presidency, with a number of each state's electoral votes being the number of each. I'm sorry, votes being the number of its senators plus the number of its representatives. So when you got some small states that got wild electoral college votes, it's because they got that many. That's the number of senators or representatives that they have in that state.
So I was going on the right way then, huh? But
Yeah,
ain't it like Nebraska and somewhere else that I think they use that where bro was talking about though? I think
So
it's
basic, so basically, I the niggas that got the amount of members, whoever they pick is gonna be the president. Like say
in a
Jersey
nutshell.
got, in a nutshell, yeah, right.
Yeah, in a nutshell,
That's
yeah. But
fucked up,
what is
yo.
really what
See,
is really designed to do is to, as the thing happened with Trump and Hillary. Hillary had the popular vote, but Trump had the electoral college votes, if I'm correct. And so the people, let's just say that the people votes actually count, and they all went out in droves and voted for Hillary in a majority. Yeah, they X that by making a decision themselves. That's what it basically is they making a decision, which what I'm saying from the jump is a hoax.
that's a fact. That's
That's why
exactly what made me don't want to vote no more.
that's why every time we talk about, oh, get out and vote for the president, and I be like, our vote don't matter. That's why every time somebody debunk me, I always say the same thing. You can say whatever you want to, but our vote never fucking matter. If the
hey,
electoral college can come put in who they want to, our vote never mattered.
hey, Miss Butter, I'm the same way. When they ask me, like, did I register to vote? I be like straight up and down, yeah, but I ain't voting. And then they wonder why you're black, how people vote, but it don't mean nothing. I could go out and vote every time a motherfucker's up to run for something. For president, that shit don't matter. Like these niggas is sitting in a closed room somewhere saying yay nay to who they want to put in the office, who they want to put in the seat. So what the fuck my vote count for? I could see that shit designed for if it's a tie type shit, like, you know what I'm saying? Nigga got 1.5, another nigga got 1.5. All right, let's go to the electoral joints. But other than that, it's what the people want. So in other words, it don't matter what the people want. It
Not
don't.
controlled by the people.
Yo, like
Chico
niggas,
put in the chat. Chico said it's called political science for a reason.
Happy birthday, Chico.
Happy birthday, Chico!
bam, 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 bam. Yo, when I get in the house, I'm gonna jump on the big mic, pause on that. You know what I'm saying? And I got a nice birthday song for you, my nigga. Word. It's not looking
And
like that, bruh.
it's
It look like
ironic that you
dictatorship, huh?
it's ironic that you brought that up because being that you brought that first question up, which had me googling stuff and reading. I'm trying to find this joint about the 1800 joint real quick. It's gonna speak to what you were just talking about. So check it. Um, so it was this vote. It was this I got it right now. I think it was 1800s. So this is what it says. Unfortunately, leaving election control to individual states led to unfair voting practices in the U.S. At first, white men with property were the only Americans routinely permitted to vote. President Andrew Jackson, no, that's not what I was looking for. I'm looking for this Thomas Jefferson joint, and because this is two different parties it's talking about. I ain't even, and I know a lot of early American history, and I ain't even never came across this. But it wasn't always the Democrats and the Republicans. It used to be the Democratic Republican party, and it was the Federalist Party, which was the other party. So here you go. And what is sometimes called the Revolution of 1800, Vice President Thomas Jefferson of the Democratic Republican Party defeated incumbent President John Adams of the Federalist Party. What the freak is the Federalist Party? Now I got to go find out what that is.
So you talking about after they switched from the Confederacy, right?
I'm saying, I'm guessing I'm about to go find out what the Federalist Party was, and I know I came across it before when I was in school. But black people used to be Republicans before.
I was
What's
about
my
to say
man?
that.
Yeah, that's a
Before what's my
fact. That's
man?
a fact.
Yeah, I
The
was
New
about to
Deal.
say that.
What's the president? What's the president? The New Deal, the one that brought in Wick and all that. He brought in what was his name? Man, I know it, man. I can't remember off the top of my name.
Woodrow? Was it Woodrow?
Was it Wilson? Nah, was it Wilson? Was it Woodrow Wilson? I don't think it was
What he
Woodrow.
brought
Nah,
in
nah.
again, bro?
Wilson, Wilson,
Teddy
Wilson.
Roosevelt. It's Teddy Roosevelt. If I'm correct. If
Okay,
I'm
okay,
correct.
okay, okay.
If I'm correct, it was Teddy Roosevelt that brought in the New Deal, and he brought in the welfare system and all that type of stuff. But before that, bro, we was Republicans.
Yeah, Council. Yeah, the Federalist Party was the first political party in the United States.
All right, thank you. You say you got it for me. Thank you. The first political party. That's all it's saying about.
It says that the Federalist Party was a conservative political party, which was the first political party in the United States as such under Alexander Hamilton. It dominated the national government from 1789 to 1801.
So that's the first. That's the original Republican Party. Then
Oh, was that
Right.
back when that dude John Hanson was supposed to be the first president, the black dude?
niggas don't even be knowing about that, Steve. Niggas, a lot of people don't know about that, bro.
Yeah, hey yo, I heard something about that, but I ain't too familiar on that. And I heard like he was first, like the first president, but he was black. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah,
that.
it was it was a Confederacy then. So that means the nigga we think was our first president actually was the seventh president.
Yeah, though.
Yo, this shit, and this shows me how these motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying? They give they shit to their own fucking agendas, man. Like they do shit and say shit and write shit down to fit their own narrative, man. And that's fucked up because that mean niggas been lying to us all this time. Prime example, Christopher Columbus. Niggas been lying to us about that shit since forever. And it's like, at the end of the day, like, what is really real with like, yo, is anything these motherfuckers is telling us about our past true? It make you think, it make you doubt a lot of shit, bro. Like for
It
real,
ain't.
because
It ain't true, bro.
facts, man. Facts, man. That
That's
shit is
his
crazy.
story.
But you know
Hey,
what? Never. Go ahead, bro.
now I'm finna say, since we on that though, what people don't know, bro, most of the history from the United States, bro, early times is on the back of the $2 bill, bro, and that's where the first president John Hanson, he on the back of the $2 bill. He the only black person on that motherfucker. So I'm guessing that's why they always try to tell us the $2 bill janky, cause they be wanting niggas to stay away from that motherfucker before you find out some shit.
Hold on, man. I just seen my wife had a $2 bill in this bedroom on the dresser the other day. I'm damn sure gonna see if that shit's still there.
You know, that's one of the hardest bills to come across. But I found out through my bank, Navy Federal, that you can go in and order them. Like literally, the bank has to go in and order the $2 bill. Other than that, it's one of the hardest bills to come across.
This joint was in here the other day. I gotta wait for her to come home. I damn. So what I gotta look at from this $2 bill? Cause when
Look
she come
like
home,
in the corner. He like in the corner. He's sitting down, bro. Like you gonna know him because he the only dark shade person on there. You gonna definitely see him, bro.
yeah, I'm a when she come home, I'm gonna take a picture of the joint PTR. But yeah, I damn when you said that, it made me jump up. It was like I just seen a $2 bill on her dresser the other day.
It's crazy though, brother, cause I be running across a whole lot of them motherfuckers.
Now, what they will tell you is that that's not John Hanson on the $2 bill. That's Robert Morrison, and the ink. What did they say? The ink on there was dark, so it alludes to a dark individual. But you're telling the truth, though.
Look, what crazy about that? So y'all just kept on the ink kept on being fucked up. Oh yeah, y'all just kept it like that.
Yeah, that's what they allegedly say to try to take away what you're saying to be actually fact.
It lends credence to what I've been saying when we go back and we delve into the whole slavery, the transatlantic slave trade, or the slave trade over here in America. It was free black people the whole time, yo. Every black person, wasn't no freaking slave, yo. And I know we was having this discussion the other day, and I'm not delving back into it in full. And we was talking about the North South, Mason Dixon, and all that. And I was like, yo, now I'm like, y'all read what y'all read, so that's the truth. The Baltimore is considered the South, but DC don't have nothing to do with that though. Like it's not a state or nothing. Like shit always been ran different in DC. It was free black people here, yo, and you can go do your own research and find that for yourself. Like the rest of the country was doing what it was doing, but it was free black. Not saying there weren't slaves in DC. I'm not saying that, but it was a lot of free, educated black people in DC, bro.
Check my PTR. I zoomed in so that you can see his face.
Oh, he definitely look black. That's crazy. And how they trying to make it like all these other motherfucker face pale as hell, but that's the only dark one, and the ink just mysteriously got fucked up around that picture. Yeah, okay,
Yeah, he was a
He was
mulatto.
a mulatto.
that's crazy, yo.
Do your Brick, when you get a chance, bro. Do as much research as you can on that $2 bill, bro. That motherfucker hold a lot of shit. I did that shit like a long time ago when I was little jits. That's how I know the little shit I know about that shit.
Hey, I got one $2 bill in the fucking in the water jug. I gotta empty out all that change. I got matter of fact, I got two of them shits. I gotta empty out all that change to find that shit. But I know I got two in that motherfucker, man. You know what I'm saying? But see, my thing is the superstition shit. I never used to like carrying them. Cause on some real shit, I used to get them a lot. And I would, on some real, I would tell a motherfucker, go get two singles, yo. I'm not taking that. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause I'm thinking it's bad luck. Word up.
Now, for sure, that what I was just saying. That now we know why, bro.
And
Cause he
see,
on the
that's
back of that
crazy.
bitch.
That's crazy. See, man. Yo, if niggas start tapping in all these rabbit holes that niggas be just thinking about, niggas will start to discover a lot of shit that motherfuckers just don't want you to know, bro. Word up.
I definitely be on that, bro. I just don't like to put no narratives out there if I ain't got like no. I just don't like to say shit if I ain't got no facts and no name behind it. I like to say shit and have some behind it where a nigga can at least goddamn think it might be true or give it a chance to be. I mean, accurate.
Yeah, that's definitely respect. That's respectable. That you want to have some proof behind what anything you saying, as you should. But yeah, that voting shit, be like, you know what I'm saying, I ain't trying to discourage nobody from voting. You know what I'm saying, because I can vote now, but that shit a hoax, be like just on some layman term shit. Like, why would you allow some common folk that don't know nothing about what's really going on to decide who can be the president? And that shit, they cheated the shit out of Hillary B. Like they cheated that. Listen, B, niggas could talk that Obama shit. Obama ain't black. That's for one thing. He's not he's not a descendant of a slave. That's a whole nother thing. And they ain't trying to see no woman like beef. I'm being for real. Oh, the good old boys club. They not trying to have no woman. All them niggas gotta die out for there to be a woman president, yo. Like for real. All them in their ways of thinking has to die out. They not trying to see no woman president. When Thomas Jefferson wrote the Declaration of Independence, he ain't say nothing about no damn women at all, bro. Like women had to ask their little brothers if the man of the house was a 12-year-old boy, the mama had to ask her 12-year-old son, could she do something? Like, this is what they come from. So they cheated that lady, and that voting shit some bull stuff.
Nah, you right, homie. Like that's crazy, yo. Like, and see, look, I know all them politicians is fucking crooked, but I think they scared to let a woman be a president because she gonna make the right decisions based off of her emotions, yo. Word
Facts.
up.
You said exactly. That's it right there. There it
Word
is.
up.
And
So,
that's why they ain't trying to let a motherfucker in that motherfucker.
yeah.
Yo, bro, Hillary, like, people, like, I ain't saying, like, the Clintons are some good people. I ain't saying that. They some foul ass people. They done a lot of dirt, a lot of people missing. You know what I'm saying? A whole bunch of stuff behind them folks. But yo, that lady had 30 over 30 years of public service, bro. She got a track record of starting things and making things better. Like she has a track record, bro. And I really think that if that lady would have became the president, like no lie, I believe the country would be in a better position. You know why? Because the last time the country was up, you know who was in office, right? Good old Bill. You know what I'm saying? That's the last time the country was up. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's real talk. We'd have got two presidents for the price of one, B.
As soon as we get the so-called black president, we go in recession, huh?
We was in a recession when he came into office. He was in it was the country was in a $3 trillion deficit when he came into office. That's from George W. You know what I'm saying? Niggas don't never talk about how George W. put the country in this damn hole. He the one to put the country in a hole. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, but Barack, I've never been a fan of him, but he was in a hole already. You know what I'm saying? But and she don't play no games though. Like you see how they run down on Trump for this for these missing files and all this stuff. Why they ain't run down on Hillary? Hillary did the same thing, yo. Why they ain't run down on her? She got dirt on everybody. Niggas don't want no smoke with that lady.
And she knows when and when not to use her dirt. That's the thing. Yes, everybody always say women act off of emotions, but even when he was throwing his jabs, she never pulled out her bag. She might have showed her hand a little bit. She never pulled out her bag. She know if I really want to make shit ugly, I can make shit ugly in this bitch. But I'm gonna sit back and look cool with it. I respect it.
Yeah, factuals, yo. She's seasoned, yo. If you do some, if anybody take time out to go do and trying to find out what you could find out about the Clintons or the Rodhams, it's really her family, the Rodhams. Yo, niggas ain't no joke, B. It's people that been missing, all kind of stuff like around with them people, yo. Them people is no joke.
Yeah, that
Hey,
name
Clay.
definitely hold weight. Yeah, my bad, Steve. What was it?
Now, I finna tell Clay, I guess people don't be paying attention to them signs and shit. Michelle Obama used to be holding like wild girls and shit.
Hillary got some dirt on her too now.
Now I was about to
Nah,
bring
man.
up the emails, but like what? All right. The email shit was supposed to be some secret shit with the Russians or some shit, right?
He did the same thing that they accusing Trump of doing. The same way
Yeah,
the
Same
FBI ran
exact
down on
thing.
him. They
yeah,
didn't. You see, they ain't run down on her, right?
yeah. That's a fact. Hell yeah. Nah, let me man. I believe all them motherfuckers got a little stash or something. You know what I'm saying? Just for a rainy day type shit, man. Come on, bro. Come on, man. You think these motherfuckers ain't running past shit and not, you know what I'm saying? Yo, go put that in the secret. Go put that in the motherfucking safe, son. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. Knock it off.
I think they all have their little I body your ass. I think they all have that. Everybody has dirt on everybody because you run in the same circle. You might not run like literally in the same exact small circle, but y'all are all politics. All politicians run in the same circle. Y'all are always in the same party. Everybody has their dirt. Like I said, it's when to use it and when not to use it. And you also have to remember the dirt that Hillary has ain't no regular dirt. It's not like no dirt you can go outside and get. This bitch got imported dirt. Like she got that expensive dirt. That dirt that if I put this shit out, I can take you, your whole family, and your kids that's not even born family down. That's the type of dirt Hillary family has. And like Cash said, it's not about Hillary, it's more about her family. What her family can do and will do. That's what we have to remember. What they will do. Because everybody can talk, but not everybody gonna execute it. Her family always executes.
Hey, yo, I'm looking at this motherfucking politics shit like motherfucking poker, nigga. Know what I'm saying? Like niggas be having the motherfucking roll flush, but they like, nah, not yet. Word up. That makes sense though. You know what I'm saying? In case a motherfucker want to dig up something, like, hold on, buddy. You might want to hold off because guess what? When I put this out there, it's gonna really fuck you up. Yeah, I get that. I get that.
Because like Kay
Oh
said,
yeah,
why
quick.
they didn't take Hillary down? They went for Trump with all their guns blazing. He even said in Hillary, why the fuck nobody ever came back and was like, Hillary, what about them emails, little bitch? Wait a minute. They said it and it disappeared.
That's a
Who
fact.
disappeared
That
with
joint.
it?
That's a fact. But that joint disappeared. Like it was in the news for about a few weeks, and then wham, you don't hear about it no more. That Rodham family ain't no freaking joke. B. Her family's no joke. But a brief update for y'all though about the Brittany Griner. America did offer Russia some arms dealer, some high profile arms dealer or something like that. Um, the Russian dude that they got over here in one of these Fed joints, you know what I'm saying? They offered him up for Brittany Griner. Russia ain't say nothing back though.
They've been offering him up for like 6 months now.
Hey yo, I want to spend a motherfucking special shout out to my nigga Chico. Happy birthday, my nigga.
Happy
Many more.
birthday, Chico!
Boom,
Happy
boom, boom,
birthday,
boom, 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 boom,
Chico.
boom, 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 boom,
John
boom, boom.
DeMarco.
Happy birthday, Chico!
Happy B-Day, Chico.
Another rapper around the sun, Chico. Enjoy, my boy.
Another ride around the block. Yo, what kind of mic this nigga Brick got, B?
I got a
He got that
motherfucking
karaoke
Amazon
mic.
mic. I got the Amazon mic for the motherfucking C.M.B. New Jack City compilation coming soon.
Oh
That
shit,
shit
this
fire.
nigga
I'm
crazy.
not gonna lie, that shit fire.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, yo, what this nigga doing with his phone? What he got going on?
That's that $20 mic from Amazon.
Hell yeah, I got it. My shit, that shit gold. It's gold. It's gold. It
It's the
look
it's
like
the all gold one or is it the gold and white one?
gold and white.
That's the one that I got in my cart right now.
But I seen that shit, and when I seen it could distort the voices and do the echo, when niggas was talking about doing the compilation, I was like, yo, I'm about to get this shit. Word up. about to scream all over that motherfucker.
Salute, salute. Appreciate the love, man. Libra gang,
No
bang
doubt,
bang.
no doubt, no doubt. You know what I'm saying?
Shit, I already started picking out beats and all that, man. These niggas are playing, bro.
Nah, hey yo, hey look. See, I was going, you know what I'm saying, bring it to the stage because like niggas is trying to do something. So we all should kind of think of some motherfucking fundraisers, you know what I'm saying, for the room. So like, all right, we doing a C&B compilation. We could throw them joints out there, man, like $5. Nothing heavy. Five, you know what I'm saying? All right, look, whatever it take to buy the motherfucker and and copy them shits and throw the five on top of it. Word up. I'm just, you know what I'm saying, to get some bread generating for what we trying to achieve later on. It's just the
That's a
thought,
fact.
you know
That's
what
a
I'm saying?
fact.
That's a good start right there, Brick. On with that.
That's right, Greg. We investing in our dreams, man. We investing in this foundation right here. If we could all put something together, man, we'd be rocking.
And
What
then we
up,
got
Black?
the,
Yo, yo.
yeah, what's good, my
Under the
boy?
eye.
Yeah. But yo, we all got the talent, yo. You know what I'm saying? Like my talent, I get hyped. That's my talent. You know what I'm saying? So you know what I'm saying? We all bringing something to the table, man, and like putting this shit together. You know what I mean? Yo, we just trying to achieve a dream for us and our families, yo. Like for real, man. And yo, when Stu brought that idea yesterday, bro, that shit was beautiful, man, beautiful, yo. And you know, not to bring up old shit, but I'm just thinking, like, what if niggas was still on that other side? Niggas would still be stagnated, bro, for nothing, just wasting time. Niggas is busting moves now. Word up, so word up, like,
Listening to a midget nigga run the show, bro.
yeah, dirty ass motherfucking shim lover. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit crazy, bro.
Little leprechaun ass nigga.
That boy Napoleon.
Hell yeah, man. Fuck that. But I'm telling you, yo. Word up, watch. You know what I'm saying? Niggas gonna see like how niggas moving. Like, yo, I'm telling you, yo, we about to do something real big over here. I'm gonna pause that.
I told y'all, he came in the room earlier. Well, J room earlier.
Man, fuck him. We can't get him no more time, my dog. Let's keep it moving.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, let me ask y'all this. Do y'all believe that that long time ago in school? I heard some shit about they say like all presidents like they already be appointed, like all of them be related in some type of way.
That's a fact. Like, yo, it's crazy. This little ass girl did some like tree lineage type shit and was tracing all the presidents back to like each other's roots and all that type shit. And yo, yeah, she discovered like a lot of these presidents are like third and fourth cousin type shit, yo. And that's crazy.
Yeah, I know Clarence Thomas related to the Bush family. How
Thomas
his black
Jefferson
ass
and
feeling?
Barack, nigga,
This shit
too.
crazy. This shit crazy.
Gotta remember Barack Mama, goddamn, she plugged in.
Yeah, she plugged in on that CIA shit. Her and her daddy.
Hey, hey.
I be knowing, B. I be, yo, bro, I be reading still to this day, bro. I love to read, B. That's one of the greatest things that happened to me, man. When I went to prison, B, niggas sat me down and made me start reading, B. Word to my mother, like, I love reading.
Nah, that shit help pass the time, bro, for real. Cause you get deep into a book, bro. You don't be wanting to leave sometime, man. Like you be mad as hell when they call a child. Like, damn. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I get it, yo. That shit help you pass time, bro. For real.
Hey, Brick, niggas wasn't going to child. Niggas was yeah, niggas wasn't going to child. The only time I was in the mess hall was when I was working in it, bro. And niggas wasn't going to drink. But you right though, word to my mother. That book shit, B. Word, B. But yeah, niggas gotta know about his mom, B. And somebody said the name the other day. God damn, somebody said his real name, Barry what? I forgot that nigga name. That nigga named
Toros or Satoros or some shit.
yeah, man. That whole man. Listen, niggas been running plays on us. It was running plays on us before the TV was out. When it was just radio shows, they was running plays on us, B. Niggas be keep falling for shit, B.
Hey, for anybody who wasn't here yesterday, man, we trying to put together some shit so we can buy some land to get this some shit popping, dog. For real, for real.
Oh, that's what Break was talking about.
Yeah. I don't think you was in here. A couple of y'all wasn't in here yesterday when we was cooking on that shit.
Yeah,
Popped
yeah.
in.
Hey, and matter of fact, Kaz, it's right down the street from you. That bitch in Virginia, the land we looking at, bro.
Matter of fact, I seen when you kept putting stuff in your PTR, but I think I left out the room when y'all started to delve into it on the convo tip. Yeah. Y'all,
Yeah,
whenever y'all start talking about that again, make sure y'all ping me. I want to hear what y'all talking about.
bet.
I got a few stacks. I ain't got a whole lot of stacks, but I got a few of them.
Nah, but see the crazy thing about it, we was looking at like just say if we was to buy 20, 30 acres, we got 15 people. That ain't number $2,000, bro. Nigga, you
I
shit two
got that.
thousand dollars in a year, bro.
I got that. I got
Do
two
you know how
thousand. I
much
got.
money we just think about niggas buying Jordans? Nigga, you gonna buy $2,000? Nigga, that's a couple pair of Jordans, bro.
Damn, Stu. Shit.
Nah, for real though, but this type of shit, it can change all our lives, bro. Not
Nah,
just
you right
now, but
though.
for the
You right.
future. Just to say we just eat off the fucking lumber itself. Or nigga, we slap up some motherfucking apple trees. Or nigga, like we was talking yesterday, we got them put some motherfucking Christmas trees and some motherfucking pumpkins, nigga. And just let them bitches rock all year long. And niggas get paid at the end. And you gonna get your $2,000 back, but then you own some shit. I mean, I only own a half an acre, bro. Nigga, I need at least 20, 30 acres, dog. And that's for me. I'm gonna need at least 100 for my kids. You feel me?
Nah, you
Hey,
right, bro.
how that shit work though, Stu? But ain't Virginia Commonwealth?
Yeah, but that ain't got nothing to do with it. You still own the land, bro. Um, So since I've been working out here, dog, in this country, and I'm seeing how these motherfuckers roll, bro, they, they family stick together because guess what? They still on the land together, dog. Just imagine if you got your kids on 100 acres, you got 20, each kid got 5 or 10. They building up a house, nigga. You just build up a whole fucking community, bro. And we talking less than a couple $100,000, dog. That's how you build generational wealth, nigga. You leave that shit to your grandkids, your grandkids, nigga. It's just simple shit like that, bro. We be overthinking, nigga.
That's what that nigga Thug was finna get ready to do with that land he had bought.
Everybody needs a spot to live, bro. Your kids always gonna need a spot to live. Your kids. This is the oldest goddamn trick in the book. Buy land, build it up, bro.
So hey, basically you talking about some shit like I don't know if you seen that Killer Mike Trigger one. You seen how he had that little city?
Man, now to be dope as fuck, bro. For real, for real.
That shit was a fire ass
I
idea.
got this. I gotta find this documentary on YouTube. It's just people they self-sustained living, dog. They all live on one block. It's like 80 to 100 people, but they got up to like 1,000 now or some crazy shit. But they all live together. They got their own like community police, shit like that, man. I mean, they really off grid. They got their own schools. They got their own daycares, man. This shit real, bro. We out here in this fucking matrix for real, bro.
And
You
look, you
know,
talk. Oh my bad.
go ahead.
And look, you was talking about, you know what I'm saying, the lumber and things like that. Yo, that shit is heavily treed up, my boy. Like, it's mad trees on that land. And listen, my nigga, for sure, I got two chainsaws. I got a mini chainsaw, like 3 axes. Nigga, I get out there, go to work on them motherfuckers, man. Cut them motherfuckers down, sell them motherfucking tree trunks, nigga. Word up. Make that shit pay for itself, man. Word up.
On top of that, Brick, my hoe, I got like 12 people in my family own tree companies.
Damn.
That's what's up. That's
And
what's
then
up.
we got
That's
the motherfucking truck drivers to haul that shit, bro. I mean, come on, bro.
Don't forget about me, the builders. We can build some shit
Come
too.
on, bro. I ain't forget about
Come
you.
on.
Shit, I start the fire department up.
Damn, you need motherfucker to put out some man, bro. For
Oh
real, for
man,
real.
That's
Y'all
a bar.
bullshit.
And see,
nigga.
with all of that, y'all still need to eat. I got the restaurant.
Okay.
So what, we gonna grow our own vegetables and fruits and shit?
I know how to
That's
do
what we
that.
talked
I
That's
know
about
how to
where
do
that's
that.
yesterday.
where I step in, my brother.
And it's a stream on the property, so we got a fish source as well.
Okay, what we
Anytime you
doing about
got water,
livestock?
anytime you got water, you got wild animals. So you gonna have deer coming. If y'all want some deer, it's gonna be deer there. It's gonna be turkeys. Whatever you want. That's what
Let's
you in the
see.
wildlife, bro. Just keep that shit
Look,
away from
too.
me. On my side. On my side, we all vegans over that motherfucker. Y'all keep that shit on your side.
Yo, it was some shit like this happened in Georgia maybe a year or two ago. Bunch of black people bought up like I don't know how many acres, and you probably heard about this too. They bought up like I want to say over 100 acres, and it's like these
Yeah,
black
I know what you're
families.
talking about.
Yeah, they made they. I think they. I don't know if they them start. I guess they started to make the community or whatever. Like it's supposed to be their own community. So this definitely could happen, people.
You seen trigger warning, okay?
Say that again, bro.
You seen trigger warning with Killer Mike?
No, I ain't seen that, bro.
Check it out. He did that same shit, but you know, it was just like a little show. But he built the whole city. They had everything nigga need right there.
Hey, and like I was saying earlier, I mean yesterday, you ain't got to stay there, but guess what? You gonna goddamn get the food. We can send you goddamn boxes and boxes of shit every goddamn month. You just gotta invest. You know what I'm saying?
Shit, that produce is big business, and yo, no lie, I learned this when I was living in Georgia and traveling between Georgia and South Carolina a lot. Yo, flowers is big business, yo. You got land.
Big casual,
Flowers
big,
is
big, big,
big
big
business,
business.
bro. I didn't even know like, and so like driving through back roads of South Carolina, like seeing certain things. Like flowers is major big business. These people be having these farms and these flowers, all different type of flowers, and these the ones that take them to Lowe's and Home Depot and sell them to them people and all that type of stuff.
Man, you gotta remember this, casual. Every holiday requires a flower. Just think about that. Then you got Mother's Day. Then you got all these guys. Come on, man. They all require flowers, brother. Weddings, um, funerals, bro. This is births, nigga. Everybody get flowers, dog. Graduations,
Yeah, you ain't
proms.
Yeah.
Hey
shit.
Stu, I don't know if you remember that shit on there though, but when on that Killer Mike shit, they had 48 hours where you can't you got to buy everything you buy had to come from it had to be made by black people. I ain't know it
Yes,
was that
sir.
much
Yes,
shit
sir.
made by black people. That shit was crazy. Cell phone company, all that shit was in Atlanta and shit mostly though.
Oh, goddamn JT Figures or some shit like. Oh, I forgot what his name is. Some
JT
nigga.
Bigger Figure.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you'd be surprised. I had this. I came across somebody had gave me this sheet of paper many years ago, and in the paper, the title was like, "What would America be without African Americans or whatever, or Black people, whatever it said." And all the shit that we invented, that Black people invented, you'd be surprised, bro. The world itself. I'm just talking about shit that we invented since being in this country. The world itself would not function properly if you take away all the Black inventions that just come from the Blacks in America.
That's a fact. But meanwhile, we got them. entertainment now. I mean, come on, man, we fucked up. My boy Chico
Yeah,
put in the chat, he gonna get our paperwork right. So that's all we need, man. If our paperwork right, ain't no excuses to not invest. You know what I'm saying?
And my family build houses, just to let you know.
We gonna need you.
Michigan.
We right up the street. We a
That's
couple
all I'm
hours away from
saying.
Charlotte. We a couple, maybe an hour and some change away from Charlotte.
You South
Yep.
American?
So all you gotta do is let me know because my family they into the farms. They know how to build houses and shit. So I'm just throwing that in there.
You South American?
I'm gonna need you too. Yeah,
You
yeah,
said
yeah.
what now? Am I from South America?
Yeah, are you South American?
No, my I have Hispanic people. Okay, Hispanic people. That's it.
Okay, yeah. 'Cause when it comes to them house building, I only mess with the Oyes, because the Oyes will get a whole house up in about a week and a half. B 3-story house be up in a week and a half messing with the Oyes.
with a
Picture
Yes,
my
basement.
sir.
But I fuck my family is like Puerto Rican. They're not Mexican. Well, they're from El Salvador and shit. They ain't got no papers and shit, but they be building houses and
South American.
sheds and buildings.
Yeah, South American. Like that's what I was asking from the jump. You South American? Your people's a South American.
No, I'm
Yeah,
not
I mess
South
with it.
American at
Your people's
all.
is. Your people's is
Yo,
though.
I'm related.
yo, I got family in South Carolina with livestock that will hook me up just to get us started.
And that's how we're gonna
And
avoid
there
them
you go,
taxes. It's gonna be farmland.
pulling
And
them
my
re- pulling them resources together. Clock Dr.
and my
Claudius.
abuelita she they have chickens and they get the eggs. That's why I'm into the brown eggs and shit like that. Like they be slaying their own animals.
Now see that's one thing. I can't fuck with chickens, but I ain't killing them. I'm just gonna we gonna do the eggs.
Nah,
I can do the eggs
That's
because
okay. I'll snuff
I
the
can
eggs.
I can use
they
they
they they
fertilizer.
they- they'll strangle them for you. Like my family, they cool. They cool.
I just need them for fertilizer. Just produce eggs and fertilizer. I keep them straight.
I choke the hell out of that shit.
And if I was to ask them about this, they'll be all for it. You just gotta let me know how to ask them and propose it to them. Man, I can get about 100 migos up in this bitch.
Oh yeah, I know how to bite business proposals too, y'all. And I know how to write grants.
It's so
See,
crazy how you can come together and not know anybody on this app. You come on this app just thinking, oh, this shit's gonna be some time passer. And then you meet a group of people that you like, hey, yo, this is really my fucking family. Like, I might not know you and I might not like you today because your mouth slick. But either way it go, we're gonna ride together. And then you come up with shit like this. This is how Black Wall Street started. So people who
Well,
believed in
I
each
don't
other.
like you, period.
That's fine. And you know I'll fight you. And I'm telling your wife still.
hey, you 100% right though, Miss Butter.
Big
That what
facts.
make this space special, man.
Like I don't have no doubt in my mind that we not gonna get this done. Like the shit just comes, it just feel right. You know what I'm saying? You know when something feel right, it's just like it shit just becomes second nature, bro.
That's a fact, bro.
Just put this shit on the trailer. I'll haul it.
So will my wife.
The dope part about it is we all got our own, you know what I'm saying, resources and own goddamn professions to make this shit work, dog.
Ray could deliver our mail.
That nigga.
Look, all you gotta do is give the migos some beer and some cigarettes, and they good.
I'm already knowing.
Get them niggas some cocaine.
Well, they can get whatever they want. Just build me a damn house.
I can make them some horchatas and some birria. I can make them some elotes.
And even though I'm not certified yet, I can be our mechanic.
Man, it don't matter if you certified or not, my brother.
How
That's
many
what's
Nigga, I'm
times
wrong.
we
trying to
That's
done
what's
took
put.
out
wrong with
called an
us
Uncle
now. We
Larry?
always want to be certified by the man, nigga. Just keep doing that shit for 10,000 hours and you certified, my nigga.
Yeah.
And
How many
taking
times we done took out called an Uncle Larry who ain't never been certified, but he
and
Mm,
fixed
taking
everybody
care
Well,
on the block car?
well,
take,
if y'all saying that, then I'm already certified, and
Ted,
I'm
it's okay. Oh,
and
okay.
I'll make the baby oil for us so we won't be ashy.
This nigga
Who
stupid.
that? Who that? Slick back Ted?
Ted,
Yeah, you
Ted.
fired,
Most
nigga.
of these people I'm talking about right now ain't got no papers, so you good.
and yo, I do got my barber's license too. FYI.
Before
That's
you touch anybody's stage, let's see your hairline.
Facts, facts
We need to
upon
make
facts
sure you
upon
don't
facts.
have no LeBron.
Facts
My
upon facts upon facts.
hairline is intact. My tag. Well, I got my barber license when I get my GED. So,
But did you have a hairline and do you still have a hairline?
yeah, I got my hairline. Fuck, you think I'm crazy? It might be gray up there, but I still got my hairline, Jack.
Ain't going heavy with the Beijing, is you, bro?
Now my lady won't let me, man. She won't let me. She won't let me.
Oh, and I just thought about it. Y'all know I work for fucking insurance. I got the homeowners insurance on deck. Just thought about that.
Oh, we ain't gonna have to come out our community.
Just stay the hell away from my crib. I will shoot
No vibe.
I have a question. Who know to make moonshine?
I do.
All right. We don't gotta leave the community,
Springfield,
Jack.
why you trying to get drunk and shit, Springfield?
I know how to make buck.
you. Yeah, I know how to make I know how to make that shit to make you go blind.
Orange peel joint, huh?
So we got Stu for the bud. Yes, sir.
Oh shit, my lady would be fucking student number one customer.
what you say, Biggie?
I said my lady would be your number one fucking customer.
Ah, that shit gonna be free, my brother. It's abundance. Abundance.
Nah,
Yeah.
don't tell her that, cause we gonna need more than fucking 10 acres of bud.
You just said she a Hoover. She a Hoover.
We,
Damn, Cass, I
I'll be
haven't
like,
heard that
damn, girl,
word
what
in
the
a
fuck you
long
want
time.
to
Just suck it up. Hoover.
Hey yo, and niggas that greenhouse gotta be elaborate, man. That shit gotta be like elaborate type,
My
like
Oh,
you
granny
y'all.
feel
got
me?
y'all on the
Let me
greenhouse.
show y'all the link to my greenhouse that I want. That bitch $40,000, nigga.
Oh, that's no problem. We gonna get that. We gonna get that from the grant. That motherfucking casual gonna help us write up. God damn.
That's a fact. I ain't that shit crazy. It ain't even hard to write grants, bro.
For a South Side guy, you're pretty smart, man. You're pretty all right.
This guy here. Hey yo, no bullshit though, right? I wish that I wouldn't have been on my knucklehead stuff early on in my bed, and I'd have been on some get right stuff early on because I'd have been able to go to this joint called Sing Sing, which is a Max in New York State. It's close to the city. I think that's Austin, New York. But anyway, Sing Sing got the master's program. I forgot what that master's is in, but I got into going to school late in my bid. I wound up getting my BS in organizational management. But if I'd have got in early, took that shit serious, and I'd have went to Sing Sing to get my master's, I think I'd be rich right now. Cause no lie, real talk. Every year, and I know this nigga's the devil, but I get that bread from that nigga. Bill Gates, he sponsors this joint. These dudes in New York State to get this master's from Sing Sing. He comes to the graduation every year. And I'm convinced, I believe so much in myself that if I meet a wealthy person and I can get 5 minutes of their time, I'm gonna get some money out of them. I really believe that, yo. We gonna need our own police force. I know that. You know them crackers ain't gonna like this shit.
Oh, we got my wife on that though. That's a job she can take. Ex-military, that's in her field.
Good morning, Miss Lynn.
Good morning.
Hey, Stu, don't put no Kanye West drink champ shit on content on the YouTube page. They striking nigga shit for it.
Damn. Hey, Brick, check out this the greenhouse. This ain't the one I want. The one I want that went up like $30,000. But this one of them, this one for 40.
Cathedral greenhouse. They got a whole church greenhouse.
Hey, hey, Stu, believe it or not, from what I be seeing other niggas do, it's perfect, dog. Word is born. This is
Oh
perfect.
hell yeah, that bitch got air
That's the
conditioning and
worst.
everything, bro. And nigga,
Hey,
you gotta
yo,
think 40,000, nigga, bro. 40,000. You know what
hell
I can,
yeah.
you know what I can get busy out of that motherfucker.
Hey, yo, and one thing I've learned from watching these motherfuckers on YouTube and hearing a lot of y'all talk, yo, as long as the temperature right, everything else just falls into place, man. And this shit looks perfect, bro. For real. Word up.
100%. You knock down about a half an acre, slap that bitch on there. Shit, she ready to go.
Hey, that motherfucker nice, man.
We're gonna put Black Dave in charge of the after the school program. You know, he gonna have all the kids skateboarding and shit like that.
Oh no, I,
Yo,
I definitely could picture a ramp out that motherfucker.
funny you mentioned Black Dave and that skateboard shit, cause word to mother, like, I ain't go to work today, so I was on my way back home. And when I came into I came to the gate of my apartment complex, and like no lie, dreadhead dude with a hoodie on, with a book bag and a skateboard. I dead serious. I thought about stopping him for a second, like, yo, son, you skateboard? Like, that shit made me think about Black Dave.
I told you to my little nephew made me buy him $100 skateboard just like a month ago. I'm like, well, you better. So next summer I'm gonna try to hook him up with Dave. Dave could show him the ropes and shit like that.
Yo, MVP, check up that greenhouse at the top.
Oh shit, talking about the police force, nigga. We got Kareem in the building, nigga. Crazy? Top flight of
Top
the
flight
world, Craig.
security of the world, Craig.
Oh shit.
But shit, we all security, nigga.
Really, really.
Hey, that bit tough, man. We need about two of them, Jan.
Yeah, yeah, but that's just to just get something started. That's 40 bands right there.
Oh yeah, hey, that bit tough.
But that's gonna pay for itself in about 4 months.
Shit, I
You
invested
give
in
me
the
four
joint.
months, that bitch paid.
Yo, Stu, no lie, I be seeing them shits a lot on the side of the road. But not on the side of the road, but in the fields and shit as I be
I
driving by.
know that's motherfucker.
Oh shit. Especially out there in the army town I be telling y'all be going to. I see them shits heavy out there, bro.
They told me them shits was some more shit. They got a gang gum down here, be on the side of the expressway.
When you see a greenhouse, just know you can grow all year round.
It's that lighting that gonna cost though, huh?
Nah, nigga, that's where we got them solar panels, man.
Okay, you gonna
Put
go
that solar.
solar.
That's why I say you clear out about a half an acre. You put them solar panels on the other side. We get Black Dave and the solar panel crew come down there, hook them goddamn panels up. Shit, we got our own fucking power, bitch.
That's a fact, Stu.
Bars.
That shit crazy. You got so many different people in this room that I do so many different damn things to contribute to one. Yeah, that's crazy, yo. That's crazy.
Yo, we all came together for a reason, bro. We all came together for a reason,
Black,
fam.
black.
Talk
Real
about,
talk.
talk about. Yo, shout out to you, Black Dave. Top of the morning, baby.
Hey, shout out to y'all, man. We in this bitch. I love to hear this. This the conversations we need.
Yo, you heard? I just seen a black dreadhead kid in the city, D.C. with a skateboard this morning.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, I ain't go to work this morning. I came through the gate of my apartment complex. He was coming out of my apartment complex, and this brick is a bitch in DC right now. But son had
Yeah,
his skateboard. He had his book bag, his hoodie, and his skateboard. Word to mother.
that's fire. He had glasses?
Nah, he ain't had no glasses on. But
Okay.
when I seen him, I thought about you though. Like I was in my car. I really like wanted to roll the window down for a second, just ask him some questions. Cause until you, I've never, still to this day, and I ain't never seen you in person, but I know you skate. I've never seen a black kid in the urban environment skateboard, like real talk.
Nah, for real. They out there though. They really are. So that's dope you saw him. And you probably run into him again. He probably live near you. Yeah, if you get a chance. Chop it
Yeah,
up.
yeah. When you run into him, tell him, hey, follow Black Dave, man.
Yeah, tell him I
Yeah, I
sent you.
definitely when I see something, I'm definitely gonna tell something about Black Dave.
Hey, that's love, bro. Appreciate it, man. He just trying to stay out the streets, and do the best for himself. So salute to that man too.
That's a big ass greenhouse.
Hey, that motherfucker cooking. You look at the pictures, they show you with snow on all around that bitch, and that motherfucker rocking. That's what I like to see, nigga. We rocking all year long.
Oh yeah, we need that. We need
They
that.
growing they growing flower in there.
What?
That shit crazy.
Eddie, where you been at, Eddie?
I'm over here at work, man. I've been trying to tap in. You know how I do. You know
Oh,
how I
I know
do.
I'm fucking with you. Hey, you heard us talk about this land, Eddie?
Hey, he trying to get his verses together for Friday.
Oh shit, I ain't even been working on that shit, but I got you. Say less. Say less.
Good, Eddie. What up?
What up, Dave? Nah, I ain't hear y'all talking about. I came in there real quick. I seen Brick had a PTR with like some land, some property line shit.
Yeah, man. We goddamn. We gonna put this shit together. Chico go get the paperwork right, and we gonna buy some land in Virginia, bro. We gonna do something, man.
That's the
It's
move.
We talk about cheap like $2,000, nigga. That's some shit. We nigga, y'all
2,000 a head, B. That's not a lot of money, yo.
We see our
That's
money
light.
back first quarter.
That's light.
Word.
Yeah,
Like,
hell yeah.
and I know we probably not even thinking about seeing back because it's gonna be a lot that we putting into it. But yo, if we hit the ground running like we plan to do, because we already advanced in these trades, right? We'll be able to profit immediately, bro. Got the
VA,
horse
they
stable
Yeah.
in the back, shit growing all through it. What's good?
And I
Oh
do concrete
yeah.
construction too.
And my wife do photography, so whenever these websites get up, we got the photographer to make sure that these pictures look professional.
We gonna need your wife for that military plug. We gonna need some big guns. Them
You,
white
I
people ain't
was
gonna like
just gonna say, and we got the
we gonna
military
need
car. We on
yeah,
base with it.
we gonna need some
hey,
big guns.
And you know, Virginia got all of the bases and the biggest bases, and we got the port in Virginia. Yeah, yeah.
yo, that shit 3 hours from my house, and I'm in South Carolina, so I got to go through the whole state of it, goddamn North Carolina, and I'm right there, bro. That shit ain't far. Niggas that's in Atlanta, it's gonna be like 5 hours. DC,
Hombre.
you like 3, 4 hours. Maryland, you like 4, 5 hours.
I think VA like 8 hours from my crib.
Where you
Damn,
live at?
Eddie,
I'm in Connecticut.
you must be near Massachusetts then.
Yeah, I'm on the mass, like closer to the mass side. Yeah,
That's all right.
Yeah,
You can get a Spirit ticket. It's like $37.
Yeah.
nah,
Boy.
it's about time for you to move anyway.
this nigga stupid, cat. This nigga said it's time for you to move.
You got to
That's a
walk
fact.
on the spirit
Come
flight with
rob,
a plastic bag. That's it.
come rob me, pause. Come rob me, pause. We bid at about 6.
You'll be lucky you bring a Ziploc bag on the spirit.
Yo,
Hell, you talking
Spirit
about
is a scam,
they
bruh.
charge everything.
That shit is a scam, bruh. If you see how most airplanes you could bring your bag got to be under 50 pounds or under. They shit is 40 pounds.
Yeah, they taxing.
They
And you
some
got to
small
pay.
ass planes though too, ain't it?
They don't
Bro,
let you
Yeah.
check one bag though, do it? They let you check one bag. I think I wrote that shit once. I don't even remember them letting me check one bag.
nigga,
No,
you gotta
Spirit will charge you if you check that one bag.
nigga, they checked it. Yo, it's $50 per bag, bro. And if it's over 40 pounds, it's like a hundred something dollars.
That's how they
Shit,
get
my
it.
shit,
God damn.
my shit
Bro,
end up
They
damn near
slick.
costing what a Delta flight cost after they added all that other shit on.
bro, I swear
I'm
to
good.
God, I was
I'll
tight.
stop when I get there.
I paid more for my luggage than I did the ticket to get there, my nigga. That shit was
That's
crazy.
crazy
That's the catch.
for sure.
That's why I'll
Shit, I
stop
wanna.
when I get
My fault,
Like,
Cat.
like they like Spirit ain't that bad. Like people be trying to make it seem, but the prices be good. But that's the reason why the price is good because they don't give you shit. They don't come with nothing. You ain't getting no TVs, and then nothing, no free internet, nothing.
Went through Travel Velocity too.
I don't know. My girl do all that shit. I just be paying, but that shit was trash. I mean, the flight was straight. I'm not going to front like niggas be making it seem like the plane about to fall out the sky when you on Spirit, but the shit was all right. I ain't gonna lie,
God damn.
But one
bro.
thing that I can say is I flew Spirit from Florida to, I mean, yeah, from Florida to Virginia. We never peeked the motherfucking clouds. Like the whole flight, I could see the houses. Like I could see the cars on the street.
Oh
That
hell
shit
no!
blew
Nah,
me.
y'all didn't get out to 30,000 feet at
Hell
least.
no!
No, I swear to God, like
That's
Damn.
I
crazy.
I
took
took a
video
local
the
flight.
whole time.
Yo,
And it was an hour and a half long flight.
yo,
After
he
that,
was
I said
trying to
I would
play it
never
safe.
fly Spirit.
He was trying to play it safe, Miss Butter.
Hey yo, we could have picked them fucking clouds. Like when I say I seen everything, we could see the cars on the highway. Like I still had cell phone service. How?
Hey, Miss Bud, I think that was a taxi flight
It
because
had to be.
yeah, taxi flights don't go that the planes are much smaller. Like was the owl like mad small and it would look mad compact inside. I think
It
those are
was it
taxi.
was a regular Spirit. It was a regular Spirit flight. Spirit plane.
Hey,
They
let
I,
me
I,
ask y'all a question. So, you know how they say we're gonna have flying cars and shit. Are we to the point where now like planes are so accessible, like that's the new flying car type shit?
I
Nah, I
think
think
it's I think it been like that, Stu. But you know what? It's becoming new to us. I mean, that shit been old, but it's becoming new to us because more of us are flying places now. You know, to them other motherfuckers, they been hopping on planes like it's nothing. Like, you know what I'm saying? They don't even, like, all right, niggas like Chico, not Chico, I mean, Dealings and his job. You know, niggas say he only take a book bag when he go places. And, you know, you really got people that really hop on joints like that. They just take a book bag and that's it. But I don't know. You might be right. You might be on to something.
I
nah,
mean,
I
you
think
gotta
it's
think how
becoming
many
Yeah,
little private jets it is now too. Them motherfuckers is everywhere, bro.
Yeah, I was just about to say, I wonder, like, what you got to do to make a private airport hangar. Because there's a bunch of those. People got their private planes they fly to there. It's a whole bunch of space.
Yeah, you saying that? My uncle got two private planes too.
That's
all we
bang.
gotta do is go ahead and create a strip for them planes.
He let niggas fly. He just let niggas pay for the gas.
But planes is not as expensive as everybody think they are. Like these private planes, because I be watching plane repo. Don't judge me. I be watching plane repo, and some of these planes they be you could fit 12 to 14 people. They're quite luxury. They only a $250,000 plane. Like they're not as expensive as everybody think they are.
nah. It's about the maintaining it, storage and shit like that. That's really. It's like a boat.
That that
Like
gas
it's like a boat. Yeah, it's like getting a boat. It's everything that come with it that's really expensive.
or the
Yeah,
upkeep.
Like that nigga T Pain, when he had all them hits out in that 1 2 year span, and nigga thought he was on. That nigga went and bought him a G4. Next thing you know, that nigga was selling that joint a year later because the maintenance on the upkeep is $1 million a year. Nigga ain't had no
Mm-hmm.
bag like that.
Sheesh.
Yeah.
Nigga
Well,
made 15 million off ringtone or one song.
y'all remember Lil Wayne was paying some crazy number, like $60,000 a flight. And they was like, damn nigga, if you would have just bought the airplane, rented it out to yourself and your rapper friends, you would have made your money back already. But he went broke like that.
And
See,
plus, you
and
gotta
that's what
pay
I'm
the
thinking about. That's what I'm thinking about. If we do get a plane, rent that motherfucker out. Somebody gonna use it. Everybody always looking for a private plane and a private experience.
That's a fact.
Oh
Mile
boy,
High Club. Mile
Him
High
500,
Club.
he got a plane.
Drake got one.
That ain't Drake plane
Oh,
though.
this nigga, you gonna bring Drake? Come on, dog.
That ain't even his plane though. To be honest with you,
Right?
For real.
nah. They that's the was it Virgin Mobile nigga or some shit like that. They made it for him, but it ain't his actual plane.
Oh wow.
Hey, yo, that nigga own his own private island, yo. The Virgil nigga,
Yeah,
Oh,
that
that
that's the
nigga
nigga,
got
oh
bread.
that nigga. Yeah, yeah. He the
yeah,
one
that
that's
nigga
shooting
super
niggas to
rich.
space right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Yeah, he
I,
got it.
hey, yo, I think the most expensive thing about having a private plane is the pilot. You know, you gotta pay the pilot to fly that shit. That's probably the most expensive thing.
Mm-hmm.
But
The maintenance,
is the maintenance and the upkeep.
you can always get a
I'm telling you.
pilot.
I'm telling you, it's everything that come with it. It's everything that come with it. The plane, you can get the plane. Trust me, you can get a plane. You can get a boat. It's everything that come with it. That's the shit that's gonna start adding up. That's like these niggas that buy these big ass mansions. That's what happened to 50. He bought that big ass mansion out here, Tyson old mansion, and that shit was over $1 million a year upkeep. And you don't even live in the bitch, but more than 3 months of the whole entire year. Like that shit ain't worth it.
Hey Eddie, what about to say? Nah, that Drake plane, that nigga Virgil. Remember Virgil had painted that shit or some shit for him right before he died.
It's the Virgin Mobile dude. I'm not saying Virgil. Virgin Mobile.
Nah, you probably got confused because you know Virgil who died, he the one who painted that shit for him.
Okay, let's say right here. Uh, it's a freight company called Cargo Jet. They bought the Canadian cargo airline. They bought Drake a plane.
Damn, shout out
Yo,
to Drake with the
yo,
plane.
yo, here it is right here. Yo, here it is. Drake's climate impact is larger than many other celebrities with private jets because of the enormous size of his personal aircraft. The 185 million Boeing 767, which has been called Air Drake's, typically seats hundreds of people for commercial flights, but has been modified to the rapper's own taste. This nigga got a 767, B. That ain't his plane. That nigga ain't got no money. Nah, nah, I'm not jacking that.
I'm
He don't
telling you,
got no
it's there.
185.
Nah,
But
that's
that's
his
telling you.
shit, bro. For real.
Look, they.
Yeah,
I,
Cash, I'm with you, bro.
it's not his plane,
Yo,
bro.
Drake,
I'm telling you, Steve.
that Drake
He
do
bought
not
it.
got 180. I'm sorry, brother. I'm go ahead. My fault, Eddie. Go ahead, speak. Go ahead.
Nah, I'm just saying. How much you just said that plane was? You think they about to give him
That shit a
170 million?
185.
$185 million, bro.
They're not giving him that plane. They're using his fate. They're using that name for promotion to get people to get on the jet
Yes,
and pay for
Yeah,
the
sir.
so
ticket.
Man, y'all
let's
niggas
not
don't
forget.
know how much Drake worth.
He
Let's
not
not
worth
forget
that.
this
Nah,
one
no,
thing
no,
though.
no, no,
Yeah,
no, no.
He
let's
worth
not
about
forget
three,
this
Yeah,
four
one
yeah,
hundred
thing.
go
million.
ahead, Joe.
Hold
Stu,
on.
he just
It's,
got
it's, something.
400 million, bro.
It's one thing we missing though.
That's the
I'm
future
not knocking.
earnings.
It's one thing we missing. I'm not talking about how much he worth. I don't know nothing about none of that type of stuff, deals and all that. But let's not forget this. When it comes to celebrities, there are people that have products. They will lend, loan, whatever you want to say. When it comes to clothes and sometimes jewelry, they will even give sometimes cars. They will give these things to these people because of their status, and people see them in it. It is going to make the common folk like us want to go buy certain things. So
Exactly.
you know what I'm
There
saying?
you go,
Prime
Cash.
example. When AI was at Georgetown, if you know anything about AI's story, you know that John Thompson actually got him straight from the penitentiary, straight to Georgetown campus. But Georgetown, like any other major school, has alum that got a lot of money. So this nigga walks out of prison, gets on the campus of Georgetown, bunch of fresh clothes, and he's driving an S6 S Class 600. Was that his Benz? No, that was one of the alums that has a big Benz dealership in Northern Virginia. Here, you can drive this, but that wasn't his car. And they do that a lot of times with celebrities. $185 million, bro. First of all, and another thing we need to understand is if he just signed a deal for 400 mil, I don't give a fuck if it was for 500 mil. Rich people, right? When rich people go and buy a Bentley, they ain't just holding on to $2, $3 million. That's not how they spend their money. So if a rich person or a wealthy person goes by a Bentley, guarantee you they got 10, 20, 30, 40 times of that amount of that car they just bought. They don't spend their money the way we spend our money. So I'm going to say, and not facts, but I'm going to say that's not his plan, bro.
Cash, you cooking this morning, brother?
No, that's a fact. That's a fact, Kaz. I'm telling you, it's a business move. We get you a plane, you know, and people gonna want to fly it because it's your plane. You know what I'm trying to say? But it ain't really his plane. You think the nigga worth? He not even worth. I don't even think the nigga worth a half a B yet. You feel me? He might be. I could be wrong, but let's just say he worth a half a B. That plane is 100 and something million. You think they about to just give this man something that's worth more than a fifth of his net worth? Hell no, they ain't doing that. They ain't that dumb. They
Somebody
business
gave
people.
him the plane. They say some nigga gave it. Somebody gave it to him.
Yeah, they ain't give it to him. He could fly it whenever he want, but he gonna have to put that gas money in it. That shit gonna cost him at least 30 to 60K a clip.
Think about it.
Yeah,
They
they
give him
say
that
his son
plane.
worth
That's good
250
promo.
million,
Look
yeah.
how much more money they might make. Just all giving that nigga that plane for promo.
But they said my man only worth 250 million.
And
They,
Steve,
he,
how much more money you think they make
he,
off of not
he,
giving him the plane and
but
just
he
and
gonna
just
give
All
him
right,
loan?
400
I got
million.
something else for y'all. I got something else for y'all to read. And if I just cut across somebody, I promise I wasn't doing it on purpose. I'm just
Now you good?
jumping
Go
back
ahead,
and forth.
Cass. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm just jumping back and forth, just trying to get information because that just struck me. So it says, who gave Drake an airplane? At the time of the reveal, news outlets were trying to figure out how Drake, a wealthy but not Musk wealthy celebrity, could afford such a high ticket item. Then it was revealed that the plane was a gift from a Canadian logistics company called CargoJet. Yeah, but for whoever jumping out there thinking that, man, I don't know how much money he got. I don't know nothing about none of that. But that's not how rich people spend their money. I can believe a gift, but rich people don't spend their money like that. If he got 500 M's, he did not spend 185 million dollars on a plane. Like that's not how. That's not. No, that's not how they spend their money, bro.
I definitely
Unless
agree
you.
with you on that, but I was just saying somebody gave him the plane.
Yeah, yeah. Now I'm gonna go along with that because that's what I just read, brother. I just read that somebody, some Canadian logistics company named Cargo Jet, gifted him that joint. So, and the thing about Drake, and I learned this when I was in Florida. I used to have my own Dollar Tree store, and I was in a vacation spot, St. Pete Beach. A lot of Canadians come down there every year. Like they come down here in droves. Once soon, like now it's cold in America. Canadians is they going on vacations. They coming down to Florida. They going to Florida heavy. They be running through Florida. But anyway, what I learned is I had these old white ladies, and they was like in their 60s, 70s, and I was talking to them. I knew they were tourists. I knew they were Canadian. And I've been to Toronto once, but that's all I know about Canada. That the Raptors and Drake, right? So I said, yo, I was being funny. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know Drake? They was like, Drizzy Drake. These old white ladies. He has a whole country behind him, yo. So that he's different kind of like than the average rapper, be like that nigga's from another country and the whole country basically supports him.
Nah, that's a fact.
For
I
sure.
I agree. Hell yeah. I'm just
Uh,
saying though, that it's a business move. Anything like that is a business move. I not saying like I don't think it's his plane. Still, I don't think it's his plane. I feel like that's a way the way things is worded is for tax purposes and shit. You get what I'm saying? They could write that plane off if they say they gifted it to him. You get what I'm saying? They don't stay in business by just giving away hundred something $1 million. You know what I'm saying? These people know what they doing. It's a business deal. You get what I'm saying?
definitely that. You definitely know that.
But either way though, salute to that man. He got a jet with his face on it. You're
Yeah, they the number one cargo company in the country of Canada. Cargo Jet.
That is right there. You know that nigga got poor. You know it's hard as hell to get in Canada. He the only nigga that can get niggas in Canada that they don't want in that motherfucker.
You can't get no bigger promotion than that, bro, on a plane. Come on, man.
For
hell
sure.
no. I mean, that nigga, what he the ambassador to the Raptors? Like that nigga, he doing his thing, man. He definitely powerful in Canada. I ain't gonna lie.
So this is from the CEO of the company. Or this is what they saying about the CEO of the company. Whether it's the Kawhi Leonard endorsement deal or Air Drake, AJ, who is the CEO of the company, sees his dealings with celebrities as good marketing and a boost to the morale of his employees. So there you go. It's a business move.
Yeah, that's all it is. I know what it is. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly what it is.
What you think they recouped off of just doing that shit right there?
Not 100 million yet, but they gonna recoup. They gonna definitely recoup regardless.
Yeah, you said they the number one company though, right?
Yeah, they do freight. They ain't gonna lose regardless. They already winning. They can't lose. They do freight in the air. Oh yeah, they can't lose. Can't beat that. What
He
Kanye said,
also said,
baby. What Kanye said, a baby bee. They ain't got baby bees. They got big bees.
That nigga
he,
be
al-
talking shit.
he also says he described the relationship with Drake as a marketing win-win and says Drake has been a deliverer of value. So yeah, so it's a business move. And then like you look at it on a small scale joint, like a lot of times we see rappers and we see this jewelry stuff, but what the average person don't know is I would just use his name because that's one of the ones I don't remember. Jacob will go and say if you were a hot dude, Jacob say, yo, take this joint right here. Take this bus down, Rolly, or take this. Now the dope niggas, when the rapper go and do shows, the dope niggas gonna see this. You know the dope niggas got the bread, right? So now the dope dude, and he got that from Jacob. The dope boys is the one that got the money, so they can go to Jacob now. So it's all like a marketing business thing. Like all this stuff be like nobody really giving nobody nothing for free though, without getting something back.
Nah, that's a fact, and that's the new.
Fact.
That's the hustle though.
Hey,
Jula give you that. Matter of fact, nigga, Lil Durk talk about it all the time. You feel me? The nigga,
that
they take jewelry, go on the Instagram and post it like, yeah, this my jeweler. Da da da. Look at this ice. Da da da. You know what I mean? Now niggas want to go and cop off that nigga, and that's how it goes. They get a new hot nigga something, have him promote it. You know what I mean? 80K for a chain, that ain't shit. I'm about to make 2 mil, 3, 4 mil in the next 6 months. Fucking with you.
Icebox definitely be doing that shit. Let niggas get jewelry and shit.
hey, but that make me
Johnny
question.
Cash do too.
That make me question these niggas' music careers though, bro. Because if think about it, somebody will put that much money to make just a plane. Imagine what the record labels did to make him get where he at now, bro.
You already know.
You get what I'm saying? Like this shit is a facade, bro. These numbers are facade. Like these record labels put them people in place to win, bro, because that's they bread.
Talk
Tell,
that shit, still.
telling you,
Damn
back in the
right. You
The
day,
know the
talent ain't that. The talent ain't there, bro. It's motherfucking. It's the money, bro. Like I always say,
Bro.
Drake was a created rapper, bro. Straight
that's
up.
Yeah,
that's
they
what I was
yeah,
saying.
recouping
he
though.
did, bro.
Still,
Correct. Most of
I
the
ain't gonna
rappers
say
are.
that.
That's what I was saying.
Nah,
Back
he,
in
Huh?
the day when they
You ain't
had,
gonna say he ain't a created rapper. My fault,
Oh
Eddie.
yeah, yeah, I agree with that. But I'm saying off a nigga like that, bro, the record label recouping
Yo,
and
but
getting
think
the
about it.
drop.
That nigga Tip found him when he got in. When he got around Drake, he said, "Man, I can't do nothing with this shit. This nigga's a goofball. He's a straight up cornball." And now look at everybody thinking he a god or something. Man, that's the money, bro. That is
King
all
Ghostwriter,
money.
I don't fuck with that
That's
I
the
Ghostwriter shit.
creation.
I ain't gonna
look,
lie. I
say,
think most people still look at him like a cornball. To be honest with you,
but look, that's the same
He
thing
operating
Hove
like he is.
said. That's the same thing Hove said when Dame brought Kanye around. Like, what I'm gonna do with this backpack nigga? This cornball nigga, like, word.
Hey,
back.
but remember, he kept going and he kept begging, he kept pestering, and then finally the machine said, "You know what? Fuck it, we'll get along." Then they pushed the money behind him, bro. So without the money getting pushed, you don't get these artists, dog.
Keep in mind though, and when you say creative players, too, I know what you mean. Because the thing is, I'm not gonna lie. You seen his timeline. You can see his timeline from when he was on Degrassi to now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you see his timeline, but at the same time, is to get into the position he's in. Definitely, there was some bags pushed around, and the thing is, it makes it easier when his family is already connected to the music. His pops was connected to the music industry. He had a bag already to come with, so it's easy to mold and pay your way to the top. You get what I'm saying, and get it back when you on top. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's what he did. And I don't think he a creative player like a industry plant type creative player, but like a creative player like he paid his way.
That
I
nigga
think of
plant.
most of the artists are like that. They're connected by via family or something like that to be successful as they are. They create the people that they want to be successful, as long as you play the game that they want you to play. In my opinion,
That's
I
a
don't
fact.
know though. I don't know, look at little baby. That shit that organic, bro.
Yeah, no, no. Don't get me wrong. There's gonna be some organic ones. They gotta be. You can't just have a whole
Nah,
bunch of
but see,
plants.
that ain't organic either because somebody
none
gave
of it
him the
is
way,
organic.
bro.
That
Them
is
niggas
true.
went out their way to put him on. That's not organic.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
not
you right.
organic.
I
Organic is
He
guarantee.
did.
him on the streets passing out CDs. That's organic. Somebody gave
Right,
him the
he had some
pass, the
beats in.
baton. Here,
That
homie. You
boy
ain't even gotta go step one. Here go step five.
he did the numbers though.
It don't matter. Don't matter about numbers. Numbers are paid for because they was already bought by Young Thug and all everybody else who vouched for the dude, bro. That's paid for. That's paid promotion. You can't
Hell
get no
yeah.
bigger.
You came in the game with some of the hottest niggas off the
Come
rip.
on,
Hell
bro.
yeah.
That's cheating.
Hell
That's
yeah. Hell
cheating,
yeah.
dog. That ain't no
They like.
organic. That's cheating.
I
I
mean,
guarantee you they could take one of us and make us that much as famous.
that's a
That's
fact.
a
Yo,
That's
yo,
a fact.
because
Any
if you
one of
take,
us they could take it.
hey, if you look at Lil Baby, when he first came in, I looked at this dude. I said, man, get this cornball ass nigga. He's a goofball. Teeth all fucked up. He look goofy. I know that's your people's, but He look goofy, man. He don't look like no damn rapper. But then you put all them chains, you put the design on him. Now he look like a rapper. The nigga couldn't even make a layup, bro.
Man,
I'm
He
telling
couldn't even
man,
make
you,
a
Yo,
layup, bro.
yo, that's a
What the
dude.
fact.
fuck,
The
That
nigga
nigga
was
came
a
in the game.
street nigga, bro. That's why he
bro?
had so.
How
That's why
many
he got
street
but
so
niggas
much.
you
bro,
know can't make a layup, bro?
You
Come
ain't
on,
that
ain't
dog.
shit
talking
is
about the basketball part. I'm saying that's why so. That's why the whole. That's why so many people gravitated and stand behind him, bro. Because he really from the streets, bro. Like he really a part of Atlanta. Like most of these rappers from Atlanta, they like from the outskirts and shit. He really from the middle of the city. He really know. He really from the middle of the city. He really was a street nigga. So that's why he had a lot of leverage.
nah. So
I
Steve-O, that's what I
understand.
was saying.
He was
That's
the
what I was
only
trying to
man
say.
in the street that they could make out like that.
It's
You said
different
what?
levels of creative player, and that's why when he say creative player and all that shit, I don't think he mean it like the way you thinking. That's what I was trying to say,
Nah, I
like with
know what
Drake.
you're saying.
Yeah, yeah. That's what I was saying about Drake. Like you could see his timeline. It's not like the nigga just came out of nowhere like that. But he's saying like he had pieces that the average person couldn't get. You get what I'm saying? The average person can't get these pieces. We can't just come out off the rip with Thuggo on the verse and you know what I'm saying? Like that's the shit that make him a creative player, damn near. You feel me? These niggas trying to talk about this nigga. Excuse me. The nigga Fab was like supposed to be like the fashion guru of hip hop. They talking about this nigga little baby up there with him on the fashion tip. And I remember when he first came out, that nigga had no drip.
You got it's kind of like a close built like anything in Atlanta like
Something
rapper
against me, something
like
against it. What?
niggas put each other on, so that be happening too, bro. Niggas be wanting to see each other on like other places. Nigga don't be landing out for niggas like that.
These individuals are created characters. I understand they from the streets and that and the third. Once you get the machine behind them, they make you into what the public is looking for, and then they sell it to the public, and we eat it up all the time.
Hey, Steve-O, I ain't
Like,
taking nothing away from who he is as a a person, a trapper, none of that. I'm talking about a rapper. You get what I'm saying? That's it.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Like I ain't gonna lie. Like 50 Cent, his shit was organic, but in the same sense, they did make him into a creative player. They start promoting him like some RoboCop type nigga. Like you feel me? Like that
that.
type of shit. That type of shit right there is the creative player shit.
what you mean? What you mean? Help me understand what you mean when you say they started like promoting them like a RoboCop type. Whatever.
When I say RoboCop, take the cop part out. But like the nigga, like pause, nigga all diesel and shit. Nigga was tough. You know what I mean? Like a tough diesel street nigga that like you know what I'm saying? Like they had him promoted like I don't know how to explain it, but like they gave him an image other than just like 50. You know what I'm saying? If you know 50 when he first came out, he wasn't on like uh like I'm not saying because even the nigga wasn't even diesel before, but let's just say that. But the nigga got all diesel and buff and shit like that, so they could work off that shit and create an image like he's some big strong gorilla nigga. Like you feel me?
You
He
saw in the
had a
video,
grind
it
though,
was in the
bro.
lab.
What you say, Steve?
I said he definitely had a grind before he just blew. Cause shit, when that How the Raw shit came out.
Oh nah, he grinded. I ain't say
Um,
I ain't say he didn't, but I'm gonna be honest with you. If they didn't market him the way they did, he wouldn't have been as big as he was, bro. I fuck with 50. Nigga, I was like, I never been no fan of no nigga, no group, no nothing. I ain't gonna lie, I was a G Unit fan, bro. I know damn near every song they got word for word, like you know what I'm saying. But I'm not gonna lie, I seen the difference when he popped. You get what I'm saying?
For
so you
sure.
saying when Boo Boo got signed to Dre and M, that's when he got Diesel?
Nah, he probably got Diesel before he got with Dre. But what I'm saying is, they was able to market that shit. They was able to market that shit. Niggas was really not me, but it was niggas really buying them ugly ass tank tops because they thought it was Diesel rocking them
Yeah,
shits.
that's a sex symbol thing. You know what I'm saying? Muscles, tight clothes. You know what I'm saying? Females like muscles, shit like that. I ain't gonna per se. I mean, anybody know like I go hard for my son Boo Boo, but I'm not gonna say that you wrong. I'ma just say that that nigga had a grip. When you talk about mixtapes, that nigga controlled the New York mixtape scene for a hot minute, week after week after. I'm talking about every week, nigga. Like the nigga had a mean buzz. That gangster persona, tough guy persona, that's not even a made up persona though. That's the persona that he grew up with. That's the persona he had to have. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I can see the muscle thing, but that's really his persona. Like before he was having millions and hundreds of millions of dollars, like in the hood. Even when you hear Yayo, who's far more closer to him than I ever been, but when you hear Yayo talk about him, the only thing that really changed with Son is he's smarting up. You know what I'm saying? But he was like how y'all talk about these dudes that was really in the streets. Son was really in the streets, and niggas ain't mess with Son. You know what I'm saying? They had to go get niggas from Brooklyn to come and try to air boy out. A nigga really has a rep in the hood.
Oh nah, trust me, Kaz. Listen when I tell you. Like I just told you, I ain't never been a fan of no man, and I was a fan of that G Unit movement, and that's before the G. That was before G Unit when it was just 50. You feel me? I used to fuck with that shit heavy. Trust me. So I know what you're talking about. I know the grind. That's why I said it was
So, Cass,
organic. It was definitely organic.
I
But
guess
what
so
I'm
Cass, the image that he is, it was already him, and it just was him with money added on to it. Is that correct?
Yeah, it
Like he
just
was
was him
already
with
really
money.
like that.
Yeah, it just got money. That nigga got money, but he was really like that. And I speak about him and I go hard like he ain't my man at 50 grand. I don't even know if the nigga remember my face, but I grew up in the hood around son, and we always heading out at each other. He always like you need to leave that blood shit alone and come get this money with me. You can't get no blood and money with the blood niggas. You know what I'm saying? And he used to tell me, you see me in the hood. But like that's really his image. You know what I'm saying? And like I know how he moves. So that's why I be defending son. If he wrong, he wrong. But I get what you're saying. But like Stu said, talent ain't everything. And I'm agreeing with that wholeheartedly because like the Beyonce joint and all that, if it was really about talent, it wouldn't really be her. It's a lot to do with this image and how you look and this colorism thing too. That colorism joint plays a
Correct.
major part in a lot of this stuff, yo.
Major.
There's a chick. I don't know if y'all listen to slow R&B music, but there's a chick. She been out for a long time. Her name Lettuce. I promise you,
I've
no chick
heard
in
of
the
her.
industry can sing. No chick in the industry could sing better than her, yo. But she happens to be a darker brown woman. You know what I'm saying? And she don't have that look they like. You know what I'm saying? But Beyonce can sing, but she can't sing. You know what I'm saying? But she has that image. She's lighter, and there's a bunch of shit that be
Nah,
going
Cass,
we're
on,
not
yo.
gonna do that.
that's
that's why
Now,
I
look,
that's
hold
why
on,
I
No,
was
Cass,
That's
gonna
a
no,
say
that's
that.
fact.
That's
true.
Cass,
why I said
hold
what I
on.
that's a
No,
said.
fact, bro.
no,
We're
hold
not
on,
That's
gonna
a
hold
do
on,
it.
hold
I
on.
fact.
agree
Very
with you,
Real
Clay.
major.
That's
shit,
why I
Cass.
not
told Stu,
gonna
little
do
baby ain't
that.
no creative player.
No, but what I don't know
Cass,
who just said what they
colorism is the key.
colorism is a key, bro. Like, yeah, listen. I
Hold on.
also just to add on, because my wife just put me on to this. I didn't know this show was out, but they know they got the new show called Bel Air. It's not called Fresh Prince, but it's called Bel Air. This joint is way doper than the original joint. It's real, and if y'all ain't seen it, y'all should check it out. It's called Bel Air.
And
But
it's
the joint
with
that I like,
majority dark skinned Cass.
but the joint that I like about this, majority of the cast is dark as fuck, bro.
Right.
Carlton
I
is
watched
dark
it.
as fuck. Yeah, bro. I'm talking about, and I was when I really looked at this and I sat back, I was like, yo, they putting a bunch of dark people on TV again. And this colorism stuff plays a major part, bro. I'm telling you, man.
We're not gonna do that with B, B. We're not gonna do
We're
that
Hey,
with B.
definitely gonna do that with B because if you
Well,
wanna
well,
be technical, when B
hold
came
on.
out, go ahead. I'm gonna let you rap because come on.
We're not gonna do that with B because yes, she's not the best singer, but she also is a great stage performer though. That's what I think people put her in the upper echelon at. She can sing and she has a stage presence that people wants to go to her shows. People want to listen to her music because she has that up tempo pop music. So
But
She'll
the
create a
industry
you in the
player.
already had
matrix.
told her with that little
if
girl.
you want to see
You in the
But
matrix, bro.
You in the
you
matrix,
you
realize
man.
you in the matrix, big brother.
You in the
colorism.
matrix.
You
You
in
in
the
the matrix,
matrix,
bro.
gang gang.
You in the matrix, man. She'll create a player.
You in the
You in the
matrix,
matrix,
bro.
bro. You in the matrix.
Hold on.
Hey
You
Clay,
supposed to
I'm
hold on
definitely
right
with you
there.
because they definitely push that light skin agenda with the female rappers.
Son, they've been doing that
They
forever. Look,
push
if
it
you
with
go back,
They've been
everybody.
lighting dark skinned women up for the longest too.
yes, a fact. If you go back, if you look at
I'm
your
still in the
average
Matrix.
video, yeah, you still in there. If you go back to your average video, you're gonna see light skinned females more than you gonna see dark skinned females, and that colorism stuff plays a major part, bro. And she's a created character because
Hey, yo, I'm
everyone
still
that
in the
has to,
Matrix.
yeah, bro, you still in there, bro. Wait for you to get out.
Talk that shit,
Every
casual.
You're fucking lying. You're a
Nah,
liar.
you
Nah,
still in it for real. He
nah,
ain't
Slim
lying,
Shady, you
bro.
still in there, bro. You still in there, bro. But for everybody that had talent with Destiny Child, what happened to them? They got rid of them. Anybody that could possibly take some spot
Say
to
my
shine
name,
from
say
her.
my name.
Why is she? Why does she sing all the songs, bro? Like, what's going on with that? You telling me the rest
And
of the
they
females can sing?
blackballed them people.
When
That's why
Yeah, but
nobody
Latoya
is
what
Luckett
but
never
around
but
you,
came
It
back
was
say,
out.
it was
baby,
her
I
group.
love you.
It was her group.
It was her
bro,
Even
daddy
though
group.
He
both
It
wasn't the
was her
best
daddy.
singer,
It was
nigga.
her daddy group, nigga.
All
Latoya
right, so
she a
Luckett was the
creative player.
voice of the group. They pushed her
She was.
because of her
She was
Facts.
appearance.
too dark.
And
She was too
after
dark.
Latoya Luckett, everybody figured out Latoya Luckett was the voice, they blackballed Latoya Luckett. Hence why you don't hear her music anymore, and why
Say
every
my
Right.
album
name,
that she
say my
made
name.
after that did nothing. They blackballed her,
I'm a
and
Talk that.
she stayed.
survivor,
Man, you
hold on. So you
gotta
telling me?
stop,
not gonna
bruh.
give up.
Hold on. So you telling me Michelle had the #1 country album ever, damn near. Kelly Rowland still made music, so don't say they
Kelly
blackball
Rowland's
everybody after.
music does
When
nowhere
the
near
last
the
time you heard
numbers
something
that
from Kelly
It
Beyonce's
Rowland?
does
does. And
it does
Michelle had to
numbers.
go to gospel
She
first
wanted
to
to.
get a fan base, and then she
She
switched
wanted
over to
to.
country because she was accepted. That's what we're trying to get you to understand. They were accepted there. They went where they were
No, man, come on.
accepted.
You got to
Yes.
remember. No, you got to remember understand. You got to remember understand. Hold on. You got to
That's
understand.
okay. I forgot. The Beehive gonna go hard for Beyonce,
Yeah,
even though her
listen.
vocals is
Well,
trash.
listen. I never said she was a good singer. I would never say she's a good singer. She's okay, but her stage presence push it up to the top of echelon, bro.
And what we're saying
Have you
is
been to
that
Beyonce
stage
concert? I
presence
have.
was something that was given to her.
Huh?
Somebody sat back and said, Beyonce, we're going to put you in dance classes. Beyonce, we're going to put you in stage presence classes. Beyonce, we're going to do this, and this.
Is
This is
that
how
her
you're
fault?
supposed to look on the stage.
She was
No,
green
but she
for it.
was created. That's what we're saying. They created the person
That's
that
called
Beyonce
artist
was today.
development.
So
That's
if
called
they put
that's
the
called
same,
artist development.
you're not gonna get it. You're a part of the Beehive. You got it, big brother.
No, it's called state. It's called artist development. Back in the '90s and early 2000s, you had artist development. They gave you your image. They told you what to do on stage. They told you how to talk in interviews. It's called artist development. And, I mean,
Cool.
they don't
That's
have it
cool.
now.
And it's colorism development as well, because this been going way before Beyonce. You can take it back to the 60s with Diana Ross.
I grant you that. I grant you that. It might be. I don't know. I'm not going there. It might be. But I'm just saying, you cannot disrespect that lady like that. Like, she don't have talent at
Yo, you
all.
sound
So
funny as hell taking up for Beyonce like this, bro.
And what?
I ain't gonna call you out your name, but you sound funny as hell
Go
taking up
listen
for
to Chrisette
Beyonce like this,
Michelle.
bro.
Go listen to Chrisette Michelle.
yo,
Go listen to
so
Lettucey. Go listen to goddamn Latoya Lucky. Go listen to those darker skinned women and then put them
Go
in the
listen to
same
Angie Thomas.
artist development. Put them in
Listen,
the
I
same
listen.
artist development that they did Beyonce and see if they won't surpass her.
and I promise you, it's not a chick in the game that can sing better than Lettucey, yo. I'm telling you, yo.
So you want to tell me? So they want to tell me, Fantasia wasn't a big artist? She's dark skinned.
Fantasia, yeah, she is a
Not
big
really.
artist. She hasn't. She
What?
ain't not no
Oh, all
Beyonce
right.
big. Not no Beyonce big. And hold on now, don't talk about Fantasia because I'm connected, like hip and hip connected to her situation. She's not no big artist like Beyonce. She's big, but she's not no big artist like Beyonce.
Because
And they tried to
Right.
blackball Fantasia 2 or 3 times. But you
you
don't want
got.
to talk
Facts
about that.
upon facts.
But
Facts upon facts.
who has a stage presence like performance like Beyonce?
Put
Who
the
else
Yo,
performed?
same money
colorism.
that they put behind. Okay. You keep saying stage presence. You said they did artist management. Okay, this is what we're saying. Take that same stage presence, that same money that they did put behind Beyonce, and put it behind Fantasia,
Well,
and
Indiana
then come to me
already.
and tell me who's the better person. Because if
Oh,
Beyonce
yeah, that,
break her leg today, she has no fucking career.
Hold on,
and that
hold
was
on,
a,
hold on, hold
And
that
hold
another
on,
was
hold on,
thing,
somebody.
they
hold on,
even
hold on,
lightening the dark women to
hold
be a big performer today.
hold on. Just because I could teach you how to dance, don't mean that you can learn you know how to dance, bro. So I like,
Beyonce don't
what
know
the
how to dance.
fuck? It's the whole get up. It's the whole stage performance.
It's the money behind
That was
the
created.
performance. Come on, don't do that.
All right, so because you know why? Because they know they're gonna make their money back, dog. They're gonna
What you
make their
said?
money
What you
back.
said, Michelle? Sprinkle. What you said, Michelle did? You said she had the number one what?
Country album.
Country album.
Country.
I mean,
She had a country album.
gospel.
You
Yeah.
bugging? Ain't no way. What you mean? You mean it was number one when it came out? You said something about all time. What's going on here?
I said when it came out, bro, it was number one.
Oh! I thought you said something about some all time. I'm about to say, wait a minute, champ.
Hey yo, Beyonce can't dance. Her backup dancers could dance. She can't dance for shit.
Realistically, and if you want to be technical, you're
Yeah,
saying
y'all hate
Beyonce,
that
Beyonce,
woman.
Beyonce. No. But we're just stating facts. You saying Beyonce, Sierra can dance better than Beyonce on any given day without background dancers.
And Sierra was a big deal. Wasn't she a big deal?
Sierra was a big deal.
But what happened?
The same thing they do with every
Beyonce
dark skinned
control.
No,
woman.
no.
Beyonce controlled it. Yo,
Come on, bro.
Listen, ain't nobody running that female lane like Beyonce. Everybody else gotta take a seat back, bro. That's what it is, bro. That's she monopolized the game, bro. When
And
like
she was
for instance,
too
Cash,
good
how?
for this.
Cash, how? She come
She
out
was
every
good for
how,
5
this.
years. She dropped every 5 years, bro. So how?
bro,
And her latest
That
album is
alone
trash.
should tell you, nigga.
Her latest album is trash, and they said it's platinum because they bought the copies or the streams.
I keep telling you, I don't follow numbers. The numbers shit can be made up or good or bad. I don't follow numbers.
They
I'm
always are.
what?
You
Excuse
gonna
me?
base it then, bro?
Because
All the numbers are fabricated from all artists.
on all artists level, on every artist since the fucking 90s, bro.
so why Jasmine Sullivan ain't that big? I forgot that's my boo right there. Word of my mother. I don't know how I
Fire
forgot my
too.
boo.
And she
How so
sang
why
way better than
yeah.
Beyonce. And her stage
Why
presence is immaculate.
yeah,
Listen,
like I've been to her concert.
I love Jill Scott. I go to see Jill Scott every time she goes to New York, my nigga. Every time she goes to New York. But in the same sense, other females want to see dancing. Females want to see is the hair, the larger than life shit. Come on, man. I forgot.
Why
Again,
is it?
Beyonce was
Wait,
groomed for her position, yo. The industry already groomed her when she was on Star Search as a kid, B. This ain't nothing new. They
my
put the machine behind her, and that's who she is. They created character.
my question is, why is it
That's
so
what your
hard
label
for
was supposed
people?
to do.
Why
That's
Not
what
the
your
is
s-
label
it
was supposed
so
to do.
hard? Okay, why is it so hard for people to believe that colorism exists? Like we deal with this shit every fucking day. Why is that so fucking hard?
But I never said it didn't exist,
And it's
baby. I just
perspective.
said,
Light
You're
skin is
literally
over.
backing this lady in the conversation of
but
colorism. So
no,
you're saying
you
colorism doesn't exist for Beyonce.
you diminishing her talent by saying it's because she
She,
light skinned. You diminishing her talent, bro, and that's not
What
fair.
talent, bro? What
Okay,
talent?
if she
What
can't
talent does
dance
she
and
have?
if she can't sing, what talent do she
Wow,
have?
Yeah, what talent, bro?
wow,
Come on, y'all.
wow.
Cause
Come on, come
Beyonce
on, come
can't
on.
sing, bro.
Let's move forward, baby. Let's move forward.
All
Keep
right, I'm gonna honor
on
that.
moving.
I'm gonna
Don't
honor that.
stop.
I'm gonna
That's
honor
okay.
that.
I'm gonna
You
go listen to
definitely
some
gotta
Lauryn
move forward.
Hill.
Yeah.
I'm gonna honor that. Can I ask a question though? What's the difference between Bobby
Lauren
Smurder
Hill,
now? Hold on. What's the difference between Bobby Smurder now and Bobby Smurder before he went to prison?
He ain't trying to go back.
He don't have a machine. He don't have the machine behind him no more.
He's independent, yeah, and he knew that he
When he
was gonna
had
be
them,
independent.
when he had the machine behind him, and he was talking all that ignorant shit, he was everywhere because he was doing what they wanted him to do. He was a pawn for them. He don't
That's
got
what your
that
label.
machine behind him no more. You don't hear
That's what
nothing
your
about him
label's
too much no
supposed to
more,
do. Your label's supposed to put
bro.
money into you.
Bro, if
That's
you
the
know
thing.
anything about that, if you know anything about that lady Potts, you know that lady is a created character.
Hey Clay, and he did what niggas say they respect. He did some real nigga shit and then snitch, but niggas ain't fucking with him on his music.
Nah, because Hove, I'm sorry, I'm my fault, Stu. I just got to the last thing. Yeah, because Hove, look, Hove being the nigga he is, being smart like he is, he already, I heard it in a rhyme. He said something about this shit. I just got to hear that song again. He spoke about this situation in a song way before they was married. He spoke about how he had to get the pops out of the way. So they blackballed him because that nigga done, Hov done got that nigga out the way. He done got a Mom Deuce ear. They done got that nigga out the way. Mom Deuce got her a new man and all that. That nigga out the way. He blackballed.
Yeah, Matthew knows.
Hold on, but did he get caught cheating with another chick or some shit like that? And I take
Yeah,
pregnant?
Now
that, yeah,
we
that
talking about
occurred.
music wise though. We talking about music wise. Like this dude had a foothold in the industry. What happened to him? So he
He's not.
got pushed out the way.
Right, you're absolutely right, Cass. They pushed him right out the way. They got involved, and this is the image and where we're going with your image. And if it don't fit your image, you can't even do it. Like you want to do some old vanity
She been
project, you're not
she
gonna do
been doing
that.
that shit since her whole career. What do you? Uh, yeah, I'm done.
Once again, color. All right, true or false? Do colorism exist in music and in TV?
For
Light skin
sure.
is preferred over dark skin.
Sure.
Thank you.
We all figured that out with Michael Jackson. He sold way more albums when the nigga was
Man, he
white.
got to stop, Stu.
Come on now, y'all know that. When Mike went white, that nigga went global.
Stop,
He just,
Stu. He had a skin disorder. Read vitiligo.
I didn't say no. I'm not saying nothing, but he had surgery done so he can goddamn be all you know. That's my
yeah, but
All
man's.
you
That's
have
my
to
man's,
do,
bro.
all you have to do
It
That's my
don't
man's.
is
matter
look
if
at
you
who's hot
black
and who's not.
or white. Yes, it do.
All you got to look at is who is hot and who is not. Y'all say you said Fantasia. That's on a minor level. She's not no major star like that.
She had a TV behind her the whole time too. So I mean that was fake, to be honest with you. From the show was America's Most Talented or whatever.
Wow. She had.
American Idol.
Wow.
American Idol.
So that was fake. Did you
No, no,
Yeah,
no,
it
no,
is.
no. I'm saying it was a
Right, listen,
TV
listen.
show, bro. It was a TV show. You get what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro.
She had to grind her way through that, Stu.
Man, that shit.
No,
You don't
no,
think
no,
that
no,
shit
no.
scripted, bro? You don't think that shit scripted, bro?
Yes, it is.
Come on, man. We talking about a
Because all the
TV show,
winners
my
become
brother.
He
I
got
successful.
mean,
so
I,
many
I mean,
damn conspiracy
I
theories.
mean, I mean, like,
True or
shouldn't that
false?
wouldn't
Do
be a
all the
layup?
winners become successful to a degree?
Like,
On those things.
shouldn't that be like a layup? Like a alley oop. You come straight up on
No,
TV.
because they put the machine behind them. Like I don't know why it's too hard to believe that the industry create these people and we take them in. And those that really got talent don't never
So
get to see
wouldn't
the
she be
top
creative?
echelon.
Like, wouldn't she be considered creative because she came straight from TV? Like, come on, bro. Take
All
what
right,
we're
so
saying.
watch this. Watch this colorism thing. Watch this right here. Watch this. So year 20 started last night, right? So first year started in 2003. Kobe was still in the league. AI was on the downhill, on the decline. Kobe still ran the league though. Give it about 2006. LeBron is really like damn near 2006, 2007. LeBron is like the face of the league, right? Dark skinned black, big motherfucker, muscular motherfucker, is the face of the league, right? He like the when he dunk on niggas, he like he like do all that shit. White people get scared of that type of shit. I want you to know if you didn't know. But anyway, what happened, yo? Next thing you know, some years down the line, here come this light skinned mother freaker that can shoot, and they stop pushing him. Next thing you know, you start seeing Steph Curry commercials everywhere. This is before they even started winning titles, bro. Before they even Golden State started winning titles, bro. You started seeing his light skinned face. And I'm like, the fuck? What's going on? Niggas, it's that colorism shit. They would rather have light skin than dark skin, bro. It's like that, bro. Like I said, go back to your music videos, all your rappers. Look at the chicks they got in their videos. A great majority of them is gonna be light skinned females. If they not light skinned, they're gonna be another ethnicity that's light. It's not gonna be a lot of dark skinned females, bro. That's just
Right.
what it is.
And then here's another thing. They're segueing away from the light skinned person to the biracial woman. How about
Yep,
that?
Yep,
yep.
yep. All nigga,
Cardi B.
all nigga gotta do is look at all the top female rappers, what color they is right now.
And also the bleaching of the dark skinned woman to fit into the image that's close to the light skinned woman.
I don't
You
even
see
think
them
I
come
look
in
good.
dark skinned, then eventually their skin get lighter.
I don't even think I look good if I was light skinned. Shit don't fit for me. I ain't gonna lie. No disrespect, nobody's light skinned, but I don't think
Don't
that'll work
turn
for me.
into a race thing.
Nah, 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 no. I'm just saying
Nah,
that
I'm
It's
talking
not a
shit,
race
bro.
thing, it's a colorism thing.
yeah, I don't think
And
nah, nah, I'm not
and
against
they
Fuck y'all
say
dark skinned niggas, man.
nah,
Shit.
nah. See,
You wanna
I knew
be
you was
real
gonna
like
chime
that?
in.
Fuck y'all
I knew
dark skinned niggas.
hey yo, I knew your yellow ass was gonna chime in. Nah, but I'm for real though. I was just thinking because we talking about this colorism, and I just walked past the mirror and I looked at myself and I was like, yo, you look good as a light skinned dude. I was like, I don't think so. If I, with my features, I don't think I would look good
That
as a light
nigga
skinned
crazy.
dude.
Can I tell y'all something? Is one mic okay?
We waiting for you to talk, sister.
you listen,
Okay, okay. Yeah, I understand about the colorism, because like, this is gonna be personal, but, I actually walked up to my mother and I literally told her that I wish I was darker than I am now. And I say that because the attention is beyond anything I could ever explain. And that's how I know it's the issue in this country. When I walked up to my mother and I told her I wish I was your skin color and I wish I wasn't this light. And that's all I got to say.
who's the number one dark skinned artist, female artist today, right now?
Crickets.
Never heard of her.
There you go.
It could all be so simple.
And this started we talking about Beyonce. We can go back to Diana Ross and all those from Motown and otherwise. Light skin has always been preferred because it was
Ella,
more marketable for them to do that.
Ella Fitzgerald,
Not too much on the house, nigga, man.
Billie Holiday. At last. Damn, look like she was Daniel White.
Okay, you buck.
Yo, I'm just being for real though, bro. Like, black people is black people. I love black people. You know what I'm saying? I don't like niggas. I'll tell you that right now. I hate niggas, but I love black people
You
though.
agree there?
But yeah, but this colorism thing is it goes on between us. Like y'all acting like y'all don't know about this. Like y'all don't. Some of y'all don't. If you happen to be too dark skinned or you're too light skinned, kids had to make fun of you in school. They had to pick on you because they felt some type of way about themselves. If you're light skinned and you have long hair, then the little girls that was brown skinned that may have had short hair, they picked on you. Or if you're dark skinned and you're around a bunch of fair skinned people, they make fun of you for being so dark. Like this, we do this to each other. Like y'all acting like y'all didn't do this to somebody in school.
That's a
We
fact
act
because
like
even now,
we act like Spike Lee ain't touched on this in school days. Good and bad hair,
Facts.
light and dark.
Hey, I just wanted to bring up something about the industry. This shit been going on way before that. Just think about it. They had black people singing the song and then getting the white people to lip sync it and come out with the records. You know what I'm saying? So they go your colorism right there.
Milli Vanilli blowed everybody cover.
I just remember as a kid seeing a lot of light skinned women on TV more than dark women. Point blank, period.
Hey yo, you know Italians don't like the Sicilians, right? Yeah, I know that, right?
Right. The
Yeah, they
Sicilians
don't
got
like
black in them, right?
yeah, they darker skin, yeah, I like that. Nah, Miss Lovely, and then everybody, nah, that's not where the discussion is or where it's going. We were just speaking about Beyonce. Springfield was offending her. Well, some people who were saying that she's a creative character. You know what I'm saying? It's not really about her talent because there are people in the industry that can definitely out sing her and there are people that can out dance her. You know what I'm saying? So it wasn't no some straight light skin, dark skin type stuff.
No one is saying that, but hold on, Cat, you got to be real. Even in the common life, light skin is preferred.
No, but it's hard. It's harder to be
Bars.
light skinned. Like I don't understand. Like yeah, it's a pretty complexion or whatnot, but we do get looked at funny, and it's not with. It's within our own self. It's not even with the white folks, man. It's really not. Especially the biracial kids. We got it bad. We got it real bad because everything is black, 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 black. But what about the other side of our family? It's the crazy part, bruh. Like I don't know. I ain't gonna whatever.
Well,
I
shit, check.
think we can. I think we all have our own experience when it comes to colorism because I was always the darker friend with quote unquote good hair because my mama kept my hair up, so my hair stopped at my ass at all points in times. And I went through the colorism with the oh you must be mixed because blah blah blah. No, my mama know how to keep up hair, and my mama wasn't perming my fucking hair up too. Like we all went through the colorism things in different ways.
See, that
Okay,
Can't
would
say
so
one person is
a
better than the
simple
other.
question to the light skinned women on the stage. When you were around your darker friends, who did the guys approach more?
The light skinned people, and that's the part that I fucking hate because it's not even
Hey,
that. It's their boyfriends. They'll do that slick shit and go behind their girlfriend's back and talk to me. I've been in that situation. I'm like, bro, you got a girl. Oh, but I like you better. For what?
Because
they
you're light skinned.
cause your skin
I
glow,
know,
girl.
but it's annoying though, you know. Light skin we don't like this shit. We don't like to be stigmatized and have a separate. There's literally a separation.
Nah,
There
see,
literally.
niggas be thinking with that, you feel me? That Jimmy Mac. That's what it
With the
be.
wiki wop.
Nigga had a whole setup and then still try to do a backdoor move.
I just want to make it clear it's nothing against light skinned women. Much love to y'all. It's just that y'all are the preferred one over the darker women. Dark women, y'all say
Hell
y'all have
no.
these issues.
No,
What?
and we don't like
That's
that. We
cap.
don't like that
That's
though.
cap,
We
nigga.
don't like that though.
Here
I'm
we
gonna have to step
go.
away from you on. I'm gonna have to step
Here we
away from you on that one,
go.
man.
Here
hey,
we
we went
go.
wrong. We let them tell us this has good hair, this has bad hair. That's what fucked everything up too.
Crumbs, let it go, Crumbs. Let it go, Crumbs.
Hey,
Please.
yo, truthfully, man, he said something about hair. There's no such thing as good hair or bad hair. There's no such
Fact.
thing. No such thing. It's either healthy hair or unhealthy hair. There's no such thing as you got good hair, you got good hair, or you got bad hair. There's no such thing, yo.
Facts.
And everybody always want to holler, oh, you got that good hair, you got that good hair. But it's people like me that had the quote unquote good hair, aka 3C, 3B hair. And I wanted 4C hair. I wanted the coarser hair. I wanted to be able to do my afro without having to blow dry my shit, tease my shit, and then shape my shit. Like, I wanted that, but it wasn't something that was appealing to anybody. And even I went through the colorism part when it came to my hair. That was what everybody hated me for. They cut my ponytails off twice when I was in school. Not once, but twice.
But
Wow.
what you do? What you do behind that?
I got suspended the first time, and they tried to expel me the second time.
Oh, so you put that work.
See, here we go. Now we're going down a rabbit hole with it. So when you look at a woman and she has straighter hair over kinky hair, what is your preference?
I like that kinky. Hey.
yo, for me, it ain't even got nothing to do with hair for me. I like women that are darker than me. Word to my mother. Like, that's just me. You know what I'm saying? I happen to be a light brown dude. He said I'm red.
And it's
I like women
and
darker
it's
than me.
weird. My bad.
Go ahead.
No, because I literally asked men. Tiffany Monroe, me. I literally walk up. I literally have conversations with dark skinned people. And there's nothing like this conversation on this floor. And everybody's like, oh, yeah, I want the chocolate. I want this. I want that. Yeah, you could say that in front of people, but behind closed doors, that's not what they want. It's all a facade.
If
You
you really go at it, it's not even the light skinned woman. Now it's the white woman. How about that factor?
Well,
Let me change. Let me change my
better go get some
PTR.
Nah, some
Becky's.
some
Let me
niggas
change my
don't even
PTR so
care
y'all see
what
what
you
my
look
wife look like.
like. Some
You
niggas
ain't
don't
lying,
even
Crummy.
care what you look
You
like. A nigga just
you
try to get a nut up. Y'all
you
think
ain't
too
lying.
hard and think, bro. Like shit. Nigga not even worried. Light skin, dark skin, Korean, Asian, man. If I'm trying to knock some boots off, that's all I'm trying to do.
I get where
Fuck
you're
all
coming
that.
from. When you look around society, though, those that are more well off have either a light or a white woman on their hand.
Yo, so
What's
lovely.
wrong
I'm
with
gonna.
what's wrong with knocking down a white woman?
I'm all black, everything for myself. So there's
Well, my
nothing wrong with
nigga,
it.
you need to cross them borders and learn new stuff, cause it's better
Only thing I
pee
like
out
white in my
there.
coffee is milk.
You said what?
I said only thing I like white in my is coffee in my white is milk in my coffee.
And
That's
sugar.
it. I'm not attracted to white women.
Mm,
Lovely. Where you at? Oh, she probably can't talk. But lovely, I agree with you wholeheartedly. And the colorism, yeah, you're right. I hate talking about this shit. But yeah, I stand out in my family as well. And people think that I got adopted by a whole entire family because my whole entire family is dark and I'm not. So I understand, baby. I understand.
I get asked, is my donor Mexican?
Wow. That's
And
just
people think that I'm Hispanic. People think that I am Hispanic. I am not Hispanic. This is the crazy shit. I am not.
I get
I'm
asked every
biracial.
day, is my baby Mexican, Hawaiian? Hell,
And they
I had some people ask me, was my baby Middle Eastern, and was I the
Shut up,
fucking
butter.
nanny? Yo,
that is the kid's father a dark skinned individual?
yes, me and him are the same color. I have light skinned people in my family though, so she took the lighter gene of my family.
Understood.
But every day I get asked, am I the nanny? Or, oh my gosh, she's so cute. I wonder what her parents look like. I get that shit so fucking much that I keep documentation saying that I'm her mother on me. Because like I told y'all a while back, I've had the cops called on me saying that this wasn't my child. Because she don't look
You
like
said that
Oh
me.
hell
before.
no. Hell.
yeah, and they did
But
that to
see,
my
that's the
mother
ignorance.
too. They thought my mother had the wrong baby when I was born because my mother is 100 times darker than me. So, Butters, I got you, babe.
Yes, they
And see,
told
that
me
comes from
whenever
the
she
ignorance
went to
that only the black woman can have all variations of color when she have a child, no matter what the man that she have it with, light, dark, white, whatever may have you. Only the black woman can do that. Everybody else will have either mixed or biracial looking children.
Yeah, well, if one more person asks me if I'm Dominican or Puerto Rican, I'm gonna slap their ass.
So you said, so butter, you said somebody to call the boys in blue on you because your daughter and y'all don't look alike. That's some crazy stuff, bro. That's crazy as hell. I'd have told the police now lock them up for wasting your time.
PTR, that's my baby. At 3, she has just now gotten color. Yes, when she was a few months old, I had left the WIC office and went to Walmart to get WIC. And a white lady walked up to me, and I'm just going to shorten the story. The white lady walked up to me, and I had her head covered. And the lady was like, "Oh, it's the new baby," and snatched her blanket. And she was like, "Oh my God, whose baby is that?"
What
She
you mean she
pulled the
snatched the blanket?
she
What you mean
snatched
she
my
snatched?
baby's blanket off of her head.
On God, I ain't never hit a woman a day in my life. I wish something like that. I'm going to jail. I would beat the brakes off that way. You,
At
what did
that
she do?
moment though, I understood I could not react out of emotion because they would take my child because they did not look like me. I literally just left my shit and went to walk out the door, but the police had already been called, and I was met at the door of Walmart, and they tried to continuously take my child. Like literally, I baby wear like my whole time she was little, so she was on my chest. They tried to take her off of my chest. I'm steady asking, don't touch my child until I see a white shirt. Do not touch my child until I talk to a white shirt. I'm not playing with y'all. Do not touch my child until I see a white shirt. It took
That's
me having to pull out documentation showing this is my child, like this is her birth certificate. I just left WIC in order for them to say, I apologize, but she called and said that you kidnapped that baby.
and that's when
Nothing
they supposed
fucking
to lock
happened
her
to
ass up.
her.
Hey yo,
Nothing
that's when they
happened
supposed
to
to lock
her.
her up.
Nothing happened
My
to her
fault,
because she
brother.
was an old white lady. But
My fault, brother.
whenever it's you good. Whenever it's all said and done, at that moment, I felt like they were gonna kidnap my child. So now my daughter's 3. I still keep documentation on me because if you look at my PTR, she does not. She's not my color. She has my face, but she's not my color.
That shit sound like some 1950 shit. That shit crazy as hell, bro. Like that's crazy
Straight
right
up.
there. Like that shit
And this
crazy.
shit
Like no,
happened in Georgia. Like, I wasn't in no backwoods ass town. I'm 20 minutes from the fucking city with traffic. I'm right here.
yeah, that shit right there crazy, B. Word to my mama.
But but I also experienced something else. I want to tell y'all, your name. I don't know. With me, when I write my name on applications, I'm white on paper and I'm not in real life. You feel me? So that's another issue I got. Like, yeah, my name is Tiffany Monroe, blah, blah, blah. But when they see me, they're looking like, "Gee, what?" You know what I mean? Like, that's another issue.
That's why I named my daughter how I named her because of that. They always look. I was a hiring manager, and they would tell you if, oh, her name's too ghetto. Like, nah, don't even bring her in. Her name's too ghetto. Like the people above
Yeah,
me, and I was the hiring manager. Nah, her name's too
yeah,
ghetto.
and guess where I tried to get this job at? Listen, I tried to get a job. This about to sound real crazy, but I tried to get a job at the golf course down here in Charlotte on the south side where Trump got a damn golf course in this bitch. And so they called me for an interview. I walked in those doors. Y'all don't understand. They was serving water in champagne glasses on silver platters, and everybody in there was white. I was the darkest one in there. You think I got that job? Fuck no, I didn't.
My uncle is assistant manager at the bank, and I was chilling with him and his boss, and they was hiring people, and she was looking through applications, and she said, "If I can't pronounce the name, I'm not calling them," because she said, "I don't want to butcher nobody's name. That's disrespectful." So she was like, "So when you start having kids, then it's something productive where people could pronounce their name," and that's why I named my son Larry after me, and my daughter Skylar, Leah, and Melody. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, my daughter's name is Skylar London Amore. You don't know if she's
My
white or black. She has 2 middle names.
my
If
daughter's
I
father
was to
is
call you KJ and you said Skylar, I wouldn't think that you was black.
Yeah, my daughter name is
That's not a
My
Sky.
common
daughter.
name.
My daughter name is Skylar Elizabeth Smalls.
And my daughter got a straight up Hispanic name. Her name is Zenaida Yasmin Valle. And when they write that shit, do you not know they put my daughter in the ESL class?
Oh wow.
Just to let you know. And her dad is Puerto Rican. And yeah, it's crazy. Like they put her ass in the ESL class. I said, why is my daughter in a fucking English class? And they said, oh, she talks backwards. I said, yeah, cause she speaks Spanish, so English it ain't gonna sound right to her. You know what I mean? They put her in regular fucking class, bruh.
That's that prejudice right there. Straight up from the jump off. But
And
I
tell
mean,
me
I
and
don't
tell
want
me why she and tell me why they still trying to keep her in that shit. My daughter's in 7th grade. And she still takes English tests to this day, and I don't understand why.
well, I'm gonna just say this: black is always beautiful in all variations, in spite of the colorism that they put out. They try to keep the dark and the light divided. That's just to keep us divided as a people. But we're all beautiful in all variations of the colors that we are.
But I think we as a black community need to start with us first. Fuck the white people. We need to start with us. Hell no. Cause if we can't fix our issues within our thing about this color shit, we can't say nothing about the white man when we got issues in our own fucking community about who's lighter and darker. You get
Well,
it?
But but
we
that
have these
that that
issues.
comes from social engineering. Because if you put a light skinned kid in kindergarten and a dark skinned kid in kindergarten, they're not gonna see none of that colorism. It's when you get older and you take on TV, you take on social media, and you're trained to take one over the other. Then we get the division. But that's what it
And
is.
I,
It's nothing
and I
against
don't
light
like
skinned
that
people
division.
because I'm a dark skinned man. But I get charged for colorism because most of the women that we dated were more of the lighter nature. You like who you like. It's just simple as that. But I have, and even in my family, it was like, "What you don't like yourself? You have self hate. You're a dark skinned man. Why don't you date darker women, or you want a white woman type thing?" So I understand that complex. But at the end of the day, I believe all variations are beautiful. It's just you like who you like, and you choose to be with who you choose to be with. But in
Okay, Kareem.
society,
So
go ahead.
my bad. So Kareem, on that one, I feel where you're coming from. So I did just make a comment not too long ago about how I wish I was darker. So what? How do you feel about that?
I mean, that's a personal preference for yourself. But there's nothing about my dark skin that says, "Dag, I wish I was a lighter man." I
So it's
love this brown skin that I'm in.
so what majority of the women or the people in your family are darker or something?
My mother, look, I'm biracial. Okay, so my mother my mother and my father are two different races, but with my mother's kids, I am the lightest one, and nobody thinks that my siblings are my siblings. They just think that I just was full blown adopted into a strange family,
Well,
and
that's why.
even on my white side, they say the same shit. We thought that you was adopted by a whole entire different family. When you put me with my siblings, I look more like the other side than I do the black side. It's weird, man. I don't like it. But nah, they all dark. I'm the lightest one. They call me they literally gave me a nickname. They call me Redbone Trooper. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I'm sitting here like if we didn't all have the same last name, don't nobody would believe that we were all related. But yeah, they're 100 times darker than me, and we're all blood related.
Like I said, this has been a thing that has been promoted for the longest time. You could take it back to Jungle Fever. You know what I'm saying? Well, he was a dark skinned man with what I would prefer you to say a mixed woman that was more black than not. But at the end of the day, it's engineered to do this. So we light, dark, when we're all black at the end of the day to keep us divided as a people. And the hardest thing is, as a dark skinned person, we have to get away from that misperception that light is preferred, even though it seems that is the way it is in society.
I was good on my own. Very low. Yo, but check it though. Yeah, all this shit real. All this shit been happening. Sorry people feel the way they feel if they've been affected by this shit. I don't really give a damn. You know what I'm saying? What's up with this money though? What about that bread though? What about these moves we made? Who that was just popped in here and ran out here that fast? I've been seeing quite a few people pop in here quick fast as soon as I try to catch their ass, they bounce. Word, but yeah, what's up with this money though? What these moves we making, man? Man said, oh, we needed $2,000 a head, B. That's not a lot of money, B. Word to my mother, I spend $2,000 on two pair of European joints or three pair of European joints. I know y'all niggas got that bread, man.
For
Please
sure,
don't
I'm
get this
I
ready.
fucking
said I
twisted.
got mine already.
Yeah, that's a fact, yo. That's some power move, man. That's some next generation type stuff, man. We could do, man. And I'm with it. You know what I'm saying? Everything look right, paperwork right, and all that. I'm with it. So if we gonna push forward with that, that's cool. Only thing I say is stay the hell off my land. I will shoot your ass. Word to my mama.
So what about the kids? Is that like two bands a piece too, or is that like they come for free or something? I need to know, man. I'm trying to bring my kids. I mean, I only got one kid, but just shit.
So in case I ain't know, then that means Tip trying to have another kid. Any suitors?
Yo, how you? Oh damn! Yeah, I only got one, bro. But I did say kids. I don't know why I said that. I think I do want more.
Kareem.
Just know you can always come get your niece. I'll pack her shit.
Who the one? Who the one on the picture? Right? Yeah, 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 yeah,
Yes.
yeah, yeah. It's okay. It's okay. I got you. I got what's her name? Sky, right? I call her Sky.
Yep, that's what we call her. That's Sky.
There you go. See, I know what time it is. See, there you go.
But no, I got my bread. It's put up already. It's sitting in the savings account for whenever we do go ahead and do this.
And that's true too, Crumbs. That shit has always been a distraction, yo. And it's always been a distraction. This race, this colorism stuff. We talk about on many occasions conspiracies, plays that go on. These people been running on us, and like that's one of the biggest plays of all time. In case a person don't know, in the United States of America, is that race card. Um, because I I'll say that if it was really about the color of your skin in this country, then there wouldn't be black millionaires and black billionaires. All black people would be down. And you can go to any point in time throughout this country's short history, and you could find black people that was up, even amongst them. Um, that is something to keep people divided, yo. You know, Stu says it oftentimes. If it wasn't for Barack, we wouldn't have had Trump, and I agree with that because I never liked the Barack dude, but he gave a lot of black people hope. That's what he symbolized or embodied to a lot of black people. A lot of grandmamas and great grandmamas and granddaddies, like they come from a time where it was not even thought of a person with our skin complexion could be in that office. So once he got in that office, a lot of black people of older generations, especially, you know what I'm saying, and maybe the younger as well, started to feel like we arrived. Well, after his 8 years, by him getting in office, that woke up a majority of this country that have been quiet. They have been watching things progress in time, but couldn't it seemed like they couldn't do anything about it because the country has been changing. Um, so therefore comes Donald Trump, and he spoke a language to a certain people that they wanted to hear. Did he really give a damn about these people? Hell no, because they still in them coal miners, they still in them coal mines or wherever the hell they was at before he came around running for president at that time. And I think I just always paid attention to that. Like somebody just said, they was talking about light skin, dark skin. If you put a white kid, a black kid, an Indian kid, a Hispanic kid, Latino, whatever you want to call them, Asian kid, and you put them all in a sandbox together, you know what they're gonna do? They're gonna play together. All this stuff is taught stuff. This is stuff that's put in people's heads. Because that's not how you come out. We don't come out. There's no such thing as you come out the womb racist. You know what I'm saying? So this whole race thing, this color thing, is just stuff to keep people distracted. Just like entertainment is to keep people distracted. You know what I'm saying? To keep people away from the real goal, what you really need to be doing to get yourself up. So that's just my little take on that.
Go on, brother. You cooking right now. I'm keenly listening. You speaking number facts.
And just from me personally, I'm not even gonna front. Most of my life, the people that helped me to get into doors ain't been black, yo. I just gotta say that, yo. The people I've had problems with in the work world, like even back before I got in trouble. I was a funny type of drug dealer. I always had a great ass job and I was in the streets. I used to be in corporate America when I was young. White people used to like make room for me. I remember one time I was working for this Fortune 500 company in New York City. I was 21 years old. My supervisor, the first time I had a black supervisor. I've never been fired from a job a day in my life until this joint. You know what the problem was? I dressed better. I was younger. I looked better. The females liked me. All of the black and Latino females liked me. They gave him no attention. I wound up losing a job that had nothing to do with my work performance at all, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, I always will say not all white people are bad people. You know what I'm saying? Like there's a lot of good white people. But this whole race thing that we get stuck on black, white, or within black, black, brown, and all these different shades, that's a distraction, bro. For real, for real. We focus too much on differences instead of looking for the sameness. The things that we do alike, the things that we can agree upon. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we've experienced this colorism stuff, and some of us have experienced racism. But that shit is really a distraction. Again, if the race thing was really serious, if it was really like that, then it wouldn't be black people just up rubbing shoulders with them, yo. Word. And it's always in this country's short history, it's always been black people that was up, yo.
There's one thing about America, it only understands green. No matter your race or color, if you're green right, everything else can go in order.
Nah, Kareem, if your paperwork right. Remember, paperwork. That's how they get us every time. Not the money, the paperwork. The paperwork got more backing than money.
Dentures.
And you know too, I feel like it's an energy thing. So so say like you know a motherfucker don't like you, and you go around him and shit. What you thinking? Man, I don't like this nigga. Man, fuck this nigga. Da, 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 da. So they know all of them don't like us. So when we get around them, we think a certain way. We don't think about, just like you said, focus. We don't think about, man, fuck all this shit. I'm just gonna keep going. Nah, we think about this nigga swing. I'm about to get this nigga his shit right now. You know what I'm saying? So it's their energy, man. They already diverting their energy, already sucking our energy from us, making us feel less of who we is, and knocking us off of focus. So they already feel like they winning like that.
See, that's a distraction too. I ain't even listen, bro. I was just at the Four Seasons with my crummy shit on. You feel me? Rocking my shit. They stopping me. The white people asking me, "What the fuck is this?" Like, Cause the way I'm carrying myself just like them. Even though they got on suits, I got on a sweatsuit, nigga. We making the same. That's my mindset. I, we gotta change our mindsets, bro. Like, a lot of shit be a distraction. Like, it be hella game coming out here, but like the shit that Chico be preaching, that shit gonna really get us further than all these other distractions like the drugs, the guns, even the little the gossip shit we be talking about. That shit a distraction. You feel me? That's just how I feel. My bad if I'm coming off crazy.
That's what I was saying
Nah,
last
you
night.
good.
Nah, put it out there, bro.
Cause look, man, my homies, we sat down yesterday. I'ma holler at Chico. I'm trying to bring Chico out here to do a seminar. Cause that's the type game that need to be given back. You feel me? Like, we set it up the way as though you come there, you gonna leave with an LLC type shit. That's the type game that need to be given. Like, and it's out here. It's just in paperwork. Once we learn the paperwork game, bro, I'm trying to tell you, bro, this shit gonna be way easy. I think life gonna be way easier for black people. Cause we already get money, but now niggas know how to get it legally. Oh my god.
So what we doing though? When all the plan coming in and when everybody putting everything in motion.
Shit, we got the best game plan that we was speaking about yesterday. You feel me? We buy the land, we grow our own crops and all of that. Even the weed shit too. Like, that's I got a clothing line. Dave do the interviews. Who else do something here? It's hella people. Steve O got the dog kennels. You feel me? We got hella
Yo,
shit in this run.
you're right, Crummies, about the paperwork. Well, first things first, we got to formulate the investment group, Stebo. That way, everything's on paper and it's clear. Then we bust the move. Slide in the LLC.
I'm ready to do that, bro. I'm gonna bring my money and change. I know that
Shit,
sound
all
crazy,
that
but
shit,
I
all
got
that
like
shit spent,
$10,000 worth of change saved up, bro.
all
I'm
that
just
shit
trying
Look,
to invest
spent,
all
nigga.
that shit in something.
All
the
that shit
crazy part
spent, but
is
shit, we need some
we
lawyers
might.
too, huh?
Say
You
what,
said
bro?
what, Ray? I couldn't even hear you.
I say all that change spent, my nigga, but we need some lawyers and shit too, right?
For sure.
Oh, we got black lawyers. There's some people like there's people that have come up here. We really about that shit. Like, it's gonna be people that's about that shit. Lawyers, all of that, bro. Like, that ain't the issue. It's the paperwork, bro. Black people can come up with some of the best game plans ever, but we always fall short to the paperwork part.
Yes, sir.
They get
Yeah,
us every time.
we don't necessarily need a lawyer right away. We're gonna create an operating agreement which states everything. The lawyer shit down the road. We trying to do it as low budget as we can to get it off the ground.
I like what you said though, Kramer. That right there. That helped me out a little bit too, but I need to do that.
Nah, I'm just picking up the game from my head, bro, and just applying it and it's passing the game on, cause niggas know what's out here, bro, in Baltimore, bro. So it's only but so many routes you can go, bro. Straight up. So if a nigga
See
out
that
here is saving niggas' lives with the paperwork game, I think that'll benefit niggas very well more.
That's the good thing I can say about this shit. It motivation, bro. Cause you see a whole bunch of people around you just succeeding and starting from zero and not damn that thing. They up here. It's a lot of motivation down here though, bro.
Hey, Steve-O, we need them dogs too, my brother.
For sure. I just bought two cane customs. I'm finna start doing them. I'm finna start bringing them to next.
Nigga, we
It's a
can have a
nigga
Native for
whole
the
it's a
kennel
kennels.
out
nigga
that bitch. Hell yeah, a whole
A
kennel out that
neighbor for
mother.
the kennels.
it's a black man on my route who got King Corsos, bro.
I do the tricolor pocket bullies too.
There's a nigga on my route. He cool in a fan. Old school nigga. He got a white girl though, but he do King Corso.
I just be ready to go and do this shit, bro, cause I don't invested a gang of money and lost on shit. So like now I don't sat back like the last few years and just wait my options, just see where I'm gonna go next. I be doing a little real estate shit too, but I'm with it, bro.
Hey,
I like
Steve-O,
the space.
you know how much
Yep.
money I done lost through them packs, man? You know how many
Boy, I'm,
2,500 five bands, 15,000 packs that just ain't never make it? Come on,
I'm,
bro.
I'm
Niggas got to
telling you.
niggas got to take that same hustle that you put into the dope game if you was in a dope game, and we got to put this shit to action, my dog.
For sure, bro. I be thinking about nigga be wasting money on goddamn shit like lean, I don't smoke weed, perks, yeah, all that, bro. All that shit be adding up, racks.
And we're gonna have everybody on the paperwork, so it's all good business. We're gonna have the business buttoned up, and we're gonna execute. We're gonna leverage our resources, and we're gonna take this thing all the way. Salute to the C.M.B. for sure.
Only thing I don't want y'all to do, bro. I don't want us to keep talking about it and just wasting. I be ready to go, bro. But I understand everything got to get lined up. But I be ready to put that shit in motion. Cause I hate the goddamn we procrastinate.
Sunday, we're gonna start talking details in the next business meeting. We about to get moving on this.
That's a bet. That is a motherfucking bet.
Hey, Stu and Crumb, I don't know if y'all remember. I had tried to goddamn bring a little slight idea and we was on the other y'all was on the other end over there, but that shit had got like shut down.
My bad, Steve, I couldn't hear you. I'm out there with this machine. What you say?
Nah, I was saying I don't know if you remember when y'all was over there at the other room. I had came in with a little business proposal, but that shit had got shot down by the little dude.
Oh, you already know that, bro.
Yeah. Shit, what was it? Shit.
Nah, I was just sitting there just saying like I just asked I asked the whole stage any way everybody can create a way where we all can make some curves out of shit. That's basically what I was saying.
Oh
But
yeah, yeah, yeah,
you
yeah.
remember I
I
said
remember
that?
that day.
So I
Yeah, you
always
shot
be
that
on
shit
that, bro.
down.
Cause where I
Yeah.
come from, we help. I mean, I know that shit be kind of rough, but we be helping each other, bro. Not everybody, but for the most part, bro, we be trying to pick each other up. So that's how we be, keeping shit in motion, man. So if I need, it might say if I go broke, the other brother got it, just keep that shit in rotation, bro.
Nah, that's what man, my homie doing now. He got this event space, and I know people that want to throw events. So the iron sharpen the iron. You feel me?
Hey, I'm
Niggas
with
been
the
working.
convention too, man. I'll invite some
Yeah,
guests. We
yeah,
can put it
yeah.
together.
Keep going. I was definitely sitting there talking to the homie, and that I think that's a great idea right there.
We could do it over Zoom too to get it going. I know in person is better, but we need to get these on paper ASAP, man. Stop wasting. Spend that bread. Get your name on there like Black did, like Ray did. Let's go.
You know what I'm talking about?
My name Ray be up there at the end of the month, Chief, man. No bullshit.
Yeah, because I'm ready to go to phase two where we start building these business credit profiles, but I kind of want to do it together so we all make the same moves. So when we do go for financing, we all have a bag. You know what I'm saying? Then what's the
So,
other move?
how much time I got to go ahead and complete all this? Because I was just on the site right now. The stuff you had sent me. How long do I got to complete all this so I could be in the flow with everybody else?
It's no time limit. I would say getting your LLC paperwork together is probably it's easier. You know, you don't have to say you're operating for a year. So it isn't like you got to you got to open the business today. You're just getting the compliance side together. So it's no time limit. It's just I want to move into phase two where we start building these credit profiles so that we can start to secure some capital for these different LLCs that we set.
Hey, let me
Bet,
ask you this
bet.
though.
But let me ask
Go
one more
ahead.
question real quick, please. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut across you, bro. I apologize. I just want to ask one more question. Um, yeah, I know you're not saying a time limit, but you saying that you would like to do it so that everyone is moving together at the same time. That's why I'm asking you, like, around when, you know what I'm saying? Because it shouldn't take me long to do it. I just been having so much going on, but I just was on a site right now. So that's why I was asking you that.
I would say target the end of October. So November we could all talk about business credit profiles and get to rocking.
I say less, bro.
And what
So
I was
so
gonna, so
go ahead, now you
what
go
I was
ahead,
gonna
go ahead.
ask you, Chico, I was gonna say like, for the folks that ain't got it, know what I mean, how we gonna work that with them so everybody be on the same accord.
Well, you could use your social to be part of the investment group. That's fine if you want to do it personally. You know, it's just more advantageous to have an LLC involved in this investment group.
Fool, I didn't clean the clubhouse and I'm about to come up. Ah, that's what I'm talking about.
Because this investment group will be its own entity, right? So it'll be managed by hopefully the CFO, the links, right? But it'll have its own bank account and stand at its own entity, have its own tax ID number, and we would just be members of the board. We all would have different positions within it. So that's how my vision is.
So I'm trying to get out. Well, when I get off, like I wanted to go ahead and start my process to get my LLC. Like, you know what I'm saying? Is that a good idea, or should I wait, for the group, or how should I
No,
get
no,
it?
no. Start now. Do it now. Everybody do it now so you can have your LLC personally set up, which then will tie into the investment group, which takes you out of it personally and you're doing business to business.
All right, bet. So you think you have some time to, help me through it and walk through it with me, you know what I'm saying, when I get off and stuff like that?
Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm with you. Just visit my website. You have any questions, I'll walk you through it. And don't spend the extra 50 for the EIN. We could do that for free on a different website.
All right, bet.
Oh, and Chico, I want to let you know I let somebody whose credit score was like really, really low. I put them on my Capital one of my low credit Capital One cards, and their credit went up after a couple of weeks. Their credit went up 18 points.
Hey, that's revenue, right? You can actually
Oh
sell that
yeah,
service.
I
You
did.
can
He
sell
takes a
that.
$100, and I'm like $50 every time that sucker goes up.
Right, right. So you got to
and
get
that's
your LLC so that
and
money
that's
could go.
from
You
you.
could do a credit repair company. We could start that shit.
Okay. I learned that from you, Chico, right here on this space. Never heard of it. Yes. Thank you.
Also, adding your kids like Kev do to your credit as authorized users will help them build their credit even before
Look,
they get
my
the credit.
kids, one of them is almost in the 800s. The the youngest child just informed me his credit score is up to 760 something. So trust me, they may want to do what I'm doing and make some money off of adding people to their credit score, to their credit
Yeah, and they
cards.
need to leverage that credit score to get capital for their business.
Yes. Cause the one with the almost 800, he's fixing to start. He said he's looking for a property to buy. so he can either flip it into like an Airbnb or something like that. So yeah, I've been talking to him about all of what I hear from you.
It's crazy you said that. Like, I actually need my credit. You know what I'm saying? Repair because I had got a crap of the one car for $3,000, and of course, nigga, I was young, so yeah, I fucked it up. My credit score was at a 720. I did not pay on that damn credit card. Guess what it shot down to? 450, yo. That shit is crazy, bro. That shit is real.
Thank God it got warmer.
Nigga, it finally got cool out here, nigga. Ain't that shit crazy?
It's a
Man,
jet
fuck
stream of
Houston.
cool air coming from up north. That's what everybody gonna feel. So it's gonna be cold or cooler till around Friday or Saturday. I'm up in Jersey right now. It's 36 degrees.
Fuck Houston.
And there you go,
God damn, bruh. What the fuck we do to you, big
Judas
bro?
Icarus.
That nigga some thieves. Man, I'm fucking with you. What up, 84?
I was like, God damn. Hello, Boogie Kool-Aid.
Okay, Houston done stole one of our Queens legends, man. He repping Houston now, bro.
Who that?
Fidgy, he rep Houston now.
Hey, man, you know everything bigger in Texas, baby. You know what I'm saying?
Now that nigga said shit when them taxes went up in New York. He said, "Oh, I got to go." I feel him on that shit.
Hey Ray,
Yeah, yeah.
how you like that motherfucker, that judge?
That's the governor. That's the Smith and Wesson. That ain't Taurus.
Oh shit. Where this shoot 410s and 45 long?
Hell yeah, and they got the clips, moon clips for the 45 ACPs too.
Sound like y'all need to get certified to teach the gun classes.
Man, you gotta stop it, bro. I just said the PTR, bro. We gonna need all that on our land, man.
Yeah, we gonna need that. That's what I'm saying.
Definitely need a gun range.
Hey, Kramis,
You
you seen that trigger on the shit before with Killer Mike?
Nah, I don't even keep up with Killer Mike.
Nah, it's just a little show that like basically like what we talking about right now. He had don't just did a little show on it, just showing you how to do this shit and start this shit. He built a little town and shit and bought black for like 48 hours. You need to watch that shit fire though. Check it out if you want
Yeah, I'm
to.
I'm gonna check it out.
Oh yeah,
Might have to.
what I was talking about this morning, it's called the Great Hack. I had looked it up. That's what I was talking about. That shit fire, man. That shit explain it all, bro, and it's gonna blow your mind. That shit blew mine. I ain't even gonna
What
hold
that, bro?
you. We was talking about how they get the electoral votes and like what they did to get them and how they use Facebook and your personality and how you do shit to to get to know what your vote will be. Like you ain't even got to vote. Like they just know from your personality and how you is who you gonna vote for if it came down to it. Yeah, bro, that shit crazy, bro. It's called The Great Hack on Netflix. It's a documentary, bro. Check that thing out.
You know, Maine and Nebraska, they actually really use that process too.
And it too, they was actually using that to swing that Black Lives Matter thing too. Man, it's crazy. Hey, man, that shit crazy, bro. It's the thing that is making me crazy is they use the simple process. Like, motherfuckers, bro, everything in plain sight, but they use it so simple, bro. And it's right under your nose, you wouldn't even understand. You wouldn't even see shit coming. That's what makes it crazy.
Are you talking about Black Lives Matter, the movement or the organization?
And it's two of them. Don't forget.
Hold on,
Black Lives Matter.
hold on. It was the movement. It was the movement.
The movement didn't make no money. The organization did.
Shit, all that money they generated, they ain't buy no land or nothing.
Yeah, they vote for their damn self.
But no. The organization. It was no leaders of the movement. What made it easier for people to start the organization, what was they considered scams, but there's paperwork coming out saying that they really didn't scam the people. It's just a false narrative that the right wing ran with.
So who they help then?
Listen, man. Listen, man. Go to my son page. He got paperwork up there. Go to my son page. He got paperwork up there. I'm not here to dispute this shit. Go ahead.
I was asking to learn, bro. I wasn't asking to challenge
He
you.
asked you
I'm
one
asking
simple
to learn, my
question, and
bro.
you said go to my son page.
See, one thing about me, bro, I ask questions to learn, bro. You know that too, bro. I always be running with you. You been showing me down lately, bro. What's up?
I don't have the paperwork on me to go back and forth. I'm driving. Go to my. I'm telling you, go to my son
Bring it with
Instagram.
them people, yo.
I'm driving, yo. I can't fucking go get the paper. I'm gonna post the link up top. Y'all can read it for yourself.
I'm greedy for information, bro. You can't tell me shit that I be want to know everything. I need to learn.
Damn about the paperwork and what you can go on my son page. Their mission statement didn't even include the black man in the Black Lives Matter movement. That's in their paperwork on their website. And that's the type of shit that happens that makes people leery and weary to contribute to things.
Then we wouldn't even over the motherfucking shit either.
People at the top got paid, crazy paid, all your donations.
I posted the link on top.
Still need you to break it down for me, bro.
I'm driving, bro. I'm driving.
I'm just fucking with you.
So anybody gonna read it or no?
I'll read it.
Oh, you want niggas read it out loud?
No, I just want you ain't gotta read it out loud. I just want to make sure niggas looking at it
Nah,
instead
Well,
of
I'm
I'll
just.
gonna
check.
read it
I
out loud
actually
so
checking
everybody
in
can
on it.
hear. Yeah.
All right. Check it out.
My son in general. Why was the creator's house purchased? Black creativity is necessary and vital to black survival. BLM has always held the tradition sacred, partnering with artists of every kind since our founding. The creator's house was purchased as a space of our own with the intention of providing housing and studio space for recipients of the Black Joy Creators Fellowship in service of Black culture and the movement. The fellowship provides a space for Black folks to share their gifts with the world and own their craft as they see fit under the conditions that work best for them and outside systems of oppression in creative industries. Black artists are often underfunded and under-resourced, impeding their ability to create without the constraints of white supremacy structures. Particularly during the height of the pandemic, numerous art spaces closed and financial programs were cut, leaving a void in the artist community. Having a physical space for Black artists to collaborate, imagine, and experiment is an investment in the culture. And that's all I will say.
So what you got out of Korean? I still my stance still the same.
Yeah, I mean,
It's
it's a
more to
night
it.
session.
It's more slides where they break down paperwork and shit like that. They break down what was spent, how shit was spent. I just can't break it down right now for drop.
When I'm saying Springfield, where the actual people, not the tops. I'm talking about where the actual people that got help at.
Huh? Well, like I said, I don't know. I'm just going by what the paperwork was presented to be.
Well, salute to my son for his efforts in the matter. But as we all know, he's part of one branch of BLM and does not speak for the collective, but maybe for the branch that he represents. When you look back, I contribute money as well as many others towards the cause and marched and protested in the streets during the George Floyd situation.
False. He is not a
What
part of
for?
BLM. He's not a part of Black Lives Matter.
Okay, so he said in that what I just read, since the foundation and the founders of BLM. Did not read that or not?
He's
So either
until freedom. Him, Trader Troop, and Tamika Mallet. They have their own organization called Until Freedom.
so they're a branch of Black Lives Matter, subdivision or whatever it may have you, but they're
Cream, did I
still
just say
part of
that,
that
Cream?
movement in some ways.
Cream, did I say that? Or do I say they have their own movement? They have their own thing. They they say they're not Black Lives Matter.
Yeah, man, you confusing the shit out of me now, bro.
Who me? I mean, I got it. Cause obviously, I put the information up there, but nobody wants to read it.
Nah, ain't that had went away from. I was thinking you was talking about straight the Black Lives Matter movement or organization. I ain't know that they had their own shit besides that. What I'm saying.
It was a topic that came up. Candace Owens is putting in a document. She's talking about how Black Lives Matter.
Don't believe nothing she say.
Well,
I
yeah,
don't.
she was saying how they fucked over the money, whatever, 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 whatever. So they put out Black Lives Matter, the organization, because the movement is just something different than the organization. The organization put out that paperwork to prove what they did with the money and how the money was spent. The movement is us marching in the streets. The people, doing what they got to do for laws and stuff to be passed and stuff like that. That's the movement,
And the organization, the people at the top got paid. Patricia Carlos and all of them.
bro. Did you read the documents, bro, or no? Or you just going on what you feel?
Yo, you posted something up top. I read it just now
No,
out
you didn't.
loud.
Cause no, you didn't. Cause if you'd have known, it's about 4 or 5 slides up there, and it shows you what where the money went or how the money was breaking down,
You
whatever,
talking
whatever.
about YouTube videos.
No, I'm not. All right, forget it.
Bro, I'm on the page right now. It's on his Instagram. My son
Yeah,
original.
yeah, and you'll see is if you slide over, you'll see there's more than one page out there. Correct or no?
All right, let's go with it. My bad. Over
Okay.
$25 million reinvested into the black community. Over $10 million in grants to black-led frontline organizations. Over $13 million in grants to BLM chapters. Nearly $3 million in grants to impacted family foundations. $3 million of STEMI COVID relief funding given directly to black people. In addition to direct financial support for families, we will continue focus on change at a system level through mobilization, advocacy, and policy work, such as the continued fight to end qualified immunity, as well as building support among policymakers for federal legislation like the BREATHE Act and the People's Response Act. Okay, we're looking at the paperwork. Black Lives Matter Global Network Foundation is working inside and outside of the system to heal the past, reimagine the present, and invest in the future of Black lives through policy change, investment in our communities, and a commitment to arts and culture. Expenses $14,200, including grants of $12,913.319. Healing Justice Program. We are developing a model for creating space for survivors and families impacted by police violence and trauma to heal and thrive that can be replicated across the country. We are creating national and international campaigns that build coalitions amongst community activists, leaders, and organizers in supporting the work of organizations as they support Black-led and intersectional movement, work locally and internationally by building infrastructure, membership, and presence, providing seed funding, developing programming, providing training, and providing public relations, communication, and fundraising assistance. Additionally, we are working to develop initiative to build Black wealth, power, and self-determination. Art and culture programs. We are bringing to life the core values and beliefs of BLM GNF in a way that engages and centers Black artists and Black people. We support emerging and established individual Black artists, in addition to uplifting the voices of the Black arts community. My glasses on. On May 13, 2002, Black Lives Matter Global Network committed 990 with the Internal Service ahead of the
You in the
federal.
matrix.
This
Matrix.
shit in the
Matrix.
matrix,
You
Brody.
in the matrix. Hey, matrix. Matrix. You in the matrix. 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 What happened? Where Kareem go at, man? Sound like he was talking about something.
Maybe I'm in a better location in my house.
Yeah, you sound better though.
Kareem, when
On
you
May
at your
13th,
house, use Wi-Fi.
Slick back Ted.
What you said?
That was you, Slick back Ted.
Yeah, that was me.
My son Ted with the fade, with the tape with fade and the slick back.
Hitting that
Yeah.
crack pipe. I heard you, Ted. That bitch was bubbling and everything, boy. Got to you. Pookie. What up, Ted?
What up? What up?
My boy Ted come through with the tape of slick back. Well, I ain't never seen that a day in my life. I promise I ain't never seen that till you rock it. Now, if I see somebody doing it, I'm gonna tell anybody in your style, B.
Yeah, this is gonna be the official for a while, right?
Hey yo, what's that other hairstyle dudes be rocking in Texas with like um I guess the neck of the haircut would be round, but it's like extra hair there or something like that.
Drop
Like
side.
the,
That's a drop side.
what that called?
The shad.
Drop
The
side.
shad. Drop
Yeah,
shad.
shit.
Yeah, that's a Texas joint, right?
Come on, that shit Trap Boy
That
Freddy gonna be wearing.
that's a Dallas thing.
Oh, that's a Dallas thing. All right.
You talking about that yellow BZ haircut?
Yep, that yellow BB.
Yeah, Trap Boy.
Got you. Okay.
I don't even know who Yellow BG is. Who that?
That's on me, baby.
That's on E, baby.
Oh, that's who Yellow BG is. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's on me, baby. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, I gotta come out there to Texas, man. See what's going on out there, man. Where I gotta come out there, man. Somebody that I can't be out there on no dun get me shot up. I ain't got time. Ain't niggas ain't getting robbed and all that. I want to come out there, man. I heard Houston like that, man. My wife and her friends went to Houston last year for a little short little trip. They said Houston like that. A lot of black people out there.
Man, it just depends on where you go out in Houston. But as long as you going to, you know what I'm saying, minding your business and you going to where you ever you going to, bro, you gonna be all right. I can tell you all the little food joints where you can need to go.
Yeah, that's what I want to do. I want to eat and shop. I just like eating and shopping. That's what I like doing. You know what I'm saying? Stay
Man,
somewhere nice.
Oh yeah, you the shopping part you gonna want to go to the Galleria. You gonna love that. You know what I'm saying? Eating or what's your food palette?
Yeah, I'm from New York City, nigga. Everybody in New York City. It ain't too much of anything people food I ain't touch. You know what I'm saying? So I'm down with it all. As long as it's good, nigga, I'm with it. I like to eat good, stay somewhere good, and I like to stunt. Or I'm gonna come out there,
Damn,
man.
Kaz, you sound like me when I move around.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, y'all like to stunt, bro. My money ain't super long or not like that. You know what I'm saying? It really ain't long. I just got a few stacks, but like, you know how niggas like Jordans? I don't even buy Jordans no more, bro. I just buy European shit now. That's all I do is buy European shit. I don't buy Jordans.
Pop your shit enough to make you happy, my boy.
I can't tell you nothing
Kaz,
about
I
clubs,
respect that. I
but you,
respect that, Kaz.
but the food. I got you on a food drop.
Cool. Yeah, I want to eat good, B. Word. I want to go to New Orleans too, man. I want to go down there just for food. You know what I'm saying? I just want to go down there to eat, man.
Thank
I
Eat good,
mean,
you.
we
man.
doing a
Thank
Mardi Gras trip this year. Just,
you.
throwing that out there.
Nah, I don't fucking remember Mardi Gras. See, I ain't with all that. See, y'all gotta understand. I know I get on here, I be cursing sometimes and stuff like that, but I really ain't supposed to be talking like that. I ain't trying to party. I don't want to party. I don't want no alcohol and weed and all that. I just, want to go places, eat good, see some nice sights, do a little shopping. That's all I want to do, yo. You trying to, you know what I'm saying? I almost said some slick single person stuff to you just a minute ago, but I had to catch myself and remember the Lord and remember I was married. You know what I'm saying? Because if I go on a Mardi Gras trip with y'all, somebody coming back pregnant. I don't care what they saying they like.
Not all my friends, gang.
Nigga crazy.
You heard? I'm like Banks said. If she don't like me, she don't like me.
Yo, Butters, which one of your friends going?
I'm saying,
Look at here. Look at here.
I don't have all gay friends. I have bisexual friends. I have straight friends.
Nah, you know what friend I'm talking about. I'm trying to see if she
I
going.
don't have nobody going for the team. But all I can say is we drink. When we go out, we drink. We like to have a good time.
Butters, you
See?
ain't answer the question.
You see, I drink. That's when somebody gonna forget what their sexuality is. They gonna forget. The next morning they gonna be like, God damn it.
Hey, Butter, whenever you pray, just tell God that you're grateful that I'm not single.
Niggas is talking what
Yo,
I'm see, niggas is talking. Yeah, yeah.
yo, tell your friends I'm trying to find me a little Kim, you heard?
Oh my God,
Man,
no, not this nigga Biggie Smalls, B. This is crazy, bro.
so Butters, by you being quiet, I'm gonna take that friend going too.
Like I said, not all of my friends are gay. So
Yeah.
I
Bro,
can't
Nah,
I
nah,
don't
speculate
even.
on
you
who.
know what
Butter, I
friend I'm
wouldn't
talking
even.
about.
But I
I,
wouldn't even care about all that. I just want to make sure they females. That's it. I'll work out the
See, the
rest.
oh
links
no
is
no no no
talking
no no
my
no no no
language.
no no.
See,
I
hold
don't.
on,
We don't
butter,
play those games.
butter. The links is
Hmm.
talking my language. See, niggas like me, I like challenges. Word to my mother. I'm a conqueror. You know what I'm saying? So a female tell me she gay, I get excited off that type of stuff. I'm like, oh shit, she gay. Yes. Nigga ain't smashing that. Yes, I'm getting it. I'm trying to tell you. I just told MVP this the other day. We was at work. I was telling him, I said, yo, I got two dyke homegirls in Georgia and they bad. They just dykes, they just dress like niggas. They bad. Yeah, I smashed both of them. Like I don't that yeah, I smashed both of them.
I mean, I can't tell you what my gay friends will or won't do. Some of them might fold. I don't know what they do in their personal business. My friendship is a judge free zone. So if they do smash, they smash. If they don't, they don't. But like I said, I got an array of women.
But I
Yo,
would
the
just
links.
ask for you to introduce me as a dirt bag, just so you can clear your name out of it, and I'll work out the rest.
Oh, majority of my homegirls have been in and out the group, whether y'all knew they was here or not. So now they pretty much know a couple of y'all.
Yeah, that's why I keep on trying to see if the one friend going, but you ain't saying nothing, so that let me know
You're
she
not
going.
gonna get no. She's not going. And I know who you talking about. She's not going. Why her though?
I don't know, man. She cute.
That's my best bitch. That's my best bitch.
But these ugly niggas ain't about no action, man.
Y'all niggas married, man.
Dog.
Y'all gotta sit to the side.
I ain't.
Boy, it's
If I say
hilarious.
84, you ain't about no goddamn action, boy.
Boy, hey yo, look at this.
These
You heard that nigga Springfield?
But yeah.
He said he ugly.
I'm the prettiest nigga in the group. I'm just saying.
yeah. If you're in a group by yourself, motherfucker, that's about it.
Y'all nigga burnt the fuck out.
Yo, Ted, how that nigga say if you in a group by yourself?
See, that's that's that nigga hating.
Yo, Steve-O,
Yo,
shorty, I bet. Shorty, I was talking to yesterday. She be getting them $200 nails. So yeah, now I see. Now I see. Her shit was for real too. So
That what
now
I'm
I see.
trying to
Now.
tell you, man. This shit all designed for it to goddamn have full pocket flat, but you know we gotta keep them full.
You feel me? And them shit,
hey
them
yo,
joints was fire, huh?
hey yo,
She was saying she about to go get them and they about to be 200. Like she usually pay 100. So I ain't see the
yo, you hear me,
200
Black
shits.
J?
For
Yeah, yeah.
sure, bro.
Yo, I used to mess with this African model chick from the Bronx. She ain't really from New York, but she live in New York, right? And I ain't been in the city since I came home. Like I came home straight from upstate, and then my people came and grabbed me and took me down south. They refused to let me go back to the city. But look though, so I was messing with this broad, right? So she on all this uppity up stuff, right? So I seen the nails, like, damn, this is fire, like all these jewels and shit. How much this shit cost? She said 380. I said, who the fuck is doing nails for 380?
You.
She said she goes to Cardi B nail tech. Some chick, I think her name Jenny or something like that. But that's who she go to Cardi B nail tech. I was like, Mommy, you wildin'. The first time she came out her mouth and asked me to contribute to her getting her nails, guess what happened?
What
What
happened?
happened?
Block that ass. But I look like paying 380 for your nails, shorty. You bugging. Who told your ass to go to Cardi B nail tech? What is
Yo,
wrong with
she
you? You
go to
wildin', shorty.
Jenny.
Yeah, she
Jenny
go to Cardi
start
B.
Jenny start out at 180 for a short set, no design. I mean, French tip joint is 180 for Jenny. Anything after that goes up. Jenny is the best nail tech you can get, but the bitch make you pay for what the fuck she's worth.
You
What's them
you
crystals
know what I
called?
would have told her?
What's them crystals called? Swarovski or something like that? What's the name
The
of them shit?
Swarovski crystal,
Man, she had all these shits on her nails, yo. Word to my mother. Like,
yes.
yeah, like
So she ain't Jenny from the block.
Jenny bread is up, B.
She Jenny from Broadway now.
Yeah, she's Jenny from Broadway, boy. Like, she cost, B. The first time Shorty asked me, I blocked that ass. Word to my mother.
But Jenny been doing Cardi nails since Cardi was a low level stripper. Once Cardi came up, Cardi continued to stay down with Jenny. She don't let nobody touch her nails but Jenny. So yeah, she Jenny from the block now. She Jenny in a penthouse now.
Yeah. So let me ask y'all this to the fellas of the room, because I know we got a hustler mindset. If your lady out there is spending $200 every other week, let's say on nails, would you consider picking up the talent of learning how to do nails just so you
Yep.
can save her shit?
Yep. Now I'm finna
Nope.
make some waves, nigga.
Hell
Hell
nah.
no, be
Or would
trying
y'all
to
think
figure out how to open a nail shop.
Yeah,
so that
nah, I'm good on it.
or would y'all or
Yep.
would y'all or would y'all want her to learn that skill so she could sell it type shit?
I'm
Hold
gonna
on.
learn
Is that
that
200
last
coming out of
man.
my pocket? That's the question. Is that 200 coming out of my pocket?
Fuck yeah,
I
or
mean, if
half and
it's
half,
if it's your
nigga.
wife, yeah, yeah. If it's your wife, it's coming out the family, it's coming out the family budget. That 200 could go to
Then I'm
something
gonna tell
else.
her. Then I'm gonna tell her you on crack. You ain't even doing that shit.
Yo,
Nah,
that's
I
a
pay for my
gold
women,
mine
though.
hustle.
Bruh,
Yeah, I pay
I'ma
for
do
my women.
nigga, I'ma do it to get why? All the females coming to me. What you talking about? And I make some paper. What you
I
saying?
was just gonna say that truthfully from a
There
woman's
you go,
standpoint,
MVP.
I would rather a male do my nails than a female because when it comes to the nail game, every and women are catty. Women do little shit that men don't do. Like for instance, I had a nail tech who whenever I started doing fashion in Chicago, I was a personal stylist. She did my nails up until I started doing fashion. And then she asked me, "Hey, can you put me on some of your clients?" And I was like, "I can pitch the idea, but I mean, if they bite, they bite. If they don't, they don't. But I'll definitely pitch the idea because she was bomb. Nobody bit off of her because these are high end executives. And when it comes to nails, we go to the same person, just like we do with our hair. Nobody bit. She felt like I back ended her instead of putting her on. So she started fucking my nails up to the point where like I got a fungus under my nails one time, just on some grimy shit.
God damn.
When it comes to men, y'all are coming in to get your money and y'all really don't give a fuck about the extra shit. Bitch, you need your nail done? What you need? Like, I would rather go to a man without the emotion than go to a woman. And truthfully, men do nails better.
All right. Salute, Miss Butter. Yeah, I'm just thinking it because a lot of who I don't know who Mike that is. So I feel like men, we look at, oh, you learn how to do nails. That's some feminine shit. But you see how just MVP said it. Yo, 200 every other week, and you got multiple clients. That's a gold rush. I would try to teach my shorty how to do it. Like, yo, learn this shit. You can open up your own business with it. But you brought up a good point, Butter. You brought up a good point.
So what I did with my wife is I told her to do the same thing I did with my barber. Put them on a monthly plan. You pay them every month, and you can go get your nails done every week if you want to, which is cheaper.
And they must gonna get the same style every time though.
Nah, she be switching it up.
Oh nigga, them prices gonna be different.
I mean,
When it
That's
I
comes
why I
to
told
I
her.
think
women,
That's why I told her. She went and talked to the owner and said, "Hey, look, listen, I'm coming here this much time every week or every other week. Hey, what can I do on a monthly plan to save?" And she thought it wasn't gonna work. She told me, "Nah, that don't even make sense." Well, she did it and it worked.
and when it
well,
comes to the nail game, we have to remember that yeah, the prices vary, but it doesn't vary by that much. Like I might go get a full set today, especially if you're not getting this extravagant Swarovski crystals and the gold flakes on your nails. Like, yeah, you're gonna stay in the $80, $90 price range. But once you start going elaborate and you get in the nails that you can't wipe your ass with, then yes, your prices are gonna vary. You might get $100 pair of nails this time and a $400 pair of nails next time.
yeah. I mean, like I paid for my little cousin to go to the nail school. She didn't finish, but she know how to do this shit good. But I damn sure, I damn sure would fucking recommend her.
Shit, but when I go in that motherfucker, my shit be like 130, 140. Just to goddamn get your feet did and goddamn get your nail clipped and get buffed.
Just depends on where you're going. Location is everything. Cause
So
you can go like it's a nail salon that I go to in the city. They do like bomb ass nails. Like, oh my god. But I pay 120 for a full set. But that's what I'm willing to pay. But I can go right here in the hood and get me some nails for $80. Like it just depends on where you go and what they're offering. Because you got a lot of places who offer the stones for the feet, the hot towels, they offer the massage with a complimentary wine. Yeah, when you start getting into stuff like that, you're gonna pay for it.
I just get probably the hot towel, the sea salt, just that really.
See, I know a few girls that open up their own lash business and esthetician shit.
And with them extensions and shit.
That's like skincare, and they doing it right out the house.
Anybody in Baltimore, I got a motherfucking esthetician and she fine. And her ass fat, but yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but
Babe.
unless you
He ain't
tall,
talking about the nails.
unless you tall, don't even try to climb that tree because baby tall.
Yo, shout out to my little cousin. She just passed the CDL test. That's dope.
Ooh.
Hey, black, these niggas down here, they ain't graduated to doing nails, but a lot of niggas definitely sell hair though, bro.
That's
Where they
damn
getting the
sure a
hair
hustle
from?
in New York. I don't know what for to get a hair from, but I know a couple niggas selling the hair right
You just it be different spot. You gotta try to find the best spot with the lowest prices for the best hair.
Oh, y'all want me to put y'all
That's
on game when it
crazy.
comes to the hair though? It's a girl in Atlanta who started something that if anybody else do it, they're gonna have a gold mine. Shorty sells her hair on Instacart. You can place an Instacart order right now, get your bundles delivered to your fucking house today. And she
now. Don't
sell
tell me that.
all grade bundles.
Don't tell me that.
And it's high grade.
Yo, who got a hair plug? Like, who got a hair plug?
Nah, that gotta be Ted. He know the grade of his hair.
That was a
Them
hair
folk
plug.
be having the virgin raw hair. That's one of the top ones. That's what they be selling.
That should sound it's like some niggas had to commit murder to get that shit.
Nah, that shit costs like what? Probably like some. It depend on the inch and all that. With that shit too. That shit be like some 300-400 for like one little pump. That shit crazy, bro.
Yeah, yo. If I ever go to the barber shop and I see a dude getting one of them joints put in, nigga be bald on top, and the next thing you know, nigga spinning 360. That's my word. I'm recording that shit. I gotta see some shit like that.
See, we making doing nails and selling hair a feminine thing, but you know who really own all these stores? Asian men.
Talk about it, bro.
Yeah, yeah, though, yeah.
So let's take back this business then. Fuck it.
Hey, anybody in here ever had to deal with a female with fake hair and a different female with real hair that don't put fake hair in?
Yep.
Yeah.
Which one of y'all rather, the ones that do the fake hair or
The
the real
real
hair?
hair, the real hair.
All right, so
Cheese.
I disagree. I rather the fake hair, and I'm gonna explain to you why. My wife don't put fake hair in. My kid's mother put fake hair in. When I was staying with her, and she was doing the fake hair, there wasn't hair all over my house. Now my wife with the real hair, is hair all over my goddamn house.
This man to my hair over all his That
house.
nigga crazy.
On God, you telling the truth though. I promise. My wife hair long as hell, but bro, I hate going in the bathroom, yo. I get upset every time I walk in the bathroom. I'm ready to fight, bro, because I'm like, yo, you didn't see all this shit everywhere. She get in the
Yeah, I
shower,
gave
it's
her a
shit
handheld
everywhere.
vacuum. Casual, sorry to cut
Yeah,
you. I gave her a
gotta
handheld
get the.
vacuum to pick all that shit.
Yes, I'm glad you
Y'all
said that. I'm
niggas
going to
burnt
Walmart
out.
today.
Yeah, these ladies
I
be
don't know
shedding,
why I
huh?
ain't think about that. I don't know why I ain't
Hey,
think
that
about that. I'm
shit
going to Walmart.
clogging up toy. I mean, that shit clogging up
That shit
same
clog up the
bathroom up. I'm
shower.
sure.
Yo, what the fuck? That shit.
Yo, my wife here be everywhere, bro. That should be having me so freaking mad, yo.
See, casual knows my pain. That's why I gave her a handheld vacuum. I mean, she get up as much as she can, but that shit don't work all the time.
I remember the
This
first
shit
time my
really make
shower
me
got
mad.
clogged. I was like, what the fuck? I got a Caesar.
The joint really make me mad because I'm a cleanup person. Like, whatever room I go into in a house, if I leave that room and I know somebody else can, like the bathroom or the kitchen, for instance, because that's an everybody room type thing. I never leave the bathroom. You know how water get on your faucet in the bathroom by splashing and stuff like that. I never leave out the bathroom without that joint shining like it's brand new. Like I'm always like that. I'm OCD on some clean stuff. So when a person uses what is called a common room that everybody uses, and you leaving behind shit for somebody else to clean up, like that shit bothers me, yo. That really irks my fucking nerves, yo.
How hard as hell to clean up too, ain't it, bro?
Word the mother. Then you gotta clean up behind the kid. Now, come on, like yo, you an adult, yo. I ain't got time for this shit, yo. She be saying one thing she do there. She'll run that pregnancy shit in the ground. Oh my god, she will run this pregnancy shit in the ground. She can't do everything because she's pregnant.
That's I know that feeling.
Oh, you about to be in the daddy club, huh? Congratulations, my G.
Yo, this shit crazy. Yeah, thank you, bro. This shit crazy. She called me in the room yesterday. What's up? What you need? Can you pick up my panties? Pick up your panties? You can't pick them up? You don't see my stomach? I said, this is some bullshit.
This your first child, bro?
Say that again, bro.
I said this your first kid.
Yo, this is my first kid, but I done escaped. I don't know. Listen, everybody I know got kids. You heard? They be like, yo, how come this nigga ain't got no kids? Yo, Ross, partners at my mother's job was betting her. He had a baby like a year before I got, like a year after being home. They was betting my mom like, yeah, he had a baby. Like, I don't know. I just never was that dude. Like, every chick ain't the right chick, B. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying that my wife has to actually be the absolute right chick, but she right for me though. You know what I'm saying? And I wasn't that dude. Like, I know I did 15, but I used to be a quite a nice dope boy back in the days. And when I was in the streets, like, I never believed in that just smashing raw shit. Like, well, broad tell me on some smash and raw shit, I get nervous. Word to my mother, I'm like, yo, what she trying to do? She trying to give me something? Because all my mans growing up, see, they was doing that. They was some dirty dick niggas like some of you niggas. Some of you niggas was talking about you was smashing fiends and all that. See, my mans was some dirty dick niggas. I'm not a dirty dick nigga. You know what I'm saying? See, only dirty dick niggas do that. Because niggas like me, I got standards where my dick going to. You know what I'm saying? Like, niggas is always going to the clinic. I ain't with that. Nah,
Facts.
I ain't never had
Facts.
no STD, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, when I be hearing certain shit and then dudes be trying to group you in because you a dude, I'm like, nah, nigga, like, I got standards, bro. Like, nah, bro, I'm not sticking my joint in anything. If anything, I go home and I'd rather jerk off before I stick my dick in anything. I mean, that's just not cool to me. So like everybody, like I said, I know got kids, got mad kids. I'm the only one. I'm 42 years old. I'm gonna have my first kid.
Hey, check this out though, cat. Nigga be a lot of niggas be choosing by how shit look and think it ain't bad too though.
But
Hey,
look though,
hey,
that's the
salute,
thing though.
Cash,
Even that,
salute, man.
but that's what I'm saying though, homie. Like no disrespect to nobody, and a person don't have to believe me if they don't want to, and that's cool. I've never smashed a broad that's not at least an eight in my life. I'm at least in my book. There's at least not an eight.
See that
I've
what I'm
never smashed
saying
that.
though. Them
Look at what I'm
that
saying though. And that's what I'm saying. Those I wasn't just running around smashing raw, bro.
you get what
I'm
I'm you
42.
see you ain't get what I'm saying. That 10 might
Man,
be the
niggas.
one that send you out to the hospital.
Nah, but what I'm saying is I was not even running around smashing bras raw like that. That's my point. That's why I don't have kids.
I feel that,
So like,
yeah.
you know what I'm saying? Like that was not my thing. Like I always looked at that like, nah, like I know two things can come from this. You know what I'm saying? I know I can kiss it, I can catch something that I can't get rid of, and I know a kid can come about this shit. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't like, come on, B. If niggas sit back, no disrespect to no woman. Because I'm pretty sure a woman, no, I ain't pretty sure. I know for a fact a woman could say this too about a lot of these baby fathers. If you sit back and you think about who some people got kids with, you like, yo, what the fuck did I do? I got a kid with this person, yo. I gotta deal with this person for 18 years old for the rest of my life. Like, bro, like, nah, like that's why I say like all pussy ain't the same, bro. That's just my opinion.
You're right.
Definitely right, Casual. Definitely right.
Like shit be changing too sometimes when them babies get ill, bro.
That's why when niggas was talking about that dope boy
Run!
shit, like, yo, nigga like, yo, you really wasn't in the streets, like you bugging, nigga. Like I was on the block, 24, nigga. Used to bust 24s in, nigga. Word. I used to bust 24s in. Then when I had my own spot, nigga, I was still busting 12 in because that's my money, nigga. Like word to my mother, I was in the streets heavy. Nah, I wasn't no Nino Brown, but I was heavy in these streets, and I wasn't no chump out here. I was not just smashing shit like nah, not raw. Hell no. And a fiend, hell the fuck no. Man, I don't know. I don't even want my skin touching your skin. Fuck out of here.
The niggas try to make that shit seem cool though. I had one homie
Yeah,
saying
that's
if
what I'm
you,
saying. That's what I'm
I
saying.
had,
Like
Facts,
niggas be talking about
facts.
hey,
that shit.
Yeah,
Niggas be
that
trying to make
Hey,
us
I
feel
had,
Kaz,
some
I'm
shit.
Nah,
100% with you on that, bro. I be picking and choosing, man. I ain't fucking a girl unless I'm for real in a relationship with her without the Jimmy, you feel me? Because I don't play that shit. I don't play about my health and shit. Yo, salute to you, bro, for having your child come soon. Shit, I'm 30 years old, working on mine soon. So, yeah, salute, man. I felt like I was a little older, but you know, we black kings, man. Ain't never too old, bro. It's the right time right now, bro. So salute to you, my brother, for real.
You same age as me, nigga. You young.
I had a homie say,
All you
"You
doing
ain't
with the
from the
snap
hood
is
unless you
putting
smash the
chips in the
fiend."
plate.
Hey, listen,
Niggas
I'll
be
be
That,
bugging
telling.
with that
that's
shit
just the
though.
rhetoric
Yeah,
most niggas use who
yo,
sell
I was
crack,
never
bro.
with that smashing fiends or look in my generation, that's smashing a drunk chick in the party. I ain't never with that shit, bro. My girl gotta be coherent. She gotta know what the fuck going on. I'm not on some like, oh yeah, this is easy. Let's do nah, nigga. Fuck that. That's some weird nigga shit.
Only time I smash you if you drunk, and we smashed before. Know what I'm saying? But if this my first time meeting you and you drunk, nah, I'm not touching you at all.
Nah,
Matter
niggas
of
is
fact, if you
capping. Let
sleep
me
at
tell
my
y'all,
house, I'm sleeping in the next room.
niggas is capping. Not y'all, but a lot of niggas take advantage of that moment. Don't front. Real
Right.
rap.
And yo, we even college, all these people, man. Like I hear about this shit all the time. Like that was always a turn off for me. And they see people like fucking be like do that shit all around. Like that shit is fucking sick, bro. For real, sick.
So
I
I'm gonna
want
tell
her to
you
be
I
how.
on board, consentful.
Facts.
Yes.
I'm gonna
On
I
tell
be
board,
you.
telling.
focused,
Hey,
clear-minded, all that. We gotta have conversation. Ain't just like,
Right.
yo, let's fuck. Like, nah, like what's up? What's the
9 times out of
connection?
10, if she was sober, she wouldn't have
Yo,
fucked you, nigga.
yo,
hey, you know
I'm
what
gonna
I be
tell you.
telling them? I got too much to lose. I got too much to lose to be messing with you. So you gotta come
Yo,
right. And I agree with Cash. You gotta be on my specs 8 and above.
And then another thing,
I'm gonna tell
he
you.
had said, stepping up, all these STDs had in the high rate, fuck out of here. No roasting with my dick.
Yo, I'm gonna tell
Niggas,
you how funny I am when it comes to sex, B. I'm saying no homo. I did 15. I promise to God, made my soul burn. Like I don't play that homo shit. Yo. I don't. I'm
See,
not one of them
Cal, you
type of.
probably would have been had a child though,
Hold
bro.
on.
You
So let
wouldn't
me
have
tell you
did that
something.
little
Let me tell you
stretch
something.
though,
Let
for
me tell you
sure.
something. Let me tell you how funny I am when it comes to sex, yo. I'm not the best looking. I know for a fact I'm a very good looking black man. I got my swag is up. Like I got a youthful swag too. That's what's crazy. But check it. I was in a joint, homie. I got a rank. I got status, B. No, I would never want to handcuff on me again. But I can go back to New York State Department of Correction right now and be straight. Like my name good, yo. And I'm not the toughest nigga in the world. I promise to God I'm not. But I'm not pussy at all. You know what I'm saying? And I'm big on respect. So I've had situations before, yeah, where I could have smashed CO bras. I promise to God. I promise to God, yo. And they'll look at me like I'm crazy once I hit them. I'm like, yo, nah, no disrespect, but I'm good though. They're like, what? I'm like, nah, I don't rock like that. They're like, yo, nigga, you ain't married. I'm like, I know. They like, so you ain't getting no pussy. I'm like, yo, I'm good, shorty. Like, I'm going home one day. I'm saying that when I got like 14 years left, when I got 10 years left, 8 years left, 5 years left. I'm saying that to these bros, like, nah, I don't. It's something about everything that my parents try to push to me or pass down to me. I ain't grasped everything early on. But a lot of the shit that they gave to me, man, certain shit I grasped that shit quick. And my moms and my pops both like talk to me about sex. My mom's is the one that taught me how to treat a woman. But my pops, I sex talk, I was 11 years old. And he came in my room. When he knocked on my door, asked if he could come in because my parents always gave me that respect for whatever reason. I appreciated it. I had that respect since I've been a baby, like damn near. But he came in, he had a brown paper bag. He's like, "Can I sit in your bed?" I was like, "Yeah." I was playing, I don't know what game system I was playing. Probably with Genesis or some shit. He's like, "Your pause the game." And I paused the game. He said, "Let's have a talk." I was like, "Bet." And he dumped out a big box of lifestyles. There was 100 of them shits. I never forget this shit. I looked at them shits. He's like, "Yo, you know what those are?" I said, "Yeah." He said, "You know how to use those?" I was like, "Yeah." He was like, "All right, good talk." He got up. He started to he proceeded to walk out my room. Then he stopped. He said, "Yo, because a woman opened her legs, or because of what is it? Because a woman opened her legs for you, don't mean you gotta go in them." And I always been like that, yo. Word, like I promise to God, bro. I had broads that dislike me, really dislike me, B. Cause nah, shorty, I'm good, shorty. I don't want nah. Word to my mother, like. And one thing I learned, they say dudes can't take rejection. Boy, a woman can't take no rejection, my nigga. Women can't take that shit, B. But I just always been like that, homie. That's no disrespect to nobody else, but I'm good. You know how they be talking about females, broad be talking about my pussy like this, that, and third. So I know what I'm getting. I know what I'm working with. So I'm just not getting my shit to everybody. You ain't even worthy of this shit. What are you talking about?
So that's like the ones that I turned down while they had the fruits of their labor available for me.
What would they say that rejection? And I get a kick out of that shit. Because niggas don't be rejecting females. Niggas be thirsty for females. They just be so thirsty. Niggas sometimes be playing themselves out of pocket sometimes. So I get a little kick out of that shit for working on over. Because most of my life I'm always in a relationship. I'm a relationship type dude. You know what I'm saying? So like yeah, most of my life once I started, you know what I'm saying, got to start dealing with females as a little kid, like I'm always in a relationship. Little dirty dick nigga.
Hey, I don't want to sound bougie, but I don't fuck everything, dog. No, no, no.
Hey, this is a beautiful conversation. Actually, brothers that
That's
don't
what
hit
we talking
everything that
about, Stu.
open up.
That's what we talking about, Stu. That's exactly what we
Nigga,
talking about.
Man, listen,
fuck that. I be
Oh, here we
scared
go.
sometimes, be like, oh, I got to go.
listen, man.
Here come Kwame.
Nah, I done turned down a good amount just because, like, for me, it's everything. So if anything is off, I'm turning you down.
Listen to Club. See what Club.
Hey, Stu, I
Yes,
went to
sir.
Hampton. You know the ratio is 7 to 1. So I mean, listen, bro, that was a hell of a year. For real,
Hey,
for real, bro. That shit.
hey, Kareem, I had a conversation with my wife this morning. Remember that conversation we had about, like, can she do better? And I told y'all, yeah, she can do better than me. I had a conversation with her this morning about it. You know that chick gonna tell me that no, she can't do better than me? I was like, what the hell is wrong with you?
Because the links, women have it worse than us men. The ratio, you say 6 women
Big
to every
fact.
man. There is a only selective, and you count in the DL niggas and then other shit.
Woo.
It's a shallow pool.
Hey, she told me, she said one of the key things that I have that a lot of other men, even if you find a man that may on the surface may seem better than me, those men a lot of times she said based on what her homegirls be telling her, they be putting their hands on their female or they be disrespectful to their female, and I don't do that. So she said that's what make me different. It ain't really too much about the money and all that stuff. It's just the way I treat her makes she don't think she can find another man to treat her that.
Yo, what Kareem? Oh, first of all, Denise, that's what's up. That she feel that way about you. But what Kareem just said ties definitely into what you just said. And what Kareem just said is absolute fact. Women have it harder out here than dudes, B. There's a reason why so much shit is going on the way it's going on. Like, it's reasons why shit is the way it is. Yo, females get tired. Yo, our mindsets are different. Men, women mindsets totally different. Yo, could you imagine, like, no homo, we talk. Could you imagine yourself being a female and nigga after nigga after nigga after nigga after nigga after nigga after nigga running in you, yo? That your females be having it hard out here, and they got a lot of emotional shit with they shit. You know what I'm saying? There's a piece of them taking every nigga. There's a piece of them taking away every nigga. Word the mother. It's hard to find a good dude, yo. That's something I knew for a fact coming out the gates. I knew that. I knew I was gonna have to adapt to this new society, figure this shit out, and how to maneuver through this shit. But one thing I knew, same thing I knew when I was younger, it ain't gonna be hard for me finding no the right female, the type of female I like. Cause females got it hard out here, and it's hard to find good dudes, man. There's a lot of lazy ass niggas out here, man. Black men, it's black men that are successful that's out here doing it. I ain't talking about entertainers or athletes right now. I'm talking about regular black men that's out here doing it. That's a small percentage, yo. Small percentage, yo. Yeah, there's niggas in here that might smoke, but niggas got jobs. This nigga Crumbs be everywhere. I don't know what the fuck this nigga be. I thought the nigga was a rapper. I don't know what the fuck he is now. This nigga just be all over the fucking country. You got the links, fucking accountant dude. You got Chico, this fucking business consultant shit. This nigga Stu got a job and he motherfucking grow fucking weed, so that's a whole nother fucking hustle. And if I'm forgetting somebody, sorry, but niggas got jobs or niggas got careers. Like niggas don't even realize that yo, it's a small, you're a small percentage, yo. It's hard for females to find dudes that's really trying to do something in life that'll treat them right. If they got a kid that would treat their kid right. You know what I'm saying? Like it's hard as fuck, yo.
Talk
Real shit.
about it, Kaz. Talk about it.
That's what
Man,
Kareem was
and
saying.
yes, yeah, that's what Kareem was saying. I just added on to what Kareem was saying, but
No, not today though, Kaz. He
yeah.
was saying it another day, and everybody was shooting him down. And I was saying to him, like, I thought, like, in my mind, I thought that, hey, my wife can do better. Then I had a conversation with her today, and she's letting me know, well, you shouldn't have fight against Kareem because Kareem was right. No, I can't.
I think
This shit,
Kareem was
man,
on
like
that academic shit. Man, I'm a pride. The black
Oh
woman
shit.
God though, really?
Oh
Come
shit.
on.
But like, yeah, like Kat saying, we got jobs, we got our lives together. We not running around messy, sloppy outside in the club every night. Like 80% of these straight men is. And like Kareem was saying, they trying to water down our culture so much with this other shit. Man, it's fucked up out here for these ladies. It is. Whenever I get a good one, like I honor them, yo. Straight up.
And
Hey,
as
yeah, yeah. Oh,
Bro, you know how much it will cost me if I mess around with the wrong chick? Because I'm gonna pay alimony. If you
at
make less
least
than fifty
half, at
thousand a
least
year,
half, huh?
if you have a job as a female and I mess around with you too long, and you decide to take me to court as a common law wife or whatever the case may be, and you make less than 50,000 a year, I'm gonna pay alimony. And then let's not talk about, well, now the assets is not in my name, but when the assets were in my name, shit, I'm gonna have to give you half.
and as a woman in the room, you guys, okay, told you my backstory. Sheltered, controlled. Other than male family members or my sons, maybe an Uber driver or two. You guys are the most I ever conversated with another man, male, ever. And when I came in here, that's what I've always told you. It's like you're so different, but I can tell you're all very good, intelligent, respectful, decent men. And I realized the reason he kept me sheltered and controlled is he didn't want me to realize that. Um, but yeah, you guys totally changed my mind, and that's why my kids are confused because I'm showing an interest in dating and talking to men. Because I always said if I ever did leave, um, I would never ever trust or be with a man again out of the fear that they wouldn't be what they portrayed in the beginning, or that they were only after one thing, or that they were all just frauds. And I sincerely mean it when I say that this room, you guys totally changed that for me.
Can I respond to Miss Lynn? I ain't trying to hog the stage, but I don't know. I'm in a mood right now, so if that don't bother nobody, I
We
just
thank you,
Nah,
Miss
you
Lynn. We
good.
thank you.
You
yeah.
Cash,
you
it's
No,
you
not
thank
for
good.
the room,
no,
bro.
thank
You
you all
good.
because it is so refreshing just to it's just very refreshing for me because I've always been a very positive person. Um, I love to laugh. Like I said, I love music. And, the stereotype men smoking weed, they're going to be lazy. They don't want to work, blah, blah, blah. Bullshit. Bullshit.
Shit, you gotta have some money to go buy that shit. Shit expensive.
Yeah, and I like
Hey,
to smoke the best, so shit, I can't not work.
You know what I'm talking about?
yo, Miss Lynn, yo. For one, I don't even really like your ass. Word, not fucking around. Nah, nah, but yo, like I heard you say that before, but just for some reason now, like it just registered. You know what I'm saying? And you probably said it before. I probably was at work or something or busy, but I'm sitting at the moment and like it just registered. Um, and I'm sorry that you had to go through that, but at the same time, maybe not so because maybe if you didn't go through that, maybe you wouldn't feel the way you feel now. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But thank God for how you feel now, where you are in this place and time. That's what's most important. Yo, it's messed up. You know what I'm saying? And I identify with women because of my mom and how I view my mom. You know what I'm saying? Like I've done some fucked up shit to women before. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. I think prison did something to me. I really do. Like it made me value everything. Like I didn't value shit before. I was a spoiled ass kid. Like for real. I was a spoiled ass kid. But like it's fucked up that people can be so controlling. Usually when people are controlling, they're not really in control of self. They're really not confident people because if they're not in control of a situation, then they don't feel tall. They feel short. They feel insignificant. And the way they make themselves feel big, these type of people, is they either belittle someone or do their damnedest to control someone. And like that's sad. And like I understand like why some things are the way they are with I'm just speaking about black women because that's all I know about. You know what I'm saying? But I understand why some things are the way they are. Like real shit. Like the shit that females be going through, especially nowadays, this shit wide open nowadays. Like that's why I said that dude after dude after dude after dude. How the fuck are you as a man, if you was a woman, how the fuck would you think you would deal with this shit? Life, men, sexuality, all kind of shit. If nigga done just put you through it. Your emotions is tied up in the shit and nigga done put you through it. So what you just said about how you thought you would feel and how things have changed because these individuals is a beautiful thing, but that's fucked up. That a person could fuck you up that much did it have you feeling that way because now I'm feeling like everybody out to get me, and that shit fucked up. But salute to you, salute to C.M.B. Everybody that you know what I'm saying is affected Miss Lynn in some positive way that made her feel comfortable, and she done came out her shell, and everybody else confused. But fuck it, Miss Lynn, you are who you are now. Live your life, as long as you safe. That's all I care about. You know what I'm saying? But
Yes.
yeah, yeah, that's
Yep.
my piece.
The shell is off. I feel great. And it's just like, I just feel like a whole new person. Um, yeah, and I've already My issues did kind of come in with the guy I'm talking to now, and thank goodness he was understanding. And yeah, he even shocked me in his the way he handled it. So yeah, I'm learning a lot, and like I say, thank you all. I appreciate you all, and you will be forever my family.
My baby cry.
Except for Crummies. Where's he at? He ain't even in here.
He in here. Oh, he in here. Crummy's in
Oh,
here.
there
Forever,
yeah,
ever,
he's
He
there.
be
forever,
in the
ever.
cut.
Yeah, I'm chilling. I'm
I
chilling.
say except for Crummies.
I'm over
No,
here
just
chilling. I'm
kidding.
working, man.
So Miss Lynn, so is it safe to say we can sell her how to get Stella Groove back package to women?
Yes, yes,
Hell
definitely.
yeah. Y'all hear that,
Yes.
C.M.B.? We got a package. How to get your groove
Chico,
back.
put that up. Put that get that going. Yes.
Yo, who that be? Somebody gonna speak? Yeah, bounce. What's up with you?
Oh
Get
yeah,
out of
they
here.
laughed.
Ain't nobody else see that?
I saw it, something chats or something. Yeah, they
Chat,
Hey,
when you
chat.
said
Cash, you
when
get
you
to
said
looking at
something,
that
they
goo.
left.
You know who that is, Crumb?
Nah, I'm just saying when you get to looking at that goo, you know there's all types of shit. That's why I don't even look down at it no more. If a nigga gonna come on stage, come on, rock with us. It ain't
Yup.
like free game say it ain't nothing to infiltrate. So shit, I what you coming over here getting some game? You feel me? Or a good convo? Cause we over here rocking.
Oh, yeah,
Like
that's
that's
what
a
we do, bro.
distraction. Yeah, that's a distraction down there.
Hey,
I ain't entertaining the goofies anymore, man.
hey, yo, hey, yo, bro. Do you know what's so ill about about this joint right here, B? It's so many of us, right? But guess what, though? Everybody carry this shit. That's what's crazy. It's everybody carries this shit.
Yeah.
Everybody,
That's a fact, Cash.
everybody off their mic. Everybody at
That's a
some point in
fact.
time carries this shit with conversation, like word them up, and that's beautiful, yo.
Hey, I mentioned that shit the other day.
Ain't got no one man show with the
Right.
title, all in the title, all in the video. You ain't want your goddamn CEO all in the video. Come to C.M.B.
Word them up, like everybody, like it's sometimes you notice the niggas will fall back. You hear this person, that person talking, and other people talking. You won't hear certain voices that much, and then shit flips. And this shit is yo, that shit is cool, because a lot of time, like especially I'm at work, I be listening. Y'all niggas is funny as hell. I be
Yeah, like the last
yeah,
3 days you wasn't even talking. Now you rocking today. I'm like, yeah, my man's on here today. Let me rock out with him.
word, bro. I fucks with y'all, yo. I on some G shit, man. Yo, we black people, and yo, man, this shit dope, man. Like, I hope we get this shit together, man. And cause like, there's no reason. It don't matter that we don't know each other personally right now. We can get to know each other. As long as there's a respect level there, then that's cool. Respect is important because with respect, you can trust, yo. You know what I'm saying? Like, we done either personally or we done know how to go down how black people jerk black people. Let's get this shit together, B. Let's get this land, yo. Everybody grown, everybody got jobs. Nigga, don't buy a few pair of Jordans or whatever it is. Like, let's get this bread, yo. Like, cause when I die, I want to leave my little people something. Like, I want my little people to have something. Like, word the mother. Like, I don't want to die another black man that yeah I had shit while I was on the earth, but I ain't leaving my kid nothing. Like, my kid gotta have a start anyway. So like, let's come together, B. Y'all don't know we could form some shit off of this shit that could become some major entity.
or umbrella or umbrella where it's all these different companies up on our yo man, y'all, yo, we could do. Why not? Other people have done this shit. Why the fuck it can't be us? Why the fuck not, yo? For sure, bro. Nigga can tell the space just feel different, bro. Word, niggas gotta think big, yo. Niggas got so many dope individuals in here, man. So many different fields, man. So many different understandings. Like respect, man, and trust is important, man. You know what I'm saying? There's respect and trust. Niggas could do a lot of things together, B. Word. Niggas
Hey,
could do a lot.
Cass. So check this out. I talk to y'all more than I do my family, my goddamn brothers, my best friends, all the above, dog. Um, and I think you have to talk to people, because I can't talk to them the same way I'm talking to y'all, because they don't listen the same way. Or they ain't, you know what I'm saying? They think they going through, something totally different, but really we all going through the same shit. But some people like to put themselves in a different scenario, so they don't want to put themselves in your shoes. But we all in the same shoes. We all trying to get to the top. So if we know we can pull our resources, like Dr. Claude Anderson said, we pull our resources, come together, man, we can make this shit happen, dog. And we don't need no motherfucking uh, CEO. We are the fucking CEO, man, and we wear that shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
You see
That's
what the
right.
CEOs
Yeah, that's right.
look like, Reek.
Fuck with that.
I
Hey,
mean, we
yo.
got we got to think about it. As many discussions as we disagreed and came to common grounds, is we be like in a little meeting room all day, and then niggas would come to some common ground, or you feel me, or it just
Yeah,
might
what I
it
was
might
saying.
shake the room a little bit. It might make you uncomfortable a little bit, but we still show up the next day and keep it pushing. So I mean.
Fact.
It ain't been too many big arguments in here that people couldn't sit there and you feel me agree to disagree and then come together and still be rocking out.
Right.
I mean, I definitely rock with y'all. Now sometimes the cheese you might bite the cheese, but hey, we know so who gonna throw the cheese and who not gonna throw the cheese. That's why you can't fall into them traps sometimes. You feel me?
Sound like a family to me.
That's growth
Word, B.
right there,
And
though.
what Crumbs just said, like, do y'all not know that what he just said is so true? Because there's a lot of people that can't go through the things that we've gone through on this shit for months in real life and still come together. So if niggas done been through disagreements and all that, and niggas can look back just for the sake of being on a stage together, yo. Niggas done build relationships, yo. Like, for real. Like Stu just said. Niggas talk to us more than he talk, and that's some real shit. What?
That is some real shit. I felt
But I'm
that.
gonna mute. Let me mute up though, man.
Nah, keep
Hey,
cooking,
I
bro.
just feel
Keep
like
cooking here,
everybody
man.
don't make a dedication to coexist with each other, bro. For the most part, and that what counts.
Because I
And we
think we all realize there's a bigger picture. It's bigger than me. It's bigger than
right.
you. It's bigger than MVP. It's bigger than Crumbs. It's bigger than Pro Balls. It's bigger than everybody. You know what I'm saying? And that's what keep us to keep going.
And we all make up for the room. We all make
We the
up the
biggest.
responsibility of the room. We make up the responsibility of the room. So if somebody has a disagreement, like you seen, I've had them before. We came right back together because we know for the makeup of the room and for us, the bigger picture, that's growth right there.
For sure, bro. And yeah, and whenever we all get together and we meet up, don't nobody be fucking, man, because that's gonna fuck some shit up. I'm telling y'all right now.
Ah,
Oh, MG. Oh my
'Cause that's This
God.
shit
That's
just took an
when Miss
unexpected
Lady come
turn.
off her
That's
mic.
gonna fuck some shit up. I'm telling y'all right now.
Nah, I'm a loyal man.
But if Butter
Nah,
bring her
we can't. We
friends,
can't.
I can't
If
make no
brother,
promise.
Nah,
yeah.
friends is cool, but the members of this room, the core members of this room,
Yeah,
you
the
can't do
sisters,
that.
the
That's gonna mess
sisters.
everything up.
No incest. Yeah, facts.
Nah, I'm Butter Big Brother, so I can have a friend.
Nah, bro. Oh yeah, Nah, bro. friends. Yeah, Nah, yeah. They bro. they Nah, cool. bro.
Hey, that's that distraction that we just be talking about.
That nigga
There go
crazy.
Addy. There go Addy. I knew he was gonna come out the bike eventually.
Oh yeah, I'm working. You know, I'm on break now. I'm fucking with niggas. Hell yeah, that niggas cooking.
So what y'all saying? We the biggest?
Niggas ain't ill. Niggas ain't fucking with this shit, bro. Like, yo, look, man, you go down this hallway, man. Some of these rules been going on for over a year. You dig what I'm saying? Like, I think the strongest shit on this side, and his shit is a little different. Cause he think talk. Well, nah, not really. They shit ain't really nah. He just got a broader a joint because joint been going so long and he got a name though. It's Hocus. But all these other rooms, even that 100 ENT shit, yo. They shit been going on for a minute, but if you the vibe of this shit right here, niggas ain't got this, bro. Nobody got this type of shit, yo.
But casual, you gotta think our mindset and like what we come into the app for is not the same as that. So like that's why I was telling niggas when I was sitting over here while y'all was still in the other room, I was like, when everybody come together, we gonna be back on our own island. And then
Fact.
and you see like we had that one little hiccup, you feel me? And what's the name? That boss told him like, bro, chill out. They over there doing that all little shit. That's why they haven't been back. He had to really tell them niggas like, bro, obviously they don't want to intertwine with everybody. Just let them be. Like that's why they don't come over here no more. Like you might get Chris or Geek. That's probably the closest you gonna get. But they also know that like we not going to here. Cause like niggas would come in, everybody would probably just mute up. Niggas wouldn't even say shit.
Yeah, this shit right here different, bro. I agree all day. Like this shit is totally different. That's why it's like nobody got this vibe. That's why the numbers don't even matter. Cause like at the end of the day, niggas got a core. This here shit is always popping. These last few nights, I couldn't sleep. I pop up, niggas is on the shit. The other night, these niggas, I popped up like 4 something, 3 something in the morning. These niggas was on here live. I'm like, these niggas is wow. Niggas is up all night. Like this shit is niggas used to say in the other room it was organic, but it was organic because of people like us. That's what made it organic. The unorganic part was oh boy. Us was organic, the flow. You know what I'm saying? The lady told me something, right? When I was locked up, word. I'ma tell you me, bro. I could have $1 million female right now. Word to my mama. My man, he got a YouTube joint. I ain't plugging his joint, but anyway, he came to me. He was like, "Yo, I had ran out of females. I had like, think I had like what, I had like 12 in. I ran out of females in the streets, and like I had like 8 years in. So I ain't got no females come checking me no more at this point. I think I like 12 years in, and I did 15 out of 18. So anyway, my man, it's my big bro, love this nigga. Um, uses initials BF. Yo, he like, yo, you a fly nigga. And I was like, what the chick look like? He was like, it ain't even that type of vibe. He was like, she a boss for one, but she just gonna come and vibe with you. Saying you intelligent, so you gonna be good.
Hey,
I'm like,
Kaz,
alright.
your mic just switched up.
Yo, the
Crazy.
joint went down, bro. Yeah.
Saturday come, get right. Hey yo, I don't know about these other states, my nigga, but New York State Department of Correction, niggas fly like in the street. They got everything. Cars and
Hey,
shit.
Kaz. Yo,
Your
Kaz, your
mic.
mic switched up. I don't know what happened.
Whatever kind of sneakers. Niggas got the shirts. Niggas get their pants hemmed up a certain way. Niggas got the
This nigga
state.
holding the phone upside down.
Niggas is fly as fucking New York. Niggas got chains. Niggas got frames. I ain't talking about the state that you should keep. I'm talking about the design.
Shit, let him talk this shit. Fuck it.
Yeah, that's how they look.
This nigga
So niggas get fly
crazy.
Saturday. They go down there. See it. Golden sisters and chocolate. She fly as fuck though. Word.
Hey,
Her name
I know
Tia.
that nigga talk with his hands
Yeah.
too, bro. So I can
Yeah.
see that nigga moving his head.
The wife like, yo.
That niggas is hilarious.
Hey,
Yo,
Cash,
this
That
nigga
nigga
Yo,
crazy.
your
fine,
mic,
ain't
your
it?
mic, bro, your mic.
That's right.
Boy.
That's right. Let them cook. Cook, cook,
Hey
cook,
yo,
baby.
and cooking
Mute
crazy.
up.
That's the worst part. You cooking.
Wait, what happened?
Your
Your
shit
mic
fucked
is
up, bro. We been trying to tell you for like 5 minutes.
My brother.
Hey,
Hey,
some
This
say
more shit.
Cash, you talk with your hands, don't you, bro?
this nigga Ray a fool, yo.
He either talks with his hands or his hand on his chin.
This nigga-
Finger on his chin.
Just one finger, right?
Just one finger on that right cheek, right right there below the bottom lip on the chin.
Hey Ray, check your badge, John.
Bleh, bleh.
that nigga Brick pulling one of my moves with the blank PTR.
Hey now, brother.
What's he protesting? Is he protesting something?
Hey, still niggas trying to say I was sabotaging. That shit was funny as hell. I'm like, how? I don't have a PTR.
Yeah, I had to sit back. I couldn't say nothing, so I was just quiet.
Nah, I was dying laughing every time this nigga came in the room like this nigga crumb.
That nigga Crumbs disrespecting me. He came on the stage one day. I gave him the beam because I had the beam. I gave him the beam. That nigga gooed himself. I said, damn, this nigga petty.
He said he troll every time he come in here. That nigga try.
See,
Crump.
he should have known that because Crumb said that shit. He said, I'm a petty ass nigga. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? And that was way before they got into it.
Nah, dude
Nah, I'm
weighed me
only
down 50 times. No exaggeration one day to talk to me about Crummies, bro.
nah, bro. I'm only petty when niggas just do fuck shit, bro. Like, I'm not ready to let you slide. Like I'm not. So to play the game, I know he can do all the kicking and shit. I know he really care about the PTR. So let me just come in with a black one. Since he got an issue with my PTR, he gonna have a problem with a white one.
Should have came in the room with the no jumper joint on.
Oh man, that nigga had a baby. That's how I knew y'all was different when I seen how y'all was on that stage around that nigga. I said I got to fuck with these folks. They different.
Yeah, motherfuckers is loyal, mature. Hell yeah.
Hey,
And then
Stebo,
it,
that's some real shit. My fault, Crumbs. That's some real shit, cause that nigga Stebo say, man, y'all niggas loyal. I gotta stick around y'all, man. How y'all loyal to the fuck? And I'm thinking like, God damn, the fuck we so loyal for? That's when shit start turning. I said, oh shit.
Oh, so
That-
you admit I help you get out of there. Escape.
and then the
Now
only
that
reason
day,
why no, go ahead.
good. Nah, I was gonna say that day that he tried that shit with you, Steve-O, I ain't like that, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I
So it was already from Dave to Crumbs, and these is niggas I talk to y'all every day type shit. So how the fuck you gonna tell me I can't talk to these people? I gotta unfollow them? Like, oh man, this shit getting old, bro.
It's funny
remember
though,
that
cause
same day I had said, nigga, you don't got shit left but stew. And when that girl, I said, you once they gone, nigga, your shit over with, nigga. You remember I had told him that day?
Yes, sir.
yeah, nah, it's funny cause everybody say that shit. Every time niggas come in the room and start hating and shit, that's the first thing they say. Even Wax said that shit. He's like, yeah, they some loyal ass niggas in here, man. Even Wax said that shit.
I ain't even gonna lie, bro. I know, I swear, I said, man, some of these motherfuckers got to be bots. I ain't know where in the hell these folk they got.
That's why he not keep bringing him up, but that's why Wax said the same shit. He said, "Yo, these niggas is bots. Y'all niggas come off the mic." He's trying to get niggas off the mic one day, cause niggas can't believe a niggas gonna be loyal like that. You feel me?
Nah, this
Nah,
shit
but
different, bro.
I just couldn't get over the fact if you don't fuck with somebody, like why you keep entertaining them? You feel me? If bro say he'll fuck with me, I'm trying to figure out why he still texting me. So I did him a favor and I blocked him. The nigga got mad at me and called my number on the stage. I'm like, see, that's
That
that
nigga
clout
dox you,
chasing
bro?
shit. Yeah, that's that clout chasing shit. But I can't even entertain that shit. You feel me? The best thing to do is just ignore a nigga. He gonna feel dumb every time.
Hey, Stu,
Yes, sir, my brother.
you know this nigga here the reason why goddamn all that shit went up like that with me and this nigga, man.
Oh, I know it. I know it. I know. He got me in trouble too. Crumbs did.
Hell nah.
That nigga Crumbs said, tell your boy to unblock me. I said, hey. Matter of fact, Crumbs and Dave got me fucked up. Fucking with
Hey,
both of y'all
hey,
niggas, see?
but look, dude. I'm glad. I'm glad. It just showed that y'all two wasn't gonna play the 50 though. Y'all was passing the word back because you know the nigga get mad and shit.
And
But
for sure, I told that nigga like, hey, bro, you not about it, man. I fuck with bro, so like, bro, I don't really want to get in between y'all shit, but you know what I'm saying? I'm coming to you on my behalf to ask you, like, bro, what really going on with you and bro, like, he ain't got to tell me to do nothing, bro. I'ma keep coming to you on my own. I don't care if you don't like it, like, cause I ain't finna stop. I ain't gonna stop fucking with you. No, I told him before I do that, bro, I just get out here room
nah, you was pulling up to the rooms. We was over there rocking for a little 2 to 3 hours every day.
for
You
sure.
feel? We was rocking, and then I found out Stewart was gone. I had to get up. I had to find that nigga Stu. I heard that replay niggas on Twitter Spaces. I went up there. I seen niggas, but my mic couldn't work. So I was like, yo, y'all gonna have to come back to Clubhouse, and the niggas made the run.
But
We've been
that nigga
rocking.
down there was like crying though, Crummy. They don't took Steve over there. That nigga, you remember in the replay we would listen to that shit that day? That nigga was hurt, bro. Nigga got out of there, bro.
Yeah, and I rag on Crummies a lot. He know it's love, but because he was the one that was always bringing me up on the stage and stuff. And then whenever that day I heard him going in on Crummies and he blocked Crummies, that's when I left because it's like, dude had your back. So, but it also kind of helped me out because it made me see, oh, he's just a fuck boy. He's just an asshole because I kind of took it personally that first time he come jumping on me for no reason. And then I saw him do it to Crummies. I'm like, oh, okay, no, you just flawed. You're just dysfunctional. Then Crummy started making his little wave down rooms. He always ping me. It was just me, him,
He
Cordy,
complained about that. He said, "It's not even a room. It's not even
whatever. We
a
were we
room."
were there together though.
We
We were
was
having each
rocking.
other's back.
I
Yeah.
was there with
So
y'all too now. Don't leave me out.
yes,
Yeah,
yes,
Steve-O was
yes.
there. Ray.
We were all in
Yeah.
there. Yeah, Crummies gave me my first bean. I'm like, what is it? I don't want this shit. But yeah.
Nah, he had weighed me down. You remember Crumbs? He weighed me down 50 times that day. Remember
Yeah.
that shit was
Yeah,
like
you
it was so many
screenshotted
weigh
that
downs I
shit.
couldn't even count that shit, bro.
That shit was crazy.
Stu and Burke is the reason why I'm here. I don't even know. I don't even know.
Oh yeah, because then when y'all started this room, Crummies one pinged me in it and said New Jack City. I'm like, okay, okay. And then I saw Stu and Dave and everybody and Brick. I'm like, okay, y'all right, y'all got out of the y'all came out of the
I ain't gonna, I ain't gonna hold you. I was like, soon as nigga told me something, and I was already sitting in that bitch like, damn, everybody gone. This shit not even fun no more. I'm just up in this bitch sad. Nigga told me something. I'm like, man, fuck this shit. And I seen the ping. I'm coming over here. Fuck all that.
mud. Okay.
With Black Dave, I more had a question like, why is Black Dave not here? I mean, if and why are you cursing him out? Because if anybody got the plug, it's him because he do a lot of interviews and he know a lot of people. He's in the circle, so why you not utilizing him? Why is he not here? But then The day, which is what kicked everything off, was when I got Stu in trouble for not, I guess, not muting me up or not kicking me to the ghoul based on what I was saying or whatever, whatever. And I'm like, huh, hold on, that's all wrong. So if I'm not gonna stick with Stu, then we have a problem. And I always like how Brick come in and just voice his opinion, honest, non-biased.
Like, but that was the biggest reason he really was hating on Black Crummies and goddamn Brick them up. But he was hating most. He always say Black and goddamn Crummies got that no jumper shit and they won't help him out and shit, bro. Like that what that nigga always used to focus in on when he talked to me, bro.
See, the thing is, he used to hate on Stu too, though, because he used to hate on Stu because he knew everybody rocked with him. So what they'll notice is, what he noticed is when Stu wasn't working, the stage would be jumping and everybody be engaging in conversation and shit like that. Then as soon as Stu got back to work, that's why he got mad when he's like, "Oh, now everybody got jobs now." You feel me? Because now nobody ain't talking when it's just him rocking. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but it was other people that was rocking. Like Florida Boy would come in middle of the day and pick it up for niggas. Like I mean,
Yeah,
Yeah, it
yeah,
was you.
hell yeah.
like on some
It was
real
Florida
shit.
boy. It was Florida boy and Crumbs. You know what I'm talking about? Had me
Yeah,
kicked
that was
out.
my
I was like,
man's. Where
this shit
Rock?
over now. Though.
I ain't
Hey,
Yeah,
gonna
Rock
random
lie.
was
question.
Rock.
Random. Have anybody talked to Florida Boy? I know his wife was in labor last night.
Oh
He was
nah.
in here 2 days ago.
Got you.
Shit, he came in here last night saying that she was like what 2 centimeters or something. She was
Yeah, they
built
was in
like
the hospital. She was in labor.
that
That's
goes Joe.
wild.
Look at Joe.
Salute to
But
that
he
man.
said once the baby,
Congratulations.
yeah, congratulations, salute. But he said once the baby was born, he was gonna stay off the app
Salute to
for a
him.
few, not permanent.
That's cap. Watch he be back. Watch that. Watch how Clubhouse draw you back.
Yeah, he gonna come back in
I
all
said the same thing.
proud
I'm gonna take a
with some
break.
stories.
Shit.
Shit, and they gonna go smoke a blunt and get on the bed.
That shit crazy. Why this shit so addictive though?
It's the interaction, bro. Like this,
Man,
we ain't never done this
yeah.
before, bro. This is like live interaction, nigga. You in Connecticut, Crumbs in Baltimore, Miss Lynn in Texas. Like we talking live, you know what I'm saying? Then we on YouTube. I mean, man, this shit just crazy, bro. It's
I ain't gonna
addictive.
lie, bro. It
You
wasn't
I
say,
like
think
that
nigga.
for me. I stay out for a couple weeks. It's just when I got in this space, this space right here with y'all. That when I just this shit got addicted to me.
I think the issue is that when we can have a conversation with people we're amongst or our spouses, but they might not understand or relate to certain things we're saying. Here in this room, we have a variety of people that may understand and can facilitate the conversation to have a debate, a peaceful debate back and forth, and then get to a resolution. You might not be able to do that in your personal life with the people around you.
Hell
Shit,
yeah. I ain't gonna lie. A lot of
like
people that
Stu.
used to be in the other rooms ain't never talk as much as they did now. You feel me? Motherfuckers comfortable.
For me, it's like a
I'm
lot of
one
people
of them.
they just be like
Shit, me too.
they don't want to talk about nothing. You know what I'm saying? Especially on the business aspect. All my folks want to do is play the game, talk about bitches, talk about this. I ain't trying to talk about that shit, bro. Because at the end of the day, man, I'm trying to do more than what I'm doing now. And if we keep with the same cycle, playing the game, talking about bitches, ain't doing shit, you know what I'm saying? Where we gonna go from there? But that's why I fuck with the room, bro. The
Plus,
energy it just hit different.
plus, we talk about more niggas' court cases over here, dog. No
Yeah,
shit.
that's what I'm saying. How the hell y'all niggas stood behind all that fake ass news?
Ah, nah. All that court
I
shit,
used to
bro.
like it. I'm
After
not gonna lie
young
to you.
after Young Thug week number 9, I was done with it, bruh. I ain't gonna lie. I was like, bruh, as soon as this nigga bring up Young Thug, I just literally closed the whole app, bruh. I'm done. I couldn't take that shit no more.
For sure, bro. Cause you know it was certain shit in there, man. Like Carmen, you know, like I can't be in there when he's saying certain shit about them people, and you know them people. Know what I'm saying? Them people, my people. Like that's why. That's another reason why I had fell back from till he got off of that shit too.
I love it
I
because
ain't
we
gonna
talk
lie.
about everything. We have talked about everything. It doesn't matter. No, like nobody's gonna come in and like tell us why you talking about this, why you talking about that, blah blah blah. We can talk about whatever we want and we have a good time and everybody's respectful and I love
And
it.
I thought I
That's a
was
fact,
a
Steve. That's
hard.
a
Conspiracy theory person until like you came over there, and I'm like, boy, I'm a baby conspiracy nigga, boy. These niggas, goddamn, ain't nothing real over here.
Not
nah.
gonna lie, Ray.
That nigga just paranoid, nigga. That ain't even conspiracy no more. That nigga paranoid. Something.
I
I
liked
think
it
that
because
nigga
I
fucked
know
the
the
fuel
truth.
y'all brain up. Y'all think everything could play now.
Hey,
Yeah,
listen,
man.
I like them going through those court cases because I actually know the facts. So it used to be entertaining to for me to hear all that misinformation.
Hey yo, call these niggas from Atlanta. Ping them in the room. Oh, shut the fuck
I
up.
ain't gonna lie to you.
You just saying this shit because you from Atlanta. Niggas don't. What's the point of bringing these niggas from Atlanta in here about the Young Thug case if they can't come from their point of view from what they know? That shit don't even make no sense.
But see, I the one who put him down on those shit. But that, I was trying to really, I really trying to spin him so he wouldn't be saying too much shit that incriminate, bro. But he had got a lot of like the good little, the good shit. You know what I'm saying? I used to be driving it out to him, but I ain't never tried to take no credibility to it. But 'cause we had that bitch lit though. Them Young Thug room turned though for real.
Y'all remember the train situation when y'all was in that room? The train situation with the guy that went into the train allegedly with the gun and blah blah blah.
I was in there that day. I remember that.
I was the one giving Ladana back, back sending Ladana, and I got the records of information that wasn't even being released by the news yet because I had all that information.
Nigga spit that shit out like he got a like he the source.
Bruh, I remember when I got an email because like when they do group emails, right? So like I don't know if anybody here like deal with Outlook a lot. You create groups, right? And like Outlook and Microsoft, I think it's Team or one of them. You create groups. So sometimes I'm in a group email where I get information that's not related to my job, but it's valuable information, and I was getting all that shit live.
Then too, bro. I ain't like when he did the I had made him take that that title down when he had said that shit about Key the little he said the false part. So I had got down when common folks found out the real, but he ain't even know, bro. It was all type of people pulling up in the room and shit, bro. Like they was on some more shit because he had that stupid ass that false shit up there, bro.
Bro, I already know the whole Young Thug case play out, that whole YSL case. I already know the whole play out. I already know the plea deal. I already know what they're offering. I already know what the option is if they don't take the plea deal. I already know all that shit, bro. And I'm not talking about just speculating. I'm talking about recorded information. Not voice, but like notes that are because that's the only thing I've ever tapped into that I'm not supposed to because it's not related to me, but I can get the information. So that's the only thing I've ever tapped into. So I'm talking about record documents on paper with signatures.
I think
No
that shit
Kizzy?
gonna go ahead, bro.
Nah, I was just saying no Kizzy.
Nah, I'm dead serious. I already know what the plea deal is. I already know all that shit.
I think that shit gonna be like a mistrial, bro. That shit got too many, like it's too many loopholes in that shit, bro.
I'll tell you one thing. If he take it to trial, which I suggest he do, he's gonna beat it, right? But when he beat
Sure.
it, he got another set of problems coming with the feds that his lawyer should already peep game and be advising him, bruh, take the 7 and talk, or take the 10 and don't talk, but take the 10 if you don't want to talk and just close this shit out. Because I'm telling you, there is another set of RICO case coming for him if he even beat this at trial, and they won't even use nothing that the Atlanta DA have. The feds have a whole, how should you say it? They have a whole file that's like 100 and something kilobytes of records that they can use that's not even related to Atlanta.
Oh, I know where you going.
So like like to be honest with you, if I was him, I'd take the 10, don't talk, um, and move forward. If he decide to go to trial because of everybody involved and everything, then I understand certain circumstances. He can't say certain things because he's gonna implicate people that are probably not arrested. So he can't talk because when you talk, you have to tell the truth. Um, then I would say just take the 10, sit down, and call it a day. Now, if he decide to go to trial, he's probably going to beat the trial. I give him a 90% chance at beating the trial. But when he's out of that water, he got another set that's coming, and that case is already built. The prosecutor is already established. He's fucked. Take the 10 and call it a day.
But look though, that shit kind of won't be like double jeopardy, bro.
No, because they have a whole nother case against him. That because you got to remember the Atlanta
So
DA
yeah,
is
you
only
did
looking
say that,
at
right?
the Atlanta DA is only looking at the Georgia situations, right? And they're only doing that, right? All right. So the feds is gonna bring a whole nother RICO case against him, right? So let me give you an example. If let's say, and this is an example, y'all could go search it and y'all whatever. Don't even tell me what y'all find. But let's say he have a gun. A gun was used or he had a gun in his possession that he should have never had. That is was made somewhere else, which is I'm sure guns aren't made in Georgia. Now the feds are gonna come in, and that's a different charge, different from the RICO that they are gonna hit him with. But if you take away the RICO, they can actually break down the case, and he would have a bunch of different charges stemming from the firearms,
What you mean, like
accessory.
modified shit?
No, 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 no. So this is the problem, right? So what the feds has been doing for the last year is if you have a situation where let's say you let's say you're distributing narcotics, right? And they, they get you, but they get you on a RICO. So they take away the because you're trying to plead down. So they'll take away the narcotics and they'll hit you with like lesser charges for let's say possession of a firearm because when they did the raid you had a firearm or accessory to murder or accessory to some situation based on the conversation you had, right? They wipe away all of that and then just give you conspiracy. You can't beat conspiracy with the feds. I don't know if anybody in here ever done feds time, but you are not beating conspiracy with the feds.
I only know one nigga beat that shit.
Who?
I don't want to just broadcast his name, but
No, 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 no. I thought it was a celebrity. No, if it's a private person,
nah, he
don't
ain't no,
please
nah, he
don't
ain't
drop
no
his name.
celebrity.
Yeah, don't drop the name because like all right, so I'm gonna give you an example. Dudes that's doing certain things and making certain moves, they've already prepared themselves. They already have the retainer. They already have everything established. Those dudes can go up against the feds. If you're waiting until the feds get you to go up against them, then you already lost.
But check this out, bro. That 10-year investigation, that's some bullshit though. That ain't even 10 years worth of fucking shit that they got on the fucking on in the discovery.
I don't think, to be honest with you, I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. Based on what I saw and the date of the filings, um, this is not a 10-year investigation. This is an investigation that literally started maybe 2019, 2018. They're just
No,
using records from back then.
I say 2015.
Nah, it ain't that far back. They're just using records from that far back because you got to understand, like, right? So every one of our phone conversation in this day and age is recorded and backed up. That shit ain't going nowhere.
The reason why I say 2015, cause that shit was a big deal when my boy Nut got killed. That's when like shit went up right there.
Nah, that wasn't that. All right. So from the side that I see, that wasn't the trigger of the records and the information I see. The that whole situation was not the trigger. There was another person that is actually already locked up and doing time, and that person was constantly in communication with him, and that's what triggered the side that I'm seeing.
Okay.
So that's why y'all got to be careful when y'all locked up. Y'all got to be careful of who y'all reaching out to, because it might be a person that can help you, but at the same time, because of how records work, you might be getting an investigation started on that person that was never nowhere on the radar.
But how the hell niggas ain't smart enough to know not to fucking talk on? That's man. Let's just say this is a recorded conversation.
Debo, everybody, like these new niggas, I think they have amnesia or they doing too much drugs. And these new young dudes, they just, I don't even fucking know how to explain that shit to you. But that shit is all twisted because niggas say I ain't snitching, but snitch. And they don't even think they snitch or they don't even know they snitch. But that's why I keep on telling motherfuckers, whenever the police hold you, shut the fuck up. Do not talk. Don't even say your name. Don't even give them your date of birth. Let them figure all that shit out on their own. Don't help them with nothing. Don't even talk. Don't accept water. Don't accept food. Don't do none of that shit. If you
So you,
talk and you lied, that's another charge, right? And
mm,
if you're in interrogation and you take, like I was watching somebody on YouTube, right, that was doing that show in interrogation videos, right, and I keep on seeing the officers coming in and saying, okay, they need to get DNA, they need to take hair samples, this sample, that sample. That's all bullshit, bro. If you're in an interrogation room and they need your DNA to solve the case and they offer you something and you take it, and then when you're done, whatever DNA is attached to what you accepted, they already have your DNA willingly because you accepted it and it was from their department.
I seen that shit, and I think in First 48, first time I heard of it or something like that. But yeah, that's straight like that. They set you right up. Yo, we giving out game. New Jack City, man. These youngins need to pull up and listen. It'll save your life. Do not talk when you in that spot. People want to get in that chair and get the yo. I don't know. I was there. He was there. I don't know. I didn't do. Don't say shit. You heard it there from the
Bullshit.
links, man.
Question but
Salute.
right, baby.
Only three words you say is "I want my
Heard.
lawyer." If they ask you anything after you say "I want my lawyer," it's not submissible.
Don't accept the McDonald's. Don't accept the Popeyes. Don't accept the water. You heard them.
You heard
And if you're a
y'all ever seen
sidewalk nigga, stay out the street.
y'all ever seen Donnie Brasco? What my man tell him? Don't tell him nothing, Donnie.
Facts. Don't tell them nothing, as y'all saying in New Jack City. Keep you on the outside, not the inside.
The
Lawyer
Carter.
the fuck up.
The sad part is by the time you sit in an interrogation room, law enforcement already know whether you're going to jail or going home. So there's really not much you can say to change that narrative.
So all you can really do is just make it worse for yourself.
Exactly. So that's why you shut the fuck up. Don't accept anything because if they need DNA, they're not going to tell you that. Even if they're going to arrest you because they need DNA, they're still not going to tell you that. If they ask you for DNA and whatever the case may be, you have the right to, like, the only thing you should say is I need to contact my lawyer. And that's why I keep on telling motherfuckers, when you in the game or you're doing certain shit, if you go kill somebody right now and you think they're not going to find you because of whatever reason you believe, my suggestion is go get a lawyer on retainer, because the minute they start talking to you, you need to tell them, and it's not expensive to have a lawyer on retainer either. You need to tell them, this is my lawyer information, call my lawyer, and end it right there, because there's no way they can get your DNA without having a court order. That means they went to the grand jury and got a request for your DNA. There is no other way they should be taking your DNA. So even if they tell you, "Hey, we need your DNA," you say no, you don't want to comply, or you shut the fuck up. But they took your DNA. One, it's gonna get thrown out, but then you're gonna be attached to it because they already have your DNA. So they're just gonna find other angles to work it from. So that's why I always tell motherfuckers: you in the streets, you commit a murder, whatever the case may be, get a motherfucking lawyer on retainer. It's not expensive because whenever it do catch up to you, you need that lawyer information, because it's one thing to say I need a lawyer. It's another thing to say I need you to call my lawyer.
So when they hit you with that game that your man already gave it up, it's a deal on the table. Either you take it or your man. You still call your lawyer, right?
You call your lawyer no matter what. You don't have that conversation. That's what I'm telling you. Don't have that conversation. So once you, all right, there's two different type of interrogations. If you say I need a lawyer, they're still gonna talk to you. If you say call my lawyer, they shut the fuck up. There's no more to nothing. Whatever the intention was when they brought you in that interrogation room, that's the intention that's gonna be executed, which is either remand you or release you.
That's right. We can't depend on them. 911 is joking yo town.
Motherfuckers be digging holes without even knowing. Motherfuckers ask for a lawyer, but then give up their DNA. Like, why the fuck is you even doing that? If you ask for a lawyer, why the fuck is you giving up your DNA? You should be
Drooling all
telling
on the
them,
cup.
no, you're not gonna DNA test me, and then whatever they try to do, be fucking rebellious. Turn that shit upside down. Because you need that evidence to show that you did not allow them to get that information that tied you to that crime.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to New Jack City motherfucking radio. It's 12:59. It's about to be 1 o'clock. Yes, it is 1 o'clock. We got motherfucking 29 people up here with 21 shares. Everybody do me one favor. Hit that motherfucking share button and go to YouTube and hit the like button because we live, baby. We live. New Jack City live radio.
Bro, I'm I'm so embedded with law enforcement, and I still don't even have conversation with these motherfuckers. And I ain't doing no crime or nothing illegal. So what? Why is it so hard for motherfuckers that's doing dumb shit to just shut the fuck up and not talk? Bro, I be around law enforcement. I have lunch with them. I won't even eat. I won't talk, and I ain't doing no crimes or nothing.
Because when you in that room, it's a whole lot different than what you're talking about.
Nah,
I
bro.
tell, it ain't much different. Go to sleep, bro.
Niggas don't be having common sense though, bro. They'll let them folk manipulate them and be like, "Your homeboy said you did it." And woo, 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 woo. Nigga go to just spilling all type of beans.
Bro, I seen body camera footage, right, where somebody who you would think is a top tier dope boy, right, getting arrested, right, and when the cuffs get placed on them and they get in the back of the police car, so I can't see them anymore, but you're hearing the audio, right? These motherfuckers just start copping a plea already. A police officer cannot help you with a plea deal, my friend. They start giving up information that ain't even related to the situation. And I'm talking about they could have got pulled over and locked up for speeding, and then they found, let's say, 3 grams of weed. And these motherfuckers sitting in the back of a police car giving up niggas that have like 2, 3 keys for no reason, thinking they gonna get a plea. You cannot, a police officer cannot get you a
Yo,
plea deal, cannot guarantee you a plea deal, cannot help you with a fucking plea deal because the prosecutor
the
holds
seatbelt ain't even
everything.
on. They in there telling the seatbelt ain't even all the way buckled. Yo, he did it. I did it. Ooh. These niggas be wilding out here, yo. They ain't learned from the show. Tell them the links. Giving out that game, yo. These youngins need to pull up and listen.
Bro, I seen body camera audio where all right, so I'm gonna name the person as M. I seen a body camera footage where M had a setup, right? And M had a setup where they couldn't catch him, and they were already investigating M. So what happened is M actually ran a stop sign close to his house and then pull up in the yard. Well, where M fucked up at is M had something in the car. Now the police officer's body camera footage on, go and approach M, license registration. They run it. M is nervous as fuck. You can see it. He's pacing back and forth like in the car, like the door open, foot out, foot in, foot out, foot in. Can't move because the law enforcement is there. And then they ask for a search of the vehicle. Now M is in front of his house. So M doesn't even have to consent to none of that shit. Write me my stop sign ticket and I keep it moving. M is debating. The officer is saying to M, hey, if you ain't got nothing to hide, let me do it. M say, okay, all right, do it. The officer goes in and finds some shit that's fucking petty. It wasn't even drugs. I think it was like something like a brass knuckle or a machete or something stupid. Now, when he put the cuffs on M and M gets in the back of the car, M started telling him that, yo, like, nah, you need to let me go. If you let me go, there's a dude over there down the street by the park at the pool that is doing so and so, and he got so and so on him, and he's a convicted felon. Like, yo, if you let me go, I'll tell you that one. Then I got da da da, and I'm like, yo, why the fuck is he doing this? Now, M is a high level dope boy. They've been watching him for a minute, but M just fucked up right there and then by giving them too much fucking information. Shut the fuck up. Let them put the cuffs on you. Go to bookings. Go to whatever the fuck it is. Shut the fuck up.
Wow, yo, the links. Let me ask you this real quick, because that's a crazy ass story. I'm sure shit like that happens all the time. You don't have to answer this, but did they, by getting that information, did they have to go and move forward and look into those people that he spoke on?
Well, actually, no, and I can tell you the exact situation. No, because so it was a setup, and M just bite the bait. But the boys that was watching M, which was DEA, already knew that M was soft, so they just set up that setup for him, and he bite the bait, and they had everything
Mm.
recorded.
Oh
So they ain't care
shit!
about the other guys that M was giving up because actually M was higher scale than those guys. M was actually giving up the people he was distributing to be honest with you.
Wow. So he thought he was the man by telling them, "Yo, search my car. Shit, I ain't got nothing to hide," and he wound up fucking himself up.
Yeah, once they put the cuffs on him, he started talking like he started talking, and it was funny because so what happened was the officer. This is how I got even to know the case, right? So the officer body camera went offline. Now the agent, the D agent that was involved is somebody I know personally. So he decided to cut a shortcut of getting the footage by reaching out to me personally to try to retrieve the footage. So that's how I actually saw the footage and knew what was going on. And this is a DEA agent that I swear to God, if I could show y'all a picture of him, y'all will tell me right now he's not a DEA agent.
Yo, the links. I'm sure y'all was in there laughing your asses off at that shit, at that footage. Like high level dope boy, and he out there flunking.
Actually, I wasn't laughing to be honest with you. The shirt that I had on that day, I had to throw it away because I was sweating so heavy in an AC environment. You would thought that I was the actual dope boy. Bro, I'm telling y'all, I do not like law enforcement, and when I see them locking my kind up, it just make me be even more paranoid and have more of an anxiety attack because I feel like I'm next, even though I ain't doing shit.
Nah, I'm with you on that, bro. I hate to see that. That's why we appreciate you so much bringing them gems back to us, yo. This shit that we don't hear.
But what y'all are failing to realize is the embedded fear when when you deal with these individuals. If you in the car, they pull up behind you, even if you good, you all your shit legit, whatever may have you. It's an embedded fear when you see so many people make circumstances a lot.
Bro, listen to me. 2008, 2010, right? My one of my closest friends that I went to high school with, right? He caught a Fed case. Now the Feds was watching him, right? DA was watching him. The Feds got involved, and Interpol got involved. A few other agencies got involved, right? Now, remind you, at this point, I am working for the Department of Justice. I don't know what's going on because, of course, I never searched his name or whatever, whatever. But we boys, we went to school in New York. We graduated. I know him from the block and everything. Now I live in Florida. He comes to Florida. We chill out. Well, I know what he's doing, but I'm not involved. One day I get home from work, and this was when the Dodge Chargers first came out, right? I get home from work, and he had bought a brand new Dodge Chargers parked in my driveway. I never drove it, right? Well, the feds had locked him up and had him sitting in the county jail, which I didn't even know. When they came to my house, they took all my firearms. They took me into an interrogation process. Mind you, I am a Department of Justice employee. I'm supposed to be straightforward and honest. You know what I did when I got into the interrogation process? From my house. You know what I did? I shut the fuck up. They found my guns. They found weed in my house, which wasn't my weed, but they found weed in my house and shit because they searched my whole house. They took all the guns, everything out of my house. I don't give a fuck. I went to interrogation and shut the fuck up. Didn't say nothing. Do you know that when they finally they released him, first of all, when they rearrested him, do you know that my name or nothing of that incident is nowhere in his transcripts? Why? Because I shut the fuck up. I asked them, hey, you guys know me. I'm a Department of Justice employee. I need to go on my phone. I need to get my lawyer number. That's all I said to them. I need you to call my lawyer and he'll handle all of this. He has knowledge of me as an individual and he will handle all of this. Bro, I swear to God, I I literally was the what they were pending betting on is that because I'm a Department of Justice employee and because they had just caught two of his mules on the road and then they know he was in town, they know the car was at my house, they were betting on me giving him up. I told them, nah, come on, I ain't got nothing to say. And that's how he ended up getting released. Well, he did some other fuck shit that made them now go back and arrest him after the fact. But because of me shutting the fuck up, that's why he went home that day. And I could have lost my job on top of that.
Another moral thing that is very paramount: beware of the company that you keep, because you could be
Oh,
doing your thing.
Kareem, that's my nigga, but I cut him off. That's my boy. Like, that's my boy. But after he got out of the feds, because while he was in New York, upstate New York and shit, I made sure he was good. When he got home, I literally told him this is where the relationship ends.
Like you
You know
think
what
it's
I'm saying?
homie, homie. Yeah, you right, Kareem. You think it's homie, homie. Now y'all in the joint eating bologna, loney. You feel me? Cause you thought you was trying to be your day one and your bro, but now your man done set you up with some dumb shit. That's a fact.
And beware of your homies or friends that get involved and come back. I'm not a part of the street anymore, but I know those that are when they remain nameless. And individuals, everybody not built for this. Just like y'all saying, don't say nothing, lawyer up, and all that other shit. That's true. But some people, they gonna gravitate. They listen. Your man gave you up. Like, all right, I'm gonna tell you this. If I tell you this, can I? So beware of the company that you keep when you running.
Central Park 5, man, one of the most fucked up stories that happened in this city to this day that I know. 5 young men hanging out in Central Park, all of color, mixed between black and Hispanic. And these young men was arrested by police. They was on the whole other side of a park. A white lady was beaten and raped, and she was left unconscious. So they arrested these kids on the whole other side of the park. These kids had no idea what the fuck went on. These kids wound up going to jail for 25 years plus. And you know why? Because when they went to that interrogation room, the police had make them coerce their statements. They forced statements from them, and they had them on video recording saying this. And they didn't actually get one of them to say, "Oh, I did it." How they did it was they had each of them say, "I was there, but he did it. I didn't touch her, but I was there, and he did it." And they each lined each other up by what the police set them up to do. Man, there's only one person that was there, and he didn't talk, and he got right off. He refuses to be on camera till this day because of that shit.
And that's so sad, yo.
Central
Not
Park 5,
easy.
man. That story
I
when I
know.
hold up real quick. I'm gonna just say this real quick. When I heard that story as a kid, it touched my heart because we've all, as young men, have been targeted by police unwillingly, wrongfully. So to see that and to see in my own city, in this fucking Central Park, that these, I'ma say it, that these crackers run around every day, happy and smiley. They did that to us in here. Man, I don't even walk through Central Park because of that shit, yo. Yeah, I'm gonna mute up. Don't talk to them
And,
police, man. Don't listen to them.
and
Don't
the
take the
sad
water.
part
Don't
about
take the cookie.
that is when they was talking to them, they segued themselves into actually being a part of the crime. Well, I ain't touch her and all that other stuff. When you had no involvement at all, they convinced them, those that got like the ones that got convicted, that they actually was a part of the crime, doing them the mind tricks and shit. So, like I
100%.
said before, we're in the company that you keep. Like me myself, my circle is a dot exclusive. I don't be around everybody. We have a million associates, but we don't be around everybody.
Well said. You can't. You can't. Like we all said it many times. We got too much to lose. And a lot of people don't honor their space. They don't honor their time. If they don't honor their time, how are they gonna honor your time?
Let's not forget, they have implants in every hood near you that never go to jail. Somehow or another, they don't never get knocked. But everybody around them get knocked. People actually pay payroll to get knocked. Then it's a company, association. So, every day, religiously, everybody say they're your man, it's the man. Because when it go down, the first law of existence always kick into play. Self-preservation.
Where that Central Park 5 story hit home, but I'm sure there's millions of others. There's one happening right now, as we speaking.
And just like the link said, and you said, at the end of the day, it's still one thing. Don't say nothing. Get whatever they do think they might have, you said whatever they have, don't say nothing. Let somebody teach you more first in the shit that's going on.
I don't know
Once
if
you
it's me,
start
but you in the
looking
Matrix.
back,
That's my phone, or he in the Matrix?
now you know,
He in the Matrix, bro.
Uh, yeah, Reem, turn your Wi-Fi off, brother. Let's cook. Yeah, nah, yo, it's real shit. Man, shit. I'm gonna just be honest, yo. I got into the case closed, so I can speak on it. I got into a situation where I had got pulled over in Jersey, right? Um, Jersey, they don't play. So as soon as I get pulled over in Jersey, I already know what's going on. And at the time, I had a suspended license. So for some reason, I had I had the spendo, right? I was when the police pulled up on me, I told them I didn't have my ID. You know, I was on some, oh yeah, like, because my mother lives in Jersey. I was at a house. I was like, oh, my mother lives in Jersey, da da da. I was just at a crib. I'm riding to the store. So they was cool with it, but they had to take me down and give me the ticket at the precinct. But they was like, yo, we're not even gonna print you. We're just gonna bring you in, write the ticket, boom, boom, boom. So I was like, all right, cool. I'm kind of getting off, like, because my whole thing is if I get pulled over with the spendo, the New York suspended license, I'm gonna get arrested. I don't want to get arrested. I want to go home. So bet. So while I'm there, I also knew that I had a couple things in my car that I didn't want the police to see, some weed, because this was like a little bit before they legalized it. Jersey police ain't playing. So my mother was right around the corner. my mother offered. She said, let me come over there. Where you at?" I told her where I was at. She pulls up. Um, I'm like, "Yo, mom, chill. Just here, take this out the car. Go in the car. Just don't say nothing. I got it under wraps." I had told these people a completely fake name, fake birthday, and they was going with it. They was gonna take me down, write me a ticket, boom, boom, boom. So my mom pulls up. Davon, I got your bag. Davon, I got you. The police says, "Who's Davon? I thought you said your name was Franklin." Hold up. Cuff him. Yo, me and my mom got in trouble, bro. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. Shout out Mom Duke's store. The case closed. The case closed and shit. They lowered it and all that, but
I mean, but she was just riding for her baby, man. That,
she was just riding for you. I could never be mad
yeah,
at my mother
yeah, yeah.
ever. She
I
was just
just,
riding for her
it,
son.
yeah, that's
You feel me,
the mama
Springfield?
instinct. That's the
Yo, it
mama
be so many
instinct.
times where I'm out with her. We could be wherever. We be out to eat, and when she says my Davon, I don't like you saying my government name. That's for you. That's not for everybody. People know me as Dave, so I don't really like. You feel me? Like, come on, ma, chill. Don't say all that. So
Yeah,
she don't know, man. She pulled up and made the whole situation shake, bruh.
yo, bro, my little brother, you know what I'm saying, he had a fight in the hood. But the cops already knew who he is because he's known to be the fighter in the hood. So, but this one time, he slammed somebody on the neck and he had to go to the hospital. So he come upstairs, he nervous because he think he killed the dude. So I go downstairs, I'm talking to the cops or whatever. I'm like, you like turn him in. So I'm talking to them calmly. So I got the cops off, you know what I'm saying, off him a little bit. Mom just come down and say, she called me out my name like, Larry, what happened? Oh, they want Dante? I'm like, yo, mom, calm down, calm down. I got it from here. I got it. Chill. Just go sit down. I had to go call one of her friends. I had to go call one of her friends and tell her, can you take it over there, please? Tell her I got it. I got it. Let me handle it.
Right. Yo, we love shout out to the mothers, man. Shout out to the mothers. They just trying to do what's best for their child. They don't
Yeah.
know. You just got the charges up. You should have just told us, man. You should have just told us. That's what they were saying. My mom didn't get
Yeah.
arrested or nothing, but she did get a ticket for cause they double back. Like when they went and asked her, they said, "Who's Davon?" She spun. She was like, "Oh no, that's Franklin." So she doubled back and yeah. They dropped the charges though. Days
I
over.
said, fuck that. We going with the original story. I don't know who Davon is.
Yo.
I don't know who this lady is right here. Ooh.
Yeah. So this is her town. So she was pulling up on some pride shit. Like, I live right here. You ain't doing this to my son. I'm like, no, they don't care.
Yeah. I tell you, man, I'm talking to the cops. You know what I'm saying? Me and the cop, it came to the point where me and the cop laughing and joking. The cop was like, damn. Because he like he knew my little brother. Because, like I said, he had many fights out there before. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because he's always hang out with punk ass niggas. And when they couldn't fight. So when they had beef, they always call him. He was the fighter. You know what I'm saying? Nothing to be proud of. I'm so glad he grew up now. He live in PA. He got 3 kids. And you know what I'm saying? He's doing his thing now. I'm so
That's a
proud of my little
blessing right
brother.
there. Nah, yeah, that's a
So,
blessing, man. Not a
so,
lot of
so,
people get to
so,
that point, you know?
yeah. So I'm so glad he passed that point in life. You know what I'm saying? But he was, you know what I'm saying? He had punk ass friends. They couldn't fight. So he was. They'll come get him, and he'll fight their battles for him. I used to always tell him stop,
Right.
but he didn't want to listen. So one time, one of them got beef. He fought the dude, slammed the dude on his neck, and the dude had to go to the hospital. So when he came upstairs, I said, "Now you learn your fucking lesson, because now you scared out your ass that you goddamn kill somebody. Your ass might go to jail." But I knew he wasn't going to go to jail. It was an older guy, and the older guy, he was out of line. So the cops said, "Yo, look, in order for me to take him to jail, I got to take you to jail too." So the guy didn't want to press charges because he didn't want to go to jail either. So,
Oh, because he
but
participated in it as
Why
well?
you call
Yep.
you Springfield, big brother?
yeah, of course, you know what I'm saying? I felt bad that I wasn't. there earlier because I was out in the streets doing my own thing. But as I got older, I doubled back. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, he a big, he has a daddy now, 3 kids, got a little wife, and he live in PA, and he doing his damn thing, man.
So let me ask y'all this, and salute to you and your home in Springfield, because that's real shit, man. Not that we always got to champion that, because not everybody gets to make it from that spot, out of that, and to see another chance, bro. So salute to him for real. But I want to ask y'all this: how y'all feel when dude's about to have their one-on-one fight, and people want to jump in? I know this might be some up north shit. I know y'all more strap toting than the side, but
I
how y'all feel
hate
about
that
that?
shit. I
Me
hate
too.
that shit.
Uncle era. If I find
Matrix, Matriziazi.
Oh,
Hey,
I ain't
y'all
gonna
are
lie. I
fighting.
gotta say something now. Like, bro,
Y'all are
you've
fighting
been
one
doing
on
this since
one.
you've been doing this since the last room, bro. Like, you don't know the like prospects, bro. You don't know that you're gonna be in the Matrix, bro. Like, come on, bro. You got to get this shit together. But down here in the South, bro, like some shit go like this. If your partner losing, yeah. Well, if you beating up my partner, yeah, I'm jumping in. I don't give a damn. You know, and whatchamacallem, if we outnumbering you, like me, I'm the type of nigga, I'm gonna let y'all catch y'all one. You know what I'm saying? But most niggas, nah, if this them and them niggas, and then you fighting their partner, they gonna jump you.
And also from the south, if you are getting jumped, like if my group of bitches come and we 10 deep and it's you and like 3 other people, but your friends see you getting beat the fuck up, we gonna beat your friends ass. Like the people who not jumping you, we beating your friends ass because your friends should have had your back. So when it comes to the jumping game, we're a little different in the south. But yeah, if you don't come by yourself and you getting jumped, your friend gonna get their ass beat. And then we gonna make you fight your friend because your friend should have had your back. And if you don't fight your friend, then we gonna jump you again. Period.
Shit,
That's
I gotta
sexy
get
though.
some
I like
younger bitches.
watching I like watching sexy girls fight, man. I don't care. I'll let y'all fight. As soon as I get to jumping, though, we ain't jumping, man. But I don't know. Something about girls, yeah, y'all can fight. Cool.
Once a motherfucker say one fight,
Damn.
all fight, you just know you getting your
And,
ass
but I
beat.
know you about to beat some ass, so I'll sit there and watch that. Hell yeah.
I'm reformed. I don't fight no more. I got kids now.
Most females I see fight, they pull out razors out their
Oh,
mouth.
hell no.
That's a southern thing. I can pull a razor from up under my tongue. Like I
That's
know
a
how
New
to
York
place that
thing.
bitch. Really? I know how to
Yo,
place that bitch, and I know how to slide it and put it in between my fingers so that when I hit your ass, you won't even know. But when you leave, you're gonna be sliced.
most women, like my mother and all her friends got cuts in their faces, yo. That's how girls was playing back in the day. In the late 80s, you feel me? They was all like, yo, somebody cut my mother, she went back and cut them. Way worse.
Like you
Like,
saying
that's how
back
they
in
was
the day,
playing, bro.
you saying back in the day, Black, they still doing it to this day.
See, you cut my daughter, I'm killing you. That's a problem, man. See, we can't do that cutting shit, man. You cut my daughter beautiful face, I don't even got a daughter. That's how hard I'm going for it. You're not doing that, bro. We're not doing that. I'm gonna instruct her to not even getting to that point where you fighting, but you know how people is when you the pretty girl and they hate? You know how it is. I seen this shit. Niggas be giving the pretty girls hell. Especially a pretty black girl, man. They be giving them hell, bro.
Ooh, especially a pretty black fat girl who pulling niggas
Mm.
and bitches. Oh my god, they hate us. They hate us. I'll never forget. I was in fucking 10th grade and this bitch hated me because she liked this girl that I was fucking on. We was not dating. I was fucking her. That was it. That was all. It was a sexual relationship. That was it. She brought her whole family. When I say whole family, like they dropped 4 carloads of people off at my front door to jump me.
What the fuck?
My mama came outside with the dunk. My granny came outside with the dunk. My aunt got multiple personalities, so I don't know which one of him came out, but he came outside with the dunk. And at the time, my best friend was white. Her family came from across the street and was like, okay, now what we gonna do?
Yo,
Until
nah, I
your
feel like I
man's came
seen
in.
this on video. Was this on video? I feel like
It
I seen this on video, yo. This
it
exact
was on
situation.
video. It was on video like a while ago. I graduated in 2012, but I was in 10th grade when
Yeah,
this happened. But literally, my white best friend across the street, her family came over, and we was like, okay, now what's really gonna happen? Like, is we gonna fight or not? My mama was like, call y'all mothers
oh
out here. Fuck
shit.
y'all kids. Call your mother, cause I'm gonna beat your mother's ass for dropping y'all off. It ended up going to the school.
Yo,
The school ended up having everybody come to the auditorium, and we ended up fighting in the auditorium. Like my mama, my uncle, my grandmama, like we ended up
what?
fighting in the auditorium because their thing was, oh, she got a smart ass mouth. I do have a smart ass mouth, but my hands back my mouth up. So fight me
Yeah,
1-on-1.
yeah,
Like that was
mama,
my whole
yeah.
thing. Fight me 1-on-1. I'll fight all of y'all 1-on-1. Do not jump me. They didn't want to do that. One of them swung. Three of them jumped in. My mama jumped in. They mama jumped in. We just fought in the auditorium. After that, nobody jumped me though. I didn't go home with no black eyes. I didn't go home with no scratches, even though we was outnumbered. But I never got jumped again after that. Never.
I ain't gonna hold you. I got threatened to get
Yo,
jumped so
that's
many times.
legendary. Damn, Joe. Send me the niggas Instagram, bro. I'm gonna make sure something happens to them niggas. Ain't nobody touching my man Joe. Fuck. Fuck they on.
It's
Yo,
all
but I
love,
feel
man.
like I see. Yo, the first video, it was on a street, like a one-way street. It was outside.
No, it wasn't a one-way street, but the way that my neighborhood, it's a circle. So
Yo,
whenever
I
they
saw this video. I
came, they
promise to
dropped
God I
off
seen this
right in
shit.
front of my house. The thing is though, my grandmama, the way my grandmama ran our house was, we had a fence in our yard. So if you wanted to fight, my grandmama would fence the two people in that wanted to fight so that nobody could jump in. Anybody who had beef with me had the opportunity to fight me. My grandmama told them and their parents, bring them to the house. I'll close the fence. They can box. Whenever they get tired, we'll break that shit up and it'll be done with. They didn't want to do that. But yeah, it's a circle. It's not a one way street.
I feel like I saw this back in like World Star days, yo. Like it might have been on World Star. I
It
feel
was
like
on World Star.
I
It
saw
was
this.
on
I
World
saw this
Star.
video.
It was on YouTube and it was on MySpace and Facebook.
Well, I'm happy to see that you still here rocking with us, Miss Butter. For real. Salute to you, Queen. That's a real story right there. Yo, that cause after that, that was the first video I seen like that. That was it was like a string of fights, back to back, girls, guys, parents, all type of shit. And then I seen more after that, later down the line. So I feel like y'all might have set a trend, like y'all paved the way, you feel me?
Yeah,
Y'all set up street brawls.
Listen, I enjoy
that's
being
about
jumped.
that.
I've
It
been
was a
jumped plenty
family.
times.
It was a family joint though. It wasn't a street brawl. It was like it was a lot of. You could see the emotion in it. You know, it was a lot of passion. It wasn't no like we going to fuck somebody up. It was straight passion, yo. So that shit look like
No,
a
no, no,
scene
no,
out of
no,
a
no.
movie for real, for real.
I get what you're saying. You remember them DVDs? It probably was called Hood Brawls. Remember them DVDs started coming on after that about just straight up
Yeah,
shoot
yeah.
a fighting. Yeah, they
Nah,
probably got that from seeing that. Probably, I don't know.
Yeah, Hood
yeah,
Bros
yo,
was
I don't know if y'all
vicious.
remember bum fights.
I'm in bum fight. Yes,
Bum fights was the
I
shit.
think it's that shit was crazy. Yo, they had the bum mansion. Remember?
Yo, niggas used to
Hello.
get high. Niggas used to get high in the crib and just watch bum fights DVDs. That shit used to be hilarious.
So there was this one clip on bum fight. It was the most fucked up clip I ever seen, probably. This guy, he just walk. It's in Vegas. He walks in. He pull up in a parking lot with a crowbar and just starts fucking up mad cars. I'm like, yo, this shit is terrible. Y'all seen that shit? He raps into the camera and just starts fucking up cars. That shit was terrible. People in the cars driving and shit. I'm like, yo, so glad we passed that shit. The E-bombs world. And, that shit was toxic.
One thing about those times, you gotta
Yo, you
understand,
talking
people
about that
came with
shit
the
in
head.
California, nigga?
I thought it was Vegas, but yeah, it was a West Coast city for sure.
Man, I think I remember seeing that shit. The nigga took his shit off and started tearing people's shit up. Boy, I done shot the shit out of that motherfucker.
I felt bad too, because they like trying to drive off fast. There's a whole bunch of cars in the parking lot. Reem, what you was about to
Man,
say?
boom,
Oh,
I
my
shot
fault,
his
Ray. My
ass.
fault, Ray. Yeah, he would have got clapped. Pause. What you was about to say, Reem?
That was we would come from a different time when it was about your hands and your people. Like you roll for each other before all these guns and shit. You took your L's or UWs that day. You came back tomorrow if you had a problem. Now
They
they
was
celebrate
shooting
you
in
with
your
guns.
time. They was shooting in your time too. Come on.
Now when I was a young enough, it's the '80s. I'm talking about the '80s, the late '80s.
Mm.
I
It's
mean,
definitely
niggas was
more
shooting. That was
prevalent
like,
now, yo. Way more
yeah,
prevalent now.
motherfuckers scared to take an ass whooping.
Scared to lose,
True,
it's pride. And
true,
it's
and
like
me too, nigga. I don't
pride and
fight that.
access. Pride and access. Cause what the fuck is a ghost gun? These kids is ordering guns off Amazon. Like what? You set it up. Set that shit up like a Lego piece? That's what we doing?
That's when niggas was inspired here in Jersey off of New York shit with the $1.50, the smiley face. You gonna remember me after the fight forever.
That's
Oh, you was
most
a
likely. I bet money that probably led to the things getting pulled out after that.
You know what I'm talking about?
like I said, you slice my daughter's face, I'm coming and killing you. Straight like that. So I don't have a daughter now, but if you, nah, you don't do that. Fuck them blades, put the knives down, put the guns down. Come on, let's spread love, let's appreciate each other. And if you don't fuck
Come
with
on,
somebody,
man.
just move around. You don't gotta deal with them. And I respect that. If you're gonna do it with your hands. Salute to Miss Butter for holding that shit down. Do it with your motherfucking hands. Fuck the guns, fuck the knives. I get it, protection, I get all that, but fuck that, man. Take your heart out of it. Take the pride out of it. We got more to lose.
Yeah, you right on that, Dave. I'm gonna throw a little different angle, but it's the same meaning you saying, so I'm not debunking you or nothing. It's the same shit. But like in the big cities, if you got a problem with somebody, this is just in my mind, it's easier to go somewhere else and don't even have to deal with that person. To the people that stay in small towns and stuff like that or whatever. Now that's a now Dave, that's a tricky situation. That shit funny as hell because like bad you get to it with a person, right? But guess what? You gotta see this motherfucker every day, literally. So uh shit, I don't know can speak on that a little second or whatever, but hey, that shit be
Hold on.
funny though. But
From the big city people, when you got a problem with somebody, it's no, you can't just go somewhere and it goes away. Niggas will find you if they put their effort on it. Like it's big cities, but like you're not too far to be touched.
okay, well,
That's why my
True,
I
daddy
get what
true.
you're
told
saying.
me.
I
That's
get
what
what
my
you're
daddy
saying.
told me
Like
to
I
pick
get
up
what you
something
I'm
saying
else.
just
too, Joe.
yeah,
That's
I'm
why
just
my
thinking from another realm, like hypothetically speaking. Like if somebody did something highly illegal in a small town, they first place they run into is a big city. A person in a big city hypothetically do something, the first place they doing is going to a small town. So it is, so hey,
You completely right, Joe. But
You are right.
for
You're
for the
absolutely right.
personal, for the individual, you got to look at it. What's bigger? Like what's more important? Me justifying me being right to this individual in front of these groups of people that I may or may not know, or me going to fucking jail. You see what I'm saying? So people got to take, a lot of people don't think like that. They just jump emotions first and fuck up.
Absolutely.
But I get as much easier said than done. Because if you went to fucking elementary with somebody, high school with somebody, now y'all older, you're still in the same town, he's still nagging you, this, that. But if that's the case, motherfucker, get out that town. Get out that fucking town. Fuck that
Bingo.
town. Move around. This our world. Pangea, nigga. Spirit Airs. We out.
But Black Day, what
Spirit
about your
Airlines.
reputation?
my fault, my fault. You got it, Chris. You
What
got
about your reputation though?
Fuck the rep. Yo, look, Lil B, the bass guy, that nigga got knocked out and made 3,000 music videos. You can't even find a knockout video no more. You really got to dig deep pause to find that knockout video. Lil B, he's kind of looked at like a cornball, but it's like he could have went and sprayed them niggas up, bro. He's really from the streets, even though he on that the pack wearing Vans type pants shit. He's really from the streets. That dude slapped him on camera to get clout. The dude, I think, wound up something happened to him later down the line, but that's a completely different story. But I mean, it's like, yo, fuck the reputation. Your reputation is you, what you do, how you handle yourself, not what people say about you. Because people have told me before, like, yo, I heard you was this way, I heard you was that way, and then met me and was like, yo, you a fucking real dude, man. You a real one. I fuck with you, you
Are you
genuine. Like,
are
I'm
you
happy to
are
meet
you
you.
gonna take a slap, bro?
Um, my demons won't, but shit, that's a different story. And when I say that, I mean like, look, people
Gonna
done
come
something
back?
bad to me. I don't even got to wish on that motherfucker. I don't even got to wish, pray, hope, nothing. They get fucked up. Times a bill. Nah, take a slap. No, I'm fighting.
Nah, for that nigga that took that L, he got to get revenge, son. 'Cause people gonna be on his heels all day. So you gotta do something about that.
Yeah, before it used
That's
to
where
be
the guns
yo
come in.
Green. Before it used to be yo. That dude, he sold more money. He get more money than me. He fucked this girl to this to that. Now today is you said my name in a song. Now I'm going to get you. So we doing it virtually now.
So you saying it's the rise of the internet thugging, keyboard gangster.
Sticks
I
and
ain't gonna
stones
see
will
you,
never
I ain't gonna do
break your
nothing to you,
bones.
but
Sticks and stones will break your bones, but words never hurt you.
What makes somebody a gangster? Who's to say that kid who just went outside and shot a nigga at 14 years old ain't a gangster? Who's to say he wasn't? Because he wasn't outside as long as the 30-year-old that been in and out of jail. What makes him a gangster? Like, that's all perception to me. Cause I think, shit, anybody a gangster. Person who get outside, you made your LLC, that was gangster. Real shit. You selling hair, selling nails, you started your own business, you employing people, that's gangster.
true that. But in the hood, if a nigga rob you or a nigga fuck you up, whatever may have you, you gotta go see that man. Now, see, I'm older now, I'm way above that frame. But call, you gotta handle that.
Oh,
Or you
nigga,
ain't gonna
you
you
calling the
gonna go out here and
cops.
make
If
no
a
money.
motherfucker rob you, call the cops. Call the authorities.
It depends, rob you for what though? Because if he rob you for that work, you can't call nobody. If a nigga rob, nah, I ain't gonna say that. Ain't never happened, and it ain't. I ain't put nothing in existence. Fuck that. But if Alex gets robbed and Alex decides to go call police, he's snitching. Right or wrong?
Wrong, wrong.
Right.
All right. Okay, you go. All right, I'm not gonna use any of us. Timothy goes to his house and the house is robbed. TV off the wall, toothbrush out the bathroom, everything gone. He calls the police to make a report. He may have a hunch on who did it, But when the police get there, he say, I don't know what the fuck happened. Y'all police do y'all job. Is that considered snitching?
Yes, sir.
No, no,
How's
sir.
that considered
When
snitching,
you
No,
Kareem?
sir.
involved, when you involved in that
And I'm
street
not saying
shit,
it's
the
not. I
police
just want to
ain't
hear
got
your
no
angle on it.
involvement, dude.
Say it again. Your mic was garbled.
When you in that street shit, the police shouldn't be involved at all. They came, you handle it how you handle it.
That's ignorant as fuck. Fuck no, that ain't snitching, bro.
But you
If you
gotta
I'm
got
gonna be
call
calling
them.
the
anything,
police, and then I'm gonna file an insurance claim, and then I'm gonna
thank
have
you.
my cousin Pookie come and fuck you up and get my shit back.
There
But
you
I'm
go,
calling the
Miss
police
Butters.
because I'm
Nigga
definitely gonna
said
file this
my
insurance
toothbrush, he
claim.
probably needed it.
There you
Right.
go, Miss Butters. Y'all need to listen to what Miss Butter just said because if you do have, look, I live in New York City. I do not own, but you can have something called renter's insurance, so that everything in that apartment of yours is insured under this renter's insurance. You cannot get your renter's insurance claim without the police being involved because they're gonna think it's something fraudulent. So well said, Miss Butter.
But how many people got that insurance claim on their place? They just paying to stay there.
Not necessarily because
It's
majority of places now
mandatory now.
require you to have renter's insurance. Because if something happens to their dwelling, which is the home structure itself, they don't want to be responsible. That is what renter's insurance covers. That's what I do every day. I do renter's insurance, and I actually file some claims. No, majority of places now are making it mandatory, and that's all the way across the United States.
Right. I just had to get it
Oh, you talking
yesterday.
about now?
Miss
Like
Butter,
back then,
hold
it
on real
wasn't like
quick.
that.
Hold on real quick, Miss Butter. Y'all have clients up around here in New York?
Yes, I do. I'm working on a New York client right now.
I gotta get up with you. My mother works in real estate. I got a lot of friends that could benefit off this. I gotta get up with you ASAP.
Mm, gotcha.
Yeah, I just had to get it yesterday. When I signed my lease, you have to have it before you move in. So I got it yesterday.
Good shit, Miss Lynn. Oh, you signed your
Yeah.
lease? Congratulations, Miss
Oh
Lynn.
yes,
That's
you
what's
wasn't
up.
here. Yes, I found the
Good,
place
good for
yesterday.
you.
So
We've been
happy.
rocking with you for so long, and I'm happy to see you got this. You
So
deserve it.
happy. Yes.
You deserve it.
Thank you.
I'm corny, I know, but it's true. You do. You deserve that shit, yo. Real shit.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
So we work on that, hold it down while we get this land. We all got our businesses cranking out the land, bring it back to our city. Yo, we're gonna be rocking.
And for anybody who is renting, I advise you to get renter's insurance. It ain't even that fucking expensive. I think my renter's insurance was like $300 for the whole year. But
It's
on my
really
renter's
not.
insurance,
Yeah.
yeah, I have my wedding band, my wife wedding band is included. Our computers, cameras, like we specifically put them on a separate policy so that if anything happens to those, I'll get those back at the market value of when I bought them. So I don't have depreciation with it. Yeah, if
But doesn't
you
that also
Let-
allude to where you
you got it,
live?
Reem. I don't think so much because, like she said, it's not a lot of people really know about it and really get it. Most renters is just so focused on paying their rent that they don't even really think about renters insurance. They don't know it's possible. Yo, I'm gonna tell y'all a quick story. Um, this kid, his name Martin, white kid. He moved into New York for his first time. Like I said, white kid moved in with somebody. I'm not sure what race they was, but they did not have renters insurance. He moved with his knowledge that his parents told him to get renters insurance. And in this apartment that he just moved into, he had his $5,000 Bianchi um track bike that these niggas go so crazy over here. These messenger bikes and track bikes and shit. It was 5Gs. So the guy's whole entire house gets robbed. I'm talking spotless, robbed, bike gone, and his roommate, everything else was gone. Because the kid Martin had renter's insurance, he was able to get his claim back for his bike, and the kid who his whole apartment was stolen didn't get shit. That's what opened my eyes to renter's insurance right there. I was like, oh hell no. Nah. That shit made me think he was in on it. Fuck.
And another thing about renter's insurance is, say for example, I got people that's in New York. Okay, y'all get hurricanes. If your house gets any type of damage, we cover that. We cover that. You don't
Oh
even
nah,
have to
yeah,
have
yeah. I gotta get
insurance.
up with you. I gotta get
We
up with
cover
you.
if your if that area, y'all also get blizzards. Okay, cool. You get a blizzard, your power go out, and all the food in your house spoils. We cover food spoilage up to a certain amount, but we cover it. Like, it's certain things in renters insurance that when I say, if you want to know about renters insurance, I will give you all the gems when it comes to renters insurance. It is mandatory if you're renting. And of course, if you have a home, then you have homeowners insurance. But renting, I don't care if it's an apartment or a room in somebody's house, get renters insurance.
Yeah, the one I got yesterday is like fifteen
Wow,
dollars. It's like $15.14 a month, and it covers up to 100,000.
wow. Yeah,
And no
but
way is
we
anything
gotta
I'm
get
putting in
cooking.
there going to be up to 100,000. So, but yes, 15 a month. So yeah, it's
That's a
easy.
deal.
See,
I think fifteen
that's the
dollars a
beauty
month.
of us sharing knowledge right there. Like you got it yesterday. I'm thinking about having other people get it, and I'm getting it, and Miss Butter provides it. Look at that right there.
The circle of life.
I'm gonna tell you, I have never had a group of friends that have been this prolific. No disrespect to my friends out there. I got a lot of cool friends, successful, this and that. But every day for us to be thinking and moving forward and building
Nigga,
and
I ain't your
advancing
friend.
every day, I have never had a group of people that I've spoke to like this. So I just want to shout out to
Nigga,
all of y'all, even your cheese throwing ass Springfield. Shouts out
I
Look,
to
ain't
all
your
of
84,
y'all. I
you
love
stupid,
y'all,
I
real
bro.
I
shit.
I know.
I
Look at him
I
trying to ruin the
You
moment.
stupid, 84.
I ain't your wait, hold on. I ain't his friend, I'm his brother. Oh, damn.
Whatever.
Oh, you think I'm cheating?
Cheese. Brothers, sisters, family, all y'all. For real, we are family. That's right. Nah, that I'm glad he said that because I've never had a group like this that I've been able to speak to and just bounce off ideas and it land like this, yo. Like we ain't trying to snake each other. We trying to help each other, provide for each other, and learn. I love it. Love it.
I ain't never been in this group until I got in Clubhouse. You know what I'm saying? Hey, shout out to my boy Cass for putting me up in his jank. Now this shit lethal.
In a
That's
good way. In a
true.
good
This
way.
was my first group that I've actually been in. And hell, my first day on here, I was in the group. I've been here ever since.
But shut up. I can't stand your ass.
Now we saw that PTR. We was like, bring her up,
Fight
bring her up, bring
me
her up, bring her up right now. I'm crazy.
What up with that friend though?
She got an array of them. You heard, bro?
then.
Chill.
Yo.
That friend. You know what an array is?
No. He's talking about a specific friend. And
Oh.
yeah, I told you
You
that
got,
friend is
you
not
got it.
even on the market. She not on the market.
He's so
You ever
horny.
seen
Oh, he's so
Oh, you
horny.
like a challenge, Ted? Pause.
you ever seen Joe on Netflix?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's me.
What's Joe? He like girls that's taken?
Joe is the man. Joe is the man.
Oh,
Y'all gotta
yeah.
watch that on
But
Netflix.
Ted, is you about to fly somebody out?
Um,
He's a
yeah,
he's a
what does Joe
serial
do?
he's a serial killer.
Oh, Jeffrey.
Not
Not like that.
no. He's a lovable serial killer. He's like Dexter.
So, Joe, you the serial killer. That's what you're telling me? What about you makes you Joe?
I can't
The
believe I just
perm.
said that. A lovable
The perm.
serial killer. How? What in the world?
A lovable serial killer. I'm trying to think of one. Nah,
Nah,
none of them.
I'm gonna get
None
rid
of
of
them
the
niggas is lovable.
I'm gonna get rid of the significant other and then insert myself.
Why are you Joe though? It's an inside joke, and I'm not about to go watch the show right now. So what about the guy makes you Joe?
The
Because
perm.
Joe kills off everybody that she gets close to make sure that
Oh,
he has his shot.
That may be,
oh, what?
that may deter you from him. Now, if they're
Hmm.
cool with him, whatever, you good. But if it's somebody in your ear that might cause a problem with him being with
So
you gone.
he's just so passionate about his love that he will murder.
Yes.
Wow.
And that's somebody that he's not
Okay,
even
Joe.
with. Yes.
Black, here go the killer part of it.
Cheese everywhere. Cheese everywhere.
Look, here
That's
go the killer part of it.
blood.
He find he finally found like he found the chick that was down with her. That he did that to her, and she was down with it, and then he ain't want her no more.
He was on that shit. I don't care what nobody say.
Well, it's not that cut and dry. She became a problem. She became a problem. She had to go.
Wait, what Ted? I'm confused by what you said. You said she was down with it, then she wasn't with it? What you mean?
Nah, she was down with it. Like she wound up catching him in the act, and she was willing to help him out with it. And then he ain't want her no more. They wound up having a baby, getting married and stuff. So in
Mm.
that season, you know what
And
I'm
I know
saying?
you at work too. I know you at work too. I don't want to make you. He killed it. He did that. Like I don't want you to get no trouble at your
Nah, I ain't
job.
at work. I
Oh,
ain't at
okay.
work.
Fuck it. Get crazy then. Fuck it.
Yeah.
And she tried to kill him too. Look, don't let's not forget she gave him that numbing medication. She was totally gonna kill him.
Oh
Y'all
yeah,
never
yeah.
seen the movie? Y'all ever seen the movie Gone Girl? That shit is crazy.
Oh yeah, I saw that. That is crazy. That was like, whoa.
It's so psychologically twisted that I can't necessarily even remember what happened. But I remember that was a crazy ass movie, and like at the end of it, you.
If y'all into that, check out a platform. It's an older movie, but it's on Netflix. It's called Platform. Basically,
Okay.
they put a group of people inside this building and have them on different levels, and it's about survival. Like every level, like at the top level, you get to pick food, and all at the
It was
bottom.
so good.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna watch it.
They had food that came down on the platform from the first level and it went all the way down to all the floors. But you rotated. Like you might be on level the first level now getting all the food, and then next week you might be on level two out of like 170. Like it's like that. So it's survival of the fittest type shit. People was trying to ride the motherfucker to get up to the top. Yeah, it was a lot. That movie was good though.
Anybody watch Behind Her Eyes?
No, or I
Yeah,
didn't. What's
that
that
You
is
about?
talking
a
about the TV show on Netflix with the blind girl?
Behind Her Eyes. No, let me see. Was she blind? No, she wasn't blind.
Okay, no, that's
But
not the same one.
that the when you get whoa, the ending is like you never ever. I don't care how good you are at solving things, you never gonna see it coming.
Mm.
Cause
Yeah, we need to have
I'm
we
good at
need.
figuring things out, but that one right there, whoa, no.
It's an older movie?
No, it's not older. It's I think it was 2021,
Oh
but
shit.
it's Behind Her Eyes.
I'm gonna have to check
Okay,
that
okay.
out. Y'all ever
Behind her eye.
y'all ever heard of the Fifth Wave?
I don't think I heard of that one.
Yeah, it's on Netflix too. Basically, like the government basically did some false news and switched it up and used the kids for the knockoff of the adults. But it's a good movie though.
Who's seen the new Tyler Perry movie?
See, I'll be
What's the
watching.
name?
So we got to do watch parties, yo. I'll be watching so much dope shit. I don't be watching stuff like that. I'll be going home falling asleep. What's it about though, Miss Butter?
The new Tyler Perry movie it's a back in the day movie. It's about a girl who is one white passing. That's like the main part of the story. She's white passing, but she falls in love with a dark skinned guy. And she teaches him how to read. Like they really formed that genuine love for each other. He ends up going to her house one day because he hadn't seen her in a while. She would come to his house and get him at nighttime to teach him how to read, and like I said, just teach him, period. And for them to have, some alone time with each other. She didn't come for a while, so he ended up sneaking out his house and then going to hers. And when he looked through her window to try to knock and get her to come out, her dad was raping her. Her dad ended up calling her mom, who stayed up north somewhere, and said that the dark skinned guy did it. So she took her daughter back upstate. She ended up marrying a white guy and passing for a white lady. They come back to the South because the white guy's brother is head of the sheriff. His dad was mayor. It's now time for him to be the mayor. They run into each other. And of course, because they never stopped loving each other, those sparks spark back up. Well, the mama catch them one time having sex for the first time in a car. She go back to the white guys like, hey, he blew the whistle at her. They go trying to kill this man. He moves to Chicago before they can kill him. But he end up coming back because his mama needed help. When he got back, he found out he had a baby with a white lady. She ain't white, but white passing. Found out he had a baby. They lynched him. It was really good though.
Wow.
But it was a plot twist because somebody came and brought the current mayor. Like it, whenever you watch it, the first like 10 minutes of the movie is it's the current mayor, and he's also a sheriff or something like that. He's sitting in his office, and this colored lady comes in, and she's like, I'm not leaving until he sees me. So the secretary is like, hey, can you please see this lady? She won't leave. And she pushed past the secretary like, I need you to look into this case. It was from 42 years ago. He like, what am I gonna do with? I'm not even 42 years old. Like, how am I help you with this case? Really, it was the white passing. It was the white passing lady's son, and the person who brought the case to him was his dad's mom. It's a lot, but it's really good. Like, really good.
What's the name of this again?
It is called. Hold on, Jasmine's Blues. I think that's the name of it. It's on Netflix.
Yo, maybe that could be a little section for New Jack City. Miss Butter, Miss Lynn, y'all do the new series reviews, new movie reviews. Like, y'all feel me? Y'all give us the little rundown on what's going on, because there's a lot that I need to catch up on.
I'm here
I'm
for
gonna
it
tell you
because
a movie
that's
I'm
what I
waiting
do.
on though.
The
I'm
Cheese
waiting on
Everywhere movie. Nah, I'm playing. I
not
made a
that one. Not
Cheese Everywhere PTR, but I didn't even export it. It just looks mad funny. It just say cheese everywhere in the circle. I might export it. And
yo
the text is dripping. Pause. You got it. You got
they got a lot of. I don't seen a cheese commercial, man. Cracked me up the other day, motherfucker. It was cheese everywhere in the commercial and shit, and the motherfucker just kept saying cheese.
Oh shit, my man said it was cheese everywhere in the commercial and shit. Facts though. That's, yo, cheese bad for you. I don't give a fuck. Not really. It's not as bad as milk, like a cup of regular milk, because a slice of cheese is a lot less than. I can't front. I eat cheesesteaks with cheese whiz. Who the fuck am I to say something's bad?
Not the canned cheese.
That's how they make them in Philly. That's the custom way. That's the traditional way they make them in Philly. So there's this spot, Charlie's. It's called the Old School, and they broke out the cheese whiz just for that, just for the old school. Like, they don't have it as an option. It's just for that one sandwich. They broke the cheese whiz out, but it's their own type of cheese whiz. It ain't just a canned drink. It's good. I know we got some vegetarians in here. My fault. I'm going pescatarian soon though. Before the year's up, I'm making that move. I am.
Yo, I'm gonna throw something out there. I don't know if it's cheese or not. I think New Jack City C.M.B need to try to trademark cheese everywhere. Pause.
I think y'all should.
Cause hey Dave, this is a inside room thing. I consider that's a room saying, and it's starting to float out.
No, really? It's starting to float out.
Starting to
Wow,
float
wow,
out.
wow. Chico, where you at, man? Let's get the trademark cheese everywhere, man. That's crazy.
ASAP.
You know they're gonna get to making the cheese everywhere shirts. We gotta get mad. We can't have it.
Yo, they own it. But hey, yo, no, it was something I was about to say. Just goddamn. Hold on, I'm tripping.
You was talking about a movie that you was ready to see.
Hey, good looking, brother. Good looking.
And don't let
Yo,
Cheetos take cheese everywhere.
hey, they plotting on it.
Cheese everywhere. New Cheetos. Come get it.
Nah, bitch, you got to holler at CMB first.
Yeah. I wonder if you could trademark like the cadence too. Because what if somebody go, burgers everywhere? Like that, that's us, nigga. What you mean?
Yeah, they think they slick. But now the movie, that Black Adam, yo, it's certain
It come
movies
out
that
on
I would,
Friday.
yeah, it's certain movies I want to watch just to see what the fuck they gonna say type shit.
Black Adam. Fuck is Black Adam?
It's a
I just found
superhero
out about it 2 days
movie.
ago.
He's like a spinoff from the Flash, the Hulk. Like he has super strength, but he has super speed, and it's played by The Rock. He's a great fucking actor.
This nigga
I
Rock
want to
trying
see
to
that
take my
movie.
swag. What are you talking about? Some Black Adam, nigga?
I ain't gonna lie, Black Dave. I seen a lot of niggas on the app trying to take your swag too. But
Oh,
me and
word?
my hell yeah, nigga named Black Rain. I seen another Black something. Like, bro, what the fuck? But yeah, me and my son going to see
Nah.
that shit this Saturday.
But yeah, Miss Butter, Miss Ling got the movie and the series review rundown coming up for us soon. She says she with it. Trademark cheese everywhere coming soon too. Now we already trademarked it. Matter of fact, for the people that wanna act slick, it's already trademarked. Yeah, holla at Joe. You heard? Speaking into existence.
Yeah, this is CMB New Jack City thing. Y'all hold back. We might let y'all see it one day.
Yeah, for the right price. Craft gotta holler. We ain't giving out till Craft pull up.
Big facts, and we getting paid for every commercial you say it in.
Nah, we getting paid. Fuck you mean?
That's what I said. We getting paid for every commercial that Kraft say it in.
Shit, I wonder what stuff like that is trademark. Like, I'm hungry. Like, what? If anybody trademark just simple shit like that, every time somebody say it on TV, they get paid.
Chico! But yeah, but yeah. Hey, brother. When you do watch it,
cause you probably I'm gonna wait for a couple of days. But if you do watch it like on Friday, don't do the breakdown just yet till like Saturday.
I got you. I'm gonna see if we gonna go see. Babe, we gonna go see Black Adam. I'm just about to issue with the website because I was about to watch it now. You can't watch it now. It don't come out till Friday. Oh, they might. Okay, well, I'll wait till Friday so they put it on the website. Okay, yeah, we gonna see it on Friday. So I won't say nothing about it until then. What's that?
Shit, it's probably on this app that I be. Well, it's really a site where I can watch out a couple
The
movie
Chico
clips.
stick, man. The Chico stick, man. Y'all gotta go get that app. It's the only one app we promoting in here, man. That's the Chico Stick TV. Get right. $100 for 6 months. Holla at my man, Detroit Chico. His back channel. He gonna get you right. I'm a happy customer. Yeah, and they do probably have the Black Adam movie on there. Facts. I ain't been in the theater since '98. Nah, but
I ain't gonna hold you. Shit, it was couple things that kept you away from the theater. You like fucking me. I don't even need to go. Just do type that. Toot, 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 toot. Oh,
yo,
I
remember that
haven't been to the
joint?
movie in so long.
I was about to go down the conspiracy theory rabbit hole. Let me keep it light though. Let me keep it light.
Don't go down it. You done already started now.
It's fucked up to think, but a lot of these crazy crimes that happen are linked to a change in society and the media and shit. I remember that thing that happened in that movie theater in Colorado, that one mass shooting in Aurora, and I'm thinking like right around then, that's when streaming got real big, right? Like, wasn't it right around that same time?
shit. I think that's the same timeline, if I'm not mistaken.
Just something to think, you know. I ain't saying it had to happen or they did it, but just something to think about.
Oh, was that? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Was that Cause I'm bad remembering certain things. Was that when it was like a Star Trek thing or one of them big ass movies that one of them big movies everybody's waiting on that type shit?
Batman.
Oh shit, you remember?
Yeah.
Damn,
Okay.
I didn't
Okay.
even know
I
all that.
remember.
So that's even worse. That's a big movie people's waiting to see, lined up, got their tickets, got their popcorn, packed theater. Like that would make anybody want to say, "Fuck this shit! I ain't going to movie theater ever again."
I stopped going to the movies because I was in Illinois and we were getting ready to go to the movies. You know, one Friday night in high school type shit. The Somebody ended up coming in with a gun, and instead of motherfuckers being like, go out the back door, it's a gun. Everybody started running, and people got trampled. I mean, like trampled. Not no, oh no, oh, I just had to cover my head. No, like we had casualties because of trampling. And after that, I was like, I'm not doing that shit no more. Like, it's too many streaming sites on here where we can find the fucking movies and sit in the comfort of my house and have a watching party versus being out here and I gotta run the risk of fucking getting trampled. Like, that shit is crazy.
Wow, damn.
That, that's how it be too. That's the reason, like, I stopped going to like actual movie theaters for the longest. Like, we started doing drive-ins. Like, we'll find out where a drive-in was at and fuck with it before we actually go inside a building. You know what I'm saying? But then drive-ins got played out too. Then it just got straight screaming, like she said. Fuck it.
That's pretty cool though. The old school drive-in movie theater. That's tight.
I take my baby to the one in Georgia, the one down here. I take her to it all the time. They be playing the old movies, but it's something different to do. Get you some motherfucking food, sit on the top of your car, watch your movie. If you into that, fucking the back seat, like the drive-in really lit though. We really need to bring that all the way back.
Coming soon to the land, driving theater.
I ain't gonna
Yeah,
hold you,
they cool.
motherfuckers be wanting drive-ins.
And then you got the person on the roller skates bringing around the food and the drinks. Woo! And you order from your phone, so they ain't got, oh, what you want? We got this. Wait for them to figure it out, holding the menu. Nah. Order from your phone, pull right up on you. Bang. Oh, you in the white Jeep bet? Oh, you in the gray Audi bet? Oh, you in the blue, what's the name bet?
What we do is have them have it to where everything is a like an actual parking spot. Okay, you on parking spot 213? Okay, cool. That's how you do it. That way, it might be 17 white Jeeps in that motherfucker, and
True,
you not having
true,
to
true.
look for nobody license plate. You know, okay, roll one is the 100s, roll two is the 200s, roll three, 300s, etc., etc. That's how you should do it.
Mm, well said, well said. See, that's why we need a woman around, man. We be thinking about the look. Y'all thinking about the logistics. Thank you.
All rise. The judge is here. Salute, salute.
Don't want the judge. Who's Judge Joe Brown?
Judge J.B. Nah, ain't no judge, man. It's all love here. What's going on, y'all? Salute.
Shit, we talking about the drive-in movie theater. You ever went to one of those?
Yeah, I went to the one here in Atlanta. Sorry ass shit. Oh, it's straight though. I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna say that. It's straight.
Yo, Dave, when I was in Ohio, I saw a drive-through liquor store. I never seen one of those. I'm about to bring one of those to
You
the
got
hood,
one of
bro.
them. Yeah, we
They
got
got
one of
them in
them
Texas
in
and they got
Mapleton.
them in New Orleans.
They got them
They
in
ain't no
Texas,
they in
yeah.
Arkansas. They
I
ain't
saw
on.
them
We
shits in
had one in
Texas.
car.
Why we don't have one in New York?
Yo, and the drive-through daiquiri shops, you can get them the daiquiris by the fucking gallon. Go up in there and be like, let me get a gallon of the motherfucking Bob Marley.
Y'all
Yo,
don't be
I'm about
on
to.
shit up north, bro.
And drive.
Yo, I'm about to make one, Black Dave.
Getting a liquor license is a whole fucking issue in New York City, yo. Like I know people that have opened up bars and they was just literally sitting in the bar throwing all types of random BYOB events because they could not get their liquor license for at least 2 years. And they was established and they already had businesses. I ain't saying it's not possible. I'm just saying they make it hard to do stuff in this city, yo. Because you know it's a monopoly. Let them find out that you got something banging and you getting your own type of bag. Nah, they coming for that.
I was like, damn. I just remember that shit. Like, yo, why the fuck we don't got one of these shits in New York? That shit is so fucking convenient.
Well, the whole, if you think about it, it's you driving and drinking. So it blew my mind when I saw it first. But then I'm thinking, yo, we in the middle of fucking, like, who's, like, they were surprised to see me because I'm sure all the people that come here, they know it's local. You feel me? This ain't something like, it wasn't in the middle of a big city. It was kind of off in the cut. So, I see how it could rock. They just, nobody busting their bubble. It ain't like like if that was in New York, yo, they would have a cop down the road waiting to pull niggas over as soon as they left. You know that, bro. So it's like they gonna give us the candy, but they also gonna arrest us while we fucking unraveling it.
You're right. I didn't even think of that, bro. I didn't even think of that harsh reality.
Cause I think about shit like that a lot. Like, why shouldn't we do this? Why shouldn't we do that? As soon as I saw drill music, bro, I said that shit better not come to New York because I know how disrespectful these kids is in New York, and I know how much the level of pride. I know how territorial people are here, and I know how much these police is on it. That would just be a fucking alley oop for the cops. Now that drill is here, every big drill rapper in New York is arrested. Like 3 of the top drill clicks is facing an indictment. 2 of them is already in. So yeah, it happened just like that. That shit fucked me out. That K Flock shit, man. I was rocking with homie. But yeah, not to take it negative. To bring it back positive. Yeah, the drive through liquor store. What else they got drive through? That's unconventional. They ain't got no Asian drive through massage parlor. Pull up, your foot might be hurting or something. Get your foot rubbed.
Not drive through, but 24-hour Asian massage parlor.
So you just gonna hang it out the window?
Yeah, just get the big toe. The big toe, yeah, the bunion right up under there. Yeah. That's a hustle in its own. One of the biggest hustles in this city is fortune tellers, palm readers. They're like on every other corner, like that and tattoo shop. Tattoo shop is not, they're not a scam. They providing a service. I get it. You go in there, get your shit, you leave. But them, they be living in there. They live in the back, and they in the front. They got the palm reader. That shit was identified to be one of the biggest scams in New York City.
I don't know, man. That shit, wow. I don't know about
Y'all
that
be,
palm reading shit.
y'all be seeing like maybe like if it's not palm reading, it's gonna be fortune telling, it's just shit like that.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We got, I mean, we have them here, but they spread it out. Like you might have one in this area, one in that area, one in, you know what I'm saying? Like they don't step on each other's toes or some type.
And they definitely know how to stay in their lane. So I went to China one time, and like the massage parlors over there, that shit is a real culture over there, yo. Yes, they did offer, and I did not take the rub down. It was just like, yo, Dave, you're really not gonna get it. You only here for one time. You're not gonna get it. What the fuck, man? Nah, bro, I'm good, bro. I ain't tripping off that.
Shit, think about how many people before you got it.
But I'll tell you this, because we was in Shanghai, China. That's where a lot of like people go for business, right? So a lot of people there's a lot of white businessmen traveling for work. In the massage parlors, the Chinese girl, double D titties, fake, looking like she just walked out of fucking anime. Nigga. I'm like, what the fuck is this? So I don't even need to rub down. Shorty giving a massage. They rub on the back. You get your feel. I don't need no rub down. Fuck. This shit was good where it was. And I already know once that get to happening, I'm gonna really want to crank her shit. So fuck the rub down. I'm gonna get the business in this bitch. Where the condoms at? So yeah, I'm not the one to go in there.
Hey, what did you think about their bathrooms?
I don't really remember. Um, Europe, I know they use the spray up joint, which I'm not very fond of at all. I never used that option. Toilet paper,
The spray up
you know what I
joint.
mean? Yeah, what is it? What is it called? The
Oh,
bidet or some
bidet,
shit
The
like
bidet,
that? The
bidet,
bidet.
yeah,
bidet.
bidet.
That shit
That
is
ain't for
I have
men.
I
What
have
the fuck
one,
hell.
you
but I have yet
squeezing up
to
our
install
ass?
it. It's still the
Yep.
boss.
That
Wash
shit
it
don't
correctly.
clean nothing, yo. It don't clean nothing.
I'm not.
Hell no.
No, no,
You
no,
just
no,
leaving out with a
no.
moist ass. That shit
Right,
is sus,
right.
yo.
No, no. I ain't trying to. No, no,
Leaving
not
out
that.
with wet butt. That shit weird, yo. Maybe for the lady, see that was probably made by a lady,
It is
and
for
the
the
ladies
ladies.
probably like it the
That's
most.
for the ladies.
Yeah, they get their little sensation on the way out. Ooh.
But that is
That's
not
because
for
their
no
sewer
man.
system is trash. That's why their sewer system is trash.
So if their
So what
sewer
they do?
system is
Break the
trash,
shit down?
why am I spraying the fucking dirty sewer water up on my Johnson and my you feel?
Because
Facts.
they don't want you to flush the toilet paper down there because the sewer system is trash. It's gonna get backed up.
Oh, makes sense. Makes sense. Makes sense.
So the toilet system, they don't really have the pressure like we do, pause to flush down type shit, right?
Nah, he's
Wow.
Exactly.
saying that, yeah, and they don't want to go in the sewer to the sewer system. So
Hey, when I went to China, we had to go to a manufacturing plant that was in like a like way outside the capital, right? And that's why I asked you about the bathroom. So in the capital, the bathrooms were a little bit different, but where I went, it was literally like pit toilets, right? So you're literally shitting. Sorry, excuse my language. You're literally taking a stool or peeing into a direct hole that everybody else did. So there's no coverage or nothing to hide the smell. When I came back, I had to flush my system. First, I had to get a shot to go. But when I came back, I had to flush my system. And then my wife was pissed because she was like, "Why you over there and you choose to not eat or take a stool?" So when I came back, I was like constipated like crazy. And I'm not gonna lie, majority of the food in China I don't like.
Shit, my fault. I was responding to a message. Yeah, China, the food was very, very spicy. They tried their hardest. I even saw a place that said New York pizza. I went in there. That shit was not it. Um, we did the cultural, like went to a place called Shangdu, and they're known for having the spiciest food in all of China. And I fuck with the curry. I fuck with I fuck with a little bit of spice here and there. But their spice is a completely different type of spice, bro. It's like paste spice. So you'll
Yeah,
take
because
something that don't
it's
even
hot
look
with
like
no
it's spicy. Yeah, you take something that don't even look or is supposed to be spicy, and they just have put a whole bunch of spice paste on it. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's hot with no taste. So if you eat enough of it, you're just gonna taste pure salt and hot. It's like Tabasco fucking hot sauce.
See, they must know something though, because another thing I noticed when I went into China was, well, I traveled there. The time zone was completely different, so I was jet lagged as a motherfucker. I was waking up at 4 in the morning, 5 in the morning, full of energy. So I was like, yo, I'm not about to just sit in this hotel room. Let me go explore. So I'm moving around China at 5 in the morning by myself. All I see is 80-year-olds, 90-year-olds. I'm talking very old people, all doing aerobics exercise, all in uniform in unison. Everybody all in one doing outside yoga, doing like no gyms. I didn't see any of that. These people, they smoke a lot and they live long, man. So they know something.
Yeah, they smoke a shitload. When I was there, we had private security, and that was the issue that I had because it's like you said, that time difference is crazy. But it was a nightmare for me. I couldn't wait to get back home.
Yeah, it's funny.
Hey,
I
Dave, did they make you get a shot? Did they make you get a shot to go before you went?
um, I think I did. We got it in the states, right? Like you had to get it and then present the document when you came. Yeah, yeah. I think I did. I think
Yeah,
I did have to get
there.
that shot.
The places I had to get a shot before I went to that I could remember off the top of my head was China, Africa, and not Georgia, Atlanta, but Georgia, Georgia, or whatever they want to call that shit.
Which one? The
Oh,
yellow fever?
Georgia. Nah, some TB. I think shit. Not sure. I
Oh,
think
okay.
it's
Cause
just so that when you get there, the potential bugs or things that you may come across, they don't affect
right.
you. I
Yeah,
think
that's
that's what
how
it's
when
for.
you go to Africa, they make you do the yellow fever shot. That's the only one I ever done.
If I tell you I know what the shots were, I'm lying to you. I just know that I could not go without getting them.
Dang.
That's right.
Yeah, I had to know all the ones. Don't take it. Fuck that shit. I mean, you probably knew at the time. You just don't remember.
Yeah, I don't vividly remember, but I'm gonna tell you one thing though. I know I put up a fight because I hate needles. Just in general, I hate needles. Period. Every time I have to get a shot or anything involving a needle, they actually have to tie me down.
Come on,
Restrain.
delete. Come on, delete. That damn needle ain't big as a goddamn thumbtack.
Bruh, I don't like it. I don't care. Like I got like listen, I got tattoos, right? And all my tattoos, I can literally tell you I was drunk out of my goddamn mind. And I only got three. And I only got three.
Bro, it ain't that bad. I mean, a tattoo needle is consistent. A regular doctor needle is a stick out. You get what I'm saying?
I don't like needles. I don't like needles.
Nah,
Don't
I did, cause I got a my dad the same way. Like he have to stick himself for his insulin, bruh. I swear it's a whole damn presentation. He got to lay the medicine out. He got to take deep breaths. I said, man, you been sticking yourself how long? You ain't used to it yet. I hate it.
Hey, the other day, I got to when I came back here and I got to immigration, right? The lady
Yeah, China was
asked me,
dope. I want to go to Africa. That's on my bucket list. Want to go to Copenhagen, Denmark. Want to go to Saint Bart's. Want to go to Japan. Never been there. Got a lot of homies out there. A lot of support there. Want to go to Japan. What's on y'all bucket list? Where y'all want to go? Even if it's like somewhere in
Dubai,
domestic, international.
I was about to say that
who said they
Dubai.
want to go to
Dubai
Dubai?
is mine,
Nah, take it off your bucket list. I could give you 1,000 other places that's way better than Dubai.
and I want to go to Turks.
I want to go to Italy.
Oh, should I have my volume turned all the way down? I'm so sorry if I was talking over
Italy is
somebody. My fault.
nice. Italy is nice. Turkey is beautiful,
Yes, I
but
want to go to Italy and I want to
Dubai.
watch them make authentic pasta and I want to eat it.
Yeah,
All
when
right,
I was
if
the,
that's
I'm gonna tell you
the
how
reason,
corny of a corny romantic I was. When I was 13, my dream was to get married on one of them drawbridges in Venice, Italy, over the sunset, or to propose on one of them drawbridges in Italy with the people in the boat going down under.
Come out the what's that called? The gondola? Not the gondola. Is it gondola?
hey, in Italy,
I don't
the
even know.
bread
Fuck
is
that.
in Italy the bread is way more fire than the pasta. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Christopher Columbus Italian. That's all I'm gonna say.
Hey, that bread in Italy though, I remember because I didn't want to try that shit because that shit dry as fuck, and they only give you like some kind of oil shit to put on it, and I didn't want to try that shit. But I'm telling you, I tried that shit, and for like the next 2 days, I was eating straight bread and oil with that green shit. Yeah, and they got down pizza. The pizza fire too, cause it's thin, like it's real cracker thin. Like it ain't that what we eat. That shit thin crust with the light. It's just right.
And then the good thing about their pizza is when so even though it's that thin, right? I don't know how they do it. I still haven't
Me
figured it
either.
out.
Me either.
When you pick it up to eat it, you don't need to bend it. You don't need to bend it like in half, so the end of the pizza, the slice of the pizza, don't fall. Like you can literally pick up the slice thin, full of pepperoni, full of whatever you want, nice cheese on it, and
Facts.
just it don't fall. Like you can literally just bite. Yeah, I ain't got nowhere I want to go on my bucket list. I think I have one place, but I can't remember. But on my bucket list right now is retirement.
That's a good place to be. On my bucket list, I want to go to this land we about to buy, man. That's where I want to go. Real shit though, but nah. Where else?
Facts.
Still never been to New Orleans. Want to go there. Got family out there. Shit. Um,
When you go to New Orleans, don't get too drunk because they will have you dancing in that line. Well, no, they won't have you. You will be dancing in that line if you get too drunk. Personal experience.
he said they will have you. No, you will. That's funny.
Shit, I actually want to visit all the states and get down and see what's going on. The ones I haven't visited.
I'm one of the few Americans that rather New Orleans over Vegas.
You
And I
said
don't
New
be
Orleans
drinking.
over Vegas. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I'd
see
rather
that.
New
I'm
Orleans
with that.
over Vegas. I don't be drinking a lot, but whenever I go to, because I have a high tolerance anyway, so I don't want to waste my money. But whenever I go to New Orleans, I'm gonna tell you something. I drink way more because when I go to Vegas, I don't even drink. But when I go to New Orleans, between the food and the alcohol, I'm good. New Orleans, matter of fact, now to think of it, New Orleans is the only place I've ever been where every time I've been there, I damn near almost miss my flight.
You was having that much fun. Damn, that's fire. Yeah, I need to go there. Shit, my little cousin, she went out there and had 3 kids. So I got family out there.
You know how they say New York is the city that never sleeps? Or, everybody be like Vegas is the same thing, like they're up all night, sleep all day. Nah, you need to hit up New Orleans. I think these motherfuckers really don't sleep.
Hey, Black, don't forget to link me with your aunt.
Oh yes, yes, yes. Send me shoot me a text right now. I'm gonna put together introduction. I got you. She got a whole website. Like her shit is really booming, y'all. I'm so happy for her, bro. But yeah, I'm gonna link y'all.
What you want me? What a reminder text?
Yeah, yeah. Just do it right now so that when I go to my messages and I see
Gotcha.
it, I'm like, all right, bet. Let me do that right now. Yeah, because I'm out and about working right now.
And I don't do funerals, I don't do graveyard or none of that shit. But I always tell people, if you want me to come to your funeral when you die, keep it in New Orleans, but just tell me that, hey, come to New Orleans. I'll be there, and I'm telling you, I'll eventually get to your funeral.
I'm weird, man. Like I don't want no funeral at all. I don't want no funeral at all.
Bro, I told my wife, don't claim my body. Wait 2 months, 2 to 3 months. Let the city cremate me for free and everything. Don't claim my body. Don't do none of that shit. And then after everything, you just go get the life insurance policy, which then you ain't gotta pay for. Something like
Damn, man, yeah.
Yep, I told my kids and my wife just burn my body and sprinkle half on Springfield Boulevard and the other half in Cowboy Stadium, and tell the kids to take the money and they all go on vacation together.
Hey, that's what's up right there, man. Hey, you a free spirited dude, Springfield. I fuck with you, brother. Real shit, man. Like the way you think.
Bro, I told my kids and my wife, I told my wife and my oldest daughter that the life insurance policy money is for them to blow. So don't spend it on a funeral because everything else that I'm leaving is strictly assets that are long term assets. So I don't want them to fuck with none of that or fuck none of that up. Take the life insurance policy money, fuck that up, learn from that, but don't fuck up my assets, please. That's all I ask them for that.
Yo,
Yo,
that's a
listen,
gem right there. A lot of us could learn from that information right there. Do not spend that life insurance policy on a funeral. Real shit.
absolutely. Why the fuck would you spend all that money for me just to be in the box in the ground? Nah, hell no.
Yeah, I got a
Bro, this,
mausoleum. I got a mausoleum, so I don't know.
bro, the city cremate you for free, right? And if you don't want to go with the city cremation and you want to cremate because you feel, oh my God, I'm sorry, and I want to go claim the body, well, claim the body, but cremate me at the cheapest cost possible. Don't even think to ask. I don't give a fuck. I'm dead already. I need y'all to move forward and continue what I've started.
Yeah, too late for me. I already done bought my shit, and damn, I don't think I can get no refund on it.
You got a mausoleum, bro?
Yeah, it was a little
Damn, that's
sweet little deal.
fire.
Yeah, it was a sweet little deal. It wasn't that much.
Yo, the crazy thing is, like, I always saw mausoleums, but I never knew what a mausoleum was until this nigga X died, bro. Cause he got one. And
Yeah.
it was like X gets mausoleum. And I'm like, the fuck is a mausoleum? And then I see the whole house around the bitch. I'm like,
Nah, see, I
oh
ain't got
nah.
that one. I got the one just on the wall, bro. I'm on the wall.
Nah, that's valid though. That's valid.
Thank you for clarifying that because I really thought you went out and spent a bunch of money on some
Oh,
bullshit.
hell no. I'm talking about just the wall mausoleum. Just put me in the wall, not the ground.
See, I'm trying to
I
get
ain't
cheap, so I
rich.
can't go
Shit.
nowhere. Don't even claim the body.
Listen, I'm too cute to go on the ground, baby. No, 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 no.
Well, just to let y'all know, I've been really sick the last week, and
Oh my God.
I just
Oh.
hate that people are acting the way they're acting towards me. Um, I hate that people feel because I got cancer that I'm gonna be dead or I might not make it through the year because that's not what the doctor said to me. But last couple of days, boy, my body been feeling just so weak. But I feel you. I don't want nobody looking down on me neither. Um, and I just hate the fact that people uh putting this narrative like I'm not gonna beat this cancer because truly in my heart I feel like that I am. Uh,
That's the first step right there. You got to tell yourself you're going to be.
that's exactly what I've been telling myself. But just to hear
You
people,
got it. You got
you
it.
know, saying that it bothers me. Like, why is y'all wishing death on me? You know what I mean? Um, the support system has been at zero. So what I did was I changed my fucking number. Um, after the episode with my daughter, which I knew she was gonna have a breakdown. Uh, boyfriend got shot. Then my mother died. Now me. Then she had the car accident where she almost killed herself. I knew that she was gonna break. She only 24, I think. I knew she was gonna break. I saw it coming. But when it happened, it wasn't nothing I can do because I had just did chemo on Tuesday.
Supposed to took the medicine back on Thursday. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. She was up for 3 days, hadn't had no sleep, and she was delusional. You know what I mean? After so many hours of not having no sleep, you sleep deprived, you be hallucinating. And that's what she was doing. But she wasn't here. I didn't know that. When they brought her back Friday night, Saturday morning, 5 o'clock in the morning, I knew then she needed to go to the hospital. But seeing that she tore up our car, I couldn't take her. And she called the police on me prior. So I knew I wasn't, I'm not calling the police back to my door. You know, that shit was embarrassing. So I told my other daughters, like, come get her and take her to the hospital. And that's what they did. She felt a lot better. But it was like they all just walked out. Everybody that's in the house with me just walked off and just left me here for dead, basically. And I'm okay with that because it gave me a chance to have a peace of mind and to keep my blood pressure down. But it made me real weak because now I don't have nobody to cook, clean for, or vice versa. But I'm happy that I'm making my circle more smaller because I see that people really basically just want to know your business. They don't want to be a support system to you. They just want to know how you living, what's going on with you, so they can tell the next person. But when
Facts.
you really, really need them, they not there. So I choose to be solo dolo. You know what I mean? I don't have time for it.
You
I
got
just want to get
us.
out of this place that I'm at and move to the next place and complete. Hopefully by January, I should be. The goal is to be cancer free. It will be my last chemo, and I can get through it. But my body is just so weak. I don't feel like I'm gonna make it. I mean, not that I'm not gonna make it, but I just feel like I'm gonna get worse and not better. You know what I mean? I know
Hey,
one thing, huh?
I'm gonna hook you up with this dude. He's a nutritionist and he has like a holistic approach. And he's worked with cancer patients and all types of people with health issues. And he has a lot of success stories. And he's here on Clubhouse.
Oh, okay, that sounds good. Yeah, that's what I have been doing. The holistic approach. I mean, well, the no meat, no red meat, vegetables and fruits, and just fish and maybe chicken. But then when my income got taken, I wasn't able to go get the fresh fruit. I just had the frozen fruit. So now I got that back together. Then I can go back to just doing my smoothies in the morning to give me an appetite to be able to eat, to move around. But when you wake up in the morning, you have no energy to even get up. It's bad. It's like it's bad. I just know that um yeah, to have the insurance and to have everything mapped out, uh to be put in the vault and the mausoleum is a better thing because for so many years black people have been looked down upon and still looked down upon, that when you go make your transition you don't want nobody looking down upon you. You know what I mean? And I know for me, I don't, if I didn't like your ass and I didn't rock with your ass, don't come to my damn funeral. I don't want you there.
Facts. Don't look at
I
me.
I, I really just want to have a security at the door type shit. You know what I mean? If I ain't rock with you, you never liked me, I never liked it you. Don't come. You know what I mean? So I just been thinking, um, kind of disappointed in my daughters and them because it's like every time something comes up, they all drop the ball, but then they point the narrative. Stop using me as a fucking narrative for the shit that you doing when y'all ass is damn near finna be what? Let me see. My oldest daughter finna be 40, and my youngest is like 23. So whatever you choose to do, I set the standards for you. Whatever you choose to do with your life, if you make fucked up decisions and I give you an avenue, my advocate now is you made fucked up decisions in your life. Okay. You got advice and counseling from older people. You choose to make the same mistakes, that's on you. That's not on somebody else. But if your mental fucked up, if you out here popping these pills, you don't know what people giving you smoking and drinking, and you living life for materialistic goal and not for financial wealth, or what I'm telling you, then ain't shit I can do with you because now your mental fucked up. So my suggestion to you is to seek counseling because I can't do nothing else for you. That's where I'm at. If you're not gonna seek counseling for the cancer, the grief and loss counseling, then I can't fuck with you. I can't fuck with you. I'm not fucking with you. I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to deal with you. Cause that's where I'm at. Because that's gonna save me. That's not gonna save them. It's gonna save me. But if I keep letting you push a narrative off on me, oh, I fucked your life up, but you grown and you got your own. No, that's not working for me, and it's not working for you. So I suggest that you seek counseling. And if you don't want to seek counseling, then I can't fuck with you. So am I wrong for saying that? Am I wrong for feeling that?
Nope.
That's how I feel. You know, I'm literally like I can't do it no more. The last episode was when she called the fucking police on me for no fucking reason. Like, who the fuck you think finna go? What am I going to the hospital for? I just left the hospital. Like, why would you do that? So I think she felt bad and it broke her, but I knew she was gonna break because she experienced too much trauma at a young age. That was a lot. I couldn't relate to my mom dying in her arms. My mom literally passed away in her arms. She had breast cancer and then she had a couple of underlying issues, but she could have fought it, but I think my mother gave up. But my mother literally passed away in this young girl's arm. I cannot relate to that. I cannot give you my experience, strength, and hope in that area because I've never experienced no one dying in my arms. I knew then that my child needed counseling, and I kept begging her, and I begged the whole entire family, hey, let's get counseling. Everybody ignored me. Then when they found out that I had cancer, everybody wants to come together now because it was like after my mom died, they had a big cousin to cousin fight or whatever, text message war, and they just stopped being friending each other. So when they found out that I had cancer, because I'm the oldest and I'm the backbone, the monarchy of my family, they all wanted to come back together. So I said, okay, but I'm not doing the bipolar shit. I can't. I have two sisters that's mentally ill that I just can't. I don't have the strength for that shit. I mean, basically, I think they know what they're doing and they know when to pull that shit, for attention seeking. But I can't handle that. I'm not gonna sit here and say that I can because I can't. I don't have the strength. So I don't feel that I'm wrong for blocking everybody out. I feel like it's my life is on the line. I gotta save my life, and if that means that I have to be by myself and do things for myself by myself, then that's what I got to do. Because other than that, the stress is gonna tear me down worse than this cancer is tearing me down. That's just the way I feel. So I don't
Nah,
know. I just
they
want to take
both
some
they both ain't gonna
suggestions.
work together.
No, it hadn't been working. That shit ain't been working.
Yeah. I'm saying stress and cancer, now they them two together don't work. I mean, neither one of them work, separately, but together is bad. So you can't do both. You gotta let the stress go and deal with what's that issue. I don't like saying that word, but
I
deal
don't
with
neither.
yeah. I just hate saying it. So deal with that issue what you have, and let that stress, it's gonna be. Let it be. I mean, I know it's easier said than done, but
Right.
you got to deal with you.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing this last couple of days since what last Thursday. That's what I've been doing, and that's what I came up with because I dealt with it. I mean, my daughter, oldest daughter, was here with her kids and the dog, and then my next to the baby was here. So all of a sudden, one incident happened, everybody gone, nobody's here. You understand what I'm saying? So that showed
Right.
me they don't give a fuck. So when I seen the play, they didn't give a fuck. Now I don't give a fuck. I changed my number. I ain't giving it to nobody. I gave it to my baby daughter, and the one that had the nervous breakdown, I gave it to her. So my other daughter called me. Oh, ma, I could message you on Facebook. I said, yeah, what's up? And she's like, oh, is this a new number? I didn't even answer. Well, I called to see if you need anything. Yeah, I need somebody to go to the store and give me some simple things, some vegetables and fruits and stuff. Well, do you need some meat? Yeah, I need some meat. Uh, well, why don't you try Walmart deliver the cart?
Oh
What
shit.
the
Well, what
fuck
was the
you
point?
ask me that?
Right.
What the
What
fuck you
were you
ask me that
asking
I
for?
need anything for?
You folk
Like,
crazy.
would you sound stupid? But I ain't say nothing. I said, you know what? You're right. I am gonna use Walmart. Don't worry about it. You understand what I'm saying? I ain't got time for that old fake phony ass shit, girl. Miss me. Which I know if I call her, she would come. But I don't feel like I should have to call nobody. You understand what I'm saying? I'm dealing with cancer. I don't feel like I got to call y'all to tell y'all I need y'all to do this and that. Y'all should be calling me.
Facts.
Do you need
Cause
some help?
when you gone, they gonna wish they could call
Boo
you.
hoo
So that's
crying like
stupid.
a motherfucker. Boo hoo crying, oh my mama, oh my. Don't nobody want to hear that phony ass shit. You ain't do shit. You half ass did shit when she was here. You understand? So I'm like, I don't even want to think about dying. That's something that's not in my vocabulary. I don't even want to think about the C word.
Nah, nah,
But
nah.
just
You gonna
to
live.
but just to um keep continue to listening to y'all and building up the clarity and getting everything together that we trying to do as as a unity. I'm all for all of it. If I can get up and go to work today, I would be at work. Literally, I really would. But it's very hard when you cannot financially afford to take care of yourself, and people think that I think when you at your lowest point in life, that's when you get shitted on the most. That's when humility and humbleness kicks in. So being humiliated, humble, and humility all at one time for me is a process of a journey to succeed. You understand what I'm saying? And that's where I'm at right now. And that's how I feel. You know, um, just wish I could just get up and move around a little bit more, but I'm not in a position to do that. But I'm just grateful that I can listen and learn and listen from y'all and share how I feel. You know what I mean? I have people that's been friends with me for 40 years that I hate to even share anything with because they don't know how to keep their mouth shut or not be so opinionated. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Uh, I just don't even want to. I don't even want to talk to them. I really don't. I really don't. But um, yeah, I think it's better to make preparations uh self before you move on because people ain't gonna do it the way you want it to really be did. It's gonna be the opposite of what you wanted it to be. It's gonna be the opposite. It's not gonna be what you want it to be. It's gonna be the opposite. So if you don't set yourself now with your insurance and how you want things to go now, it's gonna be the opposite of what you want. And so I'm looking into that, getting everything situated the way I want it to be. So in case something goes left, then it'll already be figured out, you know, which
That's
my
right.
insurance policies I already had that years ago, figured out. But shit, at the rate shit going now, I'm changing all that shit. I'm changing that shit on their ass. Cause they showing me now they don't give a fuck about nothing but materialistic shit and they damn self. They ain't really concerned about nobody being fucked up. Not like that anyway. You know what I mean? And it's sad to say, but it's the truth though. You know, people get sick and the first thing they go for is your money. They ain't looking at your well being, they coming for your money. What valuables that they can get, what can you give them? What you gonna leave them and what can they take from you? It's more takers than it is givers in the world. And I think that people that need people are the luckiest people in the world. But you got to be mindful of who you give it to, because some people ain't even worthy of your friendship, uh, your advice, or just even being in your life. And that's what I'm learning now. Like, I mean, I have helped people that had no place to go, no place to sleep, let them in my house, welcome them into my home. And as soon as they got on their feet, they straight shitted on me. And I can't get a phone call from them today. You see what I'm saying? So you got to be worthy of who you share your space with, because everybody ain't worthy. Everybody can't go where you going, you
That's
know.
facts.
And it's sad to say, some people don't even know how to be a friend, a sister, a brother, a mother, a father. It's all a learning experience until you really, allow yourself to be teachable and learn, and then use what you learn to help somebody else so that they can help somebody else. We ain't gonna get nowhere, you know. We just not gonna get nowhere. It's like everybody's shooting the narrative down about Kanye, but some of the stuff Kanye say is facts, and some of that shit is just uh, Uncle Tom ass shit. But at the end of the day, ain't none of them other niggas said it. Just like oh man, not
That's
not
facts.
Lawrence Frisch, not Lawrence Fishburne, but the one that plays on the Shield, the black guy. They taking him off from being a executive director. Um, mm, mm, damn, I can't even think of his name, but it's in the article. But they taking him off as being producer for some odd reason of the Shield, the Black Shield. Yeah, the Shield. They taking him off of being a producer, and he's speaking out. But why you didn't speak out 15, 20 years ago when they was treating y'all like shit? You see what I'm saying? Everybody's scared to speak out because they scared they gonna lose their bag. But when are we gonna, as a black people as a whole, when are we gonna stand up and start speaking our truth? Everybody too scared to speak their truth because they
Facts.
afraid that they're gonna lose that bag. So now
Hey,
everybody
listen.
throwing that man, huh?
Nah, I was continue. I want you to continue, please.
No, I'm just saying that everybody's throwing him under the bus like he a Looney Tune, which he probably is a Looney Tune, but ain't nobody else speaking out. Ice Cube, they trying to not let him succeed. Now you got Jay-Z coming out about the Bacardi, right? Uh, they all throwing their little stuff out now, but Kanye crazy, but they all getting suckered. Jay-Z getting suckered with the Bacardi deal. Somebody else is getting suckered with another deal. Now you got Byron Allen coming out. He's suing McDonald's, and he's gonna have their own black award ceremony where they got Norman Lear. Um, they're gonna have honor Norman Lear, but remember, a black man said that Norman Lear took his ideas and made all those movie shows, the Jeffersons and all of that. So it's a lot of different avenues, and if they all come together and speak out as one voice, then maybe we will be heard. Like they got what reparations coming up. The reparations coming up in November in Washington. Um, two or three different groups had reparations coming up. I honestly think they not gonna give us niggas a goddamn dime. So they might as well let that shit go. Everybody that came to America all built America. Italians, Chinese, blacks, whites, um, everybody helped build this country. So the people that got it the worst was the black people. The people that still getting it the worst are the black people. That's because we don't stick together and it's too many Uncle Tom ass niggas. Period. Too many niggas want to be white. Too many niggas want to have what white people have. You got your own. I mean, it's sad, but it's the truth. And then the way that the way that they shooting this narrative with these kids, um, what is it? Where it's okay for these kids to be and do what they want to do, but what are they really learning? Oh, I want to be a rap star, or I want to be a basketball player, a football player. But nobody say they want to be a business executive, or nobody says they want to own multi-million dollar companies like Apple and all this. These kids' futures, they man ain't on that, and it's messed up that our kids are the only ones that's looking to these narratives to be successful in life. It's sad, but nobody really cares. Nobody really want to speak up. Nobody want to change it. It's like you change your household, I'm gonna change my household, and that's it. But we still ain't gonna have shit. Am I right or wrong?
Nah, you're right. So far, you're right. Let me tell you something, Miss Asia. I literally had to get up out of here and go to Atlanta and spend a couple of days in Atlanta, right? Why? Mind you, before I go proceed, my sister lives in Atlanta.
Atlanta.
My dad got
Take care of
admitted
your
in the
father.
hospital. My dad got admitted in the hospital, right?
I
And he
remember.
was there. He was there for like a week. So I'm like, what's going on? What do you mean by everybody is telling me, including him, your sodium level is low? Your sodium level is low. So why is he sitting in the hospital so long? Then when I got the call that they restrained him by putting on the thing on his hand and strapping his hand to the bed, I'm like, okay, all right. Then I was talking to him and he sound like he's out of here. Like what he's saying to me just don't add up, right? Mind you,
Right.
now I'm gonna give you a breakdown. My sister live in Atlanta. She's going into the hospital. My dad younger sister, my aunt, she's in Atlanta. She went to Atlanta to help with my dad. She's just not adding up. Why he's still in the hospital? Because I know my dad. My dad is he's on a strict diet. I know my dad. My dad is fully healthy. So I'm trying to figure out what's going on. Different from the thyroid, he's fully healthy. All right, I get in Atlanta. Saturday morning, I get in Atlanta. I had to fight, made some calls to go see my dad. I go to my sister's house. My aunt and my sister is there sleeping because they went partying Friday night. All right. I tell my sister, I wake
The
her up
fuck?
and I tell her, hey, look, listen, I'm going to the hospital, but they will give me a fight. Now I just got, because by then I got the clearance that I can go back. Everything is good now. Excuse me. So I go back to the hospital. On my way to the hospital, my sister literally texts me, "Hey, do you want to go for breakfast?" Mind you, I'm telling, I literally just left her house, telling her, "Hey, I'm going to the hospital now." Blah blah. So Stu sent me a place. I was able to go to a place and get some food because I said, "Let me get some food for him and go to the hospital." I get to the hospital. My dad told me he haven't eaten in 1 week because Saturday to Saturday is 1 week. My dad haven't eaten in 1 week. Why? The The hospital is giving him beef and all kind of meat and stuff that he don't eat, lettuce and stuff that he don't eat. They're not giving the water they're giving him. He's not gonna drink it because it's not the kind of water he drinks, right? And then on top of that, my sister, knowing her whole life my dad is a vegan, shows up to give my dad cow foot and white rice to fucking eat, right?
Now, Stu give me the place. I go to the place. I buy literally everything they have in it. I go to my dad. I show him the name of the place. We break everything down. Blah blah blah. He gets to eat. He get the energy. They take off the mitten. Now his brain is kind of in the right place. We find out they overdosed him on the thyroid medication, which is why he was being like kind of delusional, right? And then, so my sister come to the hospital now Saturday. I said my dad said he want more of the soursop juice and he want more of some patties that they had, like some kind of patty. So I'm like, all right, and the water because I didn't bring water. So I'm like, all right, I'm gonna leave and I'm gonna go get the water. In less than 30 minutes of me leaving the hospital, my sister texts me and asks me, how is my dad doing? It threw me off guard because I'm like, what the fuck you mean? I just saw you. Is this a late text? So I text her back like, I don't understand what you mean. She's like, oh, didn't you get back with the water? And I'm like, what the fuck? I left there literally 30. You weren't there for more than 30 minutes. And you left and now you're texting me when you told me you were showing up to the hospital to cut his nails and give him a bath. Females to my dad, I know my dad. He's not going to let me cut his nails and give him no fucking bath. He might be okay with everything else that I'm doing and how life is going, but that's the line. I get back to the hospital now, and the nurse is telling me, I said, hey, because I look, his nails are still long. He didn't take a bath. So I go to the nurses like, hey, in Grady Hospital, like, hey, what's going on? They say, oh, we're not responsible for that, blah, blah, blah. But your sister, Tamika came and told us that, oh, we should be doing this and that. We're not, and then she left, so we're not responsible for that. We're not going to do that. I literally had to stay in the hospital and say to my dad, look, since you eat now and you have enough energy to get up, I need you to go take a bath. I had to stay in Atlanta until my dad get released from the fucking hospital. He calls me and he tells me, thank you for everything, blah blah blah. And then I'm sitting here looking at it like, motherfucker, you got 9 motherfucking kids. One
That's crazy.
ex-military collecting a good pension because he got injured. The other one, New York, working, making good money. My sister, Atlanta, doing her shit, and she's well. I'm the fourth one. So in the whole equation of the kids that are doing good, because all 3 is older than me, and I have to fucking get up, fly to Atlanta, in order for you to get taken care of and get out of the hospital. Like, this is some real fuckboy shit, and this is not the first time. This is the second time. My dad got ran over by 18-wheeler in Melbourne, Florida. And I had to stop everything I was fucking doing to go to the hospital to make sure he was okay and make sure he's eating right in
Damn.
order for him to get up and get out, for me to now spend money out of my fucking pocket to fly him to Virginia to a specialist to reconstruct his fucking pelvis. And no, look, let me tell you something, man. I told him right now. I said, look, I'm gonna tell you right now, when you die, and your kids start fucking coming to me saying, hey, oh, daddy had this and daddy had that, because he tells them everything he have, I'm gonna tell you right motherfucking now, they are not getting shit.
They ain't getting shit, bro.
Their kids, if they have kids, for who have kids and who don't have kids, their kids will inherit it, because I'm not putting their kids in a part of this equation because they're too young. But your motherfucking kids
Man.
ain't getting shit. They will not breathe. They will not eat nothing of your production. As long as I'm alive and you're dead, that shit ain't happening. Fuck them. Fuck all of them. And I literally ripped one in my sister on the way to the airport. And my sister response to me was like, oh, you have the money to do it. Bitch, he loves you and my younger sister more than motherfucking me. What the fuck you mean? Y'all
That's
motherfuckers got credit cards in his name. So hold on,
that's
you
the
can't
one
go to
bill
a
he had.
vegan place. You can't go to a vegan place and you can't go to a store and buy this motherfucker a bottle of water and walk with it when you're coming. You show up motherfucking empty-handed to look at him. What the fuck are y'all waiting on, for him to die? Because that's my only conclusion. It's either y'all all motherfucking waiting on him to die because y'all all in debt with him because
Yeah.
y'all stay borrowing money from my dad. So y'all motherfuckers just showing up to make sure, hey, when is he gonna die so we can wipe this debt clean? All right, I give y'all one better. When he die, I ain't coming for the debt. Y'all ain't got nothing to get from what's here.
And that's exactly what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I'm saying. I've just been sitting here watching and paying attention to people. When my money started getting low, I couldn't get my auntie to come over here. But every other fucking day, that bitch was over here, hand and foot with her hand out. I can't support your habit. Now I don't have any money. I, I barely get a phone call. And I'm okay with that because it's showing me now what to do. And I'm changing all of that shit around because it doesn't make sense that people are so selfish and self centered that they're heartless. They don't care about nothing but what they can get out of you. And it shouldn't be like that. It shouldn't.
See, my dad has been on some shit now lately where he's like, my two last kids, which were my daughters, turned him into Mr. Loverboy. So he's into this forgiving mode and trying to mend shit. Let me tell you something. I literally have a shirt that says I am an asshole. I'm telling y'all right now. If y'all think that anybody in this room is an asshole, I beat them by 100 miles because I
I
just don't
already know.
have patience for the bullshit. Do not bullshit me. Do not play with me. You're gonna come to me straightforward and be very transparent. I can work with you that way. But if you're gonna come to me with the bullshit,
But bro,
leave me
that's
the fuck
anybody.
out of it.
I will hope anybody will come to somebody.
Bro, my dad has not has never been the best dad in the world. My brothers and sisters, they have it up against me that, oh, I was raised with him. I'm gonna tell y'all something. To this day, I still can't even watch TV fucking correctly, and not because I didn't have a TV. I was raised in a house where I had Nintendo when Nintendo first came out. We had the Zenith TV with the satellite dish that move and all that shit, where you needed
Man, not the
like a
Zenith
transponder.
TV.
Hold on,
Not the
hold on,
Zenith TV.
hold
Go
on.
ahead. Go ahead.
Bruh, bruh, I had the satellite dish at my house where you needed a receiver for HBO, a receiver for Showtime, a receiver for this, a receiver for that. And my
Yeah.
dad still wouldn't let me watch TV. My daily task when I get home was to read the newspaper and write a 3 paragraph, 2 page essay based on what I read in the newspaper. So them motherfuckers getting mad at me that my dad ain't raised them. I keep on telling them all the time, y'all motherfuckers is lucky. Y'all got everything y'all needed because he wasn't paying child support, but he was making sure that that dope boy money was flowing correctly. So y'all was good. I was the one that had to go through all the bullshit when my parents separated and my dad resented the fact that I had a child already and he thought I was too young. And I had to stick the shit the fuck out. So, y'all motherfuckers, let me tell you something. Me and my brothers and sisters, I'm telling you something. Every time we meet up, we were on the verge of getting into a fight. I told my sister in Atlanta, I said, let me tell you something, man. I need to find your boyfriend. I literally tears was coming down my face, and I tell her I need to find your boyfriend. I need to meet your boyfriend because I'm gonna beat the fuck out of him because I cannot hit you because you my sister
Dang.
and you a female. But boy, I'm gonna annihilate your boyfriend. Find me your boyfriend. She couldn't even talk.
Nah, I dig. I dig. I already know. That shit wild, bro. Hey, side note, please keep your dad out of grading. Please.
Bruh, I've been. Let me tell you something. My mom just cursed me out yesterday. My mom cursed me out yesterday. I went to my mom's house yesterday. My mom cursed me out yesterday because she's like, out of all his kids, because my mom had 3 kids for him, right? My older brother, don't deal with him. My younger brother, don't deal with him. And my mom cursed me out yesterday because my mom is like, I should have left them there to die. And I literally turned on my mom. And that's how she cursed me out. Because I'm like, at the end of the day, whether y'all divorce or whatever, I have a stepdad. He's a bitch. My mom of all people, I'm not even gonna lie to y'all, my mom loved my dad, whether they're not together or not. My mom loved my dad. How much woman you know that is separated, right, and they're actually still legally married in Jamaica, not in the US, so she's legally married to my stepdad in the US. How many women you know that would let a man they're not with stay in their
house with them and their husband and cook for him. And he's not a regular eater. His food got to be separated. So I told her yesterday, I said, you know what? Fuck that. You telling me I should have let my dad die? But guess what? That's a fucked up comment because when his ass is in Florida, your ass go above and beyond to make sure he's good. Fuck you. Fuck Alan. Fuck my two brothers. I'm out.
Damn. Hey, it's facts though.
Yeah, you can't play halfway though. As anybody, as an individual, you can't play halfway. You can't be telling me I should let that motherfucker die, but when he's in your face, you treating that motherfucker like he's a king. And you don't even treat your husband like he's a king. You be bitching up your goddamn husband.
Damn.
And hey, listen, let's get this straight. My mom is not bitching up my stepdad because of any financial situation. My stepdad is a lead aircraft mechanic for American Airlines at Miami International Airport. I am not he's not being bitched up because of no income. The motherfucker made good money. Great money. But he a bitch. Because yesterday when I showed up there, he knew already what a conversation was going. Because I guess my mom and my brothers were already having a conversation. As soon as I pull up there, he said hi to me, and he ran to the room. I said, that bitch. But like that's why I be telling my wife, like, yo, listen, my aunt, my grand aunts and stuff was calling me. Oh, why you didn't call us and tell us your dad was in the hospital? Bitch, y'all fucking me. Why I need to call y'all? But I don't fuck with the family on either side, either my mom or my dad's side. I kind of have like a few family members I fuck with, the real ones. But I don't fuck with everybody. I don't do family events. I don't. My great grandmother is alive. I don't go to none of her birthday parties. I don't even go see her. Even though she's right up the street from where I work, because let me tell you something. I work off of energy. I don't fuck with negative energy. I'm telling you, if you're around me with that negative energy shit, I'm gonna cut you the fuck off. You're not gonna get in touch with me. But Miss Asia, you gotta focus on you and cut that off. You cut off the people in your life. It could even be your kids, because trust me, if it wasn't for my wife, my two kids by their mom would have been cut off. I work solemnly off of who rocks with me. You're not gonna use me to your advantage. My second and last daughter sent me a pair of shoes she want for her birthday, which is some Jordan ones, mid, white, and black. I went online. The cheapest I could find them for is like $420. I told her, hey, motherfucker, your grades out of all my kids is the worst. You ain't even getting $100 pair of shoes. Unless all you want for your birthday is the shoes, then guess what? I give you $200 for your birthday cash. You go do whatever the fuck you want to do with it. But your grades is the worst out of all my kids, and none of my kids ever asked me for some shit like this. So tell your mama that told you about these Jordans, I said, fuck her.
And the link.
Bruh, I'm transparent and I'm straightforward. I'm telling you, I be in this room, I be calm.
Hey, you gotta be.
Trust me, I be calm.
You
Because when
gotta
it
be,
comes to
bro.
my kids, when it comes to my kids and my family, I'm honest and straightforward. They don't even like that shit, bro. But I have to be that way because if I'm not, they're gonna take advantage of me.
Facts, facts. You gotta be, regardless. That's with anybody, bro. And if you ain't with anybody, they'll try that shit.
Now, don't get it twisted. Even though I told my daughter that, that's my baby. Like, I love her to death because it wasn't like, all right, so let me give you the example. First daughter with my wife, then my son with my kid's mother. I literally knew I was gonna get back with my wife because we were married at the time and I was just doing my shit. And I said that I wanted one more child. And I said, all right, since
my son's mother is, and this is where you fuck up at when you think shit out too much. Since my son's mother is the one that is way more educated in my mind and established than my wife, I am going to have that second child with her. Then I changed my mind and said I wasn't going to do it. Then I ended up getting her pregnant because my wife said she didn't want to go to All Star Weekend. So I took my son's mother to All Star Weekend, got her ass pregnant, being drunk and not using a goddamn condom. Um, and those situations have failed me in life based on taking that approach because my oldest, which is with my wife, is at FIU on. I haven't had to pay $1 for schooling as of now, and she's on a full ride scholarship, dean list every freaking semester in college. Right? I actually wanted her to switch to a HBCU from FIU, and she said she's not going to switch. I respect her opinion because now she's getting a free ride when she graduates in December with her bachelor's. She's getting a free ride for her master's. My son, Fort Lauderdale High School, Law Cambridge program, 4.0, amazing. Honor roll every time. My third daughter, her mom is treating her like she's a fucking adult. So she's barely but hanging on in school. My last daughter, which is with my wife now, 4.0, dean honor roll every freaking semester, amazing. So I told, like, I fucked up because I was like, okay, look, my third child should have been with my wife. Even if I did a third and a fourth, it should have been my wife. My dumbass thinking that, oh, because this chick over here that have my son is way more educated and established than my wife, I'm gonna put another baby with her, blah, blah, blah. I should have never done that shit because my wife has proven herself over and over. And that's why I asked herself, that's why I asked her the question this morning on the way to the doctor appointment with my daughter for her knee. I asked her, I said, hey, let me ask you a question. Um, can you do better than me? And she says to me, no. And she says to me, where does that question come from? And I said, well, we're talking the other day in Kareem on Clubhouse, and Kareem was here and was talking, and I literally told the room you can do
Yeah,
better
yeah.
than me. She says to me, no, I can't do better than you because you're an amazing man. As much as a dirtbag as you are, and as much as you've cheated, and as much as you've created kids and everything, one thing I can tell you is that anytime I step outside this house with you, I feel the safest. You open my car door, you don't disrespect me, and anybody asks, you always tell them I am the head of household until we get inside the house, then you're the head of household. And if I find another man that has the money you have or more, guaranteed based on what my friends are telling me, he's gonna put his hands on me, he's gonna disrespect me verbally, and you don't do none of that. I was like, motherfucker, I want a divorce.
Damn. I hate the links. Hold on. So I ain't. Don't change the subject. Hold your thought. Florida, we got some good news, bro. I don't know if he can talk. You heard me, Florida boy? But go ahead, the links. Finish up.
Hey, the links. What sneakers you said your daughter wanted?
She want the hey Brick. I meant to reach out to you too because she want the shoes, but I'm not spending the $400. She want the. I guess there's a new there's a new Jordan 1 mid white and black that just got released or something.
Jordan ones or Dunks?
They gotta be
I
dog,
ain't seen.
I think.
I ain't seen no Jordan ones. Black,
Hold on, let me check
white
my
and black.
text message, Brick. I might be wrong, but let me text my text message. Matter of fact, I'm gonna save the
Mm.
picture she sent me, and you can see it in my PTR. Hold on one second.
All right, bro.
The links, I ain't paying that shit. I'll give you that $200. You do what the fuck
Four,
you want to do.
cause 400 for a mid. That's sheesh. God
That's what
damn.
I was thinking too. Like, god damn, they tax, boy, that's a 200 tax, boy. Sheesh.
Word up.
Or at least about 170 tax.
That's a fact.
Oh, Brick.
Yes, sir.
He talking about the Jordan 1 Stealth.
The white and gray.
I'm not even sure. Matter of fact, let me look at it. Hold on.
Now look at my PTR. It's in my PTR now.
Brick, I ain't heard no shoe segment in a little while, dog.
You missed
We
it,
just
bro.
had one the other day.
Yeah, you missed it.
Yeah, them joy.
Oh, them.
Ones.
Oh,
Yeah, he did a
look,
big segment. What was it, like yesterday or 2 days ago? He did the whole month.
Brick. Look at my PTR. That's the one she sent me that she got for her birthday.
Oh shit, my bad,
What
dog. I
size she
missed it
with?
like a motherfucker.
Nah, you good, bro. Hey, bro, what size she with?
She said size 4 kids. Size yeah, size 4 kids.
I'll get back to you later on. Let you know if I could do
Nah,
better than that four.
nah. I mean I understand Jordan. So me, that's why I say I give her 200 because that's kind of like my. I'm looking at inflation and everything else. I'm like, okay, 200 makes sense. Now, Brick. Don't get it twisted. My problem with her is none of my like so her mom is like a battery in her back that's telling her to try and milk me because according to her mom, every time we have a discussion about finances, her reason of taxing me on top of taxing me is you can afford it.
Oh yeah, you gotta take a stand on that. Cause
Right.
just because you can afford it
She.
don't mean you want to spend it.
Right.
You feel me? So yeah, you gonna have to stand on that. But I could, you know what I'm saying? I can see if I do better than that.
Bruh, I'm telling you.
I'm
Like,
positive. I'm positive I could do better than that.
Brick, I'm telling you, I promise you. If there's anything that my kids need that's not a waste, I always tell them financially, I'm there for you, but that's not the most important part. With you can have all the money in the world. If you don't have financial knowledge, the shit is pointless. That's why none of my kids want like except for her because her mom is the battery in her back. None of my kids is asking for anything. Like my youngest daughter, her birthday was September 5th, I think it was, which is her birthday is September 2nd, but the party was September 5th. Do you know what my youngest daughter requested for her birthday present from everybody? Books. Because I do not teach my kids to be materialistic. I tell them if it's tech related and you want it and it's new, we're getting it. I'm with that. But do not come to me and tell me you want a Gucci sweater or a Gucci jacket. I might punch you in your shit. Right, Leave Mike me the fuck punching alone. your shit. You right about that. Hey, I was listening to that boy Kanye. He was talking about financial literacy, right? You feel me? And I think more of our people need to be more financially literate. You know, on like dealing with finances and things of that nature. You know. So I teach I teach all my kids that, right? And it's not financial literacy in my book, it's financial knowledge, Right, right? right. Because I need them to have an understanding. I don't need you to just know, I need you to understand and comprehend finances. So I'm gonna give you an example. I literally, which everybody get on me about this, I literally showed my two kids, with my kid's mother, my pay stub. I showed them the child support line. I showed them the amount they get for child support. Then I did a walkthrough with them on the groceries items that they eat, the cost of it, right? Back to school, which I showed them the cost of it. We divide up the rent based on square footage that they use in the house. Like, bro, I get anal with shit like this, right? And I explained to them the gap that should be saved for them. So my son now understands that gap more than anybody else because I only have
Oh,
two outside kids, right? Um, I'm laughing because
he
my
laughing.
son, my son went to his mom and said to his mom, "Hey, my dad is buying me a car, in October," which is true. I told him, I said, "Hey,
You pick a fucking car you want in October. If that shit is gonna get you to keep on going to high school and doing good, I will buy you the car. I don't give a shit. I'm not paying the insurance
Yeah.
because you don't live with me. Now the insurance your
Fact.
mom got to cover. Well, he went to his mom and said, "Hey, my dad is thinking about buying me a car. This is the car I want. This is the insurance," because he did his research. A new driver, because he did his research, right? She said she can't afford it. My son counteracted her with, "Okay, well, my dad has been paying child support since then, and it's now. You should have this saved for us. Divided by two, this is my amount. I need you to put that towards the car insurance." My kid's mother called me and ripped me a new one. But lucky for her, because I deal with my kids very transparent. My son came back when I came back from Atlanta. My son called me and said, "You back?" I said, "I'm back." He said, "All right, Poppy, listen, I don't want a car until the end of 10th grade because right now I need to focus on ninth and 10th grade. And I feel like if I get a car, because I see how the kids around the school are that have cars and stuff, I feel like I'm going to be distracted. So I'll just wait until the end of 10th grade before I get the car."
Cause the links, I was thinking about going give me a what about like a $3,000 car. Probably with a Chevrolet Impala, possibly. Depending on the gas mileage and depending on how many miles the car has. It's things to look at too, right?
Let me ask you a question. Are you all right? So I know what you're going through with the work and everything like that. Are
Right.
you looking for a car based on people's opinion, or
No, no,
are
no, no,
you
no.
looking for a car to get you from point A to point B?
Yeah, point A to point B. I'm not really
You need to
worried.
stick with a Toyota. I'm gonna take
Toyota,
my bad
gotcha,
advice. Get a four
gotcha,
cylinder Toyota as cheap
gotcha,
as possible because the motor is cheap, transmission is cheap, and they last long. Get
gotcha,
that
gotcha.
until you get where you need to go. You don't want to
All
go
right,
Honda because the
Woo.
parts are a little bit more pricier. And if you
right,
go Honda, Honda have a tendency to have engine issues. If you go
right, right,
Nissan have a tendency to have transmission issues. So
right.
you want to stick with Toyota four cylinder. Let me tell you, take my bad advice. If you
Gotcha.
could get you
What
a
he said.
1992 Toyota Corolla, get that
Yeah.
shit. Because if the
All
motor
right.
and the transmission drop tomorrow morning, it's only
Right.
gonna
Yeah,
cost you
yeah.
about $600 to get that bitch back on the road.
I
Right.
was just finna say, make sure it's an older model. He just told you
Okay.
some straight up facts.
And how much you think the Toyota be like under what 3,000 or what? You probably might have to pay more than that. About 5 grand.
Well, Toyota maintains value, so I'm
Right.
not sure what the price is, but you find one within your budget. Stick within the Corolla Camry stage.
Okay.
Don't go outside of that for those Matrix and those cars that they ran for 1 year, because if
Gotcha.
anything go bad, the parts might be hard to find. Now,
Gotcha.
I got to give you this disclaimer that my wife always tell me to give
Get the
people.
Carfax too.
No, you don't need a Carfax. It's a Corolla. Hey, listen, Toyota, you don't
Right,
need no damn
it's an
Carfax.
old car.
You
Right.
don't need that shit. You can have
And
eight
then
hundred
that
thousand
shit don't
miles.
be accurate.
Yeah, you don't need that.
Oh,
Now,
I
my
didn't.
wife.
Well, sorry, I just got back, so I just got the last part. Didn't
Oh,
know.
you
Yeah,
good,
now,
you good, you good.
no, Miss Lovely, you're good. But based on his budget, is why he don't want to go too in depth in details. That's why I'm giving him something that's gonna sustain him for his budget. Now, I got to give you this disclaimer. My wife keep on telling me, stop telling people what cars to get based on their budget because you always have the best of cars and you always drive all the newest shit out. Now, with that being said, I will tell you, if I hit $1 billion tomorrow morning, I will never own a Bentley. I will never own a Rolls Royce. I will never own a Range Rover, but I've driven all of them. I won't own a Bugatti, never driven one, been in one. I won't own any of your high end vehicles because they're a waste of fucking money.
Aren't they just fancy Toyotas and fucking shit? like a Lexus. A Lexus is the Acura.
Lexus, yeah, but now he talking about the high end, Like what he just said, the Rolls Royce, all those.
I swear someone told me that, like, maybe they were just fucking with me, but I swear someone told me that, like,
No, no.
Lexus are still, like, basic brands.
To me,
Lexus is a Toyota.
Shit, I know like a Lexus. If you like, say if your part goes out, you can just get a Toyota part for that, and a few other cars is like that. But like
bruh,
Yeah, my
BMW, you
mini, my
fucked.
mini
BMW, they
is
ain't playing.
BMW.
hey,
It's like
listen,
the
I'm gonna tell
Lexus
y'all
and the
this.
Altima.
I'm gonna tell y'all this. I had an M3. The last vehicle that I had that I drive every day was an M3. The best thing that ever happened to me is that the M3 got hit in the back, and then I eventually sold it. Before my wife got her first NX, which was a 2020 NX, she had a Q7 gas, which Q7s are mostly diesel. I had her get one in gas that was an S line, right? Before both of those vehicles, we have always had luxury vehicles, right? I have spent so much fucking money maintaining my the M5 first and then the M3. I have spent so much money maintaining those vehicles and that fucking Q7 that I'm telling you right now, you can't pay me enough money to get back into another luxury fucking vehicle that's not a Lexus, that's not an Infinity, that's not a Acura. I don't want nothing outside of that because I'm telling you, I'm not wasting money anymore on cars.
Them Infinity is garbage too now though.
Infinities are Nissans.
Nissans, Infinities, them shits is garbage.
Oh, my
Man,
first car was a Nissan. I had a 93 Nissan Maxima. That transmission blew twice. And
See?
oh,
I'm beginning to think all these cars now that are
Hold on.
being made are
Hey, the
bullshit,
links. Hey,
bro.
the links. Look at my PTR. The link.
Hold on. But 1 second. If y'all notice, Miss Lovely just confirmed what I said to Big Brother. Do not get a Nissan or a Honda based on your budget. And you remember what I said to me. I can go to the replays. Nissan have transmission problems. Honda have
yeah,
Right,
yeah.
engine
right,
problems.
right. You said that. I heard you. That's why I said you told them the right thing.
Yeah, Toyota's definitely the way to go. Those they got the ugliest cars in America, but them shits last.
The older one, not the new one, bro. Because I done seen a lot of broke down new ones. So it's like, I feel, that's why I said, I feel like the newer cars that are being made are bullshit now, all of them.
Hey, 1 second, Brick. If you can send me the information, you got my phone number. Text me. I know you changed your number, so I don't have your new number.
Yeah, nah. A lot of those cars, especially like Infinities, Nissan, all that shit, when they was getting built and sending them over from Japan and shit like that, that's when it was good. Once they start
Facts.
making them in America, it was a wrap.
When was that? Because I had a 93.
You know what Nissan did that fucked up the
Was
game?
it brand new? Go ahead, Link.
Nissan advanced their engine with more power, but didn't advance their transmission,
Because they went with the CVT. Them shits is trash.
which is another trash ass transmission. They went to the cable transmission.
That CVT shit is no good. Like I ain't gonna lie, cause I ain't gonna lie, I got an Infinity. That's what I drive, an Infinity. The CVTs is straight. Like you don't feel your car shift gears, but that shit is no good, bro. That shit start once that little pin that is used to change the gears start going, it's a wrap.
That's like that
Yesterday,
North Star engine in that Cadillac. That shit is some bullshit. It's a badass
nah,
engine, but it's some bullshit.
I ain't fucking with no Cadillac. I'm honest. I'm being
Hell
honest with you.
nah.
I told my
That's a
Talk about
car.
brother-in-law,
gas guzzler.
Hell nah.
nah, my brother-in-law have a brand new Escalade, a 2021 Escalade or 2022, and I told him, I said, you a dumbass. You should have went and got a fucking Tahoe or a Suburban. Let me tell you something.
Man,
Cadillac is a knockoff version of Chevy. Don't buy that shit. Buy the Chevy.
General Motors, but I got an '03 goddamn DeVille sitting in my yard right now. That bitch
Yeah,
ain't doing
about the
shit.
GM.
Yeah, the GM is better than the Chevy version. It's all the same thing, General Motors though. But my old three, I done had that hoe for a
Facts.
little while. That hoe ain't doing shit, boy. Sitting up there collecting dust.
I used to have
It won't run.
A Yukon XL.
Nah, man, that motherfucker started smoking
That
on me,
bitch.
dog. I went and got my Avalanche, bro. I am not a car nigga.
Bro,
Take it to 10.
the other day, my brother-in-law, brand new Escalade, he picked me up the other day, right? And I said to him, something is wrong with your car. He said, what do you mean? Because I like cold temperature. So we're in the car, we're driving. AC is on, I think it was like 68, 66. AC blowing good. When we get on the highway and we get to 80 miles per hour, I can feel the change in temperature of the vehicle. Brand new vehicle, AC fucking up once he get the high speed. What the fuck?
Who was that in the Matrix? Cream?
Hey, and oh, I got a gem to drop for all of y'all luxury car lovers, right? This is a gem I'm gonna give y'all from traveling and doing rentals. I'm gonna tell you something. If you like expensive cars, but you can't afford it on a day-to-day basis based on your income or whatever, well, whenever you're going somewhere special and you want to ride a luxury car, rent a car. You can go to Hertz. You can become a member of their loyalty program. You can go to there's a couple of other rental places that you can become a member of their loyalty program, and you can go and rent that dream vehicle or that vehicle you want to drive for the weekend. It's cheaper than buying the shit used and having to maintain it, or buying it new and can't afford it.
Or you can get on Toro because all of the fucking luxury cars be on
Facts.
Toro, including the Bentleys.
Yeah, that's it, Toro.
That's facts. I'm gonna tell y'all where I use Turo, and I know it's gonna blow y'all mind. I use Turo in Dominican Republic.
I can
I
believe.
wouldn't doubt that because I'm using Toro for my wedding. I don't know if I want to do a Bentley to drive off in or if I want to do the Maserati. I'm not sure yet, but
Don't
I'm
do
gonna use
nothing.
Toro. I don't really
Hey,
care for the Bentley, but I love a
Just the
Maserati. I just
backs.
don't
It's
want
just
one.
the. I do too. That's my dream car, Maserati. But
yeah,
My
see,
my
best
boy
it's
got
friend
a
like
mama
Maserati.
got
it's
one. My best friend mama got one, so I didn't drove it before. I love the car.
let me ask you something. Yo, you gonna drive off or you're riding off?
No, we're driving off.
Also, you're driving off, going to whip that goddamn Maserati, goddamn burn rubber
That's
on
what I
there.
said, a
Fuck
I'm
Maserati.
fat.
yeah, go on
I'm
and smash
fat
that
and
motherfucker.
tall. I'm
Hey,
fat and tall. I can't do none of them goddamn sports cars. Give me
It's
that
either
big
gonna
body
be
shit.
Right,
that or it's
right.
gonna be a Corvette, the
hey,
new
Butter,
Corvette.
You can get in a Bentley.
Butter. I'm gonna give you a
Hmm.
gem right now on Turo, right? Because this is what
Jet
I do
five.
on Turo. Whenever you're using Turo, right, to rent a car from somebody, rent it for only 1 day. Then you're gonna get the person contact information. You can literally reach out to them and negotiate a
Offer.
price with them and have
Yep.
them lower the price, and then you can pay cheaper on every additional day after that.
Oh yeah, that's what we just did like three weeks ago. We had family coming to town and we negotiated prices then. But yeah, I'm definitely doing that for my wedding because I don't need it for the full day.
I'm putting off in a Freightliner, baby. Give me the freighty, and me and my wife is out.
First
He
of
said
all,
he
if you
getting
gonna
a
pull out
freight
in a
liner.
rig, you at least need the fucking Peterbilt.
Nah, I need a freighty.
Yeah.
I need a shaky
If it ain't the
freighty, baby.
Peterbilt or the
He said the
Volvo, you ain't
Peterbilt.
doing nothing.
Nah, you gotta have that
Hey,
Freightliner.
while you
Yeah,
bullshit, when I
freight
was driving
freight better.
trucks, man, my my boss, we was going to, I think it was New Mexico. I had to go after my wedding. That motherfucker bought us a dinner and paid for our hotel after the fact, man.
Yeah, yeah.
The links. What about Volvos?
Volvo.
I drive a Volvo right now.
Those
That
I
was
Volvos
my
is
have.
good.
very
The
first
Volvos
car,
is good.
dog. That was
Those
my
shits is
very
good as
first
hell.
car.
They
Yeah,
I
good
I'm
as
drive
hell.
a
I
An
ain't gonna
I
lie.
18
drive
wheel.
I drive a Volvo VL 560, baby.
You
Yeah,
know a
that's
car
what
that's
Central
ugly,
gave me
but
too, bro.
a car that's
Automatic.
ugly, but that motherfucker really get the job done. A fucking Subaru.
Yeah, those good cars too.
Oh
Man,
hell
yeah.
yeah.
Nah,
They
Subaru,
Subarus,
nah,
ugly as
that,
hell, but
them
that
made for
Subaru gonna get
speed
you through
though.
the
I used to want an
Nah,
STI
business and
hatch.
Subaru,
shit.
hell no. The Subarus are four-wheel drive. They ain't made for speed. Them shits was
nah,
made for the.
shit.
Subaru is made for speed, my friend. Subaru was up
Subarus
there
What
with
made
you
for
mean?
Toyota. It's
speed,
more
bro.
STI?
expensive.
STI hatch will burn out.
Bruh, the Subarus is not made. Those shits is made for off-roading. Those like off-road vehicles. That's what they was made
Yes.
for.
Which one? Well, you got the different version, but shit, most of them,
Sure, it's
man, you must
STI.
them bitches be running.
I'm not saying that
The
like
month.
was that the Subaru Impreza or some shit. Them shit's fast, but what I'm saying is that's not what they was made for. The speed. Those shits was off-road vehicles.
I got you. Got
That damn
When
Subaru
I
Outback, the damn station wagon.
My
Yo,
problem,
that's the car.
Yo,
When I first moved to Illinois, my mama's our first year there, we got stuck in a big ass blizzard. My mama Walmart was right around the corner, so my mama was like, "We're gonna run around the corner, get some candles, and come back." We got stuck. A Subaru pulled us out. We had called the tow truck. The tow truck driver couldn't get us out. He was slipping and sliding. The fucking Subaru pulled us out. We like, all right, we gotta go over to the gas station to get ATM out to pay the fucking tow truck guy. Get over to the motherfucking gas station. The tow truck gets stuck and we get stuck. The Subaru pulled us out that motherfucker and the tow truck. After that, I was like, yeah, them motherfuckers ugly as hell, but they some good ass cars. Like, fuck.
Sub,
you.
Subaru is up there with Toyota. The problem with Subaru is finding a good mechanic.
Whoever
who
talking
is
to me,
that? Who is that in the
real
Matrix?
bad.
Bro, I was in Atlanta, right? I was in Atlanta driving around in one of them new Range Rovers, right? My homeboy's like, yo, you want to take this over and take the payments over? It's cool with me. I told him I wouldn't take that shit, even if you told me you're gonna give me 6 months free, and then I can continue the payment.
I used to want a Rover so bad. Then I was like, fuck no. Then I was like, oh, but I want a motherfucking G wagon. Then I was like, fuck no. Now I only want a Jeep to go off roading, but I'm gonna get a G.
Hey,
I'm not
Butter, by the
playing.
way, if you want to use a 2022 Range Rover for your wedding, that'd be my gift to you. My homeboy's in Atlanta. He got one, and that'd be my gift to you if you want to use it.
Don't tell me that, cause I hit you in the back channel.
No, I'm
Y'all
serious. I'm
already
serious.
So you
getting
say
the
what now?
No, I'm
invitation.
serious.
What?
I'm already inviting most of y'all. I don't even like some of y'all, but I'm inviting most of y'all. I'm definitely playing, but I am gonna invite y'all to the wedding.
But I need to play my exchange for you, even though it's a wedding gift. I need to play the food from you. I wanted to hook up with you when I was up there, not on no weird shit, but I wanted to just
I I got
pass through.
you. I definitely got you. The wedding ain't till for a while, but I got you. This
I'll
is
be
That
the
back
girl
up
last
there
trip
can't
that I
soon,
cook,
though.
took.
man.
I'll be back up there before the month end.
That girl can't cook, man.
Check my PTR.
Hey,
Where
my
you
wife
get that
said,
from?
my wife said, I think you're going up there to plot on butter friends. You better not be going up there to get out of control. I'm like, nah, I just needed some home cooked food because I don't like to eat when I'm on the road. I don't like fast food.
Yeah, if you cooking that, then you damn sure can cook for me, because I'm allergic to seafood. So, good luck.
That's okay. I got food for you too. That was just the last thing that I cooked.
See, butter for me that would have been better than freaking what is it called, Divine or whatever that place is called. Some place in Buckhead or somewhere around there.
You got to make a big porterhouse for me. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm a steak eater.
You
You
want
hear me?
some?
I need a,
Porterhouse.
You
God damn.
I need a, I need a porterhouse. I need to see a T in my steak. You heard?
Talk about high blood pressure.
Hey, bro,
I'm,
maybe I got mental problems, but there's nothing to me sexier and more filling than a home cooked meal when a female really
cook it and it's something that she specializes in. That shit turns me on, not in a sexual way, but just in an appetite way.
My signature is fucking fried cabbage. I don't even make this shit no more because so many people make me make it. And I can do it with pork or without pork. I don't even cook this shit that often no more.
Hey,
That's a
brother,
fact.
one of y'all Atlanta chicks try to tie me. They warned me in the room that don't let nobody cook no spaghettis for me, right? I get that Atlanta, all right?
Seriously, don't let them bitches cook no spaghetti. Don't
Hey,
let them cook
hey,
nothing with no red sauce. Don't even let them bitches give you no ketchup.
I get
Fuck.
to Atlanta and this lady want me to eat some food and then what she cooked was spaghetti and meatballs. I was dying.
Fuck
I think I even came
no.
back in the room Saturday night and said that shit. I was dying.
Tell her we do not fuck with that.
I took it back to the hotel. That shit went straight to the garbage.
Hey, D-Lings, you got the link I sent you?
Yeah, I got it. Let me click on it now. I got it.
It's a little bit over two, bro. It's like 219. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what Florida tax is looking like, but it'd be 215 plus tax and shipping and handling. Shipping and handling like 1250. And I don't know if Florida got sales tax on clothes or not. So other than that, that's your price right there, bro.
Yeah, you know that shit went up from what you text me when you text me the image. You know that shit already went up to like 227.
Yeah, that's probably. I think different state. I think different states is cause yo, it's funny how I could go from New York and Jersey, and I had different prices if I switch states like that. But I think it does that, bro. I'm
Oh,
saying it's
nice,
up to
Brick.
you,
It
bro.
says buy now. I could pay 209 buy now.
Yeah. So yeah, you good.
I used to go to Oregon all the time, like down in Portland, because they don't got no sales tax.
I go to the base because they don't have no sale tax. And the fucking shit in the next be cheaper.
Sales tax up here in Washington is almost 13%.
Damn, 13%. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's like 12.9. It went up. It used to be, I used to think fucking 10% was a lot. And then it went up to like 12.9. I was like, God damn.
Damn, I
It's
want to
the
get over
cost of
my little
living out here is
7%.
fucked up.
Damn, they taking so you spend $100, they taking 15 off the top. That's crazy.
Off top. Yes. And I mean, fucking like gas price, like just not that long ago, I was paying $6.50 a gallon.
We would have had to report back like the motherfucking Amish. We would have been in horses and carriages. I'm pissed off about paying $3.05. Y'all was paying six.
Yo, oh my god, if I saw $3, I would cry. Gas ain't been $3 in years.
That's crazy. The highest it got was like $4, and I was like, "Go where? Where did you ask me? Do we? Can we meet? No, not doing it. You can come to my house, but I'm not doing it. Girl, I wouldn't have went nowhere.
Gas prices got hella low. That was one thing that I liked about when Obama was in fucking office. Gas prices went down so fucking low.
It got down to like $1.90. I was like, oh my god, I ain't seen these prices since the '90s.
You wasn't even born in the '90s.
I was a little kid, okay,
We
and I
was
remember
definitely
gas
born in
prices.
'94.
Hey, Brick, Brick, I placed a bid on it, right? Now I'm just messing around. But I placed a bid on it for 165, right? To see if they accept it. If they don't accept it by Monday, then I'm gonna just buy it outright.
Man, y'all make me feel old talking about I was born in the '90s.
Me and Lovely was born in '94.
You're
My '84 brother not in here. Oh,
You
there
said
you
you was
go.
born
dang
in '64.
ancient.
I was born in '84, baby.
You said '64.
Yeah, '84.
Yeah, I heard 84. What'd you say, bro?
I was trying to tell him '84 was a good damn year. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man, that's the best year ever, dog. Square BI.
I told you.
I don't know, because Pastor Troy said he started selling dope back in 1986. He bought a Cadillac and put them things on there, bitch. So it's starting to be like '86 might have been a good year.
I mean, it was okay, but it wasn't no '84.
You can't beat that 84 Baritz with that slant back ass. You know what I'm talking about? Yesterday I drove my baby and I hit up to like 170 on the highway. Oh my god, it felt good.
Did I just hear a Pimp C quote?
Hey, you're tripping going 170.
I'm definitely doing 170, 180 in my office.
Now I was going home late, so the turnpike was clear. But it felt good though. I ain't gonna lie to you. It felt good to pushing my baby up that high.
Yo, what
How
the
much
heck is a
gas? How much
turnpike?
gas they use doing that, bro? What happened? I ain't hear you clearly.
I said, what is a turnpike?
Oh,
You don't
it's
know
a
what a
highway in
turnpike is?
Florida. The Florida Turnpike.
You don't know what a turnpike is?
Bro, I hate when people say that. They be like, yeah, it's the Jersey Turnpike or it's the freaking fucking Florida Turnpike. I'm like, what is a turnpike?
What?
They don't use that term out here.
It's what term did I use? Highway?
So that's what it is?
It's an
It's def
interstate, but it's like,
it's
Yeah, it's a
definitely the
highway.
interstate or the highway.
Okay,
yeah,
thank Jesus. Yeah, that's what we call it. Highway, freeway.
but it's mostly be like toll roads though. It's like it's mostly every turnpike I'm on, you pay tolls on this shit. It's basically the
We
toll
just call it
road.
the toll lanes.
Yeah, I opened my bitch up yesterday on the highway. Oh my god, it
Oh,
felt good.
aren't y'all so fancy out there? We call it the toll lanes.
And we also don't have the damn booths either that you gotta stop at.
We don't have those either no more.
When I was in Jersey, you did.
They don't have them anymore.
Well, then they must have just got rid of them because I was just in Jersey in March.
They got rid of them at the end of June.
Now the funny part is when I got home, my wife cursed me out because she have a speed thing set on the car for 90 miles per hour. So when I got home, she cursed me out for going that fast.
I would have cursed you out for all that damn gas that you just opened up because I know you just emptied her tank. I know it.
I'm an adrenaline junkie, so I get cursed out often.
My wife likes to drive fast, so I don't get cussed out often.
She told me, "Take that shit to the storage now. Go put it back. Why are you driving so hard on the highway? You trying to kill yourself? You don't want to
God
see your
damn.
kids live?" I said, "Baby, can I buy a bike?"
That time you read, Key.
Bruh, she be getting so mad at me for the stupid shit that I be trying to do. Cause like I want to buy either Ducati or R1, and she won't let me.
You don't need that. If you speed like that in the car,
Hey, I'll settle for a high boost.
Yeah,
So that's what I told
I
her.
hate street bikes. My uncle wrapped one around a tree and killed himself. So I
yeah, you
think
get you a
those street bikes.
cruiser, bro.
Bruh, I had a Banji, a souped up Banji, right? And she would get so mad at me about that damn four wheeler. It's crazy.
Hey, yo, I told my wife I'm getting a Harley for my 50th birthday, yo. Word up. I said I'm getting that motherfucker. And she
Yeah,
looked at
yeah,
me
get that
like,
cruiser.
she looked at me like, I ain't gonna be on that motherfucker. I said, oh, I say less.
I feel a
My
little more
wife got on.
comfortable with Harleys because they're a little more like bulky. I mean, it's still dangerous as fuck because you're open, but I don't know. I feel like a Harley is a little more heavy set than a street bike.
Yo,
Right.
I want
Hey,
the joint.
hey,
I want to
Brick,
custom my joint. Like I want the handlebars all the way up in the air, like the white boys. I
the
want the big
suicide.
Like
wheels,
some American
all that.
chopper shit.
Hell
Yeah, he
yeah,
want
I
those
want all that.
suicide handlebars. But hey, Brick,
Hell
she get
yeah.
on that ride one time, I guarantee she ain't gonna want to get off. That
That's a
goddamn
fact.
vibration and that shaking do something to him.
Man, listen. I rode niggas bikes in the hood, man, and I like riding motorcycles. Man. I ain't never drove no Harley, but niggas in the hood, they be buying bikes and shit. I ride these shit. I remember I was hauling. Yo, it's this stretch of road in North called Freedom Highway. I remember I'm taking off down that motherfucker. Yo, and Freedom Highway got mad potholes, man. And see, I never took no riding course or, you know what I'm saying? I learned how to ride on the street. About I hit the pothole, and instead of trying to like fall the right way, man, I went flying over the handlebar. Boom! Man, I'm rolling. I get up, my jeans shredded, my t-shirt shredded. I got
Damn.
cherries all over. I'm like,
This
damn.
nigga's lying. This
And
nigga's
I'm
lying.
thinking to
Damn, bro.
myself, how the fuck I'm gonna pay this nigga back?
You ain't worried about you being hurt.
Nah, fuck that. Cause I mean, at the
This
end of the day,
this nigga's lying.
at the end of
Stop
the day,
lying, man.
at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? I done got past fuck it. I could have died on this motherfucker. I'm thinking, damn, I gotta buy this
Facts.
nigga a new bike and all that shit. Hey yo, shut your mouth and your fat ass, boy.
Hey, Burke, I bought a jet ski, right? That was an Incredible Hulk jet ski. My wife lost her Fendi glasses and her phone on that jet ski. Ever since then,
I can't own another jet ski. She made me sell it right away,
She
and
lost her who, delay?
the whole bike thing, huh?
I was saying she said you lost. She lost her who?
She lost her Fendi glasses and her phone on the jet ski.
Ah, okay.
Where she got her phone on the jet ski?
Mm, Well,
Shit, she can't.
You gotta leave
I,
that. You gotta leave that kind of stuff on the shore, because if you fall off or hit a wave or
well,
something, well, bye bye.
she fell off. She fell off the jet ski. Thank God she was listening to me and put on a life jacket, and I didn't have on one because I don't care. But thank God she listened to me. I had to circle back and pick her up, but I was way
Man.
away from her, probably about a mile after she.
Hey yo, no. How about like jet skis are fun? I just don't like the fact you can't really go too fast because of the waves. Like you, if you hauling that, see, I don't know if we was on rough waters or whatever, but you trying to go fast and you hitting them waves, like you be flying, like you, I be like, man, I
Now
don't
you
like
gotta
this
stand
feeling.
up. You gotta stand up and go with the motion of the jet ski on the waves.
Hey yo, I was saying to myself, I don't like this feeling. I want to go home, man.
Yeah, your knees gotta be like shock absorbers and like,
And that's the one thing these knees ain't, man. Shock is real. Fuck
it's
all that.
kind of like riding a
Try
horse.
to
Hey,
ride.
Don't break your knees.
hey, I bought a jet ski that the guy like did the body and it looked like the Incredible Hulk and it had a Chevy motor in it. Man, let me tell
Man,
you something.
I know that shit was hard to nine. That shit was hard to nine. And it was a two-seater joint, right?
Yep,
Them joints is
Yo,
them
Denise, you
joints.
sound like a damn crackhead for that
Hey
Chevy
yo, them
motor.
joints is more powerful though. The two-seaters, them shits is powerful than the regular like one-seater, yo. Word up.
bro. The day I showed up to the house with that shit and she came outside and saw it, I almost got kicked out. Which I'm not gonna lie to y'all, that jet ski was my second worst investment because before that I had a boat with a built-in motor, a built-in Yamaha motor. That was my first worst investment. So I wouldn't suggest anybody to buy a boat, especially with a built-in motor, unless you have the money. And jet skis is not something that you really want to buy used. You want to buy it brand new and get the warranty and all that shit, the towing and all that shit on it. See, that's the thing. I have a bad habit, right? So if I go somewhere and I see something that I like, I'll buy it. That's a bad habit.
No, it's not. I do the same thing, bro.
And don't let me go somewhere and see something I like. And even though it might be overpriced, don't let me ask you the price and then you acting all kind of funny because even though it's overpriced, I'm gonna buy it.
Nah, see, look, right. See, the Arabs downtown, they got a bad habit of overpricing shit. So it's just been a custom since I was, younger and things like that. When I go somewhere, it's like I'm negotiating the price. I know how to finesse lowering my prices down because you tell a nigga, man, I ain't paying that shit. I'm out. I'm about to go next door. Once you hear a nigga be like, wait, you got him. You know what I'm saying? Cause like now he want to make the sell. If this nigga got True Religions, and I'm just using that example, he got True Religions for 300. I'm not paying $300 for no True Religion. Come on, man. I give you 220, my nigga. Once you start negotiating, instead of like going to his price, you gonna keep going down. And if he see that you gonna keep going down, he gonna meet you where you at or halfway, or he gonna meet you at your original asking price. That's how you get them
I'm gonna buy it. Fuck it. That inside 9.5 bit.
that's when we started finding out that them motherfuckers was buying fake shit, selling it in the store. One time they was closing all them stores. Oh shit, excuse me, all them stores downtown. They was closing all them shits because they was starting to sell fake shit. Niggas was mad as hell over that. That
See,
shit
Brick,
be
I told you,
wild.
Brick, I used to be like you with them Jordans and shit, bro.
Mm-hmm.
If I literally, oh, by the way, I organized my closet, and this Saturday, during the week, my wife had to find me a pair of shoes to go with Crumb's shirt, so she disorganized it. This weekend, I gotta organize back my shoes. But if I had to add up every money I spent on Jordans, I think me and Jordan need to have a conversation.
No, I look at my yo, I look at my closet sometimes, and I do that shit myself. I be like, damn, if I had the money that's on these boxes, bro, I would be alright. I wouldn't even be mad. Word up.
And you know what it is, Brick? You can sell them back, right? But when you have that passion for it, it's hard for you to sell them back.
Hey yo, all right, check this out. So I got rid of 5 pair, right, that I don't really wear, and I tried to resell them or whatever. And the crazy thing, it was taking niggas too long to like give me my asking price for them. Cause some of these shits is damn near dead stock. Like I might wear them one time and don't wear them no more. And these niggas was taking too long. So I said, you know what? It's a consignment shop downtown. I took that shit down there, bro. Them niggas tried to give me $150 for each of my shoes. I had to. It was the fire red fives, the foam posit, the swoosh, the mini swoosh. Uh,
Now you ain't even gotta go no further. They try to rob you.
I know. That's why when they was telling me all them prices, I looked at them and I said, "Yo, give me my sneakers, bro. Give me my sneakers, man. Just give me my sneakers, bro." And I'm out. He like, "Oh, no, we could work something up." I'm like, "Nah, bro. 150." And I had the off white fives, the sale joints. He said he could give me 200 for them. I said, "Nigga." I
Nah.
said, "You know how much these shits cost?" I said, "Man, get my yo." I was getting
Yo.
insulted, like I was a fiend or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga. So I took my shoes back. But the nigga that lived next door, he was buying them. Like he bought them shits like one by one each week, and he gave me everything I asked for, bro. Word up. So now I'm down 5 shoes.
Hey, Brick, I already
What's
told
up,
you
bro?
I ain't bought no shoes in almost 3 years, my brother.
Yeah, look at the credit score, man. Shit.
Nah, nigga, I told you, boy, I had it bad, my dog. I was acting like a crackhead out this bitch.
Still, the last time I think I told Brick, the last time I bought a pair of Jordans was the Olympic pack maybe 8 years ago. That's the one that came with the black and gold and the white and
That bitch
gold with
was
the lace.
crispy too.
All right, I bought two of the Olympic packs. That was the last time I bought any Jordans. When I think about it, I literally, well, I ain't standing in line, but I stand in line. You get what I'm saying? And I'm like, nah, I can't be going down this path to spend this much money. And then my daughter was born, and I'm like, nah, fuck all this shit.
Yep.
Bro, I remember I used to buy, up to that point, every single Jordan that dropped the release date, I was buying them. Every freaking Jordan store from Boca to Florida City that sell Jordans, all the employees knew me.
Shit, I could imagine.
Yeah, I was fucking up bad on my Jordan situation. Right now, I got Jordans in 3 bedrooms in my house because I can't even fit all of it in my master bedroom. So I got some in my son bedroom, and I got some in my daughter bedroom because I can't even fit everything. And then Brick made me go organize this shit. So then I end up taking up everybody's closet. I thought I could have fit it all on my side in my closet. That shit wasn't working. And then my wife wasn't giving up her side of the closet with her shoes for me to put some Jordan. So I end up having to divert to my son's room and my daughter's room.
Mm. Yeah, that's. I mean, I was able to survive 3 years without buying no shoes. So that tell you what I'm looking like, and but I'm done though, bro.
Got all the shoes, too.
Nah, I had all of them. Them bitches damn near beat up now. I got some beat up every goddamn Space Jam you could think about.
Bro,
Damn,
when my
Stu, you gotta get some new shoes, bro. Like you can't
No,
be
no,
out
no,
here
no,
with
no,
them.
no, 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 no. Listen to me now. You ain't gonna catch me outside no dirty shit. I got shit up in the closet. That's why I say I'm been able to survive for 3 years because I had so many shoes. Like I
Y'all
got the
bro,
speaking about J's right now, and I'm looking at this homeless man asking for some money, and he got some J's on, some number 11s, the red and white joints.
God damn. I was gonna
Nah, they
hey,
feel
beat
I
up.
was gonna
They
feel
beat up.
bad. I thought you said y'all it's a bum out here and y'all talking about J's. He talking about he got some on too.
They
Hey,
beat
yo,
up now,
I'm
Stu.
saying
But he
how
still
they
got them
look. They
on.
beat it. Are they beat up?
They beat up. They beat up.
Somebody
I'm
could have.
looking at
They
it.
probably gave them to him, bro. I gave no bullshit. I gave a dude. I swear to God, and I think I told the story one time. I gave a nigga the shoes off my feet, bro. One time, bro. I swear to God, man. These niggas, them niggas they shoes be so fucked up, and it's like you can see
Hell
something
yeah.
going on.
That shit
Like you
sad
can
though.
see, yeah, like something wrong. The motherfucker toes is hanging out, and it's cold as hell outside, bro. Come on, hey yo, I wouldn't
So
have
what?
felt right as a human to walk past that nigga and not do that, bro. For real, man.
So
I
what's up? Y'all
never
Real
trying to
walk
nigga
start a
shit.
faces away like that.
so what's
Even if
up?
they was some old fools, bro.
What's up?
Huh?
Y'all trying to start a fundraiser? You know what I'm saying? Get these homeless people some shacks. What
nope,
crumbs
I
not
at?
would say
me.
all that.
Hey yo, so what we gonna get 50 cents from everybody and pay the 11.99 for some shack, bro?
Shit. Whatever you can do to
Cause
make it.
ain't that how
Somebody.
much they cost?
I
They like
don't even
12,
know.
16.99, 11.99,
They
some shit like that.
they like
Somebody get
15.98.
somebody ping Shaq up in here.
Mm. I'm saying you want, hey yo, listen, man, you could come on the show, man. See the nigga going on Drink Champs. You could come to C.M.B. motherfucking live radio.
Hold
Let
on,
him
who
have it,
going
Yeah,
on
man.
Drink
baby.
Champs? Shaq going on Drink Champs?
He was already on Drink Champs, nigga.
Oh shit. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I met him in person. We did because he's what is it, reserved or something officer, right? So I met him in person because we had to do a rollout to do his vest. And goddamn, bro, that motherfucker's huge. I ain't never seen somebody that huge in my life, and I'm 6 feet tall. That motherfucker's huge.
He is huge, but he's such a sweetheart. He's like so fucking nice.
That's not
Like
what his wife said.
I don't have nothing to do with what they had going on down the road.
Whoa.
But
This
what I
fucking Miss
will
Butter,
say
I'm just messing
is
with you.
I was gonna say I don't know nothing about that, but what I will say is I see him at least 4 times a year whenever
Bruh,
we go do
You see him
the
in the A?
back to school
listen to me.
drive. Yeah. He stay
Hey,
in McDonough and I live right here.
Butter,
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I
tell me
always
the
see him
truth,
too.
Butter. If you have ever met any other celebrity, tell me the truth. Isn't Shaq the nicest, most generous celebrity you've ever met in your entire
Yeah,
life?
yeah, yeah, yeah. He like a gentle
Most
giant for real.
definitely. Like when I say that man is the
I
sweetest
got a
man I've
question.
ever met.
Yeah, he's straight. He cool.
I
Bruh,
got a question, y'all. Is niggas
Go ahead,
really the
Bree.
same height in bed? Is niggas really the same height in bed? Because you look at his ex-wife and you look at this nigga and you
Hell
like, yo,
nah.
how the fuck
Finish
did
him.
this shit work?
Hell
Yo,
nah.
how did the nigga fuck that? She got remarried. How the
bruh,
fuck?
bruh.
Ooh,
Listen to me.
ooh.
When
That's
I saw him in person, the first thought that went through my head is how the fuck did somebody have kids for him? Cause that
Hey
motherfucker is
yo,
huge, bro.
yeah,
Like I'm
hey
not
yo,
stupid.
short.
Yeah.
I'm 6 feet tall, bro. This
Man,
motherfucker
that
made
one
me look
bite was
like a
still on.
midget.
hey yo. Fun fact, y'all. If y'all go back and look at that Shaq video, I'm outstanding. You'll see me and my little homeboys. We was in that shit. We was up there jumping for the ball and shit. You know what I'm saying? In that video, if you go back and look at it,
Okay,
I
which
ain't gonna
one?
Stop the
tell you.
cap. Stop
I,
the
I
cap.
Which
on
one,
my
Brick?
mother. The fuck I ain't got on my kids, nigga.
I'm just
I
fucking
ain't
with
got a
you,
lot.
man.
He just
God
fucking
damn,
hey,
Nick. I'm
Oh,
look,
fucking
Cheese
with
everywhere.
you.
hey,
Shaq
hey,
from the
Brick,
hood, nigga.
Brick is
hey,
goddamn
nah,
Cheese
cheese.
everywhere. He
hey,
wasn't
I'ma tell
there.
y'all.
Hey yo,
That's fire,
check
Brick.
this
That's
out. He
fire.
wasn't there.
Brick ready to
He
slap the
wasn't
fuck
there.
out
But we was playing basketball. They came to the court. They said, yo, we want y'all to do a little segment for us for a Shaq video. We like, Shaq ain't getting no fucking video. He's like, yeah, yes it is. So they did different, we was doing different joints in the video. Then like they threw the ball up, we was jumping for it. And it's like 4 or 5 of us like jumping for the ball. And like, yeah, I'm in that video.
That's fire.
you.
I ain't buying
You
it.
better pull that
What's
up.
the name?
Hey,
What's the
You
name
better
of
pull
that
that
I
up.
ain't
Denzel
buying it.
movie?
That's some other
I'm
little
He
I'm
nigga.
said I'm
I'm
what's the name
outstanding.
of it?
I'm
Yeah.
I'm
I
outstanding.
remember
Hey,
that
outstanding.
video
Okay.
too. I remember that shit. I gotta watch it though
He
now.
lying.
what's the name of that Denzel movie when he was like the negotiator? Something about like outside of a bank. I didn't see the movie, so that's why y'all gotta tell me. What's
John
the name of the
Q.
movie with I don't know the name of the movie, but whatever. It was like a
Not
bank
John Q.
robbery, and he was a negotiator or whatever.
Nah, you said Denzel.
Yeah, it's a Denzel movie where they
He
were
was a
like the movie.
train. Was it a
No,
train or
I
was it a
don't know,
bank?
but they had on a bunch of bulletproof vests, and they had on a bunch of like bulletproof vests, and they had the surveillance vehicle, and like somebody else went into the bank and robbed the bank, and then he was like one of the negotiators or something to get the guy out the bank, but then the guy escaped or some shit like that. That was like what I got from the whole thing. Y'all know what Denzel movie that was?
Uh-uh. That ain't that's why I asked, was
Nah,
it a train movie?
no, it wasn't. I didn't see any train on the set, but I know it was a big
Okay.
box office movie.
Nah,
But it
I
was
know which one you talking about when he the nigga barricaded himself in the bank and then walked right out the
yes,
front door. He told him he was gonna walk out the front door.
You talking about
yes,
Inside
Okay,
Man?
okay.
Yeah,
But so
yeah,
you got the
inside
heated.
man.
He got that heat joint too. The one where he was
They
with
say
old girl.
what it is?
It's
What's the
called
name of
Inside Man.
yeah, that
What's the name of it?
Inside Man.
Yeah, Inside Man. I actually have a plaque signed by Denzel for
Stop
that movie
lying.
and a picture. No, that's yours. All right. So all the vests they had, the
Stop the
surveillance vehicle.
cat.
No. I'm gonna explain to you why. Hold on, I'm gonna
Oh
explain to
my
y'all why though.
god, it's cheese, bro. It's
I'm gonna
cheese.
explain.
He throwing
I'm gonna
cheese.
explain to
He
y'all why,
throwing
and y'all could
cheese.
go look it up.
It's
Why the
cheese, Brody.
No,
It's cheese.
why the fuck you
no,
lying? Why
no,
you always
no.
lying? Why the
Look.
fuck you?
All right. Can somebody pull up the movie right now and look at the
Stop the
vest
cat.
they're wearing?
This
Hey,
nigga lying.
Why you always
Delane.
lying?
Hold on.
Not
Let me prove my
fucking
point.
Hey,
lying.
the
No,
link.
let
Hey,
me prove
it's
my point.
cheese,
Can
bro.
y'all let
They
me
Chill,
got
finish
bro.
your
proving my
goat,
point?
bro.
They
They
throwing
No.
got
they
your
throwing
goat,
Hey,
queso.
bro.
They
no,
throwing queso. They throwing queso.
just
Yo,
listen
my
to me.
mama said he lying.
Nah,
Stop the
just listen to
cat.
me for a second. Nah,
Bro,
listen to me
you're
for
a
a second.
fool.
Nah, listen to me for a second. Go and look at any picture of that movie, right? And the vest that he has on, and the vest that
Stop the
anybody else
cat.
in the movie have on. Hold on 1 second. Or the armor vehicles they're using, or the weapons they're using.
You think I'ma
Zoom
believe
in.
this shit?
Hold on. Zoom in and look at the logo. It's gonna be a black and silver logo that says on it point blank. And when you do that, back
Stop the
channel me,
cat.
and I'm gonna make the correlation for you. We provided everything for that movie. We provided all the armory, all of the weapons they use, and all that shit for the movie, bro. I was there at the
Man, this
original
nigga lying.
kickoff for the set of the movie.
I need a picture, goddammit.
All right, hold on. Give me a second. Now y'all gonna make me put on shoes and walk across the street
Bro, y'all
in
ain't
the
shit,
building and
bro.
all that
Y'all
shit
ain't
in the
Hey,
shit,
fucking
Delinks,
rain.
we
bro.
fucking with you,
Yeah.
brother.
Oh,
Hey,
okay. Cause
it's
I'm
the
like,
Hey,
motherfucking
hey
God
live
guys,
damn.
radio
look at
show,
yo,
man.
y'all
Y'all
Bro,
keep
it's
telling
raining
yo,
niggas
where I'm
all
y'all
at.
type of
just
Listen,
shit,
hold
took
on.
bro.
I'm
The
in one
links I
building.
keep saying cheese, bro. They throwing
Nah,
cheese,
That nigga
but
Delay
you
said, "Oh,
being
y'all got me
serious.
fucked up."
Oh, I'm gonna find this picture, motherfucker. I'm gonna show you the vest.
no, no,
Y'all
no,
got me
no,
fucked
Y'all
no,
up.
ain't
no,
hear him say.
no.
Y'all
I was
ain't hear
gonna
him
go
say.
take
Hold
a
on.
I
picture.
have to go put
No,
my fucking shoes on to go
it's
across
not
the
the
street. This
no,
is gonna
it's
piss
not the
y'all off.
vest that I was gonna show you. I was gonna go take a picture for you of the plaque because I couldn't keep the plaque because my company, of course, is their product and stuff like that. So
Right.
I had to put up the plaque, but my government name and everything is on the plaque that he signed off on because we provided all of that equipment for the movie set, and I was the one that convinced them to not charge them and use it as a marketing strategy. So that's why I'm telling you that I
Fact.
have that information.
Good deal.
That's what's up. That's what's up, my brother. We just fucking with you, man. We just
Yeah,
fucking
no,
with
no, no. I'm not gonna lie to you. Only met him once. Very cool guy. Shaq I've met a couple of times. Awesome guy. He would give you I don't know if nobody asked him for nothing out of order. But like when Shaq came through here and when we had to do his vessel, he wanted to see how they do it and all this other stuff. Bro, he came in the facility and all these old Haitian ladies that know Shaq and all that stuff, he signed everything for every single person, bro. And who didn't even have stuff for him to sign? We went to Walmart, which is literally across the street, and bought a bunch of footballs and basketballs. And that motherfucker still signed that shit and gave it out to all these people. So that's why I say I have a different level of respect for Shaq. But when I met Denzel the one time, he was mad cool. But I met him because of the set of that movie or whatever the case may be. But then Shaq personally came to one of our facilities for us to do his vest because we couldn't get anybody to size him properly because he was too big.
Yeah,
Pause
no. If you
that.
ever meet Shaq, he's really the nicest person. He do all of his. Actually, I might see him next weekend.
you. Miss Butter, stop the cap.
No, he does a Halloween trunk or treat with the sheriff station every year. He's a part of McDonough Sheriff Station.
Stop the
They
cat.
do a trunk or
I don't
they do
believe
a
that
trunk or
shit.
treat every year. Who in Atlanta from here? Who in this group is from Atlanta?
Me.
I'm from Augusta.
Tell tell them Shaq is a part of this damn
Why
fucking team.
you biting that cheese? They throwing that
Stop
cheese.
the
Me,
cat.
me. This okay because when I take my picture and I post it as my PTR,
I want
I
to see the
want
picture.
all y'all to send. I want all y'all to send me some
You,
cheese.
you and
I'm
Shaq, big
saying, why
ass.
you know
y'all,
they just talking
y'all,
shit,
If
but
you don't
I
get
know
no
what you're
picture
talking
with him,
to.
I don't believe it.
You
they
gonna
I
see
just
don't
me.
believe
talking
I
that
ain't gonna
shit.
do
But
shit.
it the
yeah,
way that I do.
yeah,
all that
Shaq got
cheese, y'all.
he through there. He straight. He do
I don't
a
believe that
lot of
shit.
shit for the community.
Where you at though?
Shit, I don't know.
Hey yo, and you know what's fucked up? Niggas in the video, but Shaq ain't in none of that video, bro. He behind the green screen, bro.
Damn.
Damn.
Cause
Yo,
yo,
what y'all say the name of the movie was? Because I'm about to Google that
I'm
shit and see if I can pull up something with me and
Set
you.
it
Because I'm
off.
telling you, I was there for
I'm I'm
the first shoot
I'm
of
out.
that movie.
It's called I'm Outstanding. But look, they show him walking through the hood like a giant. You see my projects in there and everything. But yo, this nigga walking through the hood like he like 1,000 feet tall and shit. Shaq wasn't in the hood, bro. Hey yo, but they gave us $20 a piece for that shit too. At that age, $20, nigga. Hell yeah.
He said $20 a piece, but yeah, that's a lot for a kid.
Stop the cat. I'm trying to think though, because yo, that video was mad long, bro. It was long ago. I don't know. They did make us do a jump ball scene, and they made us do like it was turning nighttime, and they made us to stand like on the they made us sit on the rails and stand by the rails, and they was just kept showing us going back and forth and shit like that.
I can't remember, but I know when I seen my silhouette, I was like, yo, that's me in the video. They was
How
like, no,
long y'all
it
was
ain't.
out there? How long y'all was filming?
Man, we was just out there playing basketball. They was just filming us playing basketball.
Oh, so y'all was just doing what y'all were doing and they were filming.
Hell yeah.
Okay, I thought it's like they asked y'all to do certain shit.
Hell
I'm
no.
finna say, damn, they asked that
It
y'all
ain't
needed
nah,
more
it
than
ain't like they came and
$20.
got us. We was already out there. Now that I think about it, niggas got cheated, bro. $20. We sat out there
That's
all
why I
day
was
with them
saying.
niggas.
That's why I was saying how long they had y'all
Hell
doing that
nah,
shit.
yeah. Hell
Now
yeah.
you play
Think
basketball
about
now? Really? Really? Now you play basketball now? Really?
hey yo,
Stop the
shut
cap.
your mouth. Shut your shut your mouth and your fat ass, boy.
Now all of a sudden, now he fucking Rick Fox. Come on.
Hey yo, I could play a little basketball, man. Come on.
This nigga's like, come on, man. Cut the cap.
So this
Hey
nigga
yo,
was the first Air Bud, huh?
hey yo, if I put my knee braces on, you know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, bro.
Did you
he gonna
say
be,
knee braces as in plural?
Yeah,
he gonna, be,
both. Two. 1, 2, hell yeah.
he gonna be the look like Stone Cold.
Boy,
Hey, that's my favorite wrestler, nigga. When I seen him win, I was like, I
me
gonna
too.
know I can wear my shit.
Well, I'm doing my Googles without going in the rain, and I just found an image that I'm gonna show y'all how I'm gonna make the correlation to y'all, and then once this rain stop or another day, I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna rock that plaque in my PTR forever just because of y'all.
Hey, Delings, man, we believe you, bro. We believe you, bro.
The lanes they was throwing cheese, bro. You didn't got your goat taken, the lanes. There's some good Jamaican goat milk right over here, bro.
Hey, my mom gave me goat yesterday before me and her got into an argument. So I just put up a picture I found on my Google. You remember I was telling y'all the logo says point blank silver and black. I know it because off the top of my head I know it. But look at the picture and zoom in. You'll see. I'm like, bro, I was there for the first day of the shoot of that movie.
Alright.
Because
Fire.
I don't work directly for Point Blank, but I'm associated with them because of the they do all the they're them and Safari Land is another company
Stop
that
the
they're the
cap.
major manufacturers of body armor, soft body armor in the United States. So I have to work with them because the government can only accept products made in the United States to use in their military.
Oh yeah.
I ain't buying that shit.
Do your Google, my friend.
Lanes, you know
I
I'm
bet
fucking
y'all ain't
with you,
even know
bro.
that, right? The United States military cannot use any product made outside the United States.
Yeah, I know.
I
I
They
mean,
didn't know
can't.
either.
it's common sense, cause shit, I wouldn't
Yeah.
want nothing. I wouldn't want nothing not goddamn protecting me. That I don't know where the fuck they done put some. You know what I mean? They done put a little glitch or something. Be running, goddamn bulletproof vest fall apart.
Now who gonna cash out me if I give y'all a loophole to that whole
What
scenario?
what about the guns though?
Who gonna cash out me? See, you headed in the right direction. Who gonna cash out me if I give y'all? All right, so let me give y'all the narrative. So the narrative is this: y'all ain't gotta cash out me. They cannot use anything that wasn't manufactured in the United States. So what these manufacturing companies do is they manufacture it overseas, but only to like 25%, 75%. 25% manufactured overseas, 75% of the other remaining manufacturing process
It's
is done
put
in the
together
United States,
here.
which means they cut it, they sew it overseas, but they assemble it and insert whatever else need to be inserted in the United States.
Facts. That's just like Glock. It's made in Australia, assembled in goddamn Smyrna, Georgia.
Now, but
Wow.
and which is funny because when I have like purchase orders for handguns, right? So then they'll tell me like they'll send in their request that they want Glocks or whatever the case may be, right? So what I got to do is I actually deal with the distributors in Georgia, but I got to make that extended phone call because of the amount that I'm ordering, that I'm releasing the contract for. I got to make that phone call to make sure that the supplies can come from overseas for that quantity, and then it's assembled here and it becomes a United States product.
Damn. So that's the purpose behind that shit. Cause I always wonder what the fuck are you say Glock made, and that's the trick. Like you said, it's the assemble part.
Exactly. So that's what I'll be telling y'all. Like, all right, so let me explain to you how I get tied into this, right? So because the thing that I I'm a perfectionist in is standard cost. Standard cost meaning what does it really take for you to build this product and sell it. So that's why even though I'm dealing with standard cost, I end up having to deal with like purchasing, warehousing, and all these people because I gotta get a true understanding and a true analysis. So I mean I have to sometimes do time studies and stuff like that to figure out what does it truly cost to manufacture this product. Because even though the government is buying it from you, which a lot of people get that whole thing misconstrued, even if you're bidding at $300, right? So let's say you're a company and you're bidding at $300. I now come in, even after you win the bid, I come in and I tell the government, hey, you shouldn't be paying 300 because it really only cost them 100 to make this. So if it truly only cost them 100, let's say we're adding 25%, they shouldn't charge you more than 125, 130, and that's where I come in at to tell them, hey, what you're spending on this is too ridiculous. This is what my analysis shows the cost.
So
Now,
you the
if I
undercutter.
like you and I rock with you, I let you slide.
So you the undercutter.
Yeah, I'm the one with the authority to come in and override any government contracts you have.
That's what's up.
If you have a government contract that's related to any kind of armory, or anything for any kind of like anything dealing with the military, I'm the one that comes in and literally have to review what you're making, review the contents to make sure everything is within the guideline, review your standard cost. So I work closely with contracts, which falls below me. And then if I go into a lot of places where a lot of people, because of my age and my look, they try to be assholes, and then I'll say, okay, no problem. And then a lot of people get cocky because they be like, oh, I won the bid. I'm gonna give you an example. And you can go Google this. There was a company out of Miami that was making guns for the military. Um, I was the first person to get that contract pulled. And after the contract was pulled, then the government realized that this person was actually doing a lot of other shit.
Damn.
And I got the contract pulled. The dude would have been good, but he was just an asshole to me. He was Hispanic. He thought he was white, and he was being a direct asshole to me because I'm black. So I said, okay, no problem. I got a trick for you, motherfucker. And yeah, everything collapsed after that.
Ooh,
Yeah,
know
though.
not to
Don't let
fuck
that
with
joint
you.
get quiet, B.
Catch a
Like
wild.
the approach I take, because I really don't have like a set office. Because like, all right, so if I wanted a set office or whatever, um, I would be working in an office that they would assign me to, which would be like a lot of law enforcement be in those offices. I don't work good. I can't function around a lot of law enforcement. So what I do is I work out of offices that any subsidiaries to the government that are providing anything, I work out of one of their buildings because I'm more comfortable that way. If not, then I'm gonna have anxiety issues. I'm gonna get high blood pressure, and I'm probably gonna die.
Damn.
Yeah, I don't like police. I'm telling y'all, y'all don't be believing me, but I'm telling y'all, I hate police. As much as I see as much of them and work with them, I hate them. I can't function around them, bro. Because if you ever hear some of these private conversations that they have, you would understand why.
Bro, I already know my dad was a police, so I know what they talked about. And, well, what some talked about.
Yeah, bro. They be having some conversations that just make like I be in the room sometime and hear some conversations, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. Like I think it was last night, and that's what I said to the guy when everything calmed down and we got to the pump to do the gas. Even though I had to change gas pumps just to please him, that's what I said to him. Dude, how do you think I would feel knowing that I killed one of my own? How do you think I feel knowing that one of my own, another
That
black
part.
young man and me is out here arguing while all these fucking Hispanic and Caucasian people is looking at us and laughing? Bro, this is not the fucking approach because you feel like one car skip you to get gas, bro? Like, seriously, is this the point we're going to where you go get your gun because we're one car skip you for gas, bro? Like, seriously, I could have ended your life tonight in front of your girl and walked home and went and sleep good. But because you're one of me, because you're a young black man, that's why I didn't do this shit.
That's
So
the part
y'all,
I be thinking about, bro. I don't be on the damn. I would hate to have to do it to one of my own, but in the end, I'm going home just like I left that motherfucker.
so
No,
y'all
what
working
caught
with
him is I'm gonna
police,
tell you
huh?
what caught him.
Say
I
less.
popped open my driver's side door because I'm very observant of my surroundings just because of the people I deal with. I'm very observant, right? So I'm looking through my rearview mirror. And I see when the person get up out the car. So now I start looking through my side mirror. I see when he reached, get the weapon, and put it in his waist and started walking towards my vehicle. So immediately I open my door and get out because I'm telling you, if he had approached my vehicle, I would have shot him because knowing that he has a firearm on him, there's no reason for you to pick up a firearm. Mind you, we're at BJ's. They got cameras. There's no reason for you to pick up a firearm and put it in your waist to approach my vehicle when you're parked behind me. No reason.
Hey, you was on your shit though, watching.
Yeah, I deal with like, bro. I be dealing with all kind of different military and CIA and you name them alphabet boys, bro. I be dealing with them, so they teach me how to be on my guard. I got my gun training from
Yeah, yeah.
a lot of like secret operative personnel that they don't even work for the alphabet boys. They just work for the government. So I'm on point with
Oh
my
yeah,
surroundings.
Dilly. Oh yeah, say less.
Bro,
Nah.
I shoot accurately from left and right, bro. So running up on me might cost you your life.
Yeah.
Nah, you working with them alphabet boys. Say less.
Nah, I work with them. I'm not gonna lie to you. If you want to consider me the police, then do that. I don't give a fuck. That shit ain't helping me one way or another. But that check that I get from
Say
the
less.
government, that shit is nice. And I could bet you I've never assisted or give up any information to allow anybody from my community or the other side to be arrested. I've never testified it against anybody. I had a multiple choices to testify against my own that goes to companies and steal government products, and I have never done that. I literally know young man that has walked free by taking things to trial and me not showing up. Cause just so y'all know, y'all could like if you're a convicted felon, right, and you buy a body armor off of eBay or you buy a gun off of eBay or whatever the case may be, right? You could take off the serial numbers all you want. There's certain there's a way they can retract all of that, right? When they retract all of it and you decide to take it to trial, a government official has to come to your trial and testify to how we were able to retrieve the information to tie it back to where it came from. I've never testified or given an open statement in court or to a police officer behind closed doors for nobody. They got to figure it out and they'll figure it out. They don't need me.
Bro, this shit too far, bro.
Speaking of police, that nigga Shaq was police. You talking about?
Yeah, yeah. Eddie, what you
Shaq
got
been the
going on,
police
my
though.
bro?
Hey yo, where the hell is Miss Lynn at? I just realized Miss Lynn ain't in here. What the hell is going?
Bro, Miss Lynn been having fun. Leave her alone. Y'all haven't heard Miss Lynn's voice has changed these last 2 days. Relax. Leave her alone.
Yo,
Let her have fun.
Miss Lynn on her Stella got her groove back shit.
Yeah, Miss
Yeah,
Lynn,
yeah.
she been decent lately, boy. Straight up.
I need to see if the little Hispanic boy, the little 28-year-old, I need to see if he try to shoot his shot again. I'm interested.
One
Casual
thing though,
wild.
Miss Lynn got to be careful because Miss Lynn got a little paper, so she got to be careful.
Hey, Cash, what you got going on, bro?
I'm about to go to the supermarket.
Okay, okay.
That's the best place in the world to be when you ain't got no money.
He said, "You ain't got no money."
Damn.
Hey, I got to give Cash credit. That's the first person on Clubhouse that has ever gotten to me and struck a nerve in my body.
Oh Lord, come on, y'all. Come on.
Nah, we passed that. We grown man. Like, I don't know what kind of shit y'all be having. Me and Cash is grown man. Like, as soon as he came
Pause,
back
my
in this
nigga.
room, me and him had a discussion about it.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Yeah, nah, bro, bro, listen. None of y'all motherfuckers ain't gonna keep me up at night. I already don't even get enough sleep.
No, 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 no.
But I had to acknowledge what he pointed out, and then I had to see it from his point of view. Sometimes you're so shielded or you're so privileged that you're not seeing things from other people's point of view. So sometimes you have to respect another person's opinion, and you have to take it into consideration, analyze it, and then form your own opinion. In this case, my opinion was Cash was correct.
Facts.
Now it hurt me when he told me I'm a little privileged motherfucker, but when I
Shit.
digest everything he said, then I fully understand where he was coming from, and I appreciate that opinion because I've made changes since then.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, I got this clip. It's I guess it's Gunna's Judge. Check this out. Check this out. See what we talking about. Isolation for your client, Mr. Samuel, Mr. Sadow. And but unfortunately, that's the best that the system can offer at this point in time, given the status of the case law and the like. The only thing I can potentially do is, like I said, I will try the case as expeditiously as possible. But at this point in time, I don't find any change in circumstances that would allow me to or move me from changing my decision as to bond. Um, and if anybody's in the gallery and you can't otherwise control yourself or otherwise you want to make any appropriate comments, then you can leave at this point in time. No harm will come or nothing else will occur. But if you remain in this courtroom and make any outbursts, I'll have you arrested.
Damn. Hey, can I go first before anybody talks so I can mute up and get back to what I was doing?
Yeah, go ahead.
Um,
Go ahead.
that judge see the problem is this in that case, right? That judge is also everybody else's judge. That's one of those black men that they have reached a level of power that they don't understand that they're still black. And Gunner should not be in jail. This is a fact. The
Facts,
judge
facts,
fucking knows
facts.
that shit. And that judge is just being an asshole to get back at whatever fellow black man or what he may consider thug or whatever he want to consider them as. He's using this shit as a fucking way to get back because he felt like he fight too hard to get where he's at right now to let these motherfuckers slide. And this is the problem I have with black people that get too much authority. We need to fucking look back and say, hey, We need to help our people, not fucking hurt them. Fuck that judge.
Black ain't black ain't black isn't skin color, yo. It's not skin color. I know motherfuckers that
Right.
look just like me, you, and anybody else in this room up there in the mountains of New York. You'll say, "Hey, brother." They'll tell you, "I'm not your brother. I'm French Canadian." Yo,
Damn.
I had the only black judge in Nassau County. Only black judge. I wish I would have stuck with that old white man. I wish for God I would have stuck with that old white man judge, man. Anyway, listen, B. I know niggas that got bodies that copped out the manslaughter that got less sentenced to less time than I did, bro. And granted, the people I committed my crime against, but yo, this black nigga was tripping. He's when I just heard that shit, yo, it sounded just like my judge, yo. Word, like that black shit ain't skin color, bro. Condoleezza Rice ain't black, bro. You dig what I'm saying? She just brown. Like
Facts.
what?
Facts.
That shit is a mind. Being black is a mindset. It's how you view yourself. You know what I'm saying? It's how you view yourself because a motherfucker look like you don't mean he identify or she identify with you. You know what I'm saying? So when you have people like that, man, they reach a state in life where and they've been reared a certain way. And this go back to not jumping into links, but you brought up the word privilege. Some of these people come from a certain upbringing where they would, afford certain opportunities. Some of these motherfuckers come from an upbringing where they worked extremely hard to get where they are, and they're gonna do everything they can to prove I'm not like them. I'm a good nigga. You dig what I'm
That's
saying?
it right there. That's it right
You know what I'm
there.
saying? I'm not like them. I'm a good nigga. You can accept me in the house, boss. I'm gonna do what's right. You know what I'm saying? So,
Damn, you hit the
it's,
nail on the head.
boy, I sound like I was preaching a sermon.
Cash. I ain't
Hey,
gonna
that's
lie.
facts though, bro.
Fuck everything else. I love when Cash talk because Cash is telling y'all the truth, and I love that kind of truth because at my level, sometimes you lose focus and you lose understanding of what you're really put here for, and you can be misguided. And what Cash just said is some truth like a mother.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, he was preaching for real. I want to say amen, but I can't. But you get it. I got you. I'm with you, my bro. I'm with you.
That man ain't supposed to be in jail. I ain't getting no bail either. I identify. I ain't no superstar, but I identify like them niggas. My people try to give up shit. My people try to give up houses. My parents try to give up their business, everything to get me out of prison, knowing that I was gonna run. Where my mama knew. My pops wasn't with that shit, but my mama was running shit. Like she's like, I want my baby out. That judge had a meeting with my parents. Judge, black lady judge. She was a Raymond joint. She told my mother, she said, "Yo, if I let your son out, he's gonna run. And God knows my mama know I was gonna run, B. She's gonna lose everything, B. Cause I was like, fuck that jail shit, B. I'm trying to hit the border. Word to my mother, like, but them niggas ain't give me no bail, so I identify with that shit. Like, nigga, you at least supposed to get a bail, nigga. Like, if you can prove that you're not gonna be a flight risk, they can monitor you. Like, they supposed to let you out, bro. Like, that shit fucked up.
Nah, Cash, because the problem is why they ain't letting them out. I'm gonna explain to y'all. All right, so the feds really they want the case. Georgia has the case. They need a lot more evidence before they can move forward to trial, but they need it from the feds because their investigation is bullshit. The feds won't give it to them, and because of that, the judge is actually seeming like very biased, like he's literally fucking the DA to not let them out because there isn't enough evidence. I'm telling y'all, if they release all the evidence they have, y'all gonna be like, that's it?
And what's really wild about it is they ain't really say nothing. I was listening to see if they was like, oh fuck, you know what I'm saying? Some shit like that.
They just hoping somebody fold. That's all Georgia is riding on right now. But I'm telling you, when Georgia fuck this up, I'm telling you,
Feds is there, and not only Young Thug, but there's a quite other few in there that's going to be going down if they don't get no time in Georgia. But Gunna is not one of them.
We all know big cases like this, bro. They don't give out bonds, bro. It just ain't gonna happen. They don't give a fuck how much evidence you got when the media involved and all this shit, bro. They not giving out bails, bro.
Shit, John Gotti had bail nigga several times. Nigga, my boss, Teflon Don, nigga.
Speak your shit, Cash. Speak your shit, because that
He
Fuck
statement
you
was
he
just
talking about,
but
completely
brother? You
wrong.
wildin'. That nigga,
he
if you don't know, I don't know who that was speaking, and I mean this in a respectful manner.
free.
Like free, yeah, if you don't know, that nigga John Gotti, that nigga, if you heard about him, whatever you heard about that nigga, it was like that. That nigga, man, cash was flowing, and that nigga was no joke. Like, yo, that nigga wasn't on that racist shit, B. Like, black niggas was eating in the streets, fucking with John Gotti, B. But he wasn't no joke, B. That nigga Teflon Don, that nigga beat cases left and right. The niggas had to get that nigga on tax evasion, B. That nigga Sammy the Bull told. They couldn't get that nigga, but without Sammy the Bull, they couldn't get that. The only thing they could get that nigga for tax evasion. That nigga was no joke, B. Yeah, that nigga always get bail, my nigga. Word.
He's still the person that hold the title for the most hated person by the United States of America government.
I think El Chapo took that title.
Shit, they
Nah,
ain't take no
nope,
fucking title.
not even
Once they
close.
grabbed his ass up, that was it. Where the fuck is El Chapo? Matter of fact, because I was asking somebody that some months ago, like, yo, where the fuck is El Chapo at? Yeah, you talking about El Chapo? Once they grabbed that nigga ass up, that was good night. Once America got his hands
Night
on his
night.
ass, you ain't heard about El Chapo no more, nigga. You don't know where he at. Go Google that shit. I bet you can find that.
He underground somewhere.
Nigga El Chapo dead, nigga. What is you talking about? You see people show you what time it is. Them niggas hung Saddam Hussein in his own country. That nigga called himself King Saddam, nigga. His own people. They made his people hang that nigga, B. Fuck is you talking about? These people ain't no joke, nigga. They made his own people do that shit, nigga.
Hey, speaking on that, Kaz, I was reading the goddamn article today. The John F. Kennedy got his own little, I guess his own little foundation, and they're trying to sue the government for releasing 1,600 documents worth of stuff that they got detracted out of the paperwork from who killed them and shit. And they trying to say, well, they said, oh boy, a CIA agent and shit like that.
Oh no, I think that was Bin Laden.
No, no, no.
Yo, yo. So check this out, right?
Talking about in the 60s, bro.
Yeah. I'm with you.
No, I was talking to Free. Go ahead though. My bad, Cat.
Yo, you hear that helicopter? Let me tell you how this shit is so crazy, and this shit gonna tie into watch. Yo, throughout the day, three I think they call the Air Force One helicopters, whatever the president helicopters. You know, y'all niggas know what I'm talking
Yeah, Air Force One.
about. They're the helicopters. They fly over D.C. all day. It's mad at them to fly over. You don't know. They all look identical. So you never know when the president is in the air. Like, whenever the niggas in the air, you won't know because them shits fly over the sky all day. When his shit take off, most will take off at the same time. Like shit is so crazy, but them shits is always flying over. But anyway, nothing happens by happenstance with these people. Everything is set up, just like them helicopters go over in the skies of DC all throughout the day. You don't know if it's a president or not. Like all this shit is a concocted plan. So niggas is CIA operatives, just like Saddam was. Saddam fucked with them too. That was they peoples too before Osama.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah, because the day I was born, April 7, 1980, America helped put Saddam in power. They helped him beat Iran. You know what I'm saying? So he was a puppet too, just like Osama. All these motherfuckers be CIA operatives. How the motherfucker that shot Ronald Reagan only did 22 years? I was locked up and I remember that shit came over NPR one morning. I was listening to that shit. I was like, well, that nigga did 22 years and he shot the president? What the fuck? How was that? That nigga supposed to never get out. He
Supposed
was
to be
CIA
dead.
operative. Yeah.
CIA is a different type of animal. It's a different type of animal because I don't know if y'all know this, but
The CIA don't even report to the government, bro. They report to themselves.
I see a lot of people don't know really what happened with JFK, bro.
Talk
What
about it,
happened?
Stu.
Monroe set that boy up.
My man was doing some shit.
If you get on the CIA hit list, God bless your soul.
And then remember, he the one that went at the mob.
After they put him in power,
Correct.
his pops told him he was bugging. Like, yo, nigga, what are you doing? You tripping, nigga. These niggas is really about that, nigga. They don't give a fuck. Like, you think it's a game?
All right, this article said, what are they hiding? Group sues Biden and National Archives over JFK assassination records. President Joe Biden last year postponed the release of 16,000 records until December 15th, but the Mary Farrell Foundation says the delay was illegal. So what's in them fucking 16,000 records, bro?
Shit,
Come on,
Americans
son.
don't need to know.
Yeah, son.
J.
The shit that I ain't gonna let the people know, son.
What side JFK was on? The red or the blue?
I think he was blue. I'm yeah, damn sure, because he was fucking with Martin Luther King and them.
Yeah, son was before his time. So son couldn't sing. He could, yo, you know what? No bullshit. Like, he could have been a president in today's time. That nigga was super aggressive, son.
He was too popular too.
Here fucking with Marilyn Monroe and shit. Nigga, wow.
Had an affair with Marilyn Monroe while he was in the White House. This nigga was bugging.
This nigga was bugging. He had to go, son. That nigga was tripping.
Hey, JFK would have been the best thing to happen to the urban community of all time, and that couldn't happen.
And then guess what? His little brother said, fuck it, I'm gonna jump in there, and they smoked his ass too.
Smoke that ass, my nigga.
And guess what? Not only did they do that, they caught his son over the Atlantic Ocean. Smoked his ass too.
Smoked his ass, my nigga.
All three of their ass got smoked.
Bro, Free, where you been at?
Bro, this was before my time, bro. I was born in
I
1991,
I
bro.
know a
Talk
nigga,
to
but
me.
Hey, that shit like that Bruce Lee shit.
but you was alive when his son died. You don't remember his plane went missing over the Atlantic Ocean?
Nope.
Damn, Free.
They got rid of that, son. They won't play no games. Like, none of you niggas are not. You niggas is not gonna do this.
I
You
remember
niggas
that
just
shit, Stu. I was like
Yeah,
right before, right after 9/11. It was right there, but yeah, his son and like everybody they was with.
yes, sir. That's kind of
Hey,
spooky. Remind me of your boy Kobe Bryant.
that's one file I looked into that I should have never have looked into.
Cause they was not supposed to be flying in the ocean. I guess it was a foggy day too, or some crazy shit.
They was never supposed to take off. It was too much fog and it wasn't clear flying skies. The pilots didn't have clearance to fly. But Kobe, they said Kobe kept pushing him to fly. Like he had to get there. He couldn't be late type shit.
Shit,
So
that
yeah,
sound like Aaliyah.
exactly.
Woo!
do remember.
If y'all do a room on JFK, man, I could tell y'all some shit that's gonna get me in trouble, but I'll tell y'all anyway. That JFK shit is crazy.
The room started right now.
Hey, check this out. I'm reading the little shit. It say, did JFK Jr. file a flight plan? It say JFK Jr. never made contact with any controller after he took off. He also did not file a flight plan. He made no request for flight following, and he
made no radio contact of any kind. We talk about this was one of the most famous people. That nigga was super famous, bro.
He probably was communicating with somebody and did make a flight plan. They just ain't turned that shit in. Somebody
Ooh.
bigger took him out the sky.
Y'all remember who his mom was, right?
Nah, who's his mom?
What's her name, man? She was JFK wife, bro. She was famous, 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 bro. And that was the son. He was the son that was left. You know what I'm saying? By with no dad, so he was raised in the public eye, dog.
Her name it was Jacqueline Kennedy Onassis.
Jacqueline Kennedy. Thank you, Miss Lynn. She was like one of the most famous first ladies, right, Miss Lynn?
Yes, definitely. She started the whole fashion, changed the whole fashion trend for first ladies. And she was the one, that had other things, doing other things besides being the president's wife. So she kind of like set that standard because all of them had their things, like Roosevelt's wife had certain things, but she was the one who was most outgoing as far as stepping away from just being in the corner.
That make a lot of sense. I never forget why they made us watch that in school, man. I never forget she had to pick my man brains off the car. I'm like, no, only in America.
Boy, they gonna keep their secrets under wraps. They ain't playing. You try to do anything that's not according to the program, you getting your shit splat. Unless you got an army behind you.
The
Right, and
problem with a
that's
lot
just
of these documents, why they won't release them to the public, there's a lot of names in them that they're scared of those people being targeted to a certain extent, so they try to protect the integrity of the data that they receive from their operatives.
Hey, so what y'all think about the talk with all this nuclear shit that's been going on around, like plans in place about the nuclear shit? Who you think they'll get into it with?
That's a broad question because we're already into it with a lot of different people, so you kind of got to narrow that question down a little bit.
I mean, it's pretty simple. Like if we were to get into a nuclear war, who do you think it'd be? Like they 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 showing a lot of signs that it could happen. Who you think it'd be?
Um, Sorry to tell you, my friend, but as of the 14th of this month, we are aggressively going to get into a nuclear war unless some people sit down and have a sensible, reasonable discussion.
Delene's the 14th already passed of this month.
I know, but that was the date for a lot of things that changed within our government. That's why I'm using that date.
My fault. I thought I heard you say as of after the 14th of this month we are gonna be at war. My fault.
Yeah, that's literally what I said. At this point, there's no reversing it. It's just about who's gonna attack first.
And he is right, because remember I confirmed that. I read some shit yesterday and it was like you might as well say it's already World War III started already.
And yo, and check this out. Remember I told y'all niggas they doing some aggressive training. You know what I'm saying? About Taiwan and all that type shit. So yeah, looking like niggas gearing up, about to go in. Pause on that. But yeah, man.
I read this morning, uh the damn F-16 fighter jets was in Alaska because some B-52 bombers, some Russian joints was on the coast. But they said, they regularly do that, but they send them out there just, hey nigga.
Hey yo, can I say one more thing about that Kennedy shit? And I don't know, my bad for going back. But yeah, it's also alleged that Kennedy knew some shit about some alien shit. Like he knew a lot about like some around that time. That's when it was that battle on Los Angeles, all type of shit that he was about to expose, and they was trying to keep him quiet about that shit, bro. Word up.
That's true. That's true. That's what I'm saying. Monroe, I ain't saying safe either now. He played a big part of that shit, like saying that.
That's why they are. That's why they uh off her too. She ain't died of no overdose.
They
You know
got
what
out of
I'm
there
saying?
quick.
Yeah, they off her because he was pillow talking with her. You know what I'm saying? And she knew certain shit. Hey yo, let me ask the room a question. Y'all want to do a room one day on famous conspiracy theories and try to debunk them? Probably like maybe like three, four, five of them and try to debunk them.
Shit, we can do it.
Shit, that seemed like fun. Let's do it.
Cause I'm saying, cause at the end of the day, it's like we got a lot of people with knowledge, and it's like we pull our resources together. You know what I'm saying? Mentally to try to debunk or try to prove this shit right or wrong. And I'm saying, man, cause this John F. Kennedy shit, this shit been going on for ages. You know what I'm saying? Since this nigga death. I remember my grandmother telling me when this nigga died that she cried, bro. And I'm like, what? And I'm thinking to myself at the time, as a young nigga, like, yo, he a president, why you crying? But he's like, yo, he was for the people. Like he was really for the black people. You know what I'm saying? Things like that. And it's fucked up that how they killed him. I'm like, damn.
See, yeah, that's where I like to go to when people like to say, "Oh man, you think you think the government would do anything?" I say, "Yeah, bitch, they'll kill your damn own president." So imagine what they'll do to your monkey ass, nigga.
And we can go to the Tuskegee, the shit that they did to them down there. That shit was happening in the whole Alabama, bro. What they was giving them syphilis or some shit.
They was giving them syphilis and lying to them, talking about they was going to give them a cure, some shit like that. When they knew they was doing a study on them with syphilis and how to treat it, when all along they had the penicillin, knowing that they knew penicillin was the remedy to cure that shit. And this was a 40-year project, bro. 40 years. And these motherfuckers going back, giving it to their wives, you know what I'm saying? Unborn kids, shit like that, bro. Shit crazy. So what? We got John F. Kennedy, we got Tuskegee, experiment. What other ones niggas is interested in?
But that wasn't no
But that
that wasn't no conspiracy theory though. That was some real shit.
Some people don't believe that shit, bro.
Some people don't believe that that shit even happened, bro.
You tell them the government was poisoning people. No, man. Hell no. Not my government. No, they never do no shit like that. They, they did some shit to black people a long time ago, but not in the recent past. That's why I like to get on that nigga Trump. Everybody like to say, "Oh yeah, Trump did us, did it." But niggas forget his dad was redlining the whole goddamn city of New York, nigga. That money came from fucking segregation, my brother.
Man, biggest slum lord in the world. That
Come
man,
on, man.
Trump was a slum lord too. That's how they got all them buildings in Manhattan. They burned all that shit down.
But y'all vote for that nigga if you want to.
Hey, Stu, why you over here criticizing my president, bro?
My president is black. My Lambo too.
And I'll be goddamn if what?
You say the rims ain't too?
Exactly.
That motherfucker was done.
We're not gonna do that. 1021. Snow season back, baby. Big snow.
Hey, I'm telling y'all, listen. That's why sometimes I listen to y'all, I be laughing. Because I'm telling y'all right now, man. Hey, if I didn't have a brain on my head, Jeezy would have really had me doing life in jail.
Yo, family, what's good, everybody?
What it is, General.
Yep, yep.
Free, where you at?
Trap or die.
Yo,
Trap or
yo.
die.
Chico in the building.
There's still one rule, baby. Don't get caught.
Yeah,
Happy
I've been
birthday
looking
again
for
to my
free for like 48 hours.
happy birthday again to my nigga Chico.
Yeah, happy birthday one more time for the nigga Chico.
Oh man, enjoy your birthright, God.
Feliz compaños.
I bought a work truck for
Feliz
my birthday.
Navidad.
That's where I'm at.
My
Hey,
bad, bro.
Chico, since your name Chico, can I sing you happy birthday in Spanish, my friend?
No, I said I bought a work truck for my birthday. That's where I'm at with it. Let's get to work.
Damn,
Right.
Chico, you was a couple days away from being part of the family, man. You just missed the curve, God. It's almost Scorpio season. You one of them Libras, man.
Team Scorpio over here, November 8th. Y'all remember the date.
Now it all makes sense, Miss Lynn. Now it all makes sense.
What? Elaborate.
Trash.
What's
Hey
the
yo, hey
date?
Miss Lynn, that's my daughter's birthday, yo. November 8th,
What?
yo.
Oh my
Oh
God.
shit, yo.
That's
Oh
my birthday.
man. And that's
Yes,
my middle one. That's
November
that's
the
my
8th.
that's my baby, man. Oh man.
Oh,
Oh, so
To
you picking
say
and
see?
choosing, Brick?
to say you got your
That ain't
hands
right.
full is an understatement, King.
You said what, Stu? Nah. She good. What you said, Stu?
I said you picking and choosing. That ain't right.
Nah. I ain't gonna front, man. Like
Said that's my baby.
that's my. Hey yo, that's the one. That's the one that PTR. That's my little twin, man.
Yeah, I know which one you talking about.
Let's not front. We all got our favorite kid. Let's not front. We all got our favorite.
Yeah,
No such
whichever one
thing.
listening.
No, I need to know, General. I need to know what you meant by it all makes sense now. I need to know what you're saying. What's going on?
Cause every time you come in the room, you a bit of a rabble rouser in a good way, but that's what Scorpios do. So that's why I said it all makes sense.
Oh, okay. I'll take that. I don't mind being a rebel rouser. Sounds kind
Well,
of sexy.
my mom is, my mom is November 14th. So I had to deal with you losers all my life.
Wow. Okay,
This man is
okay.
a bona fide hater.
I mean, we all know, man, the year's over when Virgo season's over. So, you know what I'm saying? We all know that.
Yo, General, you let me down, man,
Yes,
on the
sir.
you let me down on the 444, man. On 44,
Oh,
man. You let me down, man.
How so? I mean, you the first person to say that, but I take it. How so?
Thought I was finna jump and watch the video, Joe, get some cold hard facts. But it was a bunch of like, theories to prove a point. Now, I ain't gonna say everything was just a theory, but you know what I'm saying? Like the Kadash shit, that was facts. You know what I'm saying? They went over there and did that shit, you know. But some of the other things that you touched on was like far as like it was a lot of shit. So uh yeah, hold on, let me think about this shit. But I
Come on, free.
Because my job is to paint a picture, and then your job is to take what you get from it. So what I did was paint a picture from what I see. So now you take what you get from it. But I don't know. I can't knock your opinion, but I will say that's the first time I heard that, and I didn't, I didn't push it to friends. I kind of pushed it to strangers on Patreon. So I mean, but you gotta give me some concrete though. Where you feel like I missed that?
okay, I so basically like all right, but first I'm gonna start off from the beginning of the video, and then we could just move along with the presidents, right? Because you started off with the president, uh, Obama, with the birth certificates and shit, and the social security card. Like it was, I don't know, I don't feel like that any president social security card is available just to get. You know what I'm saying? And uh, what's the evidence on that the documents was fake that he
Well,
provided?
let's deal with that. Uh, you said any president.
information is hard to get, or however you worded that. We're talking about a president who came into the office and doesn't have a birth certificate. Nobody can find it. It doesn't exist. No, I ain't talking about normal people. I'm talking about the important people who need to see it, haven't seen it. So it was two detectives that took on the chase. And I showed how their life got ruined, how their family got ruined, and how much they went through just trying to provide a simple documentation. And the end result was they still never found the birth certificate of the president of the United States. That's never happened before. So I just pointed it out.
Are
And
you
then you
talking
tell,
about Obama?
yeah, and then you show the one that he did provide. When at first it took them a whole year to provide something. Then he did provide one, and they took it and they proved that it was a forgery. And then that's when their life started getting ruined. They got shut out, they got fired, home life get fucked up. Wait a minute. My job is to prove this point. I'm getting no cooperation from the president and his staff. Then when they do cooperate, they give us a fake piece of paper. Why would the president of the United States submit a fake birth certificate? And then he got caught. So you just pointed it out.
Okay. So my thing was, were they acting as detectives? Were they giving the case, or were they acting as private investigators? Because that's important. Because if you can make an assumption, that means if you could prove something, that means you're trying to, go independent. I don't think that it was an actual case where the captain say, "Hey, look, we looking into Obama. Find this case." And the two detectives, what department were they out of? And like you said,
Hello, hello.
this
Okay, I
after
ain't
the
hear none of that, bro. My thing went out. I ain't hear nothing you just said. My fault. I had to leave out and come back in. The last thing I heard was you said what department was the detectives out of, and I was finna respond, and then my thing went mute.
yeah, like okay, the detectives was a case given to them, or they was acting they was acting as private investigators. Was you know what I mean? Like what was the case
No,
behind?
they weren't acting as private investigators. There was a lot of controversy. I don't know what started initially, but this is something that went public, saying that we do not have. Oh, when he they seen him at the church with the pastor of the Islamic church or whatever the fuck, and then they made a big deal out of it, and then he said that's his ex pastor. He was just showing support. That got people saying. He not from here. He from the Middle East. That's why he was with dude. He's an imposter. That type of energy start going and floating around. So then I'm not. I would like to say that these are New York cops, but don't quote me on it. So I put it in the video. The video's a couple years old. Off top, I don't remember. But however the case may be, when all of this started becoming an issue, these cops began investigating. Obviously, I mean, they're detectives, so they can't do the investigation without the police department, the head of their police department approving it. So whatever department this was, improved the investigation. Now they're looking into this. This is a Supreme Court case trying to find the birth certificate of the president. Now, that's something that never been a problem before. Why we can't find his? And so, 2 years of chasing him around, playing pin the tail on a donkey, ended in these dudes unemployed, fucked off, and we never got the birth certificate. And like I say, they submitted one and it was fake. So my question is, why submit one and then you get caught for it being fake and then you stop answering?
Oh no, it just sound fishy to me. Maybe it could, let's look at it another way. Maybe they was putting all their time and effort into investigation,
and they got proved wrong, and that's how they got fired. You get what I'm saying? Because uh, I don't s- I don't think two detectives, bro, have jurisdiction to investigate the president, bro. That to
So
me,
this is well see like this is a difficult space for me. As what I'm doing right now is called journalism. So now like we can do the journalism aspect and then we can start speculating. So huh? I just told him come downstairs. So oh there you go. So now we're at the space where I lay out information and then now you at a space where you're choosing not to believe it. I mean, I can't do anything about that. But I know two detectives can't investigate the president without permission. Like you can't just investigate the president. So, and this is a 2-year investigation. They're going back and forth to court. Like you can't do that without someone's permission. So this is a legal investigation, and they're showing you in court that this it shows you that this was submitted. They're testifying. This was submitted by the president's team. They're testifying to that, bro. You can't do that. And so they have court documentation submitted by the president's team. Then they come back and show in open court this is a forgery. So, like from my end as a journalist, what more can I do? I show you the investigation. I show you the fake ass thing with the president's name on it. Now we can't pretend like men of power ain't never fired men for getting too close to the truth. Like that happens all the time. This is a this is the president, bro. Like
yeah, okay, okay, I get that. You know what I'm saying? Uh, so if it was a case involved, then uh, we can look up this case, right? You is there any way you can find us a case number? We can go over the paperwork because if it was a case and an investigation conducted, we should have a PDF where we could read over and see exactly what was documented with that case. That's all I'm saying.
okay, I get that. So here's the thing. What I brought you is I brought you the two officers in question. I brought you the actual court proceedings where they're in court in front of a judge. And now you're asking me for case numbers. I showed you the actual case in court with the judge and they're testifying. I showed you the news clippings surrounding them. But you're saying, can we get the case number so we can read it ourselves? I mean, I'm sure you could. There's enough information in my video. I provided the names of these officers. Everything surrounding that case is provided in the video. I'm just freestyling on the way to the gym, so off the top of my dome, I don't remember it. But all the information you need to look up the case is right there. If them standing in front of the judge arguing their case is not enough evidence for you, then yeah, I'm sure you could look it up, brother. But I thought it would be more substantial to show you them standing in court arguing their case with the judge, and the judge kind of like we, but
All right. Before you make it to the gym, I want to touch on another one that another point in your video where you say that they sent 30 people uh over there to uh to kill Saddam Hussein. Uh, they didn't have to go through guards or nothing like that. According to what they, according to what you researched, that's what they said. It wasn't anything they had to go through. They already had him in jail. And uh, the day I want to say that you said the day right after that, a plane crash with 29 of them died. One survived, or one was left off, and mysteriously later he got shot in the head, hunting with other Navy SEALs.
yeah,
Now, if that's something that we could say is actually is damn near factual that happened, or
I could take you.
that's
I could take. I thought I mentioned the name of the dude. Like that's an interview. I got that from an interview of the guy who was there.
And the statement about they just walked right in, I quoted that. That's the statement that Hillary Clinton made. So all I did was give you quotes, and I provided the people who made the statements. These is not my thoughts. I'm telling you what I laid down right there. I gave you the person that said that. And that the thing about the Navy SEALs, I'm listening to the Navy SEALs tell me their story. So I quoted what they said happened to their partners. This is somebody who was a part of it, smelled something fishy, and he reporting on it. So I just told you what the guy who's in it, who think they lying, said.
All right, so is it possible? Is it possible, right? Is it far fetched that somebody on the other side could be paying people to make up stories to put all this shit together to believe a conspiracy? You get what I'm saying? Because we could easily pay two detectives to say, "Oh yeah, this, that," and
But
say
what
this,
about
that, and
these
the third.
personal interviews?
Like,
Which ones?
yeah,
Which ones you
it,
talking about?
it's like these is like these. I mean, if we're gonna go the route you suggesting, then we might as well just throw out every piece of information we ever get, because any piece of information we get could be somebody on the other side lying to paint a picture. Like, we have to follow what we see. What I see is guys from the Navy SEALs who are saying they refused to serve under Hillary Clinton. Okay, why? So I started digging into why. And they say because she let our buddies get killed. So we ain't rocking with her. Now, how do am I supposed to like not believe this man? This man damn near in tears. So I go research some other people who saying the exact same shit. Everybody's saying they don't fuck with her because of these reasons. So I start looking into it, and I just give you my findings, bro. Like, we could look at all the evidence laid out and assume it's something else, but then what's the point of looking at the evidence in front of us?
But I thought that was two different incidents. I thought that was uh I thought that the shit that happened with Hillary Clinton was because of the laptop shit.
Why you thought that? I just responded to both things you said. Why you thought, like, I don't know why you said that, but what I know this right here. You just brought up the SEAL Team 6, the Navy SEAL Team 6. Okay, Hillary Clinton tells a story about what happened when they first landed to go get Bin Laden or whatever the case may be, and then one of the other uh, Navy SEALs or Marines said she's a liar, and he told the real story. So I just gave you both stories. Like, this, I'm reporting what I see in that space, and then I reach my conclusion. If you don't agree with my conclusion, that's fine, but there's no way you can look at the evidence and say you don't see where I got it from. That's the ain't none of the stuff that I'm saying like I pulled it out the air. It's I line it up so you can see what I see.
They really went for that Stargate.
Yeah, I get it, bro. I get that you okay. Uh, you saying that if this happened, and that happened, uh, then we can get this from that. But what I'm saying is just like it's not like okay, 1 plus 1 equals 2. You know what I mean? That's not the case. It's like okay, I heard this and I heard that, and it goes up along with what I believe. So it got to be true. It's still some it's still some gray area there. You know what I'm saying? And I understand you just reporting. Just just you know being a journalist. You know what I'm saying? But I
So
mean,
let's
I
go ahead.
like dealing. I like. I'm just one of the people that just like dealing with facts. You know what I'm saying? And I just want to give you, my input on some of the stuff. You know what I mean? And especially with the Michelle Obama. You know what I'm saying? That type of shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
Okay, like you sound a lot though. So let's just give me a second to deal with a couple of things you're saying. Because so now on your end,
you're looking at my evidence and you're doing the same thing I did. You're using your brain and you're assuming that because it don't line up with what you think that it's not fact. It's not fact. I provided a body of evidence with a court testimony saying that right here in front of the judge, we're showing you evidence that this is a fake birth certificate. And that evidence lined up properly to prove that that's a fake birth certificate. Now you're saying, well, could this be something else? Well, I don't know about something else when I'm showing you the actual forged birth certificate. I don't, so now you're speculating in that space. But then you're telling me I only deal with facts. I don't deal with speculation. Well, you're looking over my information and you're speculating about the authenticity of it. But I'm laying down documentation and people who was there. So like anybody reporting on anything, a fact is only between the two people that actually were standing in the room, if that's the case. So anything we report on, we could never say is fact if we wasn't there. So that means when we telling people what happened in history, since we wasn't there, then we can't say it's a fact. Bro, that's kind of a flawed way of thinking because my job, anybody's job when they investigate something is to take random pieces, put them together and make them make sense. That's how you get to the facts. So if I don't take those pieces and put them together, then we never gonna get to what somebody assume is facts. However, there's nothing down that I don't think can be refuted from a scholastic standpoint. You got to give me more of I just don't feel you was right. Like counter me. Give me some information that proves I'm wrong. Like if we're gonna do it, let's do it. If you're gonna say you don't agree with my findings, you got to tell me why. You can't tell me just because I don't. Because then you're in the same space you telling me to get out of. You're in a speculatory space. So you got to give me
Okay.
some facts.
Okay. So my thing is, my question I want to ask you, since you did the research, right? That case that they testified and showed that it's fake, what was the verdict of that case? Because now I'm seeing what you're doing. You picking and choosing certain shit out of certain things out of certain situations. So if it was a court case, again, if it was a court case, what was the verdict of that court case? Did they win that case? Or did they lose that case?
And now, see, like we gonna be scholars. We ain't gonna take shots. No, I'm not picking and choosing, sir. I'm responding to everything you said. And one thing I'm responding to is you questioned the authenticity of those guys. You said could they have been set up to do that? So I'm responding to that. I can only take one thing at a time. Now, as far as what was the verdict in the court case, I was pretty sure I answered that, but in case I didn't, they didn't finish the court proceedings. Those guys got you're going against the president. They got blasted in media as being quacks, so they couldn't get work again. They never finished the court case. They wasn't found to be wrong or in flaw at the point when I reported it. I don't know what happened by now, but at the moment when I reported it, they hadn't been found to be in flaw or in error. They just literally was uh, written off as some crazy motherfuckers and never talked about again. Now, as a result of that, then people, once you get labeled as the crazy motherfucker who tried to go against the president, your name is tarnished. That's what happened to them. They didn't lose the court case.
Hey, I don't know if you when you're talking about this, pops, if you including the dude that said he gave him fellatio. Same thing happened with him. He was getting death threats written off as crazy. That's what happens. They call you an outcast.
Hold on, because I want to get to that. I want to get to that too. But hold on, I want to touch on this court case because I don't know if something like that could just go away, crazy or not. You know what I'm saying? So if I do my research right, and I find that this court case was proven, was turned out, so they just say like, man, you y'all presenting evidence that was fake, and they lose the court case. That takes that point uh that takes that shit out of your interview to be false information, right or wrong.
I mean, like, okay, that's a huge if, but we have to deal with where we at. Just so let's just walk for a minute. Let's not jog. Let's walk for a minute. What I show on the video is the actual
Hey,
court.
hold on. Before y'all move forward, General, you're wrong. The cases were dismissed, and that's just from personal knowledge. Now y'all can keep on going.
Okay, back to what I was saying.
or let me reiterate what I said. At the time when I researched it, it hadn't been. So I don't know what happened since then. I just said that like 30 seconds ago, but that's cool. I was wrong. I've been wrong before. So now back to what we're saying. Um, what I provided was two people that had a birth certificate that came from the Obama administration. That birth certificate was proven to be fake. Period. Point blank. Period. I seen the two birth certificates. They proved in court, in the court proceeding, that I showed that it was fake. So that now, as far as the case being dismissed, like I could expect that from Springfield, but like from you, Free, I'm kind of shocked because like we'll sit here and we'll talk this talk, and we know damn well like if you going up against the president, like that can't be thrown out. The president can't make you go away. So like, what are we talking about? Like if you found some dirt on the president can't make you. This is the president. That the president can't make you go away. We've already agreed in this room that the establishment is not for the people. So if somebody going against the president, they're literally going against the establishment, not just the president. So who's going to be willing to work with that person? Because if the president is fake, then that means the establishment put him there. If there's anything wrong with him, that means the establishment put him there. So who's going to be the person that like could win against the entire establishment? When the fuck did we see that? So it ain't like we never seen a president do some harsh shit they shouldn't have did after being challenged by a citizen. But this is what we talking about though. So like, I don't know if that's a space where you deem I was wrong, you free to have that, brother. I provided a birth certificate that was fake, and I believe in that instance, there's no flaw in that information because I show you both birth certificates and I show you them proving it wrong. So I that's all I could do. But you don't have to accept that though. I'm okay with not accepting my findings, feeling that No, I didn't watch the video, but I've been listening to y'all. And I mean, I understand y'all do y'all research online with Google or whoever the hell y'all want to do y'all research with, but there was a lot of misinformation and a lot of things y'all said. And what makes you the authority on this, sir? Like, where you getting your information
How
from?
is there misinformation if you just said you didn't watch the video?
Well, hold on, son. Where are you getting your information from? What is making you this authority to deem what I'm saying is misinformation? What studying did you do? Can I get some sources or something? Like, because like yeah, I be providing sources and information, and then I get challenged, which I got no problem with. But just
Nah, all right,
challenge me
hold
on
on,
an equal
General.
playing
Stop,
field.
stop.
Just
One
challenge
second,
me on an
General.
equal playing field.
One
Yeah.
second. Just stop for a second. Now, I understand. I do understand. You are right. You did provide some sources. You did provide a lot of information. Whoever said, did I watch a video or whatever the hell? I've been listening to y'all for 2 days, so I basically have a recap of the video without even watching it. Right? Like I said before, you are correct. A lot of the information that I heard you guys saying here has been information that has been circulating, but a lot of it is not accurate. Sometimes people can tell you things, or even
You still
the
not answering the
internet
question
can
though,
say
God.
things. He's saying,
Oh,
how do you justify the fact that you're right and we're wrong? We get that
yeah,
you're
you cut me off and didn't
we
let me
get that
finish.
you're
So now I
disagreeing.
need you to answer the. You cut me off and didn't let me finish. So I just need you to answer the question.
I
Let
don't.
him land, General. Let him land.
Listen. I don't even want to hold on. No, in general, you can. Whatever the case. All right, listen. I don't need to cite sources, and I appreciate you citing sources. That's very good to know. But even some people that are credible, some of the information that they're putting out there, they themselves has had to retract it based on misinformation, and that's all I'm saying. I'll leave it there. But y'all right.
And like, okay, that's beautiful. And crumbs, I get what you're saying. Let them land. But it just be hard for me when somebody cut me off and then then y'all say let them land. Like I was talking, but it's cool. All I'm saying is, if you, my only point is, I'm gonna keep it short and sweet. If I come with information that's source based, and then you challenge it with information that's non-source based,
How do we go with the people that got no sources and tell the guy that got sources he wrong? Like, where is y'all body of information to challenge what I'm saying? I'm not saying don't challenge it. I'm just saying in scholarship, we don't come empty handed. There's rules to scholarship, just like anything else. In scholarship, if you're going to challenge a person's scholarship, you can't do it with opinions. You have to do it with scholarship. That's my only point.
Hey, General, what I'm trying to do here is not personal, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, relax for a second, bro. And I'm just trying to I'm not trying to debunk the whole video. It's just certain stuff out the video is that I what I'm asking you is for I need more information on to believe this shit. You get what I'm saying? So I'm not just saying, bro, hell no, it's misinformation, but is it possible for you to do a follow-up video on that is what I'm saying, because it's certain stuff that leads to me still thinking. You get what I'm saying? I'm
Now
not a
that's heat
regular.
right there, pops. That's heat right there.
You know what I'm saying?
Now,
So
now, hey, God, I thought it was done. Go ahead.
yeah, so it'll be very important to know uh what happened with that court case. You get what I'm saying? If we bringing up a court case, bro, and you know, we have to mention what happened at the end of that court case. You get what I'm saying? Because we just can't pick like, yeah, they took it to court, so it has to be true. Like, nah, we all know in this room that if you take something to court, it's two sides. It's one saying this, and there's one that's saying that it's not happening. So we got to see what happened with that court case to make that statement that someone took it to court, and it could be true to make that true. Get what I'm saying? So I'm just breaking down little things, you know what I'm saying? And I know you're on your way to the gym and shit, you know what I'm saying? But man, it's a couple more things that I want to touch on and shit.
I
You know what
wouldn't
I'm
dare
saying?
let you off the hook like that. Let's get it.
You know what I'm
But
saying?
but but free, you feel the whole, if you open up with that, the fact that you understand it but you need more, then that delinquishes this whole little barrier, right? So that's what he's saying about when he comes with scholarship, you gotta, if you can't refute it, it's fine to disagree, but you gotta provide some more. That's where the whole blockage was coming.
Well, no,
And that's
what
what
the thing, hold on, let me respond to him. The thing is this, bro. Uh, by mentioning that this has been taken to court and not that court, and he doesn't know the verdict of that court case, that's not scholarship, bro. That's he say, she say, and I'm gonna take this one little thing out of this, right? Because I ain't want to go that route, you know what I'm saying? But I don't want I don't I don't want him to spin and say we get like, yeah, that's scholarship. You get what I'm saying? Like, nah, bro. You know what I'm saying? Breaking that whole court case down would have been scholarship for him to prove a point that these documents is fake. Because if we look up this court case, bro, and it shows like another party prove evidence that what them two detectives saying was false, then we got a whole nother different story here. Just you
okay.
get what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying.
I get what you're saying, but like I will admit this. I will admit this. I'm gonna make a public omission. I like boxing with free because you slippery. You slippery in a different kind of way. So it challenged me to put on my thinking cap. So I enjoy these little sparring sessions with you. But like I said, you ain't gonna get away today. So now let's deal with this. Uh, the non scholarship. Uh, I'm gonna tell
Pause
you
on
what
the
you just
slipper.
I'm gonna tell you what you just told me, sir. You're picking and choosing because the scholarship was not about the court case, sir. The scholarship was merely about the birth certificate. You see, you're not lining up the video and what I was doing. That video was not about that court case. I was giving you bits and pieces to add up to a conclusion. So one of the primary thing we start out with is who's the president. So what I'm doing is setting a foundation for
We don't even have this guy birth certificate. I don't give a shit about those cops. That's not the point. So if I want to break down the whole court case, that's fine. But what I did show is that we have a birth certificate from the president that was proven to be a forgery. Now that was proven. Now here's the thing about your court cases. We're gonna talk about scholarship. The only way the finding of the court case matters is if those guys got indicted. If they got indicted for providing false evidence, then we have an issue. But if they were never brought up on charges for providing false evidence, then we got to go with the narrative that the president just pulled his weight. Because the real deal is, even if they lost the case, they provided documentation that said the president don't have a birth certificate. How come that ain't getting dealt with? And how come the birth certificate still never got provided? So, from a scholarship perspective, I did my job, which was to show you that the birth certificate was bullshit. As far as what happened with the case, I don't expect them to win the case. They're going against the president. Who the fuck ever won a court case against the president? So, of course they lost the case.
You say you asked. Okay, hold on, because there's a couple things that I want to touch on. Right. So you saying that it was, there was okay. So you mentioned these two officers in your video, and saying that just because they brought evidence to the court, whether that, so you saying if if that evidence is true or false, it means something. Because if that evidence was bullshit, right? If the evidence was bullshit, if the evidence was bullshit, then you only got two legs to stand on, bro. So you got to play it out to see if that fucking evidence stood up in court or not. Because if the evidence did not stand up in court, then that should even be a part of the video because it's not credible, bro. You get what I'm saying? And
No, I
then,
don't get what you're saying. What evidence ever stood up in court against the president? Explain that to me. Who the fuck
well,
ever went to court against the president and won? I need to see. I need to see this.
Trump. It's been plenty of times where, okay, we had a president that resigned after being uh threatened. I mean, after being taken to court and knowing he was gonna lose, and so instead of him not just losing, him just losing and being impeached, he resigned. True or
Who?
false?
Who? Because I'm not familiar with that. Who? I need to know. I need a name. And there's got to be somebody that a citizen took a president to court. We're talking about a citizen. We're talking about citizens took the president to court and caused him to retire. Oh, I got to
Well,
see this one.
but check this out, right? We can't put the citizen in there because if you say if these was two detectives acting under a police department, it's the police department that is taking the president to court. Uh, 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 you get what I'm saying? If they, so that's what I'm saying. That's why I asked you at first. Are they working as private investigators, or is they working under somebody? Are they working under the police department? Because it's a difference, bro. And if it's something that was private, they were just detectives acting. They were just witnesses that was called up to the stand. You get what I'm saying? That's why I need to break that court case down. You get what I'm saying? Or
I get
nah?
that's a reach. That's a reach, God. But I'm here with you. I'm here with you. I'm here for it. That's a reach. Okay, so look.
Whoa, 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 whoa! How is that a reach? Hold up, slow
damn,
down,
damn. I
bro.
swear to God, I was finna respond. I swear to
I'm
God,
just
I was
saying.
finna respond.
I'm
I was
rocking
finna
with y'all.
respond. Like,
All right. I'm rocking.
hey, I'm used to 4 at 1 though. So if it's two more, let's get it. So look,
Pause
Hey,
on
crumbs,
that.
crumbs.
hey,
Pause on that.
General, if you need one, I'm here. I'm here. I'm here.
No, good. You know. So look. Uh, you said how's it a reach? Because now we're gonna pretend that like, okay, we talking about two cops, and we talking about a citizen. I'll make it easier for you. Show me two cops that want to smoke with the president and one. So I could take it away, and Crummy don't think that I'm attacking you.
Okay, it's not a reach. But could you please show me some police officers that went against the president and won, sir?
No, I can't show you that. I can't do that.
I bet. I bet. So back to where we started at. These two guys, of course, are not going to win a case against a president trying to prove that the president is a liar because we've already established in this particular room on several occasions that the government is rigged. So if the government is rigged, then that means whoever the president is, they put him in that spot. So we really going to say that they're going to sit back and watch some guys prove that this motherfucker is what we know he is. Come on, bro. Like, of course, he's not gonna win the damn case. But did he come to court and provide a document? Because here's the thing: if he came to court and that paperwork that he provided was fake, they're going to jail. So if they didn't go to jail and get indicted, that means that paperwork wasn't fake. Well, don't you get it? You can't provide fake documentation on the president and stay free. So if that didn't come from the president's office, then that means they made it up. And if they made it up to win a case, they're going to jail. That's not hard to figure.
All right, but check this out though, right?
Can you
This,
respond to that though?
yeah,
Please.
yeah, yeah. I got you. I got you. I'm respond to it, but I need to touch something else before I respond to that. Right? It matters. What matters in this case is who put just two regular detectives up to this shit. Because if if it was somebody that was just, if it was another party that was just trying to, uh, and we seen this 1,000 times where uh other parties try to, you know, make the person that's running for another party look like they did some wrong, they look like it's something wrong. You get what I'm saying? And so we need to know who put them up to this, because, like you said, when have when have ever in history is two cops challenge the president? You get what I'm saying? They don't. We know what's gonna happen after that. So, what party behind this actually put these two cops to go investigate these people? You get what I'm saying? So that what makes this thing seem fishy to me. Some people that's working for the government is challenging the government. That don't seem fishy to you?
Free, free. Can you please deal with what I just said? There's a government documentation. These are two people coming to the Supreme Court with a piece of paper that says this came from the president and it's fake. Then they laid out another piece of paper and they proved in court that this is not a real document. That was proven in court. So what I'm saying to you is this: how can you show up in court with a piece of paper that says the president lied about his birth certificate and here's the lie? You
What?
provide that paper and you didn't go to jail. What does that
What?
mean,
Well,
Free?
let's deal with the facts that you brought into your video, right? You said that after this court case or after whatever happened, these people got fired and families got ruined and everything, right? So how we know for a fact that they didn't go to jail, or their punishment was you can't work for us no more. You get what I'm saying?
I
So
get what you're saying, but that's not a legal question. They broke the law and forged the president because the president has to sign that. So if this is his birth certificate, it's a signature on there that has to be signed. So that means somebody forged this in the name of the president. That's what we're dealing with. How can you do? I don't give a fuck who did it. How can you forge a document in the name of a birth certificate for the president and nobody went to jail? Is that something you believe that could happen? Or in the Supreme Court? Could somebody come to the Supreme Court and provide false documentation on the president and leave out of there like, oh,
Yeah, because then they would realize that this nigga's related to the rest of them.
not only that, from a legal standpoint, can you legally do that? Can you show up in court and provide false documentation on the president of the United States and leave? That's a sworn eyewitness test. That's a testimony, bro. You under oath. That's perjury. That's false documentation, bro. That's you just broke three federal laws.
I'm gonna tell you this, General. If they left up out of there, them documents gotta be real.
That's all I'm saying, bro. You cannot provide false documentation on the president of the United States and leave the fucking courtroom with your life, bro. You just broke three federal laws today, and you're
Nah,
gonna walk out
nah,
the
but
courtroom?
General, it do. I'm with Free. It seemed like it's a play though. You feel me? Like
It,
I don't
it,
know. It's like some
I ain't saying it
strategy.
ain't a play. I ain't saying it ain't a play. I ain't saying who put it together. The only thing I'm saying is we don't got his birth certificate. That's my only point. That was the only point to all that is we don't have the birth certificate for the president. All of this other shit, this is just an hour worth of jargon. The point was we don't have an active birth certificate. And if I'm wrong, then all you gotta do is just go find his birth certificate. But we don't have it.
But that's
That,
private information though. So why would you need the birth certificate?
I'm saying it's not on record. It's not on record.
Oh,
This is people.
he got a social security number, right? Yeah.
I don't know, bro. This is what I do know.
All
You
right.
cannot,
You
bro.
can't rock.
You
It's
cannot
like
be the
come on.
president.
If we
You
go
cannot
rock,
be the
we got rock, bro.
we
Like
get yeah, but we doing this we doing the Sammy Davis Jr. We answering
Yeah.
everything but we answering everything but the question in hand. How can you be a United States president and don't have a birth certificate on record? That's all I'm dealing with. Well, I don't want to bring around the rosy. I want to deal with that one thing.
Because
bro. All
this
right,
the United
go ahead,
States of
Cash.
America. That's how.
I take
Long as you
I
got,
take that answer.
And
long
I
as you
don't
got a
believe the
social, you
conspiracy
don't need
theory
no
that he
birth
didn't.
certificate.
I don't like
Wait.
okay.
Let the queen finish. Let the queen finish what the conspiracy theory was.
Because Trump was on his ass about that. And when he produced the long form of his birth certificate, the noise stopped.
Exactly.
And who else in history that's been a president has anybody went this far to try to prove they don't have a birth certificate or that they uh, should was not American, should never have been president? No one, just the black man.
Oh, so we
That's
Just
gonna
a
the
make this
black
about
strategy.
man.
race now?
Yes, it is
That's
about
a
because it's
Like the
about
strategy.
race.
president
It
actually
is
runs
about
shit.
race. There
And,
is
The
and y'all
president
really
doesn't run.
go
nobody
for
in
that.
history that we've had a president all these years, president after president after president.
Queen,
Nobody else has said jack shit about anybody else's birth certificate but the black man, Barack Obama. So
queen, the
Because
race,
we had the
queen.
birth
No,
certificate.
General. Queen, the race doesn't matter because he was related to the rest of them. They're all related, so his race doesn't matter.
He's not like y'all keep saying a black man. Like this is we don't have any information. Like who has looked into his past? Why you calling him a black man? Who has looked into his family? None of that shit. We got to do some research instead of. It's cool to have an opinion, but can we go get some facts and deal with the facts? The facts is whether he was blue and looked like Papa Smurf. Whether they was just picking on him because he was black, okay, that's fine. We still have a president in the Oval Office and we don't have his birth certificate. Why we can't deal with that?
Well,
That's all I
that's
want
my
to deal with.
that's my point of bringing this up because I'm gonna tell you like this, and I ain't even gonna sugarcoat it no more. There was nothing in that video that was facts, bro. If we dealing with facts, that's my point. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It was all he say, she say shit, and there was no facts in that video, bro. That's my point of this.
And you ain't provided none today, so we even. Like every time you want to go against me, you want to go against me with this deep rooted opinion. Spit something. Tell me something other than what you believe. You telling me what I'm saying ain't facts, but you ain't got not one fact to back it up. So what makes your words more valuable than mine when you've done zero research on the topic? That's what's weird to me. How can a person who does zero research on the topic expect to be more informed than someone
Hold,
who has?
hold, 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 General. Just because you did research don't mean that.
That
Everything you say is facts, bro.
I
We
didn't
gonna
say
break
that.
it
I did.
down.
That's not what I just said, Crumbs. Did I just
You
say?
know
Did
how
I
we
just
rock in
say?
here, though. Ho. You know how
But you
we
cut me
rock, bro.
off,
We
bro.
gonna break everything down, bro.
I get
We
that,
gonna
but
break.
okay, that's fine. So if we gonna break everything down, how come the burden of proof is always on fucking me? Why y'all can't prove shit? Prove something from a factual standpoint. Don't give me your opinion. If you disagree with me, come to the table with something. All he telling me is everything in your video was bullshit, but I don't got nothing to prove it. Come on, bro. I'm about scholarship. I will debate anybody as long as you want. We can do this shit for 3 hours straight. But don't do it 3 hours and you give me your opinion and then you're gonna assume some type of no. Give me some facts, bro. What do you got?
Excuse me, read the link up top. There goes my facts to support my argument to a certain extent. Like I said, I don't disagree with everything you said, just a few things.
Obama birth lawyer told us to lie.
Don't read the headline, read the actual article.
Back to free and crumbs. Are we gonna do some fact finding or are we just gonna whistle Dixie? Cause like I could come to anybody at any point and say, I just
Let
disagree.
me just break this down to you, bro.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. There's only
obvious.
disagreements. Where's the
Hold
refutations
up,
though? That's
bro.
what he's
Hold
saying.
up. Can I rock? Can I rock real quick? My mic low. My mic low.
No, you good,
You
God. Go
good,
ahead.
God, go.
All
You
right.
good.
I'm just saying. I'm saying, bro. Like the whole birth certificate shit is a distraction, general, and it's just crazy how you be falling in these traps, bro. And you way smarter than that. But like, he has a birth certificate, bro. Like I don't know, like niggas go down these rabbit holes and just get stuck. Like this shit be crazy to me.
Okay, now here's the thing. See, every time y'all do this, you prove my point. Have you studied any of what you just said to me? No, you haven't. You say when you go in these rabbit holes, you just get stuck. Once again, I still don't have anybody who I'm debating with. Just because smart ass Springfield go find an article 30 minutes later, I'm talking about the people who I'm actually having contention with, not coming with facts, but trying to tell me I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm not
Yo,
always
I
right.
didn't say
So
nothing.
hold on, bro. Y'all keep telling me to let y'all walk, but I done been cut
Go
off
ahead,
every time.
walk, walk. We walk.
So all I'm saying is, anytime you got a problem with my information, I'm cool with that. Just don't shoot it down with your opinion. Where the shit y'all want me to have? You want me to have all this info and all of this proof. Every time y'all disagree with me, now we got to start going down this rabbit hole of proof. But y'all never bring none yourself. I ain't never heard, neither one of y'all ever gave a source for your information. You never sent me to no articles. You never said, General, this way you can find this, that, and the third. I'm not falling into no rabbit holes. I go where the information take me. I could tell you so much about this man, it's ridiculous. Y'all choose not to believe it. I know who his mama is. I know that's Hitler's grandson. I know who the fuck he is. You can believe what you want to believe, bro. I did the
Talk
research.
to
Hey,
him.
hey, General, hold on. I got one question. You really think they'll let the president in office without a birth certificate? I'm gonna mute up on that.
Bro,
Yes. Yes.
yes, listen to what I'm saying.
They
I'm
got
not
to
saying
knock
he doesn't have.
JFK's
Hold
news
on one
off.
second, Chisira, then I'm gonna let you rock. I'm not saying he doesn't have a birth certificate. I'm saying he did not provide one on record because if he provide one on record, you would have knew who he's really related to. That's why they giving you this bullshit ass backstory. You're looking at Hitler's fucking grandson, and I can prove it. I don't just say shit, bro. Now I'm not always right, but anything I say, I done put a lot of motherfucking time into looking into. There was a woman at a fucking he kept going to the baseball game with. And it was making headlines. Who is this mysterious woman Obama keeps showing up at the baseball games with? Then we kind of find out it's the goddamn ambassador of Germany, which aligns with the theory that they've been saying the whole time that this is Hitler's fucking grandson. And I got paperwork and some more shit. So just because it don't sound right to you, don't mean I ain't looked into it, bro.
Yo, General, that wasn't Springfield who posted that article. That was Dylan's.
Word, yo,
Exactly,
my name.
thank you. But he said he don't want to be cut off, so I'm just letting
Yo,
him rock.
You know, it's like my name been shot at twice. I ain't saying nothing. I'm just chilling.
Y'all sound a lot alike. Thousand apologies. Y'all sound a lot alike. My fault.
I'm just saying, man, it's America. If you think America deserves, if you think that America thinks they deserve you any truth, like if you think they really like give a fuck, they got to knock out JFK and his brother Noodle, and ain't nobody have to answer for shit. So what are we talking about?
These people do rotten shit all the time. Now we're gonna question the general whether Barack Obama got a birth certificate. I show you a picture of him in a shiny suit with devil horns. You tell me I might have photoshopped it. So I show you the birth certificate that's fake. You tell me it might have been somebody else up to it. So like I don't know what to do. I also put in there the book, the Michelle Obama's transgender guide to the White House. I put that in there. You ain't talk about that. It's a lot of shit that's in there. Do what you want to do with it. If you don't believe it,
How about
that's
him at
fine.
the?
But hold on. If you don't believe me, that's fine. What I don't like is you trying to tell me it's all bullshit. You ain't got no, bro. You ain't nobody who looked at that and never said it's all bullshit. So that let me know that it's just bad energy right there, because that ain't real, and you not being real. You ain't got to say it's right, but to say that it's all bullshit, that was some of the fakest shit I ever heard you say, brother.
But it's bad energy because a nigga don't agree with you, bro. That's crazy.
No, bro,
Not to
you just got here.
disagree. It's
I
about
just said
refuting,
three
man.
times in a row. I don't care whether you agree with me or not. The brother just told me that 2 hours and 45 minutes worth of my work, everything in it was fake. He hasn't provided not one piece of reality to support that, but we supposed to run with it. And then you're gonna jump in here and support him. But where's the
Hey,
real
stop,
shit
stop.
at?
Hey, stop. Nobody never said everything you provided was fake.
He
That
just said it.
just
Yes, he
stop right
did.
there. No, nobody. I've been listening.
Free just said
Nobody said
everything
that.
in that was fake. If Free just said it. Free
Free didn't
literally
say
just
that,
said the
bro.
whole thing was fake.
I mean, is it a matter of him having his opinion, you having yours, and then y'all can
Free
just
free said
that
it.
be
Free
that?
said it's all fake, and I ain't gonna sugarcoat it no more. This all some bullshit.
That's exactly what he
Yeah,
said. So
don't put
I can't
words in my
defend my.
mouth.
Come on, man.
Don't put
Let's
words in
come
my
on,
mouth.
man.
What I said was it was all he say, she say shit. That what you say you did with all facts. There were no facts. Matter of fact, I ain't gonna say that because I agree with you on the Gaddafi shit. You know what I'm saying? I agree with you on that point. Nigga, I watched the video.
There you
Ev-
go. There you go.
And you
Everybody,
just said it was all bullshit. You just said it literally out your mouth.
hold on, General. Hold on. Cause you know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna let's not get personal here, bro. Like we just having a conversation, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like let's not do the whole room against you and everything like that. Let's not play that role. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying is this, bro. For a person to sit up on the stage and say they deal with all facts, right? On some of the main topics you touched in that video, there was no facts behind it. True or false, bro? Was anything when you talking about the fake documents for the birth certificate and all that shit that he provided a fake, is that a fact or opinion, bro?
Okay, so now the only way you could say it's not a
Yes or
fact is to
no,
prove
bro?
me wrong. I think
Yes
it's
or
a
no,
fact.
bro?
In my opinion,
Yes.
it's a fact. Until it's proven wrong, it's a fact. Can you prove it
See,
wrong?
see, that's a big play on words. In my
No, that's
opinion,
not a play on
that's a
words. You
fact.
asked me my opinion, bro. You're asking me my opinion. It's something that I put out a fact. Do you think I put it out thinking it wasn't a fact? So of course I think it's a fact. So the only way we could deal with this is prove it wrong. What's
Let
so
me
hard
ask you
about
another
proof?
question.
Every time
Let
I
me
say
ask
Hold
you.
on,
proof,
yo, bro.
See,
damn.
that's
You're
why I ain't come to him like that. I told him
yo, you
what I
you
liked
heard
and
what
what I kind of didn't like. You understand what I'm saying? I ain't gonna call none of this shit bullshit or not
And we
true.
had a great
It's just
conversation,
all in
and
my
I
opinion.
accepted
You know what I'm
everything he
saying?
said. Everything he had to say, I told, I say, I give you that one, Ray. We laughed, talked, and joked about it. I don't got no problem with you finding me wrong, but I'm smart enough to know when somebody's shooting a shot.
Okay, is Michelle Obama a man or a woman, bro?
Man,
Yes or no,
Hey,
bro?
in his opinion, he think it's a man. In my
I got
opinion,
Okay,
I think it's a woman.
but he's saying he got proof that without a doubt that that's a man. And he said he
Okay.
provided those facts. Hold on, General. He said he provided those facts in that video. Now, let's all take a chance and go watch this video tonight and we can retouch on this shit tomorrow. And I want y'all to come back and because everybody else can say what
Hey
they want to
yo,
say.
one mic real quick, yo. We
God
starting a new room.
damn.
We starting a new room. This room about to get cut off.
Okay, well, on the way out,
Let's
I'm
go.
just gonna
Let's
say
go.
this: the way we prove real or fake is if you're gonna say